Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to day 9 of 3G IRPS Presents, Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference. So today is the last day, and this is going to be a grand day. I can say we are going to have a back-to-back powerful and power-packed sessions. அனைவருக்கும் மறுமுறை காலை வணக்கங்கள். MC தமிழரசன் here. இது வந்து 3G IRPS Presents, தமிழ்நாடு's largest career guidance digital conference. தமிழ்நாட்டிலேயே வந்து ரொம்ப ஒரு பெரிய லெவலில் நடக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு டிஜிட்டல் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். Successful வெற்றிகரமா 9th day we are here, and today is going to be a very grand day. இன்னைக்கு வந்து நிறைய back to back powerful sessions இருக்க போகுது. As always, a small disclaimer for the want of the non-Tamil speaking audience. We'll be using a little bit of Tamil in between, being Tamil Nadu's conference. However, we respect you. We'll be conversing in English as well. Major things will be translated in majority of the things goes in English. In case if the speaker speaks in Tamil, definitely they'll translate in English as well. So all we expect is some patience from you. You can wait for some time until the speaker translates it, or maybe you can think that portion is not for you, or else everything the speaker is going to take care of that. And தமிழ் மக்களுக்கு சொல்றது என்ன அப்படின்னா, இதனடா தமிழ்நாடு கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் போட்டுட்டு ஃபுல்லாக இங்கிலீஷில் பண்ணுறாங்கன்னு நினைக்க வேண்டாம். ஏன்னா வந்து இது ஆல் இண்டியா லெவல், வேர்ல்டு லெவல் எல்லாருமே பார்க்குறாங்க அப்படின்றதுக்காக நம்ம வந்து இங்கிலீஷ்லையும் பண்ணணும், அவங்களுக்கும் புரியணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக. ஸோ ரெண்டு லாங்குவேஜுமே கலந்து இருக்கும். So thank you so much for joining the 9th day, and this is a World Book of Records event where you are getting 3 certificates. One is free e-certificate for attending artificial intelligence webinar, and another certificate is career counseling foundation certificate. These two are absolutely free, and the third certificate is World Book of Records certificate, where you can pay the nominal fee and you can get it directly. Also, please keep filling the session review form or the speaker review form at the end of every session. That's going to mark your attendance, and also that's going to be a great feedback for us as well. So having said that, I would like to hand over the session to my technical team to play the videos, and by 9:30 we will start with the first session. right, we'll start in a couple of minutes. After this video, we are all right. Thank you so much once again. அனைவருக்கும் மறுமுறை காலை வணக்கங்கள். MC Thamarasan here from 3G International Event Academy, the co-founder along with MC Nandini Aravindan. So இன்னைக்கு வந்து ரொம்ப கிராண்டா இருக்குது. As I gave in the introduction, this is going to be one more grand day. This is the day 9 of 3G IRPS present, Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance conference. And in fact, நீங்க இப்போ ஸ்லைட்ல பார்க்கிறது வந்து just a few members of the few speakers அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். We have around 100 plus speakers in this conference for the last 9 days, and today alone we have more than 17 speakers and speaking at different time slots. So I request you not to miss this day. That's the reason we are starting it a little early. Like we are supposed to start at 10 o'clock, but we wanted to give you more the maximum possible thing that can be given from us. That's the reason we are starting at 9:30, and session may go till 7:30 in the night, in the evening, I can say. So this is going to be a little extended day, but being the last day, being the 9th day of the largest conference, we want to have it that way. Without any further delay, I would like to hand over the session to the MC Renu to take it forward to introduce the first speaker for the day.
Very good morning, everyone. So let's begin the conference by introducing our first speaker for the day. He is Mr. Sridhar Kumarji, Senior Career Counselor. Having completed BCom from St. Joseph College, Bangalore, did his MBA from Central College, Bangalore. Journey into banking and finance started with Canfin Homes, opened Dewan Housing Finance branch in Bangalore, and so on, till it ended as AVP in HDFC Bank. Meanwhile, worked across India and held various positions in different banks, including national head level. He was in Bank of Punjab as National Product Head Mortgage, in Centurion Bank of Punjab, Pan India Credit Head for OD products, and was Corporate Sales Head for Andhra Pradesh for HDFC Bank. Now he is a career counselor, independent, though he freelance for Lordstar Career Guidance and hold webinars for them also. He also has completed diploma in child psychology and counseling, life skill courses, and is pursuing MA in clinical psychology. He also offers counseling services generally for free and used to offer his services voluntarily in a couple of orphanages. He was also a volunteer counselor for mental health counseling in the state helpline 104 during lockdown. And with this note, I welcome you, sir. Mr. Sridhar, you are on mute.
Oh, to you, Sridhar, sir. Yes.
Yeah, I just unmuted myself. Thank you.
Yes, over to you, sir. You can start, and yes, we can have this session until 9:55. If you want to take Q&A, probably you can stop at 9:50 or 9:55, or else you can go up to 9:58.
Okay, thanks a lot for that, Thamil. And let me wish you all a very good morning, and let me wish you all a very, very fruitful day and lot of learning from this wonderful conference, which is going on with so many speakers and so much knowledge, being spread about. Okay, and thank you for that wonderful introduction. Once again, I am feeling blessed. Okay, now here I am here today to talk about the importance of psychometrics in career decision and generally in something else also. But what I would like to do today is, psychometrics being a very large topic, I will just touch upon a little bit of an introduction as to how, it is designed and what is the role and importance of that. Then I will move on to one of the most important psychometrics or the analytical tool which is used for career guidance across the world, okay, including by the US government also for certain recruitments and allocations, etc., which is known as the John Holland RIASEC code or the vocational interest profile. Then I will explain what is that about and what are the various kind of qualities it encompasses, and how the traits of a person is used to enhance the effectiveness of the career decision. Not only the career decision, how it is used to enhance the effectiveness of the career chosen itself. Right? Okay. So now let's get started. I'm just sharing my presentation, and just give me a moment. Let me figure out. Yes, present.
Yes, sir, we can see the screen in full screen mode.
Okay, that is fine then. So psychometrics and career selection. Now, let me explain what exactly is meant by psychometrics. See, psychometrics is nothing but it is just a sort of questionnaire asking certain general questions, the replies to which is individual to the person who is taking the test, right? Well, to make it simpler, psychometrics, the questionnaire generally does not have any right answers or wrong answers. Okay. So then what is the right answer? Or I mean, if there's nothing right or wrong, then how does it serve the purpose? It serves the purpose by the best answer being the one which is applicable to the person who's taking the test. If I am taking a test, psychometric assessment, in fact, we don't call it test, generally we refer to it as assessments. If I am taking an assessment, what applies to me should be the answer, which is the best answer, which I put it down in the assessment, right? So with the help of which, what happens, certain qualities like are tried to be dug out of this kind of the answers. There will be a pattern which will be emerging, and out of that pattern so many things can be found out, like what are our personal traits, and then separately there are psychometrics for understanding behaviors. There are separate psychometrics understanding what is the intelligence level, for aptitude testing, etc, etc. Okay. Now, how does the psychometric work? Like, as I said, what applies to me is the best answer, right? And what we advise when taking a psychometric assessment, what we advise to a person is not to think too much, but to answer, put down the answer, what comes first to the mind. Okay. And maybe a statement like, whenever I be there, A, B, C, D, E, etc. Okay. Now these options, maybe I tend to go out for a walk in the park. I tend to listen to my favorite music songs and relax for a while. Or third option, maybe I tend to call up a couple of my close friends and have a long chat. Friends and go out for some fun activities or something like that. So these are the kind of questions. Okay. So what comes first to the mind is put down as the answer. Now, why this is called a psychometric and how this is very powerful is because the questions are aimed at actually tapping the subconscious mind. It is not a conscious answer where we calculate, figure out, and yes, comes to some equation and then put down the what is a choice, right? What comes to our subconscious mind down as the answer. So that is why the psychometrics tend to test what is the deep within us in interpreting and not exactly forecasting, but bringing out what are the things within us which sometimes we ourselves may not have realized. I may have thought I have some leadership qualities and all that, but that time I failed. I don't know, people didn't like. Am I a leader, or do I have those qualities, or I don't think I should pick up these kind of questions. The psychometrics provide wonderful answers as to what is the hidden traits within us, so that we are emboldened to take action based on these kind of results or the assessments which come out of this, right? Then let me move on to the next one. Okay, I said I'm here to talk about one of the most important psychometric analytical tools, which is especially used for career decision. This is something which is developed by a famous US psychologist called John Holland. John Holland was a US Air Force war pilot, a fighter pilot in the US Air Force during the Second World War. So after that, as you know, when the Second World War ended, there were almost all the countries were going through a great turmoil. Millions and millions of soldiers had come back. The war is over. Now many of their homes are devastated. Their sources of income is not there, has been disrupted. They're all patriotic, full of energy, but then what to do for the sustenance? And economy everywhere was in shambles. People were trying to look out for jobs and where can I excel, what should I do, etc. And employers were also looking for so many people are coming up, how do the best, all this kind of was happening. And like developing hundreds of trades and hundreds of questions and all that, he started. And over a period of so many years, he identified 6 traits in every person. All of us have these 6 traits, right? So these 6 traits, especially relevant to the career decision interest profile, also known as RIASEC, RIASEC. Okay. Now that has been evolved over the last 30-40 years, and a lot of doing this with a lot of developments, which are found to have a validity of more than 9.2, 9.3, which in other words means that, its accuracy is almost 98, 99 kind of a percent, right? Now let's have a closer look at what is this RIASEC, okay? Yeah, this is about John Holland, the famous US psychologist whose theory is used in all psychometrics across the world. Okay. Yeah. As I told you, this is called as RIASEC code, which is the RIASEC. Now, what is RIASEC? R stands for realistic, I stands for investigative, and A stands for artistic, S stands for social, E stands for enterprising, and C stands for conventional. Okay. So let's examine each one by one. Let's the first one being R. What is realistic? Now, realistic are also called as the doers. The realistic people are the action-oriented people. If a person has the realistic trait strongly dominant in his personality or in his mind, he or she is an action-oriented person. Now, what are these action-oriented persons? These are people who, cannot sit quiet for long. They need to be active. They need to be using their hands and feet and doing something or the other. Okay. Typically, you ask an action-oriented person to sit and read a book or watch a movie or, some serials, etc. for 2-3 hours, something. At the end of 1 hour, they are already getting bored. They are restless. They are fiddling in their seats. And especially among students, you ask them to sit and study, don't get up till about 2 o'clock or whatever it is there. You have to sit here and study. End of 45 minutes, 50 minutes, you already see them out. They say, no, I came for a glass of water. Or suddenly you see them going out and standing in the balcony and staring out for about 5 minutes or something like that. They cannot sit for long like that. They're the action oriented. And let's say they're watching an interesting serial or even a movie or something like that. Suddenly a gang of friends call them saying that, hey dude, come on, let's have a game of football, or we're all going cycling here, do you want to join small trek to this so and so fun point or a corner point or something. They'll drop that and they're out there within a minute. Before you look where they're already out there, having joined them and going out on some action oriented kind of activity, right? These are the action oriented people. These are called the realistic. Now, as I was telling, these are the career related psychometric basically. Now, what are the kind of careers which these action oriented people can take, right? These are like sports, athletics, and military, okay, or the army, defense forces, okay, where everything is action. More than 50% of the time they're active, right? Or it may be the police, okay, and also engineers. Now, when I say engineers, it is not those sitting and coding and software kind of engineers. It is those kind of engineers like mechanical engineers, automobile engineers, aeronautical engineers. Okay, these kind of people where they're active doing something. Okay, more than 50% of the time they're on their feet. And even if we take the medical line, okay, there are surgeons who can stand for 4, 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, and conduct operations and still be okay for next one, right? These are the action oriented people, and those are the kind of careers where standing, doing, etc. is there. Those are the ones where the strong realistic bent of mind people can excel, okay, and do very well, right? Then let's come to investigative. Now, what is investigative? Investigative people are also known as the thinkers, okay, or the analyzers. Now, these are the people who are sort of, opposite to the action oriented. Opposite in the sense not that they are totally, in terms of sitting down and working, their behavior is opposite, or the trait is opposite. Like in the sense, they are the people who can sit for hours together trying to decipher something, or probably solving a puzzle, okay, even a crossword puzzle, or maybe a Sudoku, or some complex kind of thing on the computer. These are the people, investigative, as the name suggests. They want to investigate each and everything. You tell them something, they will come out with 6 questions, or half a dozen questions, or even a dozen questions. You tell them this is the best way to do something. Why is this the best way? What happens if I do it that way? What is wrong with that? No, people earlier have done that way also and succeeded. These are the points. Generally, I find it very difficult to convince this strong investigative bent of mind kind of a person. They are what you call as the researchers, the analyzers, and the fact-finding kind of people. These are the people, like as I said, solving puzzles, etc., which means that they are the solution finders. You give them a problem, they will not rest until the solution is found for that problem, right? And as the name suggests, investigative, they want to keep going, finding facts, solving a crime also, or maybe solving a conundrum, or some kind of a what do you call something which is plaguing the world kind of a thing. How to do this, how to solve this, etc. Okay, these people are very good at research and seeing the micro details what normally all of us miss. Okay, all of us tend to look at something, judge something on the face, and jump at conclusions. Okay, we saw something, and yes, I saw it with my eyes. But these are the people, can the eyes be wrong? Does the shadow also play an effect? These are the people who ask those questions and try to figure out and come out with the accurate kind of answers. Okay, so investigative bent of mind people are those who can also sit for long hours, and these are the people who generally like a topic, they want to research completely. These are the people who typically pick up a probably a basic science or some kind of a thing and study it during the graduation, and also want to study it in post graduation, and even after that they would like to go ahead and do a research on it. For example, the topic may be microbiology or genetics, or maybe nuclear physics or anything like this. No, then not only after post graduation they go ahead and do the doctorate, etc. Sometimes they even go and do what is known as postdoc research. I was recently talking to a PhD candidate of the Indian Institute of Science, one of the best in the world, ranked number 8 in the world, a PhD student. I told him, okay, you're learning all this about he was working on something called immunology. You're studying all this kind of thing and all that, and you have spent so many years on this. What are you going to do next? Do you think you will be joining some pharma companies or this or that, developing drugs, or what exactly? No, I am going in for postdoc research. I asked him, what is this postdoc research? No, there are companies who keep funding you. You keep on doing research and finding facts. So I was thinking, wow, okay, somebody wants to keep on studying and keep on studying. That's nice. So those are typically these thinkers or the investigative people. Now, talking of careers, what are the best careers, where these people excel in? Anything to do with research, anything to do with higher studies and academics, teaching profession, publishing papers, and also anywhere solutions are to be found for problems. Finding a vaccine for COVID, these are the people who will be there. Okay, and any social problem is there where certain measures need to be taken to set things right. These are the people who are exploring various options, finding out ways and means, and trying to do that. The crime is to be solved. These are the people who will be there. Okay, crime solving, cyber crime, frauds, preventing frauds. Okay, anything which requires analysis, research, fact finding, solution finding, they do very well. Okay, then third one, let me come to artistic. Artistic, once again, are those people who need to emote their inner personality or their emotions through some medium of art. It can be singing, it can be dancing, it can be sketching, painting, or wonderful acting. Okay, and these are known as the creators. And generally the artistic people are very good at designing also. They have designing abilities. They can look at things and say that, okay, this suits better with this color goes with this, and they come out with wonderful kind of results. Okay, they can do anything, everything from designing an interior of a house or interior of a room also, right up to designing of an automobile or an aircraft, technical design it's called, like, including aerodynamics and ergonomics and all this kind of stuff. How shaping or designing of a thing matters a lot to the functionality of that particular product, right? So the artistic people are generally the original thinkers, right? They don't like to copy ideas and think and all that. They think from an original point of view. They are what we call as the out of the box thinkers. Out of the box, like, if 10 of us are there, 8 of us look at a problem or even 9 of us look at a problem with some particular, yes, this is the problem, this needs to be done kind of thing. This one person is there who totally brings a entirely different perspective to that kind of a issue. Okay, those are the original thinkers who think beyond what is in the frame. Okay, so artistic people generally do very well in as the name suggests, in anything related to arts. Maybe it may be the film world, it may be the music world, it may be the painting and art and these kind of things, and they do very well in the advertising, publicity, multimedia design. Okay, these sort of stuff. And since they are good at design, they also do very well in the designing field. Architecture and designing encompasses lots of design, like product design, interior design, textile, fabric design, fashion design, graphics designing. Okay, and also user interface designing in the computer world. That is, person having done a computer course or something, if he or she has a creative bent of mind, can always go into UX designing, which is basically designing the user interface, right? And recently I heard a talk from Dr. Devi Shetty, one of the best known surgeons, cardiac surgeons in India. He was telling the creative person can literally carve a surgery in a very beautiful manner. Even when a person is doing a surgery, the cut, what they use, or how they knot, or how they stitch, all these are part of that. Okay, so somebody who is a creative or has an artistic bent of mind can definitely do well in this. Okay, so those are the careers for the artistic. Now we come to the social. Okay, now who are the social bent of mind people? Social bent of mind are those who are very much people oriented. Okay, so what do I mean by people oriented? For these people, the people matter a lot. Their relationships matter a lot. Interpersonal relationships, they value it very highly. Okay, these are the people typically who have a bunch of close friends. Any decision they have to take, they need to talk to at least 2 or 3 people, and listen to them, like, very seriously, and then decide. Okay, sometimes parents get fed up with these kind of people, because whatever it is, their friend's opinion also matters a lot. Okay, so, and these are the people who like to share anything, everything. Moment something happens, they have to call up this bunch of maybe 2-3 people and talk to them, kind of a thing, because they give a lot of importance to that value of the relationships. People who are not very strong in this may not care much about what people think or whatever it is there, but these are the social bent of mind, strong bent of mind people give importance to this quite a lot. And these are the people who are generally ready to lend a helping hand in any kind of situation. Let's say, once again, I take example for a student, there is a class, or maybe in an office also. There are always, this 2 or 3 people, when anybody has a kind of problem, these are the people they feel like going and approaching. because they know they will listen, they will understand, and maybe give some suggestion. Okay, even otherwise they will understand and try to relate to that. Okay, these are the social bent of mind people, and these people always need people to be around them. You put them in a job where no interaction morning to evening, and they need to keep working on some report or the other. Oh, they go crazy. You know, at the end of the day, they may even have a headache also. And somebody who is not social bent of mind, you put them in an interactive job, like, you know, behind a banking counter, uh, where whole day they need to talk to customers. 3 or 4 customers come and shout, then this fellow will say, no, I am getting a headache, I don't think I want to sit there at all. That is a non-social bent of mind person. But social bent of mind person is happy, especially if it's a very strong trait, he is happy doing marketing, sales, sitting behind counter, teaching, interacting with students, etc. So anywhere where people interaction is there, client servicing, client orientation, marketing, okay, teaching, etc. are the areas where these people succeed a lot. Then we have the enterprising bent of mind people. Enterprising is the ability to take a risk. Okay, these are the people, like, you know, for any kind of activity or whatever, they are the first to volunteer, saying, yes. They don't think twice, you know, if I volunteer for this, or if I take up this, what will this person think, what will my boss think, what will my teacher think, what will that girl think, what will this boy think, kind of thing. If they like it, yes, they're on. These are the people who are ready to take on responsibility, who are ready to walk the uncharted kind of a path, trying out something, you know, new, trying out something different, right? And generally they have leadership skills inbuilt within them. They're able to influence people, motivate them, put people together and accomplish a task. That is why they are also called the persuaders. Now, these are the people who will do very well if you give them some responsibility. You make them head of a branch, head of a department, head of an initiative. These people tend to be more successful than those who don't have this strong bent of mind, right? So generally, these are the people who will do very well in startups. They are not people who would like to go with rules and regulations and kind of stuff, but like to chart their own way. Be thinkers. They think on the feet, okay, and able to influence people and build up something. Okay, these are the enterprising bent of mind people, persuaders, leaders, etc. Then we have the conventional bent of mind. These are the organizers. They are the people, you know, conventional. They give a lot of respect to traditions, processes, systems. Okay, they are the people who like rules and regulations, and they are the people who like to plan out everything and do it. Suppose, you know, they need to go on a travel, the tickets have to be confirmed, the waiting list will not do. Okay, what if it doesn't get confirmed? Okay, it has to be confirmed ticket, or they may even cancel. And where they are going to stay, it has to be reserved. If by chance, if they're, and even if it's reserved, by chance if there is any mistake, what is the next alternative? You know, what is the plan B? These are the people who like to plan out everything like that and carry on there. They are very self-disciplined, organized kind of people who meticulously plan things and carry it out. Okay, career wise, and also they are very good organizers. You give them an event to organize, they plan very meticulously who is to do what and at what time every activity has to be carried out, and ensure that it is done. So that is why they are also called as the organizers. Now, some of the best occupations for the conventional people are like principal of a school, you know, discipline and regime and routine, you know, these kind of things. Principal of a school, maybe a military general or a commander, okay, or a IPS officer, IAS officer also, okay. And these are the people who do very well in the finance field also, because, you know, all rules, procedures, everything has to be done as per the protocol. Finance, you know, audit, how you maintain accounts, how you keep books of records, etc. All this kind. They generally do very well in the finance field also. They can handle large amount of data and are very good at routine repetitive tasks. Large amount of data, research, data analysis, etc. comes very naturally to them. They are the record keepers kind of a thing. Okay. Now, these are the kind of the 6 traits what we have discussed. Now, okay, I have an interesting question. These are the 6 traits. Now, all of us, can the world be divided into 6 different categories of people with this? No. The answer is the top 3 codes. See, as I mentioned in the beginning, all of us have all these traits. But which are the top 3 dominant traits define our personality? So it may be a combination of, let's say, realistic, enterprising, and social, or it may be a combination of conventional, artistic, and social. Okay, whatever the combination may be, top three codes define the personality. For example, a person who is realistic and conventional in the top two, and probably social in the three, will become a very good IPS officer or a military general. Why? Realistic, action oriented, number one, and number two is the conventional, which is a self-discipline and organized way. Okay, so that way we try to analyze what is the best suited career for these things. I think I will take maybe just about 3 to 5 minutes more, having started a little bit late, and with that I will be done. Okay, sorry for this extending a little bit. There are some do's and don'ts which I'll quickly go through. Test rules. When a psychometric is being taken, okay, as I told, there's no right or wrong answer. What is applicable to the person has to be put down there. So no thinking or no overthinking. What comes first to the mind has to be written there. That is number one. Number two, the person who is taking an assessment should be seated alone. He or she should not be in a position where somebody else is able to peep onto his answer. Because, if I feel that my mom is sitting there or my brother is watching, my answer may tend to be different. And the result of the assessment may be different, right? So it has to be done in a individuality. And number three, and the last one, is that, how should I put it? This psychometric. Okay, number three is that generally these are done in multiples, because it is not 100% accurate. So because basically it is on mood and feeling like that. And very importantly, what happens is that we need to take this assessment in a relaxed kind of mood. It's not like, in half an hour I've got a game going, or, in 1 hour I've got a class. So let me, I think I have enough time. Let me try to do fast and finish it. That should not be the mood. It has to be a relaxed, perfect kind of a mood when it is done. Okay. So with this, what happens, multiple tests are given, like, this is only about the trait. There's another test which is given for career development, which is called the Big Five, which describes what are the characteristic behavioral traits of a person: introvert, extrovert. Now this social, what I mentioned here, does not mean introvert, extrovert. That is a behavioral characteristics. Okay. So then the accuracy of this, it's not always 100%, but the tests which have been given over a period of time, number of years, thousands of people, tend to be more accurate. And the interpretation of this psychometric has to be done with a trained person. Okay, not like, just taking a report and looking at it and arriving at our own conclusions. It has to be counseled with a guide, trained kind of a person. And aptitude. Now, this psychometric tool alone will not suffice. Okay, let's say a person is a conventional person. Okay, and we say that, okay, conventional person is very good at financial. But when we do an aptitude test and studies numerical skills may be very low, verbal skills may be high, mechanical skills may be high. Okay, so generally it is taken in consonance with the aptitude also. Now, a person probably good at finance, but numerical aptitude shows low, may not be very successful. But a conventionally strong person means good in financials with a high numerical aptitude can be 100% success in chartered accountant or a financial analyst or a business analyst or something like that. Okay, so multiple things have to be used, and behavioral also, as I mentioned, right? Behavioral characteristics are introvert versus extrovert, and one who tends to decide based on intuition or based on meticulous planning, etc. Now, how do we discover these psychometrics? There are psychometric tools, which I am one of the licensed people to, for the central assessment tools, which is based in UK and practice across the world. My email ID and mobile number is given below for, any reference. And these psychometrics generally are pretty good at this. Maybe a couple of minutes, if I have time, the MCs, can I take a couple of questions, or
yes, sir, please.
One important question?
Yes, you can take a couple of questions.
Yeah, okay, thanks then. Can somebody read out, I don't know how to access this chat over here.
Sir, what you need to do, you can click on the participants and then you will find, once you click the chat, you'll be able to see the chat option.
Okay,
If
participants.
you want, you can stop the screen also. In case you're not able to find, you can stop your screen share.
Okay, just give me, yes, I got it. 1 second. Q&A seems to be blank. I think chat may be there, right?
Yes, sir. They will pose the question in chat, and yes, attendees, you'd like to ask any questions to him or your feedback to him, feel free to use the chat box.
Yeah, any questions, please? You can type it in the chat box, or you can, unmute and ask the questions. I hope I've been pretty clear, and one of the reasons for lack of questions would be like everyone has understood very well.
All right, Mr. Sridhar, Dr. Maharaja will handle the Q&A session. He has a couple of questions to ask you
Okay.
representing the audience. In the meantime, maybe a couple of minutes, you can continue with your session if you like to add up something.
Okay, one question is there. Is there psychometric certification for counselors by government or any other agency? Now, as of now, when we talk of psychometrics, there are hundreds of psychometrics for hundreds of, purposes. Like, a corporate may use a psychometric for assessing the employees, like who needs development, or who needs to be put into what kind of a department. Or some corporates may even use it for selection. We use it for career counseling. Clinical psychologists use it for assessing the mental levels of certain things and all that. So as of now, there is no body which certifies the psychometric by the government, at least, except there is this RCI, Rehabilitation Council of India, which uses certain tests for clinical purposes. Other than that, in the general, we don't have this, as a result of which there are so many psychometrics being practiced by so many agencies. But how to find out which is the best one is through checking out what is the validity and what is the reliability of this test. A good psychometric administrator always publishes on the website or whatever, how many people have taken this kind of test and what is the validity, reliability. Okay, I hope that answers the questions. Yeah, yes, Dr. Maharaja, I'll be glad to take any questions.
Yes, he would join, sir. He is on a couple of calls. He would be joining. Okay. If you like to add up something for a couple of minutes, you can add, or maybe if you want to wait for him, I can play a couple of videos in the meantime as well. Do you have anything to cover? Maybe for the want of time, you would have cut short it. In case you want to cover something more, you can cover.
I can do that.
Yes, please.
Yeah. See, as I was mentioning, no, 1 second, where did my...
And in fact, our team members, they would like to hear from you about anger management. I heard that you are specialized in that. They want you to speak something on the anger management.
Anger management, is it? Well, I'm a behavioral counselor, so I don't specialize in anger management. I can give 1 or 2 tips. Meanwhile, what I want to add here, lack of time, what I missed out is when we are administering this psychometric, okay, especially this RIASEC code. Now, the wonderful tool, some of it doesn't display what exactly is the score, but some of the better tools displays what is the score of each of this also. Now, these are all percentile scores. So generally what happens, if there's a graph of, I can't find a graph of RIASEC, otherwise I would have been happy to share it on the screen, but just imagine a bar chart, okay, with 6 traits, RIASEC, and each has a bar which is showing score of 5, 6, 7, 8, or 2, 3, etc. like this. Okay. Now, if you add all the scores, generally it comes to 30, because 6 traits, average of 5 comes to 30. Now, no person in this RIASEC can score 8 in 4 or 5. There's no such thing as this person is very good in all the traits. Okay. Or this person is very bad in all the traits. Each person has some strong traits, especially the 3 dominant ones, and each person has some weak traits where he scores less than 4, 3 or 2. Okay. So how this trait is distributed among a person also matters a lot. Like I was saying, an investigative person can do very well in research, etc. Right? Now, for example, I have a investigative score of, let's say, 6, and I have a realistic score of 5, and social skill of 5.5. Okay, now these are very close to each other and more like a all-round kind of a personality. My other scores are also 4, 4.5, something like this. Whereas let's take an example of a person who has got an investigative score of 7.5 or 8, and next one being 6, and next one being 4 or something like that. Then this person is much more suited to go in for the research or academics, compared to myself, who is also strong in investigative. Okay, so that way analysis of the tool offers a lot of options and variants, and a career counselor has to be very, very careful in analyzing and interpreting these kind of reports. That is one of the most important points I wanted to make. And coming to anger management. Okay, what is anger actually? Anger is something which we feel when we feel that somebody is trampling on our rights. Okay, now I am this, I am owning this, or I am particularly in favor of this or something, and somebody is stopping me from doing that. Okay, I'm going on the road, somebody is hitting me and coming across, or making me to brake very hard. Suddenly that anger spurts. Okay, and generally what happens whenever this kind of trampling of rights is there, so we tend to get angry. See, anger is nothing but a emotion. It is human, and of course even sometimes animals also, right? Now, emotions, can it be controlled, or can it be avoided? Now there we come to the question of, it cannot be avoided. Being a human being, especially one who is not a sannyasi or whatever, he is subject to emotions. So avoiding is very, very difficult. Then what can we do? What we can do is avoid our reaction, okay, or response to that kind of a situation. Okay, for example, let's say I am walking on the road, and a puny boy, he comes and let's say bangs into me. Okay, or he is carrying something and it falls on my clothes and gets spoiled. Now this boy is very puny and looks very reckless and all that. What do? I suddenly get angry. Maybe I may even slap him. Hey, can't you see where you're going? And be very aggressive with him. Now the same thing, let's say I'm I'm not a very bulky person. I'm a slightly light figure kind of a person. So I am walking on the road, and this bulky huge 6-footer who is weighing about 80, 85 kgs does the same thing. He comes and spills something on my clothes. Do I can I react in the same way as I did with that small boy? No. Looking at his size and looking at his kind of figure, I suddenly feel okay, fine, no problem. I may still say, what is this, sir, and that and this and all that, but I will not be as aggressive. Now what is happening here? What is happening is here is, though the situation is the same, my reaction or my response to that same action is different in different circumstances. So what does this mean? It means that I have some control over my reaction. Okay, so here what we say is, don't react but respond. Now what is the difference between reacting and responding? React means which comes naturally, which is our inner response to that. We just react without thinking. Okay, that is reaction. Now reaction may be good, it may be bad, I mean it may be positive, it may be negative, but reaction is something which comes from within. Whereas response is something which we perceive, analyze, maybe subconsciously also, and then come out with it. So best thing to do is respond to any kind of emotion, not only anger, it may be anything else, sudden sadness, maybe trauma, or this or that, or whatever it is, because our mind always tends to catch the negative things first. Let's say we are standing in a temple, and Aarti of Lord Ganesha is going on, and outside just outside the temple we are seeing somebody getting into a big fight. We forget the Aarti, we start looking there. Okay, so mind always is attracted by what is something negative or nothing, trauma, some accident happening, we forget this and start going there. So knowing that, we need to be very conscious and careful how we Okay, initial reaction may be there, but immediately we tend to get control of it and carry on here. And now here one very interesting thing which tends to make us very angry or very depressed. With some people it may be anger, which some people it may be very depressed and losing of mood kind of thing also, is how to handle criticism. I just want to share this because this seems to be one very, very popular thing where many places where I speak, people ask for this kind of a thing. How to handle criticism. Somebody is criticizing, constantly. It may be the boss, it may be one of the friends, it may be maybe a parent, or it may be a teacher, okay? And many times, we feel it is very unfair and we are being targeted, okay? And that tends to make us very angry, and we sometimes feel like I will go and do this or that to that person kind of a thing, okay? Now, how to handle this criticism? First and foremost, we need to look at whether the criticism is justified or not justified. What is justified or not justified? Justified is I have made a mistake, okay? So naturally that person is shouting at me, okay? Now I have made a mistake and that person is shouting at me. So here maybe I might not have done that and this might not have happened. That is a justified kind of criticism, putting it very, very simply. What is unjustified criticism? Unjustified is I have not done anything. I have been doing my work properly only. But still this fellow is finding fault and trying to, shout at me like anything. And in front of public, he is telling me all this kind of things. Now, what may be the reason? The reason may be that, he may be having a bad time. He might have had a fight in this house and trying to vent it out. Okay. Well, if I have done everything fine, but that person is under some kind of a mood or whatever it is there, it happens at home also. Somebody, is not in a good mood, they tend to shout at everyone. Boss is not in a good mood, every employee is in for some kind of anything, right? So that is something like what is known as unjustified criticism. I have not done anything to attack that kind of criticism, but still I am being criticized. What to do in that kind of circumstance? Understand the situation, ignore it. Unjustified criticism should not be taken into account at all, should not be acted upon, should be totally ignored, okay? Now then we come to justified criticism. Justified criticism, what do we do? Okay, I have done a mistake, but this fellow is blown up. And whether that blowing up is in proportion to my what mistake I have committed or it is disproportionate, that also may be there. Okay, but let's ignore that. Okay. Now, if I have done something to harness that kind of criticism, what is it that I can do? Number one, I can correct myself. Number two, I cannot correct myself. Okay. I can correct myself by changing my behavior, changing my action, improving my knowledge, improving my skills, being better at what I do, etc., etc. If I can do it, let me have an action plan and let me say that, by this month end or this weekend, depending on how much time it may take, I will improve upon this so that I am never criticized for this particular action. Okay. Now, there are some occasions also which it is beyond us. We cannot do that kind of thing because I have so many other kind of concerns. I cannot focus on this kind of a thing now, If I do this, they may want me to do so many things. Then what happens? I accept it. Yes, I cannot do this. And he is right in shouting at me, but I can't do anything. So I will have to just listen and keep quiet, not be affected by that. Okay. So that is how we counter the criticism, right? First and foremost, see if it is justified or unjustified. Unjustified, ignore it totally. Justified, see whether action to be taken. If action to be taken, plan for the action, take the action. If action cannot be taken, once again, ignore, accept. Okay. So that's it, a little bit about anger management and how to take criticism. So Tamil, I'm back to you.
Thank you so much for helping us with the answers for the question. All right, we will take a short 5 minutes.
I'll take over a couple of questions. I'll let me take over questions. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can hear you, Doctor.
Meanwhile, I think I can just see a couple of more questions which have come in. I'll just take a minute and sort this out. One is from Varadraj. Thank you for this question. Do we take psychometric test for joining the college school? For joining the college school, psychometric may not be required, but for selecting what is the stream which you have to take, whether you want to take arts or science or commerce, and selecting the subjects which you want to take. These days schools are offering even options like graphic design, design and innovation, and what do you call, yesterday I was talking to a student who said, I am studying geopolitical discussion or something like that. This is one of the subjects offered in one of the schools in Bangalore. So to select the subjects, psychometric may be very helpful because it gives you some insights into the personality. Shubha has this question: how to become certified psychometric, or how to become certified psychometric testing professional? There are agencies which are rolling out this kind of psychometrics, etc. They conduct workshops or courses. So, and a little bit background of psychology is definitely helpful in this psychometric analysis. And knowledge of counseling is also, I would say, almost mandatory, because if you can't talk to the person and don't have a art of listening to the person, whatever psychometric you have, you may misinterpret it and not do it. So background of little bit of large amount of counseling, little bit of psychology, and taking these agencies. As I told, there are hundreds and hundreds of psychometrics. Okay, so depending on what you need to specialize, you can go in for that. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the questions. Thanks a lot once again for all the participants for this patient listening, and thanks a lot to 3G IRPS for giving me this wonderful opportunity to interact and share my knowledge. And thanks a lot for the MCs and the wonderful organizers who have worked hard to get these things together. With this, I hand over back to Dr. Maharaja. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Stopping my
Yeah.
screen also.
So there are a couple of questions I also want to have a discussion with you for the benefit of the audience. And one thing is, in terms of planning up studying, especially in terms of timetable, having a proper timetable, having proper, recall, remembrance, and memory techniques, and all those things. So, are there any tips that you would like to share for students over here in the audience, which can help them to improve in terms of their study technique and all those areas, please?
Yes, sir. Actually, study skills itself, is once again a huge topic, which I even take 1 hour sessions also. But I can give one very small tip over here, which will help quite a lot. Basically, there is something called memory within us. Okay, so this memory within us plays a large part as far as the study of subjects, remembering this and reproducing that in the examination hall is concerned. Okay, now memory functions also a little bit like it's a function of the brain. Now, as we all know, any affection or any emotion, okay, especially strong emotion, it may be anger, it may be stress, it may be fear, it may be anxiety, or sudden kind of a loss. These things tend to affect our general being. Like it tends to affect the functioning of the brain as such. So one very important thing or very common thing what the students face is the examination anxiety or the fear or stress of that. Now the stress of the examination acts on the brain directly, and when we need to remember certain things, the memory function does not work properly and is not able to just imagine memory as some kind of a storage kind of a room, okay, where different compartments are there, different boxes are there. Whatever we keep learning is gone and stored into these boxes. Okay, now suddenly you want to retrieve something and you put a lot of pressure on the memory. It forgets which box is where it is sitting, and starts searching all over and is not able to retrieve that. Okay, so that's the kind of effect the anxiety or stress can have during the examinations. That's why we find many times students say that I knew this answer as soon as it came out of the exam hall, I could remember, but there my memory just went blank, that kind of a thing. Why this happens? It's because of the stress. When we come out, the stress is gone, so there the memory or the brain can function in a relaxed manner.
Hello.
Sorry, sir. I think it got disconnected. There is a fluctuation of internet over here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I think the connectivity challenge is from Shreedhar's side. Definitely. Okay, anyhow, then till the time he joins back, let's maybe go along with the technical team. Is the technical team ready?
Yes, doctor. We can have videos.
Yeah.
I can add over to the technical team.
Yeah, please. Okay.
All right, that was a fantabulous session from Mr. Sridhar. Let's wait for him to get connected. In the meantime, I'd request the technical team to take over and play the videos.
Yeah, I think I just missed a little bit, due to a little bit unstable connection. I'm sorry for that. So I was talking about memory. Okay, so the first day, what happens? Almost the 90%, 80, 90, 100% memory is there. But within about 3 days, this memory comes down to almost like 20% or 30%. By the end of the week, it would have come down further. So that is why whenever you see, the interviews of any ranked students, always 90%, 99% of the people always say that I didn't work very hard, but right from the beginning, I, studied in a very planned manner and I practice regularly. Okay. So the secret is that when you revisit, like, today I listened to a lecture. Today evening, I once again sit and revise that. And during the weekend, once again, I revise that. And probably in the month, 4 times I revise that. What has happened in the meanwhile is this 100%, because I revised it in the night, it remains for a period of 5-6 days instead of going away next day. Okay. And when I revise it within the next 7-8 days, it tends to stay on for a month instead of, going away. And when I revise it once again during a month, okay, it tends to get transferred to the permanent memory. Then what happens? Only with a small revision, I am able to recall everything, right? So that is how generally we use the memory to, improve our remembering skills, etc. Now, there's one more thing very important as far as this memory function is concerned. How does memory operate? One is it absorbs. Second thing is it retains. Third thing is it reproduces. Okay, retaining, I just told you how to transfer the memory, whatever we have learned, into a long-term memory prospect so that we can always remember, right? Now, let us come to the first part of it, memory absorption. Okay. Now, how can the memory get all that information, what it needs to store? It can get all the information if we are focusing and concentrating on what is being taught. Now the teacher is telling me something, lecturer is talking about something, I am sitting and watching outside, what is happening, some 2 boys going, or, I am watching at some girl walking by or anything like that. The absorption itself, by taking in itself, is faulty. Where is the question of retention? Okay, so that is why it is very, very important that we focus and take the inputs 100%, whatever is being given, so that the memory has a fair chance to retain at least 70-80% of it. Now, whatever is being taught, if we ourselves take in 30%, then memory can definitely, cannot retain 50% of what is taught, right? It can only take 70-80% of what we have absorbed. Okay, so that is why focus, lack of distraction, etc., is very, very important when you're sitting down for studies. And that is absorption, retention. And third thing is, as I told, recalling. Now, for recalling, I told you it has to be non-stress and it has to be functioning very well. Then what happens? And if you have put it in proper storage boxes, how to put it in proper storage boxes? When you are studying, just don't take up and start studying. First, you decide, okay, this is the subject. Now, in this subject, there are these kind of chapters. Now, I am studying this chapter. There is something called preview before you start studying. Now, when you are doing the preview, you say that this chapter has this kind of topics. Now I will study one by one. Then take a couple of deep breaths then start studying. Okay, or take a couple of deep breaths, preview, and then start studying. This will help the memory to function in putting it in the right kind of boxes. Okay, so when you remember the chapter, you remember the topic, you remember the topic, you remember the content. Okay, so that way the whatever we are sitting and studying will be much more beneficial without spending more time, without spending more hours, without working harder. These are some of the ways where you can have a much better output with the same kind of inputs. Okay, and if I have time, one more point, can I make it, Dr. Maharaja?
Yes, please do, sir.
Yeah. One important thing is, certain rules are there when we are sitting down and studying. Okay, this is where our brain comes a lot into picture. Now, why does the brain come into picture? Because all our activities, our thinking, etc., are governed by the brain. Brain is a big boss who is sitting inside us. Okay. Now, if the big boss understands that yes, this is the action going on, he will order everybody to focus on that particular action. Okay, and not be wandering about or anything like that. It happens in some offices or some schools, or some important event is going on and somebody is doing something else. They're immediately called back and say, hey, this is going on, you focus on this kind of thing, right? So the brain is the big boss who orders these kind of things, right? So how do we help or make the big boss help us to achieve the task? Number one, try to have a particular place of study. Okay, whenever you're sitting down and studying, try to have some nice place which is well ventilated, well lit, and moment you go and sit there, the brain gets a message, now is the time of studies. Okay, so brain gets a message, it is studies, it orders all our other perceptory senses to focus on this. Okay, and preferably try to have the same time. Now, when I talk of time, each one of us has got different body clocks. What is body clock? I may be very effective and very active in the night time. I am not a person who can get up early. If I get up early and try to study, I'll be feeling so sleepy, nothing goes into my head. But, in the night after I finish my dinner, I'm relaxed. I can go until 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock and keep studying. Some people are like that. Some people are like, by evening itself, I'm so tired, I can't keep my eyes open, I have to go to sleep. I can get up early in the morning. I don't mind getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. My mind will be very fresh, nothing will be there. Whatever I study, I remember. So each person has got a different body clock. Find out which is the best one, which is suitable for you, okay, individually, and then stick to that. Don't listen to a lot of people telling that, morning hours are the best, that is the best time or whatever. It doesn't work for everyone. And I personally have experienced and seen a lot of people also suffer because of that. Okay, so fix up a kind of time also. And if you stick to the time and every day do this activity, once again, brain gets a message, this time is for studies. So all you other people, thoughts, etc., focus on this. Will be very effective. Okay, and some people have this habit of sleeping on the bed and studying and all that. Okay, so now what is wrong with sleeping on the bed and studying? After all, I'm studying, I'm reading, okay, I'm relaxed kind of a thing. But what is wrong is once you go and sleep on the bed, what message does the brain get? Okay, does it get the message that you're going to study, or does it get the message that you are going to sleep? Now what happens when you are going to sleep? The brain tells all the other parts of the body saying that this is the time for relaxation, this is the time for rest, so please don't be active, and slowly stop functioning of all other kind of faculties, right? So at that time when the brain is telling all the parts of the body saying now is the time for rest and relaxation, if I start studying, how effective will it be? Will it be very effective? Not necessarily, right? So this sleeping and studying is something which is not advisable. Okay, and then fourth one, food habits. Have good nourishes food. Don't starve, because a hungry mind cannot focus, cannot concentrate, right? Or a hungry stomach does not allow the mind to concentrate, right? So have proper food, have nourishes, nutritious kind of a food. At the same time, don't eat too much also. Heavy meal tends to sap our thinking power and tend to sap our energy. So if you are sitting down to study, don't sit with a heavy meal or anything like that, but have proper timings, eat properly nutritious food, and continue with that. Okay. So these are some of the very important things about study skills, and I hope this will be of some benefit for you. Okay. So do you have any tips for managing stress? Now, stress management also is once again a very huge topic, but best way to manage stress is to prioritize. Okay. When do I get stressed? When the demands on me. See, the scientific definition of stress is the force put upon a particular point, the amount of force, like so many pounds of pressure put on a particular point of area. Okay. So when I am here and so many demands are there on me, I tend to get stressed. The best way to do is prioritize the things. Okay, this needs attention. Then after this comes this. After this comes this. Okay, and what is not important, let me keep it aside. So that's one of the best ways of stress management, what I have seen. Okay, and
Wonderful. So I think you have taken and answered almost all the question answers that were there, in the chat. And with this, just taking a couple of minutes, will you be interested in sharing about the advanced program, the 3G Me Life advanced program, especially your experience of having undergone it and all those things for the audience? For the benefit of the audience.
Yeah, friends, I am very happy to inform that I've also been a little involved with this 3G advanced program, and this advanced program is something where we are learning all about the how to present ourselves, focus, how to be visible on the social media, and also a lot about the careers, the world of careers, and the education system, what is there in India, and the importance of psychometrics. And the range of topics is simply awesome. It is something which can really be enriching quite a lot. Sometime earlier I had a question on how to get certified in psychometrics, etc. So this is one of the programs where later on you will be able to use the psychometrics which are developed by 3G IRPS and use it effectively to counsel the students also. I find this a really wonderful program, and I find myself enriched quite a lot through this program. It has been worth the time which has been spent, really, and also the cost. I would rather say cost wise, the amount of benefits what we are getting is much more than what I had anticipated. Okay, I would advise whoever is interested in getting into this field of education, career counseling, etc., to always have a serious look at this opportunity. It may be a life changer, right? So with that, I come to the end of my session. And once again, thank you one and all for this patient listening and for the active, questions, etc., which probably helped me to bring out some depths within me. And I once again thank all the organizers and the institution for giving me this opportunity to share my knowledge. With this, I hand it back to the MCs and Dr. Maharaja. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. The session was really great. Me, myself, I take each and every word that you mentioned here. And I'm going to follow each and every tip that you gave. And thanks a lot for this session. It was really informative and really very great. So to value your time and this wonderful session, we have an e-certificate for you.
Okay, thank you so much. What do I do? I mean, how do I do? I need to do anything?
Sir. You will get it by email, or they will WhatsApp you.
Okay. Thank you. Really wonderful. Okay, some remembrance. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. So moving ahead, I would request my technical team to play a couple of videos.
All right, I would like to once again welcome you all to Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference that's happening for the 9th day today. This is being presented by 3G IRPS. So up next, I have a surprising speaker. The word I would like to underline the word surprise because he gives a lot of surprise to his team, to his mates, to his clients. And he has a different dimensions. He's a solopreneur, he's an event anchor, he's a Gen Z career coach, and he has so many other dimensions. But when I say event anchor or event industry, that's no way related to him. Like he was first an architecture student, but frustrated with the course. He was not much interested towards it, I can say. Then he decided, okay, let me do something else with computers, and he did computer after BCA. And after that, what he thought is, okay, this is also not my cup of tea, even though I'm interested towards it, but let me do something else apart from that. And that's how he got into the event industry. He found Chennai event MCs, entertainers, and professionals associated with them, and he got trained as an event anchor. In a short span of 1 to 2 years, he hosted hundreds of events. Like he was going along with the team, and he was mastering the events, including a few festival type events as well. So that's how he became an event anchor, and he doesn't want to stop his career with that. He wanted to grow more and more, and then he decided, okay, let me become a career coach. I'm much interested towards addressing the students and also other employees as well, transforming their lives. And that's how he also started doing motivational speech for the college students as well. And then to get properly trained, he joined 3G's advanced course as well, and he's getting trained as a career coach. And he has done a lot of research work already in the career coaching industry. So also he has also started his own brand, GenZ career coaching company. With that, he would like to serve a lot more customers, or rather I can say a lot more clients. So with that lovely introduction, I would like to welcome Mohammed Sheikh Abbas onto the stage to deliver his powerful address. As I said, he's a motivational speaker, he's an event anchor, he's a career coach, and he has a lot more dimensions. And the next 20 minutes, it's going to be a power pack session for us. I'd like to hand over the session to Sheikh Abbas. Welcome, Sheikh.
Thank you so much. Am I audible? Yeah, can anyone tell me that I'm audible?
Yes, Rehan, you are audible.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, without any delay, let me show my screen. Okay. First of all, a very good morning to everyone. It's been a pleasant weekend, and it's been an informative and knowledgeable weekend for all of us. So, anyone have an aware about what is a Gen Z? What do you know about the Generation Z? What do you have an idea about Gen Z? Yeah, we love to listen to Mohammed. Yeah, thank you, Subha. And just be an interactive session. So I want answers from the attendees and also the panelists. So how many of you are aware about Gen Z? No, like what you know about Gen Z? Little bit louder, please. Yes. Present generation. Like present generation means which generation you are addressing? Like maybe the 50-year-old also the present generation only. Yes, let me tell you the answer. The Generation Z will be the category of the age 8 to 23. The people who are in the between the age 8 to 23 is the known as the Gen Z Generation Z category peoples. Digitalized. Yeah, really. Then in Gen Z, why I am addressing Gen Z is after after artificial intelligence era. Like after artificial intelligence era, or artificial intelligence is going to surpass the human life. So Gen Z category people are going to play a major role in that artificial intelligence and IR 4.0 era. So that's why I'm addressing the Gen Z, and I'm also opening the brand called Gen Z Career Solutions. So where I'm helping the students and I'm helping the peoples to tap their inner potentials and make them as a perfect people. So let me start with a case study of a country. This is China. Let me have a discussion about the case study of China. Like after Second World War, you can see that China, after Second World War, America and Russia are the two superior countries, but there is no China in that screen. But now China is now the world's factory. So can you have any guess that how China developed their culture or developed their country? Yes. After World War II, the world has forgot to notice the biggest country, one biggest country called China. So they developed themselves and they become not the competitors but the collaborators. So they opened their country and they collaborate with all the other countries. And also now they become the world's factory. They encourage the youngsters in their country to become not an employee but an entrepreneur. So they tie up in a bond or agreement that every youngster should come with a new idea and be an entrepreneur. So like this, now it's time for India to be the next China, or you can follow the case study. So in the case study, what are the things they changed? One will be the morality in education. They changed the complete entire education system. Like can anyone tell what is a morality in education? What do you mean? What do you think about the morality in education? Yeah, let me show you that. Yeah, can anyone answer that? What do you see in this picture? What do you see this? What do you see here? Elephant. Yes. Yeah, let me come to the age category of Gen Z, 8 to 23. So once they see the picture, suddenly they will tell that this is the elephant. But the Chinese government, the morality in education means the correct answer is the picture of the elephant. This is the picture of the elephant, not the elephant. So this is the morality of education in the basic concepts. So like this, they change the complete entire morality of education. They change the entire education system, and they promote their youngsters into from employees to entrepreneurs. You can see the another picture. Can you subtract this 7 from 9? Sorry, 9 from 7. Can you subtract 9 from 7? Yeah, let me go in some Tamil also. 9ல நம்ம 7 செப்பரேட் பண்ண முடியுமா? இந்த 1 வந்து விட்டுருங்க. Just leave that one. இந்த 9ல 1 செப்பரேட் பண்ண முடியுமா? No. So what you என்ன பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு உங்க ஸ்கூல்ல சொல்லி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. என்ன பண்ணணும்? செப்பரேட் பண்ண முடியலன்னா என்ன பண்ணணும்? borrow. Yes, கடன் வாங்கணும். கரெக்ட்டா? So இப்படி நம்மளுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்தா எப்படி நம்ம வந்து வெளிய கடன் வாங்காம இருப்போம்? Correct? Yes. So the morality in education is like I can explain you in one of the way. You can be come up with your own idea. Like if the 9 can't be subtracted from 7, correct? So what is this is 7 can't give or 7 can't help 9 to come inside. So the one which is looking at 7 is feel very sad and give the one from its part. So the one is helping 7 to get 9 inside. This is the morality in education. So can you catch my point? Let me tell in Tamil also. இந்த 7 வந்து தன்னோட 9 வந்து தனக்குள்ள கூப்பிடுறதுக்கு ஆவலா இருக்கு. ஆனா வந்து அதனால கூப்பிட முடியல, ரொம்ப தவிக்குது. அந்த நேரத்துல இந்த 1 என்ன பண்ணுது அப்படின்னா இந்த 7 தவிக்கிறத பார்த்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா நான் உனக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்றேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அந்த 7க்கு வந்து அந்த 1 கொடுத்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுது. இட்ஸ் நத்திங் பட் இட்ஸ் நாட் அ borrow. It's 1 is helping 7 to come to get 9 inside. Yes, actually children won't get confusing because our generation's children may get confused, but now children are more knowledgeable and more catchy minded people when compared to us. So now in previous stages when the Google or when we Google or something, we want to confirm with the teachers. But now when teachers say something, immediately we people Google it and confirm whether the information is correct or wrong. So their students and children, they become much smarter than us. Now let me come to the main portion of my presentation. Why parents or other people in the society are pressuring the 10th and 12th grade students to focus completely in their exams? Can anyone tell me what's the answer? Why people pressure our 10th or 12th students? Yeah, to get good marks. Okay, maybe marks is the one main part, and what are the things they can add? Like many of the people, they force the 10th and 12th students to completely focus in their educations. Apart, even the student is good in the extracurricular activities or other sports, they mainly want to focus in their exams. ஈவன் நம்ம சொல்ல போனா அன்னைக்கு நம்ம 10th 12th படிக்கும்போது நம்ம வீட்டு கார்னர்ல இருக்கிற டீ கடைக்காரர் கூட வந்து நம்ம விளையாண்டு போது கரெக்டாக கேட்பாரு, ஏய் தம்பி 10ஆம் கிளாஸ் படிக்கிறீங்க, விளையாண்டு படிக்க வேண்டியதானே அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ லைக் தட் even our street corner tea shop owner also will also ask while we are studying in 10th standard, are you studying or not? Why are you playing here? Are you focusing on your exams or not? Like, because they didn't study and they know the value of education. The main reason is marks, and apart from marks, they know the value of education. They have faced a lot of problems while they are uneducated. So they forces you for that. And also we youngsters, and it's our time to give back to the society, because in other countries like US or UK, after 16 you have to pay the rent to stay in your own house to your dad. But in India, it's not like that. If you are in the age of 30 or 35 and still you don't have a job, your dad will supposed to help you, and he will go and earn money and he will help you. So this is the culture of India, and this is the culture we have right now. So what what I am trying to convey is, the parents take more responsibility, and they take more responsibility for the students to learn, to educate them. But the problem where we face, students will face, is problems. The parents can't understand the education system currently which is happening now. They can't understand, because they are since uneducated. They can't understand what's the education system. And if we also study, if we also completed our study time also, they will force you to study more, because of the fear whether your future is what will happen, like that. They will get a fear. And next, yeah, first decision in career. Like after completing 10th, till 10th we don't have any pressure. On 10th standard we will be pressured to focus on our own exams, and once we complete our exams, it's a very first decision and a very big and very important decision in our career, to choose a stream. It may be after 10th and also after 12th, even it will lead our whole future. Like what I am, I have come up with a research that I have come up with 5 aspects of choosing a best or right stream. Okay, you can choose based on your own skill set. When it comes to skill set, you can choose the subjects, or you can choose the streams in the subjects which you're good in. Like some may good in science and some may good in maths. So you can choose your streams according to your skill set, and also you can choose your streams based on your extracurricular activities. Some may not good in academics, but they are good in sports, or but they are good in other extracurricular activities like yoga or martial arts. So they can choose the streams according to them also. And the second point is passion. When it comes to passion, some are good at 2-3 subjects. Some may score good marks at maybe science, they could score 100 marks, and maths they score 100 marks, and even English they score 100 marks. But their passion is based on science, so they can choose the science. So like that, passion plays a major role in choosing the career. Even you have a better skill set in others, but when it comes to passion, if you are not satisfied with your professional career, then it will be a very big trouble. Even though the passion is also depends on skill set, and skill set also depends on passion, they more are dependable. And third point, when it comes to scope, we have to have a clear vision of a futuristic scope. Like we are going to choose the stream after 10th standard or 12th standard. So we are going to enter in the working professional after 5 to 6 years. So we have to choose the stream, whether it's going to give a scope after 5 or 6 years in my country or abroad. Or you can also choose if you are wishing to study in abroad, or you want to wishing to settle or work in abroad. We have to choose according to that, whether after 6 years is that particular career or is that particular course is going to have a future in that particular country or abroad. And knowledge, when it comes to knowledge, you should have a clear cut in-depth knowledge about the streams, not only the overall overview knowledge, like I am choosing the science. Like in science also there are many streams like nanotechnology, biotechnology, microbiology, physics, chemistry, biochemistry. Like that there are nearly 200 streams in that science. So you should have a clear cut in-depth knowledge about your stream. And finally, the fifth part, you can also have a career counselor who can guide you till your career. And it's the best and easiest way to choose a right stream. While going for a career counselor, always have a unbiased psychometric test, because nowadays AI plays a major role in psychometric test. So you can also take the unbiased psychometric test. When it comes to unbiased, you can take the AI psychometric test. And also according to psychometric test, you can discuss with the career counselor where you are going, and you can discuss and you can sit with a one-on-one call, or you can go and in the in-person meeting, one-on-one meeting, and have an in-depth knowledge about the stream, and also you can choose the career. Why I am telling that you can go for a career counselor is some of the streams only you know, but the career counselor who is currently practicing in the career field, he may know more and more options and more streams than you, and he will guide you. Like if you are want to become a doctor, but if you are failed in a NEET exams, so you have to continue after 1 year. But he will tell you that no problem, don't waste this year, you can go for another part of medical field, like you can go for nursing, pharmacy, and many medical fields. Like that he will guide you. Yes, and finally, this is the presentation issued in a public interest, and it's a basic information of education purpose only, not meant to substitute any professional substance. And with that, I like to conclude my uh, presentation. And this is my contact number. You can contact me. And this is my website, www.muhammadrehan.com. And you can contact me on my LinkedIn. I'm more active on LinkedIn and Instagram. You can contact me there. And finally, I want to thank my mentors, Dr. Maharaja Subramanian, who is a Mission 3G advisor, and also the MC Tamarasan and Silandrivan, who made me what I am now. So thank you. Over to MCT. Good luck.
Yeah, that was a wonderful session, Rehan. So just before we move on, I'd like to have a couple of questions with you.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we can, put up the screen share and keep it focused on the video. So one of the questions that's coming in from this one, from the audience that they want to have is, what according to you is the real turning point in defining a person's career?
Yes, actually the real turning point is choosing the stream. According to me, it's a real biggest turning point, because we should have a clear conscious vision while choosing a stream after 10th or 12th. Even after maybe the main part after is 12th. While choosing after streams after 12th also, we should have a conscious mind about which stream or which course we are going to choose, and which college or which institution we are going to study, and which city we are going to study, or even it's abroad, which country, and particularly in country, which area we are going to study. Like that, we should have an in-depth knowledge about the streams and also colleges, universities which you are going to take. So this will be the turning point, according to me, in the career field.
That's a really wonderful answer. And okay, so let me quickly try to find some more questions. Yeah, so there's one feedback which is not many people take the time to think about what they would like to learn. Okay, so do you want to add some perspectives over here?
Sorry.
Taking time to think about what a person will like to learn.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Actually, there is a problem that everyone has to take their own time and they have to choose their stream with a more conscious way. Like, you can take me as an example. I didn't take much time while choosing my architecture course. Even though I passed in ATA, I am not much interested in architecture, so I drop out. And I also take my computer application. So I'm interested in computer, so I take a computer application. Like this, many students are not investing that time. I don't want to say that they are not taking the time. They are not investing their time in choosing the career streams, because many of the youngsters are wasting their time in playing video games and also in other activities. But the choosing of streams is very important in their career. They are not investing their time, and they're getting suggestions from others, and also they're getting influenced by others. Like if you're a friend of anyone can say, Macha, I'm going for this and this stream, let us join together and let us study together, like we can have a fun. So they are getting influenced by their friends, and also some of the family members also influencing them. Like maybe some relation may come to home and they are asking, what do you want to study? I want to study engineering. When a student say, I want to study engineering, they suddenly they divert the student, and they divert the children, and they don't take engineering. There is no scope. They go for a bank exam, go for other public sector government exams, and go and study like that. So the main problem is students are getting influenced, and also the parents, and also the people who are surrounding them, they are forcing to some extent. So the student have to get a good counseling. When it says to counseling in Tamil Nadu, counseling சொன்னாலே வந்து நம்ம கவர்மெண்ட் கோட்டா இல்ல வந்து போறதுக்கு அண்ணா யூனிவர்சிட்டிலயோ இல்ல வந்து யூனிவர்சிட்டில வந்து நடத்துவாங்க. So that is not a counseling. You have to go for a good career counselor, and you have to get a work on a psychometric test, and you get your reports, and you work on your reports and get what are the areas you are good at, and according to that you just choose a stream. It's just maybe it may take 2 to 3 days to choose a stream, certain points of streams, and also you can work on them. So please invest your time in choosing your streams, so it will, because it will going to help you in your complete entire future.
That's a really wonderful answer, Rehan. So thank you regarding the same. And now over to the NC team to present the token of appreciation to our panel speaker and also to the speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Rehan, the session was really very great, and I absolutely agree with your point that interest, it is the basic thing that everyone should take in point while choosing their career. And thanks a lot for this wonderful session. And we have a token of appreciation for you, an e-certificate.
Yeah,
This is for you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Maharaja, who gave me this opportunity, and thank you my mentors, MC Tamaras and MC Nandana, who made me what I am. Because when the point I am distracted from my life, Chennai event MCs, entertainers, and professionals give me an identity as an event anchor, and after that, Dr. Maharaja gave me an identity as a career coach. So I want to be more grateful to all the three peoples, and also I want to thank the 3G for giving me this beautiful platform to show my talent. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. So let's move ahead and welcome our next speaker. He is Mr. Kanhaiya Narang. He is Chief Learning Officer at 3G Institute of Research Policy Studies, life coach, and a career coach. Mr. Kanhaiya Narang is a certified advanced NLP practitioner. His keen interest in psychology and understanding human behavior has made him a successful life coach, soft skills and sales trainer, and business enhancement consultant, giving simple yet effective solutions during his coaching, counseling, and training sessions. He has developed the unique concept of 3C: connect, communicate, convince, for sales fraternity that has by far his most recommended and appreciated training material. Kanhaiya carries a rich experience of almost 2 decades in imparting multiple training programs. He has mastered the skill of improving the training content and delivery with the help of relevant examples and stories to suit the experience and knowledge level of trainees. He specializes in behavioral-based training mixed with ADDIE model backed by powerful scientific NLP training to improve the performance of individuals and profit of any organization. And with this note, I welcome you, sir.
Hi, thank you. Thank you so much. I believe my video is coming perfectly right and my voice is also reaching you.
Yes.
Great, great. So good morning to all the panelists over here. And meanwhile, I will also request our MCs to give me a co-host right to share my slides also from my another login. That would I would really appreciate. So I was definitely listening to all the panelists, and this was definitely a wonderful session, right? A great initiative by 3G where the people from all walks of life are like invited, and lots of enthusiastic participants are listening to the talks. They are getting the career guidance, and that is how this particular seminar, this e-seminar, the Tamil Nadu's largest digital career guidance conference, is going to definitely be a history maker for all those aspirant who are thinking of getting into a great career. Plus, it will be a great platform for the career coaches as well, right? Because these career coaches will also be getting into a mode where they will have a great entrepreneurship opportunity with 3G Me Life. So today I'm going to bring a lot of insight for all the aspiring career coaches who are thinking to be associated with 3G Me Life and want to make a great career with them. So here comes an opportunity which is going to bring the name, fame, and obviously money part for it, because most of the people are also aspiring for the money part. So here comes my screen, right? And I'll request the MCs to make the video on the spotlight so that it also appears along with the presentation. Anyone? So my video has to be there on the spotlight for everyone, please. Okay, I'll make it myself, no problem. Okay, here I am. Great. Right, so 3G Me Life opportunity, right? That is an initiative of 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, headquartered at IIT Madras Research Park. And it is going to bring a lot of insights for you people, my dear friends. So wait for this opportunity to unreveal. And today, when I'm going to present it, you will definitely acknowledge that this is an opportunity which can definitely be a game changer for you. Right. So this mission 3G, which has a mission to build India to serve the world, right, was once upon a time incubated in 2005 at Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. So at Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, when certain thought leaders were sitting and thinking about the career opportunities for Indian students, they were thinking about what and how Indian student is actually chasing and choosing their career. The thought came, why not actually give a good guidance to each and every student of India, which accounts to almost 315 million students. So that was just a thought which was incubated in 2005, and then the work started. Finally, the work was designed there in Harvard University and Massachusetts universities, and then came a wonderful time when it was launched in Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. And today we are headquartered at IIT Madras Research Park. So this is the journey of 3G, my dear friends, where it has reached to a point to serve an entire nation. And definitely, I tell you that we are now so strong that we are building India. And not only we are serving India, but also we are serving the world. So build India to serve the world is something that we are working on, and that is how we will grow from here to another way. In order to talk more about it, and in order to find out yourself more about it, if you wanted to go to Google and then search for us, I'll just request, go to Google, type Mission 3G, and there you will see that how NDTV has also covered our campaign when it was launched at Indian School of Business, right? And we were also covered in the entire media by the leading media centers. So what is this 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies? It is an academic research organization. It is an academic research organization whereby we are doing our research on the academics, where what kind of a courses, what kind of a thoughts can actually give you the right kind of a career, because we are concentrating on artificial intelligence. With the help of artificial intelligence, you see every walk of the career is now going to be changed. Every stream is going to be changed. And this is the foundation for our academic research. With the help of artificial intelligence, when the career will be given to you, when the career guidance will be given to you, when a correct career coaching will be given to you, I'm very sure you will be able to take a right decision every time. So, as we have talked about that we are a company, so definitely the company has been properly registered with Ministry of Corporate Affairs, and all the relevant certificates, registrations have already been taken care, on which we are showing about it. Now, we have talked about what we have actually talked. What is Mission 3G? However, it is also important to know why this Mission 3G has been established. With this era of disruption, 80% of the world people may lose job before 2030. And this is a World Book of Report 2016. So you see, in 2016, it was declared by World Book of Records that 80% of the world people will lose their job before 2030. And what will be the reason? The reason will be the technological disruption, right? This technological disruption is definitely going to take lots of jobs. And India is definitely one of the country which will be affected a lot because of its young population. So in order to get this thing clearly done, we talked about this Mission 3G. So the biggest human resource tragedy which is going to happen, right, as per the world education today, is that 70% of the students are chasing their dying careers, right? Our world education preparing 1.5 billion students for the job of yesterday. Jobs of yesterday, yes, people are actually doing the courses which will not be relevant in the future, right? So 85% of the job that are existing today in will not be there tomorrow. And obviously, as per the Dell, the 80% of the job that will exist in 2030 are like haven't been invented yet. So you see that what are we working on? We are working on certain aspects where the career is something which will not exist in 2030. So why to work for those kind of streams? Why to work for those kind of careers which are not going to exist? Rather, choose the career intelligently, and that is what the mission is. So why we are talking about all these things? Let me give you a few examples. There is a small comparison between the biological intelligence and the technological intelligence in front of you, my dear friends, right? Let us just compare the biological intelligence, the technological intelligence, though I will like to tell you that this technological intelligence has also been brought up by humans. But now this technological advancement which has happened, it has brought a time where we should have a good comparison. Just a very small comparison out of this. Let us talk about the operating frequency of the human brain, which is just 200 hertz. Whereas when we are talking about the operating frequency of a technological based supercomputer, it is 200 gigahertz, right? Almost n number of time it has been grown, right? The transmitting speed, which is a which is the neuron speed from one cell to another cell to give us the right kind of a decision or the right kind of a reflection, you can say, is 200 micro per second, which is very, very less when we talk about the transmitting speed of the technology. Similarly, the power of brain is just 20 watt, whereas the power used to defeat the Lee Sedol in AlphaGo game was 3 lakh watt. You can see how big is the power that was generated at that time. So with these examples, I would just definitely like to ask you, do you think that can our children compete with this technology? I would say impossible. Yes, my dear friends, it is definitely impossible, because with the advancement of the technology, the human brain will be far behind in terms of researching, in terms of searching the information, in terms of taking decision. And this is where we need to upgrade ourselves as per the technology upgradation is happening around us. So with this, we come to the vision and the mission of 3G Me Life. So we have a mission to create 1 million career coaches. And for this, what we are doing is we are giving free career guidance to 315 million Indian students. So free career guidance to 315 million students definitely means a lot to think on, right? So why India need 1 million career coaches for 315 million students? That is also one of the questions which people generally do ask, right? Why this is important? Oh, great. So 3G Me Life platform is related to the 3 dimensions. One is the Uber model, another is aggregator, and the third is community. So 3G Career Coach Commune is working on these 3 paradigms. One is the Uber model, another is aggregator, and the third one is community development. So what is Uber model? Uber model is whereby the platform has been provided and the clients are brought to that platform so that the others and the many could also get the benefit. So what is Uber model over here? Here, what we are talking about, that 3G Me Life will be a platform of career coaches where the clients will be also provided by 3G Me Life, and 3G Me Life will be a kind of a platform for all the career coaches. So it will be an aggregator for the entire education domain and education sector stakeholders. So all the education stakeholders will come under one umbrella, under one piece, and they will be sharing their knowledge. They will be talking about the various dimensions of career coaching with their experience and with their expertise. So that is how the aggregator model will look in. Finally, when we talk about a community is a platform where each one is helping everyone without any bias. Since it will be a community, everyone will be helping each other. Everyone will be developing each other. And that's how the combination of this Uber model, aggregator model, and community building will be a wonderful, unique aspects of 3G Me Life, which will be represented by 3GCC, which is 3G Career Coach Commune, right? So as per the process, how we are going to grow from one platform to another platform, let me also tell you. First of all, this 3G Me Life platform, the people are coming onto the 3G Me Life platform under the Uber model platform, and this is the platform for all the career coaches, and obviously the students will get the benefit. So at number 2, the 3G Foundation certification will be given. So all those people who are attending this Tamil Nadu largest digital career guidance conference for 2 days, they will be allotted a 3G Foundation certification also. Now, when you know that career coaching has a huge potential, career coaching has a huge scope, India and the world requires a lot of career coaches, and you also think of becoming a career coach with 3G. So you can also opt for the third step, which is the 3G Advanced Certification, which will be a 12-day program along with the partners, and that is how this platform will be there to help you. From the advanced certification course, you can also become a master by doing 3G master certification course, wherein we will be deep diving into curriculum. We'll be teaching the small integrities of career coaching, and that is how you will be establishing yourself as a brand with the master certification course. Then we will also provide the fifth step at a self-paced practical learning. We will provide you the LMS, we will provide you case studies, we will also give you the real-time career guidance tips and how we can go for a real-time career guidance. And lastly, we will reach to a point where the complete business will also be given by 3G and 3G partners to the career coaches, because then these career coaches will be a kind of our business partners, and that's how they will be helping us to build the better community, and 3G will be helping them with the business, with the clients, and that is how the entire 6 process step will take you to a place where you will be an established career coach with a good brand name and a brand presence. Also, along with these courses, the courses opportunities are like 3G foundation certification, 3G advanced certification, 3G mastery. So this is what we have talked about. Plus, if you wanted to do a UG, PG or a PhD course in career coaching, that has also been provided by 3G Me Life. So career coach certification is definitely that thing which we have talked about. Plus, we will give you the complete detail about career coaching certification as well. Now, let us talk about what is this opportunity and how you can get the income. So the scope of business opportunity for career coaches, my dear friends, is you can earn from like 20,000 to 1 lakh and above, right, while working with us. So how can this be possible? Let us understand. So career coaches will have certain KRAs. The very first KRA for career coaches will be the career coaches will be undergoing the 3G London Certification Mastery course, which will be a mandatory course to become a career coach and get clients from 3G. So this is one step which is very, very necessary to grow with us. Finally, we come to the eligibility criteria. Eligibility is, it could be a person who would have a same background or a similar background. It could be an academician, can be a psychologist, a teacher, or it can also be a person who is a fresher. So even freshers will be trained by us. If a fresher has a passion to become a career coach and shows the necessary skills, we will definitely upgrade the person to become a career coach with 3G Me Life. For career coaches, there will be a continuous evaluation and there will be a robust feedback system which will be based on different criterias. Also, let me tell you that the career coaches will also be rewarded and ranked as per their performance. So who is going to rank them? They will be rated by students, parents, district franchisees, master franchisees, and there will also be a software for the artificial intelligence, which will be governed by the research and development team of 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. And that is how those ratings, those rewards, those feedback will be very, very crucial for a career coach, because a career coach is going to guide the students, right? So we are actually helping the people with their lives. So obviously the feedback mechanism, the ranking mechanism, the reward mechanism will definitely be very, very robust, backed by software which will be artificial intelligence driven. Plus, the career coaches will also enjoy incentives, reward systems basis on their contribution, and they will also be a part of a 3G community ecosystem. So that's how they will be responsible for giving the free career coaching guidance to the assigned locations and the institutions. Now let us talk about what a career coach can actually provide. So a career coach can provide a complete educational ecosystem to the audience, because 3G e-commerce will have a complete educational ecosystem. The products ranging from the physical to digital, that means phygital products, right? Right from the remedial education to the supplementary education, we are providing everything, right from school education to vocation education to higher education, competitive examination, you name it, and 3G has it, right? If you wanted to take an assistance related to tuition, overseas education, educational toys, career counseling, you want a skill development sessions, you want to prepare for any competition, you wanted to have a psychometric test and evaluations or a sports education, everything is there under one educational ecosystem provided by 3G e-commerce. So this is how our career coach will be well equipped to handle each and every query of a student. And that is the reason why the 3G product ecosystem has one and all complete dimensions with respect to everything. For example, for 3G career counseling, you are seeing 3gmelife.com is really working very hard to provide a complete free career counseling and career coaching to the aspiring students. Similarly, when a student wants to have a recruitment done, we have a product for that also, which is ividyarthi.com. 3G mentoring will also be done by 3gividyarthi.com. Plus, if a student is thinking about a recruitment to be happen abroad, we have upindia.in as a product, as a website, which will be providing you the services. And not only this, with 3G migration provided by worldpassport.co.in, I believe that the student will be able to migrate to the country which they are looking for with a very ease. And that is the reason why we are providing all these product ecosystem on the platform of 3G. Plus, in terms of 3G internships, 3G summer camps, 3G certification courses, 3G product selling, 3G social entrepreneurship, all the products are providing all the necessary tools to the students who are looking forward for 3G to be associated with, to take a guidance from, to work as an intern, to grow with various certification courses. So all these things will definitely be provided to the 3G platform users. Now, the deployment engine which we are using for 3G is all in all integrating the certified career coaches and the social educator together to build up the nation. Similarly, you must also be thinking about what could be the career coaching income. So a typical career coach talks about a consultation fees or a coaching fees, maybe around 2,000 to 3,000 approximately in India. Whereas what we are recommending is only 500 rupees to be taken as a career coaching program, which can definitely account to an income of 30,000 to 1 lakh and above, depending upon the number of people who are visiting your place, and you will be providing them career counseling or a mentorship or a recruitment in India or abroad. Or maybe you are providing them the internship opportunities, you are providing them certification courses or any kind of a product which has been there available at 3G Me Life platform. So this is once again a very fruitful thing which can help you to grow. Going forward, we will also talk about another scenario which is related to the district franchises. So how these district franchises are going to help you, let us understand this. The district franchises will have certain KRAs. As district franchisee will be looking forward for the career coaches, they will be evaluating them, they will be finalizing them, they will be appointing them. And the training and certification of career coaches will also be coming under the KRAs of the district franchises. So these district franchises will be helping the career coaches to grow, to design, to develop. And that is the reason why these district franchises are so very key element in terms of guiding the workforce. So let us see that how these district franchisees and the people who are there can help us. So we have taken a very small example related to the career coaches requirement for Tamil Nadu, wherein it is having a 32 districts. So for each district, if you talk about in total, we have 2,470 career coaches requirement, basis on a data that if there are one career coach, if there is one career coach for every 5,000 students, right? So let us take some examples. Let's talk a city like, for example, the biggest city, Chennai. So for Chennai, we require almost 929 career coaches. And for a small city like Parambalur, we require 113 career coaches. So this is how the requirement of career coaches district-wise has also been mentioned for your help, because you must know how much is the scope of career coach in India, right? So that's how with the district-wise we are coming up with total 2,470 career coaches. Similarly, this district franchisee income need also to be discussed with you. So district franchisee will be getting the certification fees, will also be getting the counseling fees, which the career coaches are doing. And along with the same, the district franchisee will also have all the products which are there provided by 3G Me Life, such as career coaching, recruitment, product selling, certification courses, and such like courses are there. So let us also talk about a district franchisee income. Now, when we are talking about district franchisee income, let me also tell you, my dear friends, that today 3G Me Life is in a growing stage. So there will be the opportunities which will be related to career coaching, district franchising, and master franchises as if now. Tomorrow, when will be spread all across India and the offices will be well spread in all these districts and in states, obviously the opportunity will be given to the person on the first come first serve basis. So district franchises, let us talk about the two examples. Once again, the city or the district with the maximum population and the city or the district with a minimum population. So if you talk about Chennai, for that matter, the career coach, as 929 career coaches will be required to take care of this population. So obviously the career counseling income can go as high as almost 5 crore rupees. And similarly for Perambalur, it can go to almost 70 lakh rupees yearly income that we are talking about, right? So the income is something which you can definitely look for. It's a very, very huge income. So if you are the one who is wanted to catch the early bird and wanted to become a master franchisee for the entire state, there also is an opportunity for you at this present moment. So what as master franchisee will you be doing? As a master franchisee, you will be actually identifying the district franchisees, evaluating them, finalizing them, appointing them. Plus, you will also be responsible for training and certification of the district franchisees, the career coach community, and the entire working of the career coaching community will also be taken care by you. So you will be designing the engagement programs, the monthly programs, quarterly, yearly, and programs for career coaches and also for the district franchisees. So you will all in all be responsible for the quality career counseling of the state, which is something which we are definitely looking for, quality career counseling. So quality career counseling is something which is a thing which 3G Me Life is very, very determined to provide to each and every student of the community. So coming to the master franchisee income opportunity, this is an opportunity which can give you an income whereby you are going forward and earning an income of almost 7 crore rupees plus, with the inclusion of the income from the district franchisee fees, from the certification fees, and definitely from every student's career counseling. So my dear friends, now we come to a part whereby I would like to summarize the entire thing. So for the students out here, if you wanted to get associated with us, definitely there is an entry point. You can become an intern with us, or you can also be a part of 3G as a 3G social edupreneur. So internship, volunteership, ambassadorship, and 3G social edupreneurship is definitely there for welcoming each and every student to our platform. then this platform is also giving a hierarchical growth to the career coaches, as a career coach, as a district franchisee, as a master franchisee, for the part of becoming a London certification, 3G Techno Hub, 3G e-learning, and finally to be in the part of 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies with us. This entire domain would be handled and backed up by three very, very strong pillars. The one is the 3G stakeholders, which is providing the complete ecosystem. Then there will be a part which is the 3G career coach community, which will be a very, very strong community to take care of the career coaching for India and definitely abroad. And this career coaches will also be there at a platform app, which will be very, very handy to use and will be providing all the relevant solutions. So my dear friends, this is how the entire plan has been there, designed for you, presented to you, and you can take best utilization of the same and can be a part of 3G Me Life as a career coach or as a franchisee. So hopefully you must have enjoyed and understood the kind of income opportunity which is there with 3G Me Life. So I would definitely and highly recommend that you take use of this particular community as early as possible and be a part of us. Join us in the community building, join us in terms of building a bigger nation. So that's how we will be building the nation and we will be serving the world. So once again, thank you very much for listening to me, and thank you very much for being a part of this wonderful program. Thank you. Kanaya Narang signing off. Over to MCs, please.
Thank you, Mr. Kanaya. Do you like to take any one or two questions, probably for a couple of minutes?
Yeah, please, if there are any questions.
Or maybe 2-3 minutes, we can handle that, and we'll proceed further. Yes, attendees, if you have to Mr. Kanaya, you can ask your question in the chat box. You'll be glad to answer that. Or also you can share your feedback as well about this presentation. You can share how happy you are, how much productive the day was, and how informative the session was. You can also share that in the chat box. Also, we'll be sharing Mr. Kanya's contact information also in the chat box. You can also get connected with him in different social media. So let's wait for a couple of questions in the chat box, and with that, we would like to wind up this session.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Divya. Thank you very much for a wonderful feedback. So you can definitely be a part of career coach is a full-time job and can also be a part-time job depending upon what are your thoughts about it. If you wanted to make career coaching as a full-time opportunity, definitely you can become a full-time career coach. And there are so many people who are also working on a part-time basis, and they are growing in their domain, and whatever time they have, they guide people to become a expert in that particular field. So career coaching can also be done in a part-time basis. And I personally, I've been like doing it for almost full time because I love guiding people. So I'm a life coach and a career coach. Basically, people in the industry know me as Kanha, the life coach. So that is how you build up your brand and you build up your name when you dedicate yourself for serving the society. So it's definitely your choice. You wanted to take it as a full-time or a part-time. Any other questions, please?
That was a really wonderful presentation, Kanesa. So thank you for coming over and sharing your deep, valuable insights with all of us. And
thank you.
Really grateful. Let me just have a quick check in terms of if there are any further questions.
Sure.
and then we'll take it out. So there's one question which, like I like you to share some a different perspective in terms of like, will a career coach have a full-time job? So, like some people have this question like, okay, fine, is this career going to have a scope in the future? So career coaching or being a career coach as a career option, what is the scope for it? Your insights on that, please.
A wonderful question. And definitely I would like to answer this. Career coach is definitely a future career. So career coaching is itself a career, you can see, right? Because now when we see that lots of students are confused about what career to choose, and we have seen the data that the careers which are present today will no longer be there by 2030. So obviously there are new career choices to be made by each and every career. So I'll just give you a very practical example. I think most of the audience which are present there, they also watch television. And recently I saw a contest on MTV. There is a channel on television which is MTV, and on that MTV there is a contest which is going on. India's fashion influencer, backed and sponsored by a very big brand Myntra, which is owned by Flipkart. So now in that particular serial also, it was shown that how this fashion influencer is becoming a career. So now lots of people who do not know about this career, they will no longer be able to choose it. So who is going to tell them? Who is going to tell them the future career options? Obviously, career coaches. So nowadays, lots of universities, institutes, colleges are recruiting full-time career coaches when we are actually thinking of taking a career coach as an employment. And the people who have an entrepreneurship skill, they wanted to start up career coaching as a business. Wow, what a wonderful scope of the career coaching. I can see it in future. So you can have a choice to be your own boss. You can be your own boss. You can run your enterprise at your own wish. You can have a wonderful decorative office, or you can also operate from your home, again as per your choice. Plus, you can also be an online career coach just like me. So you just need what? You just need a laptop or a good internet connection. And here you go with your domain knowledge. Career coaching can be opted as a full-time career option. And needless to say, I have just completed a wonderful presentation in which 3G Me Life is supporting the aspiring career coach to become a full-fledged career coach by providing them each and every facility, right from developing their websites to developing their social media profile, developing their marketing materials, and making and establishing the career coach as a brand. So when a career coach is as a brand, definitely people will be looking after to get guidance from them, to get a counseling from them. So yes, indeed, I would like to say at this moment, career coaching can definitely be taken as a full-time career. Choice is yours. You wanted to go it in a employment mode, or you wanted to go as an entrepreneur mode. But in both the cases, the scope is huge. And I'm very sure there will be the days where the parents will also be very informed parents, and they will know that in order to decide a great career for my ward, for my child, I need to consult a career coach, and they will definitely be happy to pay to a renowned career coach as well.
Thank you for that answer. And then we have the next question, and that is in terms of like, yeah, of course, like we'll get any certificate in career guidance when they do the program with 3G Me Life. The question is like, is there a certificate?
Yeah, definitely. So the people, all the people who are attending this program as Tamil Nadu's Digital Career Guidance Conference, the largest digital career guidance conference, they will be getting 3G Foundation certification. And the people who are thinking about making it very strong, in terms of developing themselves as a career coach. They can also opt for the advanced course. There also they will get a certificate, and a master course. There also they will get a certificate. Along with this, I would also like to emphasize that if there are students over here and if there are aspiring people over here who wanted to be a part of a World Book of Record event also, because this is a kind of a event which doesn't happen every now and then. So this World Book of Record certification is also very, very important and wonderful asset for your resume, for your LinkedIn profile, for your WhatsApp stories, Instagram feed or Instagram stories for that matter. Because if you are being a part of World Book of Record event and you mention that in your resume, in your profile, in your CV, right, wherever you will go for an interview, obviously I can guarantee at this moment, being an interviewer myself and taken more than 1 lakh interviews in my entire job profile, I can definitely tell you the kind of uh, question that is going to come when you will mention that I was a part of a 3G World Book of Record event. The interviewer is definitely going to ask, tell me something more about this event. What was that event all about? So here you have a wonderful opportunity to own a record certificate for you, which is a World Book of Record certificate. Here in this conference, just there is a small formality for the same. You complete up the formality and you get to win another certificate for you, which is a World Book of Record certificate, along with the 2 free certificates which you are getting now.
Okay, and
Sorry.
it's okay. So one last question, if we can take, and that is in terms of like, is career coach for the company or is it for the working class? I mean, like, we have a lot of people say that, you know, career coaching is only for students or career coaching is only for, you know, corporate. But however, you know, like, maybe if you can elaborate a few points on the same, you know, like career coaching, who does it help for?
Career coaching is a dimension which you can employ at any part of life, I would say. So in the very beginning also, there are certain very informed parents who come for a career coaching for their very little children also. They wanted to make sure that right from the very beginning, I should be informed that what kind of a course, what kind of subjects are good for my child. And there are different tests also, which are like psychometric test and DMIT test, which give you the idea what are the skills of your child right from the very beginning. So this is right from the very beginning. Then there are stages, maybe after the 10th class, the high school, which people say the people wanted to take a career guidance. And then people also come to take a career guidance after 10+2 majorly, because they wanted to decide about which stream and which subject will be good for them. Then there are people who also take career coaching after completing their graduation. So these are all the student categories who are taking the career coaching. However, let me tell you, there is a very, very new dimension which is coming up in India and across the globe, which is a mid-career coaching. Now, mid-career coaching means where a person has already spent 3, 4, 5, a good number of years in a corporate as an employee, and now wanted to take a shift in the careers. Say, for example, after COVID, this has become a major tool for the career coaches to help the individuals out there, because during this pandemic, job market has severely been hit, and we all are aware of the same. There are certain sectors like tourism, hospitality, hotel industry and all, they are like majorly hit. So now the people who are already there in those kind of careers, they wanted to shift their careers, but they are clueless because they do not know, basis on their skills, basis on their experience, basis on their knowledge, what will be the right career for them now. So now the mid-level, the mid-career coaching is also one of a very, very good dimension to become a career coach and guide people how to change their career in the midway. So as you asked me that where the career coaching is used. So career coaching can be used for students also, and people who are already working in the career coaching, already working in the corporate, already working in the corporate, for them also career coaching can be used. So both the ways.
That's a comprehensive answer, Kanesa. So moving forward, I'd like to now hand it over to the MC team to come over and share our token of appreciation. Kanesa, over to you, MC Nirupala.
Thank you, sir. Kanhaiya sir, it was really great, wonderful session, and I hope many of the listeners would got an influence about career coaching, and they would also opt for career coach. And thanks a lot for the session.
Thank you.
So moving ahead, I would hand over the session to my co-MC, MC Nevita.
Yeah. Dr. Jeffrey, thank you, Renu. And Dr. Jeffrey Maggie has been called one of today's leading leadership and marketing strategies. Jeff works with C-suite business leaders, military generals, and CEO to CEO peer groups across America. Understanding the reality of hard work, ethics, and drive from an early age has raised on a farm. Jeff started his first business at age 15 and sold it before going to college. By age 24, he was recognized by American Home Products, a Fortune 500 company, as its top salesman in the nation, while at the same time becoming the youngest certified sales instructor for the Dale Carnegie sales course. Jeff is the author of more than 20 books, 3 college graduate management textbooks, 4 bestsellers, and is the publisher of Performance P360 magazine. Jeff is an experienced and entertaining keynote speaker, having spoken at hundreds of seminars and conferences across North America. Jeff's high energy style is on full display, delivering his hurricane-paced insight, humor, and real-world experience. Speaking on topics relating to his big 3 areas: personal, professional growth, sales mastery, and leadership, Jeff regularly works with individuals, small groups, and large organizations, helping them to achieve their goals. Through one-on-one coaching or a variety of consulting services, Jeff will work with you in a way that best fits your situation and your needs. We have a lot more interesting information about Dr. Jeff. I would request GenZ speaker MC Rehan to take it forward.
Yes, thank you so much, and it's my privilege to introduce this person, and he's committed to professional excellence of you, and his client and his ongoing certification credentials are significant. Along with his advanced degrees, Dr. Jeffrey Maggie is a certified business executive, CBE, certified speaking professional, CSP, certified management consultant, CMC, certified professional director, direct marketer, PTM, and he's the human capital developer, group publisher, and editor and chief, Performance Magazine, and he's a recipient of the United States National Guard Total Team Victory Medal from President George Bush under the National Guard. Without any delay, I would like to welcome Dr. Jeffrey Maggie on the spotlight. And ladies and gentlemen, give a rich round of applause for Dr. Jeff. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, MC. Thank you, 3G, for the opportunity to share ideas. And thank you all for joining in on this great event and great conference. As you've been looking through and hearing lots of ideas over the past week, obviously around the state of employment, career coaching, where the marketplace is going into the future, I wanted to kind of give you an outside perspective as I work with businesses around the world and across North America, as the other side of the globe from where you are today. But I have a lot of clients from India here in the United States. And so what I'm learning and seeing and hearing from our clients is what I've captured in our books and our magazines and the different resources that we create and we work with business leaders on. Picking up on the last speaker, some of the questions which were posed, which is, What is career counseling, career coaching for me? What are the opportunities, and are there opportunities? And so I would just like to add to that perspective that the growth opportunities in the future for coaching is tremendous. And if we really want to look at how to position yourself, and if you want to look at where the market is going, I'd like to kind of share some different perspectives, a way for you to look at whatever it is you're doing right now and how you can position it for the opportunities of tomorrow. So the way I look at business, I look at no matter what the business is that you're in or you're considering to go into, all business falls into two simple categories. And so I have them right there on the screen for you. If you think about business, is either about deliverables, tangibles, or it's about a distribution system, how you get that deliverable to the market space. So whether we're using technology such as what we're experiencing right here with this video platform and the internet, a lot of product is transferred around the globe now instantaneously through the distribution system of the internet. Again, whether we're talking about Zoom or whether we're talking about WebEx or whether we're talking about Microsoft Teams, we're talking about any other platform that we're doing video on. Think about that when you're looking on your phone and you're ordering a product, or you're on your computer and you're ordering a product, how the product comes and goes from a manufacturer through the distribution system to, in essence, the outlet that you retain or attain the product from. That's the distribution system. And the other part of the deliverable, then that's going to be the creation of the product. Part of coaching, just to talk about that one area that you were talking about right before I came on, coaching is a deliverable. So the question then around the deliverable of coaching, if you're asking yourself, is there an opportunity, or how do I look at this as an opportunity? I would really encourage you to definitely consider that as one example. But if you're not even looking at coaching, you're looking at what are the career opportunities of the future, which is really what I've been asked to come in and share some ideas with you on. Let's take this concept on your screen right now and really start to think about what is it that makes you unique? What is a deliverable that you have that is unique? Or what's a distribution system that you have or you want to create that is unique? And that's really what this concept of USF is all about, unique selling features. The planet is based upon this construct. So what I've recognized is that there's only 4 reasons. This is powerful. There's only 4 reasons you purchase anything in life. And if you look at your buying behaviors yourself psychologically, if you look at the change in your buying behaviors in the future, if you're looking at the employer you work for right now, or if you are a business leader or owner that's keying in here and watching us today, if you look at your business, how do you survive? It's one of 4 reasons. Or how do you thrive? It's one of 4 reasons. Today as we're going through this program, so in case you're watching us in some future date, because it is being recorded, but as you think about today, where you are there in India or around the world, the entire globe is right now dealing with a pandemic. So this coronavirus has been unleashed on the planet. If you think about it, it has dramatically changed throughout this year of 2020. It has changed not only your psychology and how you look at things, it's changed how business completely operates. There was some quotes that were given, some research recently that talked about, artificial intelligence is going to be a part of and radically change over 80% of the jobs today as you see them. In the next 10 years, they will evolve and they will radically change, and some will maybe even disappear. Well, I want to challenge that statistic. I don't think it's going to happen in the next 10 years. I think it's going to actually happen sooner. So I'm upping the pressure on everything you've heard today and for the last week. And here's why I'm saying that I think it's going to happen faster. If you talk to any major business person on the planet in January of this year, and you were to ask them about their business model and how they were using the internet, or how they're using technology, or how they're using artificial intelligence, or how they're using virtual employees, most businesses on the planet in January, they would have talked about there was some connectivity into those. There was an interest in considering that, but it was over the next 4, 5, 6 years, they might start to adapt and adopt into it. The reality by the summer of 2020 is all those business people that were not really using or were willing to even be considering using technologies like this, today it is already a norm. So I think it has pushed business models around the world. I've got a client in Berlin that I talk to on a regular basis. And so I'm talking with him just this last week. And I'm talking to Stefan about how his business is going and how he's an entrepreneur, but he's more of an investor in businesses. And everything around that conversation really started to illuminate the fact that where we were in January of talking about these ideas, we have in essence warp speed moved forward by years. So what are the 4 ways you differentiate yourself? So these 4 keys I want to share with you today is how you can look at your business to innovate it forward faster, how you can look at yourself to really analyze how you can become more effective as a business, as an entrepreneur, or as a coach, no matter which discipline you want to go into. So there's 4 ways I look at any product. If I want to get you to change your buying pattern, these are the only 4 reasons you and I as human beings do anything on the planet when it comes to business. So if I can show you a way to become better than how you are now, you may consider what my USF is, my unique selling feature, my offer, my deliverable, my distribution system. You're not going to think of a new software program. See, that's a distribution system perhaps, or my software programs, if it was a deliverable, if it's not going to be better than what you have right now. So always be asking yourself, if you want to innovate into something, how can you speak to these 4, combination of these 4, or any one of these 4, if you want to get someone to, in essence, come to you as, in essence, a solution provider. So one of the clues we look for is better. Second is going to be faster, efficiency. The reason we look at AI potentially is it's going to help our business to be more efficient, faster what we do, whether we bring it in a technology into a manufacturing facility. I have agricultural clients around the planet, and they in the last 2 to 3 years have really been innovating in ways and automating in ways that 5 years ago wasn't even in their psychology, wasn't even in their thinking. And now they're already thinking about ways to automate everything. So there's your AI and even agriculture. So we change our buying patterns for one of 4 reasons. So if I'm a coach, if I'm a consultant, if I'm a business person, if I'm an entrepreneur, if I'm a leader, if you're a scientist, if you're an engineer, whatever it is that you're looking at doing, these are the 4 clues you want to recognize. The more you can answer these 4, people are going to want to hire you. They're going to pay for you to help them to move from whatever station of life they're in right now to the next level. So we make decisions based upon 1, better, 2, faster. 3rd is going to be different. If you look at any deliverable out there right now today and say, how can I innovate this and make it more different? So it might be number 1, better, or innovate it to be different. So it might be more efficient. That's faster, or innovate it in a way that might be number 4, more cost effective. So there's only 4 reasons you're going to change a behavior to look at something as a consumer. So if you are the consumer, here's how you can, in essence, recognize what people are trying to advertise or market and promote and communicate to you. Or if you want to be on the delivery side of the conversation, you want to innovate, you want to manufacture, you want to create something, then think about how you can do something better than what's there now, faster, more efficient than what's there now, different than what's there now. And if you can find a way to do it in a more cost-effective manner, that's going to be, in essence, the whole grand slam. You're going to win all 4. So one of the ways you as a coach then, if we put it into that just one category of the last presentation before I came on today, if you want to become a more effective coach, then ask yourself, how can you help the individual, whether it is a business or organization? Yes, that is one place that's going to buy you, or an individual themselves, or a parent, as one of the examples was being given a minute ago. If you can help a person to be better at getting to their goals, more efficiently, faster to get to their goals, and show them a different path to get to their goals so they're not competing with 9 other people in line of 10 people, or 900 people, or 9,000 people, or 90,000 people, or 900,000 people, or 9 million people. I mean, your population pool gets bigger and bigger and bigger exponentially as you have these conversations. So how can you do it differently so you stand out in the crowd, as they say? This model can be applied in any sort of rhythm. So one of the ways I've taken this model and used it in my books and in my business and in my coaching and in my training and the businesses I've started and failed with, and the business I've started and succeeded with, the model is always the same. So what I've done is I've taken it one step further. In one of the books I've written, it's called Your Trajectory Code, and you can get this on the internet, I've created a model called Your Trajectory Code. The trajectory code is this V diagram. If you understand this V diagram when I'm done, you can use it in your head mentally in a nanosecond. It will start to change every decision you make. It will change every association you have. Here's the model as I recognized it. In psychology, we use really only about a dozen models in psychology, and those can only be boiled down to about 3 or 4 models. Well, one of them is a formula called the ABC model to human behavior. And I've simply taken the ABC model of human behavior and I've kind of reconstituted it into a business model, or in essence, a coaching model. You could use this exact diagram in coaching. I do. So A stands for activating event. So A is an activating event, or the starting point. And so if you think of these two trajectories, you have one trajectory goes from A to B, and that's a finite line. Or you have another trajectory that goes from A to C, and that line goes out into infinity. Well, the more that you are doing anything in life that can be plotted on an A-B trajectory, you're headed towards derailment. You're headed towards failure. Anything that you can identify as on an AC trajectory, that's going to take you towards success. Part of coaching is helping people to get to C faster. So A stands for activating event. B stands for behavior. So think about behavior. So behavior. And then C stands for consequence. Consequence. And consequence simply is another way of saying outcome. So if you do anything in life, that A is an activating event or a stimulant, just like Jeff McGee's now sharing ideas with you. As you hear these ideas, you either are hearing them in a way that's going to cause your behaviors to go towards C, consequence, outcome, success, or you're going to hear what I say and it's going to cause your behaviors to take you to B. And remember, B, I just said, is a finite line. So if you're taking some notes, write this down. So A is the same thing as a starting point. And you have an endless number of starting points every day. B is derailment, dead end, failure. C is consequence. Now, how I use this model if I'm coaching someone is really simple. See, if I'm coaching someone, I might sit down with you. You and I are sitting down, we're at point A. But I might ask you, what is your goals? Where are you trying to go? What are you trying to achieve? What is your aspirations? So those words could be other words you could put at letter C. So C could also represent, what are your goals? If I'm coaching, what are your goals? What are your aspirations? Where do you want to be in 1 year or 5 years or 10 years? And once you tell me what those goals are, then we can start to talk about, well, what are you doing right now to get from point A to point C? And everything you would start to write down that makes sense, it's going to get you to C, would be written down on the AC trajectory, because that's going to take you towards success. Those are key performance indicators of success. But as a coach, anything you tell me you're thinking about doing or are doing it through my lens, I know is going to take you to derailment. Those are key performance indicators of failure and derailment. I'm going to write those on the A-B trajectory. You now start to get a visualization of where are you. But that's not the whole point of the model. Here's the point of why I'm talking about it. That little circle right there that I've identified as the 1% factor, that is where I've studied people around the world and recognized where they live that is success. You know, the magazine I publish called Professional Performance Magazine, I've been the publisher of this media vehicle for over 30 years. And phenomenal people have written for my magazine, world leaders, celebrities, athletes, engineers, CEOs of global Fortune 100 level corporations. And whenever I talk to someone who's incredibly successful, I recognize that little bit of space directly above point A, I call it the 1% zone, meaning this. Think of it this way, everybody. When that line leaves point A going up, there's a period of time where that line would really be kind of one on top of the other before they start to separate into that V. And that little bit of space where the lines are on top of each other, I call it the 1% factor. Every time you do something, if you can recognize as you're leaving point A and you're going to do whatever it is you want to go do, at the time you leave to go do it, if you can say, you know what, if I do that, is that going to be something better, faster, different, or more cost effective than what I was about to do? If I do whatever it is I'm about ready to do, is that going to take me from A to C in a more efficient manner than what I might have otherwise done? And if so, you double down with more commitment and energy. It's going to get you to C with greater success. But if you recognize as you leave point A as a starting point, you're either going to go up to the left, which is going to be failure, or you're going to go up to the right, which is going to be success. As you start to leave point A, if you just look at what it is you're getting ready to do, you say, you know what, if I do this the way I'm getting ready to do it, does it follow these 4 keys that I've just been recognized and introduced to? And if I leave point A heading to point C, and I recognize, you know what, I'm off track, this is not going to help me to get to be successful. If you can recognize that very quickly, it's only a 1% recalibration to get from AB to AC in that little oval that I've drawn. And the point of 1% factors is this. You study any AI innovation success. You study any coaching advice that allows you more successful. It's your ability to recognize early, fast, and quick when you're off track and how to get back on track. It's your ability to recognize early, fast, and quick when there's been a problem. What's the lesson learned from it that we could double down on that would lead us to greater success? So just think about that formula right there. And it's, again, it's a tool that I talk about in my book, Your Trajectory Code. But this model right here, I use with $100 million companies and billion-dollar companies every day in my leadership training work and in my coaching work that I do with them. That formula right there is worth the price of admission of being a part of this 3G conference this week. So let me take then this one level further, and then we'll slow down and open it up to questions, because there's 3 models I've been asked to share with you tonight. And we've now went through 2 of those 3. First is, how do you position your business or position yourself? And if I'm going to seek coaching advice, or I'm going to be a coach to help someone else, what really is the model to help me to become more effective? Yes, there's training that we're going to give to you, but the real model is better, faster, different, cost effective to get from A to C. That's what life is all about. So here's what COVID has taught me in 2020. This is absolutely huge. If you want to attain a greater level, a higher level of success, this is what I've recognized in the past, in essence, 6, 7, 8 months of what success is all about. So whether you're looking at this, in essence, 3G conference globally for wherever you are at your own local geography, or you're looking at how you become better, more effective, more successful in your career regionally, or you're thinking about how to do it nationally or globally, the market opportunity of you with or without AI doesn't matter. Because to me, it comes down to this one word. Here's the secret that no one on the planet overall understands. And all of you that have been a part of this 3G conference this week, it's a good thing you stayed tuned all the way through the week to tonight. For me here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, and for you across India as it's the middle of the day for you. But here's what I've recognized the last 20 years that's led to the success of my business. The word is essential. Write that down. Essential. In good times, if your business is focused on that word, you will absolutely thrive. So in good market times, if your business is focused on that word, you will thrive, grow, lead the pack. In challenging market times, if you're focused on that word, stay with me. In challenging market times, if you're focused on that word, your business will also thrive. My business is up over 400% this year. Every one of my clients' businesses are up substantially because I and they have been focused on this word before 2020 started. And what COVID has made very obvious, all the businesses that are in trouble globally don't understand this word. Every business on the planet that's had to shut down, here's the clue. Every business that's had to shut down on the planet shut down because they are not in this space. So if you want to look at your coaching space you want to go into, if you're looking at where's the future growth opportunities for jobs around the world or in your geography right now, today and tomorrow, then think about the word essential. Any business, so here we go. Any business that's in a market segmentation labeled essential are the last businesses that will ever close down when the economy is tough. Some restaurants are closed across the planet and other restaurants are open. Study and figure out why is one closed, why is one open, and the answer will always be the one that's open is in an essential space. Anyone that's in a financial market, anyone that's in customer service market, anyone that's in engineering, anyone that's in manufacturing, anyone that's in fill in the blank, any business that's deemed non-essential in tough market times are slowed down, shut down, or closed down. In this pandemic, it's hit the planet. Lots of businesses have been shut down and forced to shut down by their governments because they were not deemed to be in the essential market space. If your business is in the essential market space, if your client's business is in essential market space, that business will stay open. And I just gave you 3 clues today, that will allow you to immediately generate more income and generate more business opportunities and generate more jobs right now, today, if you figured out these 3 things I gave you. Because if you right now are in the essential space or your client's in the essential space or you want to go into the essential space, there's your words right there. You look at that essential market space and show them how to do their business better, faster, different, or more cost effective. And they're going to then understand, wow, that's a way to differentiate themselves from everyone else in the market space, because they can do those things. And then that's going to cause them to get from A to C faster, which means now they're going to be more successful. And that's how you win every day. So when I work with my clients, there's a lot of tools that they pay a lot of money for. I just gave you some of those. And then there's other tools that I wrap around my coaching services, and I wrap around my consulting services, and I wrap around my leadership training programs that I provide them on a free basis that's high content. So if you want to go there to my website, I'm going to offer to all of you here tonight any of those 3 articles, blogs, or journals that I write on a regular basis. If you want any of those, sign up and we'll put you in the system free to get those. And so those are the ways I work with businesses all around the world to become more successful. And that's the key word you focus on, essentials. That gets anyone from A to C faster. And that's the premise of that book. And those are the 4 generators of what your business is about. So the more effective you become as a coach through 3G, helping your clients and your customers to understand how to make those 4 words happen better, that's what's going to make you unique. And that's exactly the things we talk about on a regular basis in all of our deliverables. And so that's in essence where I'd like to plant some seeds in your head as to how you look at business moving forward. And on that note, let me turn it back to the team there in India. And thank you guys very much for the chance to share some ideas with you tonight.
Sure, Jeff, that's a really wonderful presentation. And let's now open the floor for Q&A. So the audience is having any questions, they can start sharing in their questions in the chat box, and we'll take it from there. If anybody in the audience is having any questions, please do ask it in the chat box, and we'll take it from there. And Jeff, as we talk in, let the questions keep on coming in. I like to ask you some questions. Like in today's scenario, okay, what is it? And okay, once again, I think we just had a small technical glitch. Okay, so in today's scenario, where do we look at in terms of, where a person has to look at in terms of redefining and reinventing themselves, whether they're an entrepreneur or they're an employee, or they're looking at a career option, or they're looking for entrepreneurship, like being an entrepreneur within the system. How can someone reinvent themselves, and what will make them a great person to be as an asset?
Great question. So if I were looking to reinvent myself, or I was looking at where the opportunities are globally to work, from a virtual standpoint, where I don't have to physically move, and how do I, connect with the marketplace? Or if I did want to, in essence, move, I would go back to the same 4 words. I would say, okay, from my life resume, whether it's, training and knowledge and certifications and education, part of what you're doing here, even with this conference or program yourself, what's my body of knowledge in my head that the person beside me and behind me may not possess? So again, you have to stop looking at competing with other people. See, that's the wrong mentality. Everyone thinks they're competing with the other 1 billion people standing around them. And as long as you're thinking about competing with other people, you're never going to be able to really communicate the totality of who you are to someone else. So first, back up and say, what's the knowledge that I have? So again, technical or non-technical, certifications, non-certifications, formal or informal. So that's really the domain of knowledge that we have between our ears. Then think about practicum. What is it you've done in your life with your hands and your mind? What body of work have you accomplished that in essence is a way to present yourself? And if you're short in those first 2 categories, again, for the viewers today, if you're short in those 2 areas, then you've got to figure out, wait a minute, I have to start doubling down and getting some knowledge, because that's, the capital of the future is not money. Money can come and go, folks. The capital of the future is not a big house or a new building or a new car. Those are tangibles. Those can come and go. I truly believe the capital of the future is your human capital. It's you. It's the knowledge. As a business leader, what business leaders have been learning for years, but what's really happened in the time of COVID, COVID has been an accelerator to this question. It's caused everyone to look at everything differently. The amount of global opportunities for you and I and everyone just through the internet, like we're doing right now, where you can generate a value proposition. I can deliver to you, my consulting or coaching abilities or a product I want to deliver. I can create that in a way that's powerful. So the first element of what to look at in terms of I'm trying to reinvent myself or reposition is what's my knowledge gain? And if I don't have impressive knowledge, and shame on you, it's time to start learning more. Second is what have you been doing with your hands? Third thing is going to be what's the network around you, people that you get to meet. For example, the two of us, we've met just in the last 45 days through a mutual connection who's introduced us. It no longer is a community where you're competing with people across the street in your neighborhood or in your own city or in your own state. I mean, there in India, you went from 28 states to 33, 34, 35 states recently. You readjusted. It's not even that competition. It's not even your side of the planet. It's globally. So again, think about who you've connected with. So now, again, through LinkedIn is a phenomenal professional platform, and you can meet people all over the planet. Again, there's other ways of meeting different groups. You can be a part of professional trade associations. So that's going to be 3. The fourth way in terms of how to represent yourself is to really take stock of what are the jobs you've had. Go back to that trajectory code model I just shared, everyone. Again, point A is where am I? Where do I want to go? And sometimes it might be I need to meet other people. MC and I have never met until tonight, but maybe Rehan and I need to meet each other. And by meeting each other, now he gets to know me, I get to know him, and now our networks become connected with each other. So great questions been posed, but if you really want to say, how do I compete in the global market space? You don't have to be an engineer. Everyone falls in that trap. I mean, again, I'm talking to you primarily, the demographic is in India. And the other day I'm talking with someone from India and they go, well, all of us in India as young, our parents all want us to be engineers. Okay, that's great. But that means you're competing with a whole bunch of other people already. So yes, you could be an engineer, but there's a zillion other career opportunities, such as the career coaching that was being discussed before I got on tonight myself. So there's lots of opportunities. Go back to the word better, faster, different, cost effective. Anything you're truly excited about, if you can find a way to do that, so someone's going to want to give you money in exchange for that deliverable. That's what entrepreneurialism is all about. All that a successful entrepreneur is taking something that's already there and innovating it to the next evolution stage. There is nothing new on the planet. There is nothing new. In your and my lifetime, really, there's nothing new. If we think about it, the cell phone is not anything new. It's an evolution of what was already there. We think about this internet. The internet's an evolution of what was already there. So you just take it to the next level, folks. So great question.
Yeah, that's a wonderful answer. It's all about going on to next level and next higher level and focusing on the evolutionary aspect of how we can solve the problem. Now, as much as this applies to an entrepreneur, I'm sure it also applies, to an employee also, because, according to me, an employee is somebody who goes to a business and says, I'm going to provide you my services. So instead of having tens or hundreds of clients, I'm going to have one client speaking in a different way, in an innovative way. That this is how we work on it. And while a lot of people may think employment is all about, in terms of going and getting a job, it's also a way of getting into a contract with the business where you're providing your services and you're being value add over there. So in a way, it's all about how you bring in the skills over there. Now, taking up from that point, today we are, in a different scenario globally. When I say different scenario globally, there's always two sides of the coin. So at one side, we can say that there's a lot more crisis happening. There's a lot more political changes happening, health changes happening. All those things are there. At the same time, there's the other side of the coin, where we can just, get online, sit at home and, flip on our webcam and connect with people globally, do business globally, and, making a lot of things a lot more affordable, accessible, and, going on to the next level. So, there's two sides of the coin. There's also the pros and there's also the cons. And we do have, the opportunity as well as the crisis. Now, here, if you look at it, my take over here is for which I wanted to expand and share your perspective is, it's all about leadership. And when it comes to leadership, at one level, it's about how do leaders take leadership more sincerely and responsible. And also how do each and every single individual own up their own personal leadership also to go on to the next level. And I'm sure, you having worked with a lot of leaders across different domains, across some of the top companies internationally, I'd like to have your viewpoints in terms of one, personal leadership for individuals, to become the best or better version of themselves, and leaders who can, who are now in a situation to make better use of their leadership skills to seize up on opportunities and also to solve different crises. So those are the two different dimensions in which I like to have your inputs on.
Great question. For an individual to become a leader, it's an interesting paradigm shift you have to make. We start out life doing things. So we're doers. We get into our professional years of our life, we're doing things. So we're at the tactician level. We're taught how to do ABC. We're taught how to put things together. We're taught how to just do the job. So that's the tactical level. And that's where all employees start in a company. So the business world uses a triangular diagram. It's what we use in modeling. If you think of that triangular diagram, there's 3 levels to that triangular diagram. So the bottom is tactical, and tactical is where all employees live. And some people don't ever want to go up that pyramid, and some people may not have the ability to go up that pyramid. Now, the answer to your question is the pyramid. So the second band of that triangular diagram is going to be operational. So your ability to move from doing a job at the tactical level and understanding how things work. Now you're going to the operational, and that's where managers are, and that's where supervisors are, and that's where directors are. And then some people then go up to the leadership. So when you're at the leadership level at the top, that's all about strategy and strategic. So think of it at the top as strategic, that's macro. The middle is going to be kind of get more involved, and the bottom is going to be micro. So with that model, now I can answer your question. As I look at great leaders globally, they have the ability to evolve upward where you don't have to know everything at the bottom of the pyramid. You just have to know how to go find someone who knows those things. So at the top of the pyramid, great leaders have the ability to have vision. They set the values to an organization. That creates the culture from which people want to be a part of it or not be a part of it. So great leaders are about vision. Great leaders are able to look over the horizon, if you will, and see where the market is going, see where the opportunities are going to be. So if they're leading an organization, they're always evolving the organization forward. Whether everyone in it knows it or not doesn't necessarily matter, but they're always evolving it forward so that the employees that come into work at the bottom of the pyramid, maybe they only want to be there and they want to be the best they can be right there, but they want to know that if they come into work tomorrow, that the people above them are doing their job, so there is a job tomorrow. And so leaders are about tomorrow. Leaders are about vision. Leaders are about value. Leaders are about over the horizon. So leaderships are also about brokering relationships, just like what you and I have done here. So that's one element. Second answer to that in terms of what I've seen about great leaders. And again, all of us as leaders, all of you and I today on this program as leaders, you should have mentors. Whether these are mentors that are physically in your space where you can touch them, or they're mentors because they're people you can connect with through the world that can help to grow and develop you to get to the next level. So mentors are also about a servant mind, servant heart perspective. They're about growing and developing other people. Because at the end of the day, and here's the beauty of what you're doing, Maharaja, your program is not really about you. It's how you help other people. And when you help other people, it's not even about them, then it's about how they help other people. And that to me is where the word legacy comes from. Legacy is not what I am doing or what you do, the two of us talking as all of you are observing right now, but it's what we can inspire in you, the listener and participant this week. And it's what you do with it to go out and grow and develop the people in your life, whether it's personally, professionally. And if they become better, or they become of more value, then in essence, the Maharaj and I, that's our legacy. Our legacy is not the first person we touch. Our legacy is what they go and do with it. And so great leaders understand that. And that's why sometimes you hear people talking about someone who's really not leading anyone right now. So for example, Sir Richard Branson, he's a global business person, industrialist and world leader. Or whether I'm talking about, in essence, Tony Blair, the former Prime Minister of England. So those would be two people I've interacted with that are great leaders, because not just what they've done, but it's now been generations of people they have touched, that those people have went and made other people's lives better. So leadership, there's a lot of great ways to describe what a great leader is, and that'd be some of my responses.
Doctor, you are on mute. Dr. Maharaja, you can unmute yourself.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you, MC Taman. So that's a perfect answer, and like the audience is just loving all your responses. So that maybe we can have just one more quick question, MCD. Please to give me a heads up on that. And this question that I want to ask you is, like, yeah, starting with legacy in the mind, like with a powerful vision of creating a legacy, and not just about touching people at the first level, at the primary level. It's about the secondary level, tertiary level. It's about having the generational leadership where your work, is going to touch upon the lives of multiple generations that are going to come forward. Then what's the tips that you want to share in terms of like, it is going to involve an entirely different level of mindset, and it's going to involve an entirely different level of work ethic. Okay, so mindset and work ethic. Can you share some inputs on that?
So Maharaj has just asked a powerful question, folks. This is scary. So in my work, I have to look in the mirror and say, okay, what makes me different than any other leadership coach, or what makes me better than another leadership coach? Remember the 4 words I just shared with everyone. So in answering that, just as all of your students and your followers and the people that are watching us or may watch you and I in this broadcast in the future, there's a formula that I've created that I have used. It's in my college management textbooks. It's in the copy of that trajectory code book I referenced tonight, and it's called the Player Capability Index Model. The Player Capability Index Model. So my answer to the question is exactly that one. I've already figured out that answer, and it's called the Player Capability Index Model. So for me, if I'm working with a business leader and they're talking about how they want to evolve and become more powerful, more efficient, more effective, better themselves, then this formula is what I start looking at. Each of these letters represents to me when I look at a person. So we don't have enough time to go into the formula right now, but part of that formula does talk about if I want to be relevant tomorrow. So let me go this direction. So if I want to be relevant tomorrow, folks, it comes down to some very specific categories. The answers within the categories can vary for each one of us. That's the beauty of this formula. It's a great coaching formula. So what is going to be knowledge? Knowledge, again, you have today will not get you to where you want to be tomorrow. See, the knowledge you have right now got you to where you are. But you have to be looking at that knowledge, even if you don't want to get anything new in your head. You've got to challenge the knowledge you have to say, okay, how do I apply it differently to this scenario versus what I've done all my life? Or how do I take the knowledge I have and how do I tweak it to make it better and more effective and more efficient given the new challenges in front of me? So you can use the knowledge you have if you challenge it with the same 4 word sets I gave everyone today. Now, with that, you going into the future, what's the new knowledge you may need to gain? That will tell you where you need to go. So again, in specific areas, that's way not my space to talk about. Let's go engineering. I mean, if you talk to an engineer that was formally trained 20 years ago that is successful today, I would bet that they have been immersing themselves in ongoing knowledge and growth development for the last 20 years. If you talk to an engineer who got a lot of education 20 years ago and has gotten no engineering knowledge since that day, I bet they're not in engineering right now. They might be in management or leadership in some area, but they're not using that engineering knowledge because it's outdated. So to be relevant tomorrow, your brain knowledge, your brain share has to always be open. There's a phrase that says, learners lead and leaders learn. If you're willing to always learn, then you're always going to be in a leadership mode. So that's one. I think the second element of what's going to cause you to be relevant in the future is going to be your connections, the sphere of influence you have over people or the people that know you and come to you. So that's the other element, again, of increasing your own net worth to the planet. You can't be a secret. You have to let people know how, of your unique greatness that, you possess, you've honed, you've gained over the years. How do you take that out and project it? So again, absolutely great question. And that's why events like what you're doing here are so important for everybody. Just simply recognizing that whoever you were when you signed up, think of it this way, back up. Another way to answer. Anyone that's just participated in the last 35 minutes with you and I, who they were mentally and physically as an entity, as a being 35 minutes ago, if they've been paying attention to you and I for the last 35 minutes, they are not the same person they were 35 minutes ago. So now, given what you've been exposed to, what are you going to do with it when you leave here tonight or today, wherever you are around the planet? Because just because you've been exposed to something, which that in itself makes you different, if you don't apply it, if you don't go do something with it, then you're not going to win. You're going to lose. There's a lot of smart people on the planet that are bankrupt because they don't get off their butt and execute.
So it's all about like get on from your chair, whatever you learn, apply it to the maximum and create the leverage based upon your actions.
Absolutely
so
right.
Yeah. Perfect. So it has been a really wonderful experience, Dr. Jeff, to interact with you, and I'm really looking forward for more interactive Q&A sessions like this, and also for deeper presentations from your end. So once more, before we formally close this session, if you can just quickly share your contact details as to how people can connect with you, and also get access to your they can maybe sign up for your email newsletters or for your PDF reports or something like that.
Absolutely. So the easiest way to find out anything about me is either go to Jeffrey McGee. Just go to either one of my two websites, right? So go to jeffreymcgee.com, and on the navigational bar at the top, there are resources. And if you click on the resource bar, there are 4 resources I provide free, because I do believe in giving back. So these are not ways for me to sell something to you. So again, if you want to get more insight on just personal development, I have a personal article blog that I do. You can sign up for that one. If you want something on sales, I do sales mastery. If you want something on leadership mastery, you do leadership mastery. There are some online training programs I have there. So just kind of, browse around my website. The magazine that's also available, that we do phenomenal interviews and have unique articles written just for us that are not available anywhere else on the internet. You can't Google any of this information. Then that's what you can get from our magazine. So those would be the 2 places you could go.
Perfect. So with this, I'd like to thanks all the audience for all the questions, and now I'd like to hand it over to the MC team.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. And thank you so much, Dr. Jeffrey Maggie, for spending your valuable time with us. And V3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, we have a great privilege to have you here. And I would like to I would like to have a token of love for you in the form of e-certificate. So I want technical team to show the e-certificate for Dr. Jeffrey Maggie. Yes.
Thank you very much. I will post that proudly on my social media platforms. Thank you, guys.
Sure. Yes. And I personally get inspired by your words. Most people today want to be above the line and being in charge, and very few people want to take charge of the line. It's said by you. I have seen in your LinkedIn. So I get personally, I get inspired about that line. So thank you so much for inspiring all of us, and thank you so much for spending your valuable time with us for the last 45 to 1 hour. It's a great session and a very informative session for all of us. And I will
thank you, Mohammed.
like to have another session for the next 2 hours like that. So we will be getting connected with you in the future also.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Everyone have a great day. Be safe.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over to the next MC.
Thank you, Rehan. A very good afternoon to the ladies and gentlemen present in the dais. It is a great pleasure for me to introduce our speaker. The person who I am going to introduce to student, brand ambassador, working in the internet industry, skilled in digital marketing, web designing, Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word, and C++. I am a computer science engineer by profession, but has a knack for social and entrepreneurship. Dell in recognized me as India's the Rex Karamveer Chakra Award 4 with AIR1, selected for Harvard US India Initiative. Just to name a few, the underprivileged part of society is my deepest concern. That's why I found InternWell, which is a social startup whose vision is work for all while leaving no one behind. InternWell is run by undergrads. It offers a range of digital services, including web app and app development, social media marketing, content writing, freelancing, etc. I invite Mr. Sachin Korla on the stage. Welcome to the dais, sir.
Sachin, you're on mute. Sachin, you can unmute yourself.
Hello, Namaskar. Thank you so much, first of all, for the wonderful introduction. Hello, I'm Sachin Korla, And I would like to thank 3G Institute for Research for inviting me for this wonderful session. So my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's visible. You can make it full screen.
Okay. Actually, I have some. So without wasting much time, let's start. Let's dive into the LinkedIn world. As I put it, luckily there is a place to jumpstart your career. LinkedIn is like a professional network. And let's start because we have very less time. So this session is for beginners. So first of all, understand what is LinkedIn. LinkedIn is like world's largest professional network on the internet. You can use LinkedIn to find the right jobs or internship, connect and strengthen professional relationship, and learn the skill you need to succeed in your career. So first of all, I would like to ask two questions from you, from all the audience. Like, how many of you have account on LinkedIn? Okay, so many people. So like many of you have account on LinkedIn, so that's great. Now, like I want to ask next question. How often do you use LinkedIn, especially during this lockdown? Okay. So for those who are not in LinkedIn or new to LinkedIn, I will tell you the merits to be on LinkedIn and show how to create an account. The account creation is simple. You can like go to Google and search create LinkedIn account. And there are so details, some like email, name, full name. Then you will easily create the account. So like before jumping into LinkedIn, you need to understand two things. Like first, understand your target audience. Like who is your potential people, customer you want to on your LinkedIn profile. Like I step the stuff. You need to understand this. And next is you need to optimize your LinkedIn profile. Then we will deep dive into the details later. So firstly, let's understand the difference between LinkedIn and other social media handles. See, other social media handles are for personal life, where you put the pictures of your day-to-day life, your achievements, your other stuff, your interest. And LinkedIn is for professional life, where you put your job status, your like startup status or anything. Let's take an example. Example of our donuts. Like say donuts on other social media. In Facebook, you like the donut. And whereas on Snapchat, you you say your friends watch me eat a donut. On other hand, in Instagram, you share the photos of your donut. And Pinterest, you share the recipe. Similarly, you listen donuts to the like in Spotify. And in WhatsApp, you ask your friends, anyone wants donut. But in LinkedIn, there is different. Like see, there is step-by-step process. In LinkedIn, you take like I hope to operate a donut franchise one day. Like you create an account on LinkedIn to get a job or anything. And then let's take example, you looking for a job to a donut company, or you may like put there I have a 3 years experience in donut industry, where in there you put your skills. Also, you take recommendation from the former donut colleagues. So how to make a powerful first impression? So your profile is a first impression. So let's see how to optimize your profile. Let's see practically, quickly, because we have very less time. So see, first impression is your profile picture. Then second one is your cover photo. So profile picture should be like a headshot. means like it's clearly visible, not a party photo or a marriage photo. And then the second thing, many people ignoring the cover page, because cover page page feature is not available for the mobile device. Like you can't edit or put cover photo through your mobile. You need a PC. So like you need to create a cover photo. If you have any startup or any business, you can put the details of your business in your cover photo, or else you can put your achievement or your portfolio, like something little. And the best way to create cover photo, you can use Canva. Just search LinkedIn banner, or here in template you can search LinkedIn banner, where you get lots of cover, and you can edit that according to your convenience. Like you can put your photos or just basic details, your other social media handles, your portfolios. Here so many cover photos. And then see, this is the headline, the main headline, like where you show the achievements, or you can show that like I am offering this service, or I'm studying in this college. So as I said, like you need to firstly understand your target audience. Who is your potential target audience? So let's in detail. Like target audience means like if you are a student, you need to uh, you need to add industry people, like your industry. If you are a computer science engineer student, you need to add computer science industry people. So firstly, like if your profile is well managed, like you put best detail, like I put my recent achievements, and also my my current details. And here, this is the summary part, most important part, where you can put details of your own achievements, or on like what you do, or you can put your initiative details here. Then this is a featured section. This is also a section where people ignore this section. So you can put the details of your achievement post, your most engaging post, or other things like, or also you can put the details of service offering. If you are a web developer, you can put the detail of your portfolios, link to your portfolios. And then this is the activity section and the experience. Like see, experience matter. Many people just add like I worked in Internwell, not put like the whole detail, what is Internwell or what is the detail. So you can like add the details here, the description of your initiative. And this is simple. You can add it by a plus sign, or this is simple. And the next one is like education. Put your education, like the like school, also school education, college education. And don't put, it's not recommended to put your certification in this way. You can put the links offer letter in the experience section. But for the certification and license, you can put here a license and certification section. And the volunteer experience is the main, like most important. Many people neglect this, but many industries now like prefer the people who voluntarily work somewhere. So must put volunteer experience and skill and endorsement. You can ask your colleagues, or like your teachers to endorse you, or recommend you. And this is a just brief out. Now let's get in the detail. If now your profile is ready, see, so you need to get your first 1000 followers. So 1000 follower need to be very specific. Try to connect with very right kind of person, like your industry people, founder, LinkedIn, like influencers. By because this 1K followers act as a baseline foundation of your LinkedIn journey. Like for example, I'm a software engineer. I created most of the content related to software computer industry. I have 5K followers. Out of 1K see my content, out of which 100 like my post. Now what happened when someone likes my post? Like see, so it will go to all his connection. Like all other software engineer dominantly have more software engineer in their connection. Let me show you. Like see, mm, So this came is there is a funda of first, second, third connection in LinkedIn. So first connection means this is connected to with me in my connection list. Second connection means this is the connection of my connection, like in Facebook, like friends of friends, that's like this. And third connection means this is like person out of my connection, but in my interest category, like in my industry. And see, I will show you. Commented on this. Now, for example, Dr. Rahul Srivastava is not in my connection. Is in my connection, and let's take this is a second in my connection preference. So if Dr. Rahul Srivastava commented on this, it's also visible to my timeline. So it's a great way, like that's the beauty of LinkedIn. Now, as a result, more relevant people go to your network. Like, see, there is limit of LinkedIn connection, like 30,000 is the limit, but there is no limit of followers. Like, it's also like preferred if you get 10,000 connection, you can like change your button. Like, see, here is a like button of like follow. Add connection. You can change it to the follow so that more people follow you or more relevant people get connected to you. Like I also want to say, like at least till 1K followers. No accepted and not accepted anybody who is your classmate or beginner in LinkedIn yet. Only add right set of people. Like focus on one thing. Like after, like you need to focus on one thing. What do you want to achieve? What is your primary objective? If you want to build your personal brand, so for personal brand, you need to like ask two questions. Who are you? Like who are you? Who I am? Like who could benefit from you? Who are you? Like I am a digital marketer. So who can benefit you? Like the fellow, like you can say that the startup owners, or if you are a life coach, the potential clients are who need advice. If you are a software developer, the potential clients are like follow software developers who getting started. So you will only, let's back to the presentation. Like you will only build your personal brand when a bunch of people following you, admiring you and consume your content. I already discussed. Yeah, you need to like follow the right set of people. Like see, if you're like you want to better big paying job or maybe internship, you need to ask three questions. What do you do? What are your dreams company? Who could get you a job interview offer? Like see, if you are a digital marketer, what are your dream company? Your dream company maybe like Google, Uber, Swiggy, or who could get you a job interview, like hiring manager of the company, people in similar industry role. Like see, and then if you have a startup, you need to generate a leads for a business. So you need to ask like, who do you help? What do you help them achieve? How do you do that? You need to like see, who do you help? You can say that I help like startup owners or like fellow startup. And what do you help them? You like say that I can help them to make their website, generate leads. How do you do that? You can say that like I have experience, I did so many, like we have like our own strategy. So you can say. Now let's get back. Now content, like LinkedIn is all about content. In LinkedIn, like as I mentioned, in LinkedIn your followers actually don't matter. If you have a great content, you will get a great reach. So content, there are like some factors for contents. Like see, you need to create two type of content. Like create content for your own profile, and other one is for other profile, like by commenting on their post, but relevant one. Like you need to engage with your audience. And just like in the second part I said, like you need to create content for others. Like see, don't just randomly comment like great job, awesome, like spend time of reading and analyzing that post and drop your valuable content. That's the great way. When other person read, like there is a habit of many people reading comments. When other person read your comment and agree with you, then they must be follow you. Let's see, regarding content, like by creating content in LinkedIn, people loves the stories, loves the your opinion. See, in the content, there are different types of content. First is stories. Stories, for that, don't simply cut copy paste story. Share your own life experience, share other life experience, you know them. And the other one is case studies of businesses. Like you can say that even you can put your case study on your life if you achieved something. And other one is trending news and events. And the most important other one is voice your opinion. Opinion means positive opinion. Don't you say that Trump should be winner. Don't put political opinions. And use first 3 lines of the post to driven attention. We'll show you what is the importance of first 3 lines in LinkedIn. The first 3 line importance of LinkedIn. See, the first 3 line, a LinkedIn algorithm only show the first 3 lines. See, this first 3 line, and then give the see more option. So here, if your first 3 lines are catchy, like the suspense creation or catchy lines, then you will get more attention. Like I show you one of my post. You can also make a series of content in your LinkedIn profile. So these are my first 3 lines. Like I put dot, so that's why attention, seeking attention. Like 4 days ago, I posted one of my thought. So many people have desire to see what he posted 4 days ago. Like see, and I put that post, and don't put the post in paragraph wise. Like people irritate by reading paragraphs, long paragraph. Put in line wise. And you can put and so many people shared their opinion, so many people discussed on it. That's why in LinkedIn, people loves to share their opinions on that topic, how they if they agreeing or not, or it's a great way. And then then there are quick tips. I want to give quick tips. So avoid you need to avoid bulky paragraphs. As I said to you need to avoid the bulky paragraph. You need to break the post into small lines, and make it readable and mobile optimized. Keep it simple and short. Don't use harsh words, much tough words. Keep it simple. Maximum use 3-4 hashtag. First 2 hashtag is related to the post, or maybe one hashtag is which one is trending, relevant trending hashtag. But you can use one hashtag, your pen name or anything. And be authentic. Don't just copy paste content. Be authentic. Create your own content. You need to things to avoid. Don't take about as I said, political sensitive topic. Don't share link in the post. Most important, see, the LinkedIn algorithm, if you share link, if you registration link share in between your content, the LinkedIn algorithm automatically decrease the reach of your post. And so it's most preferable share link, any link or registration link, your website link in the comment. So it's more much preferable than your post may chance to higher reach. So this is about content. As I said, quick revive, captivating first 3 lines. Don't put external links. Minimum use of emoji and special symbol. Although you don't need to use emoji because it's not a Facebook, Instagram. Make it professional and use 3-4 hashtags. So after let's say back to the LinkedIn Premium. Many people have like question about LinkedIn Premium. What the LinkedIn Premium? It's useful. So I want to say like LinkedIn Premium. I use LinkedIn Premium for 6 months. I get like stuff free from LinkedIn. So the LinkedIn Premium is not worth for student and not recommend because it's much costlier, and so it's beneficial for the people like who are like a startup owner or maybe a life coach or maybe a like anything that provides services, because it helps to generate leads, or it's also help to like search jobs. Like if you are like premium career, there is like types of premium where you get jobs recommendation or like see uh, so like you can get the jobs. And other thing is like if you have a startup or you get like you want to put your company in the LinkedIn, so that's way to must put your company or must put your venture on the LinkedIn. So like and this is like many details, like you can manage if you have a LinkedIn Premium or have a company page where you can like get the insights of lead, make the record of lead, track of lead, and get recommendation. And this is LinkedIn Learning. LinkedIn Learning means LinkedIn is the like way where you get lots of content. Like it's a short video, like 1 hour course, 30 minutes course. If you don't have much certificate, if you are a student, so do initial courses from LinkedIn Learning and put the certificates in your profile. And you can also search jobs like and for if you want internship, there is so many jobs internship. This is the icon I will show you. You can search the company or maybe just a job, and location wise there is a location. So if you can say that like it's also the link, it's also like depend upon how like you what is your location, what is your interest. And one thing I want to show you, the power of LinkedIn headline. Many people avoid it. Like see, if I search for example career coach, this is also called LinkedIn SEO, search engine optimization. See, now this person is on top. Why? Because he clearly put career coach in headline or maybe in the experience section, in also in skills. So this is more preferably should be on top. And also it depends upon the like connection or location, but mostly the preferred is like captivate your like first line, like your headline. And also put if you are a career coach, put it into the headline, put it into your experience, put it into the skills. So there is much chance you get in your first page of the LinkedIn search. And also there are like few ticks, and LinkedIn is the best way to read the content. If you have reading habit, you can just search. If you want to search about motivation, inspiration, you want to thought like search inspiration, just search the tag. Where there you get so many posts, so many links people write, so many put their post videos. This is a great way to consume the best content. This is a positive content maybe you want. And the other way is messaging. If you are like connected to the person like who are new, or maybe HR of Google, you want to like recommendation from the Google, don't ask them for like see HR Google. You don't need to like just say yeah I want a job. Don't do that. Like firstly open their account or send the request. Show it's private account, so it's private. So search open account and just don't simply send the request. Write like a message. All accounts are private. Like see I can't add a note. You need to add a note like see hi like you need to add, just don't add like first 2 lines, first 1-2 lines. add like, hi, I am Sachin and this I am doing this. It's share your experience. Like it's great way if you accept my request. Don't pitch them directly for the job. Then make them connection. Ask them. If you ask them like take advice, they never ignore you. Like LinkedIn is the where people also like use many people replying the like best message like hota hai na. So just add the message and then send the request and like make a connection with them. So that's all. If you have any question, you can ask them because time is running. Any question like say. And if you are a student, you can like because I think digital marketing is on the boom or maybe boom or till the 2015. So you can like just or not only digital marketing is you get digital marketing give you scope to your live your all life like real life. Digital marketing is like the broad thing. You can like see digital marketing. Google provide digital marketing course free certified course. Digital Unlock the name with IFA like Indian Institute of like Indian Institute of Management or maybe will show you. Unlock. See, many students said like they have nothing to put on LinkedIn profile, nothing certification, nothing. Then you can see free training courses from Google. Google providing many courses, and these courses are like very good and like created in very great way. I did it in 2017. And you need to like firstly choose your skill or maybe not only digital marketing course. There are so many courses. Like there are a course of website creation. All courses are free. And there are 2 chances to clear the test. And when you clear the test, you get the certification from Google. So it's a great way to put your experience.
Well, that was a wonderful presentation, Sachin. And we do have some time for Q&A if the audience is having any questions that they would like to ask. Please feel free, comfortable to ask a question in the chat box. And of course, we'll be driving deeper. So there was one question in PC that I got, like we'll be working on deeper in terms of developing everybody's LinkedIn profile, of course, in the advanced program of 3GB Life Advanced Care Guidance program. So the thing is there. And of course, you can also reach out to Sachin for any queries regarding this one. So Sachin, if you can share your contact details again once more on the screen. For like for your support, for consulting and for coaching with reference to the LinkedIn, how to like go on to the beginner, intermediate, and even to the advanced level of LinkedIn. Sachin is a definite expert that you can count upon and like reach out to for getting in more details.
I will also share
Sachin,
my content. Yeah.
Please quickly do share your.
You can reach me out on LinkedIn. Also, you can reach me out in WhatsApp. I will also help you like review your profile or like developing your profile, help you to developing your profile.
Yeah. Sachin, if you can quickly share your contact details, please.
Yeah, my screen is visible.
No.
1 minute. So. Now?
It's loading. It's loading now.
It's loading now.
Yeah, it's visible.
Now it's visible.
Yes, it's visible now.
Perfect.
One quick thing, like there is like way to you can edit your LinkedIn link, because many people just put the random. The LinkedIn provide default link like with lots of number and special character. I'll show you how to edit it. Sorry for slow connection. We have added public profile URL. Here LinkedIn provide default link. You can edit link from here. Just put your first and second name. If your first and second name not available, you can put if you are a career coach or a founder, Sachin Kodla career या फिर कुछ भी this. Just put it, make it professional. So that's it. Thank you so much.
So thank you, Sachin. And now over to the MC team.
Thank you, Dr. Maharaj. And thank you, Sachin. And the session was really, really awesome. So even we learned do the things in LinkedIn. Present you e-certificate on the screen, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was wonderful. Be here.
You're welcome.
All right. I think we have had
most welcome for the sessions, for the upcoming sessions as well.
Thank you so much.
Yes. So I'll hand.
All right, I think we have bad connection over there, and thank you so much, Sachin, and also thank you so much, Mark. In spite of the bad connection, was able to join here. And now to take it forward, I would request the next MC Niveta to join us on stage to welcome the next speaker.
A very warm good afternoon to everyone. And today he is here, Vikas Jain. How to become world class using Vikas Growth Quadrant. Vikas Jain is a leading corporate keynote and motivational speaker who helps businesses and individuals achieve world-class success through his high-impact talks and workshops. He has delivered 200 plus programs during corporate events like sales and dealers meet, leadership outbound, annual meets, etc. across industries. Some of the organizations, including Fortune 500 companies that trusted his work for their corporate events, are Yamaha, Dell, Cry, Oracle, Intel, Fevicol, Power Trade Corporation, PTC India, State Bank of India, Officers Association, Czech Oriental, Virgo Laminates, FNS International, Anika International, ICSI, FCBM, and many more. He has authored 3 books and published various articles in national and international journals. He has also been featured on media, including Josh Talks, 300K plus views, Speaking Tree, Timebrook, Dynamic Basker, XUV Talks, and many more. Some of the key areas of work includes how to achieve world-class success, how to develop future-ready leadership, having digital transformation, embracing change, emotional mastery, and more. Leadership learning, iceberg, learning diet of world leaders, and many more. He has also coaches and mentors, professionals, and coaches to position them as a world-class expert and build profitable speaking business. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much. Am I audible enough?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah, thanks for this session, and thanks for this amazing summit by 3G. It's an amazing initiative that this is going to be the largest career development conference in Tamil Nadu, which is a great initiative. And I must appreciate the people who are attending this program too. Right now, Sachin gave a very beautiful presentation about how we can promote our profile on LinkedIn. And even he talked about that if somebody is looking to get into Google, how they can connect with Google. Now, I will add that content with something else. So when we want to market ourselves, what is fundamentally we need so that we can market ourselves better? And as a person who got job from Microsoft, I can share those insights that how you can become a world-class person. So this presentation is going to be on the how to become a world-class person using Vikas Growth Quadrant. And what are the strategies, and this is based on my book, which is Be World Class. In case you have any question, I would request the organizer, they can prompt me with the question in the end so that I'll be happy to answer all your queries. My journey have been very interesting. So studying in a government run school to getting an offer from Microsoft was like a dream come true for me. And I'm sure you will also agree that this is kind of achievement which I got in my life, which made a different mindset of mine. So the different mindset was that we can achieve world-class success in our life, but what is required to achieve that world-class success, which I started sharing with other people, and hence I started sharing those things using this talk. So these are the 3 books, 200 plus programs, and one of the best companies like Oracle, Uber, Intel, to which I delivered my programs. Now, when there is a hand raised, is there any question?
We can go ahead with us. You can go ahead. We'll handle it on the technical side, and we'll have all the Q&A and everything at the end, please.
Sure. Thank you very much. Thanks to the team. Yeah. So when we are talking about all the achievement which I got, so I realized that we need a different sort of thing. And what is that thing? Now, to get the maximum out of this presentation, I would request you, even though it is going to be a 30-minute presentation, but it will be highly recommended that you have your pen and paper with you, because if you write something, it will stay longer with you. By just listening, we are just adding only some learning outcome. But if we are also writing, it will make an impact in our mind. Try to focus on the presentation, because things which are going to share here might not be available elsewhere on internet. It's not a typical marketing presentation. It is more about the fundamentals which I learned in my life through a specific strategy. And though I'm promoting that strategy, but still you may not find all the content on the internet. So be very attentive. And in the end, definitely I would like to answer your individual query. Now, in today's world, the best thing is that there are no rules. Yes, friends, anyone with any background can become world-class person and achieve world-class success. Now, the bad thing in today's environment is that there are no rules. Yes, friends, because there are no rules, students and early professionals especially are confused. What should be done? What should not be done? Somebody will say this, somebody else will say this. There are contradicting statements. Now, as an individual who is just starting on their career journey, what is to be done? That's why I thought of that by just giving the generic statements, it will not work. So let me find a quadrant, a strategy which has helped me in my career, which can help others too. And hence the Vikas Growth Quadrant came into existence. Now the potential of job is huge. See, I started my job in IBM, which is a great company. Having said that, when I got into IBM and further got offer from McAfee and further from Microsoft, I could get 70% plus hike during my corporate job. Now, when people switch the jobs for 20 to 30% hike, I was getting 70% hike. So there must be some strategy, something inside which was working, which I'm going to share with you. And second thought which I got from this thing was that in today's world, there are so many opportunities. So if you are at some position, there is always something else, something better, which is available in the market. So keep stretching yourself. And that's how you can become a world-class person. When I got into speaking, my overview actually broadened further. So myself, who is saying that I'm charging a fees of $1,000, there are speakers like who are charging $10,000 plus for an hour speech. So the game is really good. Game is really interesting in today's time. The thing is that what is the right strategy, how we can achieve that kind of world-class success. And I'm sure you would like to get that thing. And I would appreciate if you can keep commenting and keep sharing your insight so that I can answer all those things in the end too. Now, I actually become a co-founder of PSAI, Professional Speakers Association of India, and had a deep interaction with many international speakers. And that interaction reconfirmed my strategy that it's not just about my software background. Even in speaking world, I can apply the same strategy. And when I coach people from different backgrounds, even architects and chartered accountants, I could see that same strategy is applicable irrespective of the industry. And that's a very interesting thing. One strategy which can be available and make you successful help you achieve world-class success in any industry. Now, let me just deep dive into that strategy, which is a Vikas growth quadrant that normally people are aware about 3 quadrants, and I'm going to share a one secret quadrant. And if you can master that one particular quadrant, you can achieve whatever you want to achieve irrespective of your background. Yes, friend, because when I work with people, people want world-class results. Everybody want a offer from Google, but what is required to get an offer from Google? Google is looking for world-class professionals. So if we are looking for world-class results, we have to become a world-class professional first. So the equation is how to become a world-class professional. Because if we are able to become a world-class professional, obviously we can apply for Google and any other world-class company or any other world-class profile. So what is required? Now, to go further, we need to break 2 misconceptions. These were the misconceptions at my end too when I was growing in my career, and when I worked with so many people, I saw that this misconception exists with others too. First misconception is the educational background. Yes, friends, when I talk about that you can also achieve world-class success, people will have this connotation that world-class companies only recruit from premier institutions. I am not from such institution. There are no such company coming for my campus placements. How can I even think of it? Even if I send my resume, will they even look at it? Will they even call me? That's a big question. Yes, my friends, I know the problem exists, but because of my tenure in the industry, I could find out the ways to overcome all these possibilities. So rejections. So what I'm saying here is, irrespective of your educational background, if you can focus on Vikas growth quadrant, you can achieve the success. And because I have coached people, like people who could not even sit for campus placement, getting an offer from one of the best companies, I have done that. So that's why I'm very confident about this particular quadrant. The second thing is that some people think that, okay, I just have 2 years of experience or I'm just starting my career. Might be this information will be applicable for me 10 or 10, 15 years afterwards. That's not the case, my friend. Actually,
Because sorry to interrupt. There is some feedback coming at the back. There is another voice we can hear very feeble. Is there any speaker turned on or something else? Is there no speaker turned on or something? Or some video is playing in the background?
Let me just check. I have closed the browser. Is it better now?
Yes, it stopped now. Let's see. Let me check that. In case I hear the voice again, I'll interrupt you, or else I think it's good to go now. Thank you. And sorry for the interruption.
No, that's okay. Thanks for letting me know. Now, when we are talking about decades of experience, some people say that, okay, after decades of experience, I'll get into that kind of company or that kind of profile. My friends, a 20 years of experienced tailor does not become a fashion designer. You have to have additional skills, different skills to become world-class. So if you want to get world-class results and get into a world-class profile, it will not happen automatically with years of experience. There has to have different strategy to be adopted to achieve it. Now, the strategy is Vikas growth quadrant. So I'll just move myself so that you can read this line. So this is about the first quadrant is highly popular with high expertise. Yes, if we divide the whole industry with 2 axes, the x-axis is, you can draw this on a piece of paper around you so that it retains with you. So the x-axis is expertise and y-axis is popularity. So if I'm looking for a company which is highly popular and looking for highly expert people, that is quadrant 1. And quadrant 2 will be highly popular with low and average expertise. Quadrant 3 would be not popular with low and average expertise. And the 4th one is expertise, which is not popular with high expertise. Let me repeat. With this strategy, Vikas growth quadrant, there are 4 quadrants in which I could divide any industry. Yes, friends, any industry. And the first one being the highly popular companies with who are looking for highly expert people. The second type of companies are highly popular with low and average expertise. Now you will ask that why a popular company will look for a low and average expertise people. Friends, in every industry, we know there are some companies who are mass recruiters. They will do just basic testing at the college level during the campus placement and they hire the people. So though these are big brands, but when we are looking for expertise level, if they are not testing any expertise level, how they can hire experts? So they hire low and average experts people. Third quadrant is for the companies like they are neither popular nor looking for experts because they cannot afford them. Now this was a secret quadrant, the fourth one, which is not popular with high expertise. So how we can utilize this quadrant? Now typically what people will do if they want to go from quadrant 3 to quadrant 1, everybody want to get into that world's best company, everybody want to become the world class, yes, and the quadrant 1 is the world class thing. But if you are not in quadrant 1 right now, what you will do? That's a question. So if say I am in quadrant 3, what people do, people start focusing on the marketing part. So they start getting into quadrant 2 type of companies. They think that after getting into quadrant 2 type of company, they will get into quadrant 1 company after some time. But friend, that does not happen. In my experience, I've seen a lot of people, that is very hard to happen. What is the strategy that can happen for you is, if you are in the quadrant 3, which is currently you are into some company which is neither popular and not looking for experts, first work on developing your expertise. And when I'm saying expertise, I'll delve into deeper details. I'm not just saying that become good at it, how to become a world class. And I'm going to share that kind of strategy with you through which you can become a world class person in that strategy. So the fourth quadrant is all about that you have to become the world class person. So you will grow your expertise first. You will become a expert first and get into the companies which are not popular. Now, the interesting question will be how to find such companies. Yes, I'll be answering all these questions in the end. But for now, you can understand that we will be focusing upon not popular, highly expert environment. If I want to get into speaking, if I want to get into any other profession, what I'll do, I'll focus on not popular, highly expert environment. So if I'm looking for some job in say some new environment, what I would say, look for not popular companies who are seeking highly expert. So question becomes how to find this thing. So how to find that company which is not popular and how to become a world-class expert. And let's take all these questions one by one. So the first thing is that how to become an expert. Now, everybody say that I am an expert because I am having 20 years of experience. Friends, years of experience does not make you an expert. I'm saying some hard statements. Some people may feel have this inconvenience. Oh, why he is saying so? But years of experience does not guarantee that you become an expert. And let's see what are the different level of expertise that are there in the environment. In every industry, there are these primarily 6 level of expertise level. But when we talk about expertise, top 4 are the things which are worth considering. So we started with somebody who is just interested into the industry, then somebody who is beginner. Let's not talk about them. So the thing is that somebody becomes a practitioner. Practitioner is, I am having 10 years of experience in this industry. I am a 20 years experienced coach. I am a 20 years experienced speaker. Now, 20 years of experience confirm that this person is a practitioner. But what lies ahead in the world of world-class expertise? After practitioner, there are some people who become the expert. Further, there are only few people who become the master in that industry, and very few people, you can count these people on your fingertips, who go above and become the genius. Yes, friends, there are very few people who go beyond expertise and try to become the genius. And in this presentation, I'm proposing this idea. In whichever industry you are, first try to become the expert or master in that industry, where you can say, I am having the expertise. Now, this is very subjective. Now people will say that, how can you say that I'm not an expert or I am an expert? Yes, having said that, there is a very beautiful system which is called self-assessment. Yes, my friends, when I work with a lot of people, people are aware inside that what is their expertise level. So even if I ask you that if you are in X industry, whichever industry you are, you may be a financial expert, you may be a digital marketing expert, you may be a software engineer, you are going to become an artificial intelligence expert, whatever your industry be, What is your current level of expertise on a scale of 1 to 100? Yes, on a scale of 1 to 100, where will you put yourself? Is it a beginner level, 10 to 20, or a practitioner level, 20 to 30, or an expert? Yes, I know deep things about my industry which others are not aware of, which will put you 30 and above, then mastery, which is like 50 and above, and then you go ahead and become a genius, which is 80 and above. Yes, so becoming a world-class expert is a long game. It's a long sprint. It's not a 100-meter game. Yeah, it's a years of efforts. Yes. Now, once you have your score on expertise level, what lies ahead? What lies ahead, my friends? We talked about two things. To become a world class in your industry, first you become an expert, and second lies the popularity. So let's dive into the other axis, the popularity. That what do we mean by popularity of these world class people? Now, people might confuse that becoming world famous is like world class popularity, and that's not the case, my friends. People are looking for low hanging fruits, like, okay, how many social media followers I have. But my friend, in world of expertise, when we are looking for world-class experts, it's not only defined by social media followership. Imagine, I always quote this case that some family is having some problem and they are looking for world-class surgeon. Will they go on Facebook, look for surgeon who is having maximum followers and hire that person, engage that surgeon? No, that will not happen. People use different strategies to become and look for a world-class surgeon. Same way, when companies are looking for world-class experts, they want to hire and give exorbitant packages. They have a different mindset. They are not looking for people who are having so many Facebook followers or Twitter followers or LinkedIn followers. That may be a very tertiary criteria, but what is the primary criteria? And I'm going to share with you that primary criteria. So even if you are an independent business owner or an employee in some organization, at different level, these levels will make relevant to you. So the first level is predictable high level of performance. Yes, an expert is defined by the most complex work that that person can achieve. Think about it for a second. How will you define an expert? 20 years of experience does not define an expert. An expert is defined by the most complex achievement that they can have. A photographer who is world class is defined by the most complex and most beautiful pics that they can click. It's not about years of experience that I am having 20 years of photography experience that makes me a world class photographer. No, that will not happen. Same way in any industry, and because I am having a background of software engineering, and this conference is specifically talking about artificial intelligence also, as an artificial intelligence expert, it will not be defined by years of experience. Primary criteria would be what is the most complex problem that you can solve. And then we have other ways of identifying that. So that is level one. Level two, popularity for world-class people. And again, I am talking about becoming a world-class person and not world famous person, because these two are two different things. And there is a very deep insights about that. Yeah. So second level is views of experts in your circle. So if I'm a software engineer, and what is my view of other software engineers who are in my first contact? If you are a developer, if you are a speaker, if you are a life coach, what is the view of other life coaches about you? Do they have a positive feedback about you or a negative feedback about you? This is the organic marketing, my friends. Word of mouth spreads the fastest. How people perceive you, how people look at your delivery. The third level is the top experts' views about you. Yes, in your industry, what are the views of top experts about you? Now, if you say, in my industry, top experts are not knowing me, that's why you are not getting world-class popularity. If you are a world-class expert, top experts in your industry will be knowing your name. And that's what is your benchmark. The fourth level is recommendation from influencers. So who may be termed the best dietitian? Somebody who is treating the film stars and other influencer people. Like, they will be looking for somebody who's like world-class. So if somebody is hired by them, which indirectly conveys to the audience that, okay, that is a world-class person. The next level is media and PR agencies. When some online debate is happening or some TV debate is happening, they are always looking for experts in that industry. So what is their criteria to find that kind of expert? Friends, I'm again and again talking about the organic reach. Digital marketing is an enabler, but not the foundation here. And sixth level is recognition at the top international platform. Somebody who is a Guinness Book of Record holder, or somebody who is a TED speaker, HBR article. There are many such things. In every industry, there are different criteria, but some criteria exist in every industry. So when you want to become a world-class person, see, are you at the genius level, at the expertise level, and are you trying to become and achieve the level 5 and 6 in your career path, and how to achieve it? Because if you even keep these questions with you, you will find some answers someday. Now, even we can calculate a score. Yes, because once things are measurable, you can take action on it and you can measure your progress. And that's why initially we find out your expertise score. So say if I say that I'm an expert with an expertise score of say 40 or 50, and if I'm a popularity score is just 3, that top experts in my industry are aware about my name, but I have not gone further. So popular score is 3 into 10 is 30, and previously say it was 50. So my total world-class score is 80. And the potential is 150 plus. Yes, you can go 150 plus, and right now you are 30 or 50 or 80, and you can easily identify where to put your energy. And that's a beauty of world-class expertise score. Even in my journey, I found out that the mentors plays a very crucial role. Whatever profile you want to get into, whatever industry you want to get into, mentors plays a very crucial role there. So with the same strategy, I could find out mentors. Yes, my friends, when I was looking for a speaker mentor, I could find out a mentor based on this. So there was I saw a video on YouTube which says how to become a global speaker. Some 3 years ago, I watched the video and I wrote an email to that person named Frederick Herren, who was speaking in that video. Previously, I had no one-on-one conversation. I was not aware about his name. I saw the video, I wrote him an email. How can I learn from you? My friends, experts are asking from learning, not asking for business or outcome immediately. They are asking, how can I learn more from you? I wrote an email. He replied back, watch 2 other videos. I watched 2 other videos of his on the YouTube and replied back, how can I learn more from you? He replied back, read all my blogs on my website, professionalspeaking.com. I read, there were 108 blogs, which I read in next 3 days. If somebody recommend you to read that book or some blog, have you done that? I read 108 blogs in next 3 days, replied back, how can I learn more from you? He invited me that I should join some conference in Singapore. Based on his recommendation, I joined that conference, went to Singapore, met him. And that's how Professional Speaker Association of India, I got that idea and things started. I worked with Kiruba, who is founder of PSAI. That's the beauty of mentors. In your industry, if you want to become a world-class person, I would highly recommend you, again, look for mentors who are highly expert, but not popular. Again, the question is how to find not popular people. Friends, this is a strategy which works, which has worked, and there are ways to find all these things. So the solution, if you want to achieve world-class success in your journey, I would highly recommend you, don't underestimate your power. You are there to make a bigger change. You can make bigger change. It's just that there are only few premier institutions in any country, and people who get into other institutions usually think that they are not that good. But that's not the case. The person who created us, the God, did not think about that who is good, who is not good. He created and gave some benefit, some gift to each and everyone. So even if you are not having that Ivy League background, you can go and find and get such world-class opportunities strategically. You must have heard about the story of Eklavya in Mahabharata. Even if you are not Eklavya who got under the mentorship of Dronacharya directly, you can choose to become a Karna in today's world. You can find your own mentor. And even if you are not able to find your own mentor, you can always find good, really quality content on YouTube, and you can definitely become an Eklavya. because the opportunities are huge in today's world. Now, further question, because it's a deep topic, I've worked for 10 plus years on this thing. So for the mentor, how to find world-class mentors, how to find world-class companies, like how will I find the not popular company? Popular, I know, but how to find the not popular company? All this content is like 1 hour each, because there is a lot of details which are required to be built upon. How to find quality content on Google. Content plays a critical role. Based on your search, Google respond. How to find and study the deep content, how to practice developing expertise in busy schedule. There are so many things which are there, but you can achieve it. The bottom line is you can achieve it. You have the potential. So what is my further offering for you is that these are my, on the left hand side, I have mentioned my courses, which I offer individually, like individual offering. So there is a 1 month program where I cover all the details in the previous slide, which I shared. Growth coaching session one-on-one, and then professional speaker masterclass where I mentor other aspiring professional speakers. And there are my corporate offering where I share the leadership development program, motivational talk, and emotional well-being talk. The another initiative which I have, which I'm founder of, is therealeducation.com, where we partner with many other organizations and offer these type of courses where software coding interview preparation. So when we talked about Google, their coding interview is called soft coding interview preparation and cracking coding interview. That's a different type of preparation as compared to any other software engineering development that we are aware of. Artificial intelligence and machine learning, Python and Scratch programming, which is an amazing Scratch programming for kids. So there is a huge potential, my friends, and you can achieve it. And there is a gift for you too. If you want a complimentary, because you are part of this great initiative, you are spending your time on this weekend, that which means you are a learner. If you want a one complimentary 30-minute coaching session from me, you can fill up this page. You can see the link there on the website, which is on the slide itself, which is vikasjanlive.com/connect. In the code section, in the notes section, you can mention 3G as a code so that I know that, okay, you are part of this conference and I cannot give this session to each and everybody. Where I'll talk to you, I'll see that what is your current score and how you can increase your world-class score using the Vikas Growth Quadrant. So that's all from my side, my friends, and thanks to the organizer who have done this amazing task of bringing together so many experts on their platform and helping individuals by sharing this beautiful online video content, which people can learn after that also. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Vikas. Thanks for the lovely presentation, and I will hand over the session to MC Nivedha.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful session. It's useful for our audience, and we would like to connect with you in future, sir, for definitely. And now, as a token of love from our 3G team, we would like to present you e-certificates, sir. Please accept it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Nivedha. Thanks for honoring him. Yes, of course, once again, thank you so much, Vikas, for coming here and giving a wonderful presentation. Of course, we loved your slides as well. The way you presented it, we really admire it. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
All right, audience, with that, we are coming to the end of the morning session. And of course, in the afternoon, we are going to have a lot of back-to-back power-packed sessions starting from 1:50 p.m. So we would request you to take a quick lunch break. In fact, this is a virtual event, so all you can do is just go take a 5 minutes break, bring back your lunch plate, and you can sit in front of your laptop or mobile, and then you can continue with the session. And it's going to go till 6:30 or 7 p.m. because we have so many sessions lined up for you. And also afternoon, we have, I can say, one of the star speakers, I can see, Mr. Kumaravel, the founder of, co-founder and CEO of Naturals. He's also joining us in the afternoon. And we are going to have a lot more sessions on psychometric assessments as well. And a few more speakers are going to speak about their career guidance as well. So we request you to stay tuned. Please join us back by 1:50 p.m. to start the post-lunch session. As of now, we'll be playing the videos. Is of course, in case you have already completed a lunch or you're going to have a late lunch, you can still stay tuned and you can watch the videos. So let me hand over the session to the technical team. this video, we are going to start. All right, welcome back to the post lunch session. This is 3G IRPS presents Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference. We are in successful ninth day today. We are almost in the final moment. When I say final moment, it's not too close. We still have almost like 5 hours of event with so much of power pack sessions waiting for us. And a couple of general announcements. This is World Book of Records event. If you'd like to apply for the World Book of Records, you can apply directly on the website. Paying the nominal fee, and you'll be getting the certificate in 15 working days. When I say 15 working days, please don't include Saturdays and Sundays. So which means ideally anytime between 20th day to 30th day, you'll be able to get. If at all you don't get even after a month, probably you can approach the support team, will be able to help you. And please make a note of our WhatsApp number. We have been sharing it everywhere in the YouTube and also in Zoom. Please get added to the WhatsApp group so that you'll be getting further communications from us. And this conference has been absolutely free for you. Apart from that, we are giving you 2 certificates absolutely free. One is for attending the Artificial Intelligence webinar and another one for Career Counseling Foundation certificate. Also, please do remember to fill the session feedback form and also the speaker feedback form at the end of every session. Even if you have forgotten to fill the form, don't worry, you can still fill the form even for the day 1 speakers, even for the day 2 speakers or whatever the speakers you have missed. Don't think that you shouldn't do that. As long as you remember the speaker's performance or the content, you can go ahead and fill in as much content as possible. I would request you to fill in as much as possible for all the speakers and also for all the sessions. Having said that, let's start the post-lunch session and let me hear from the audience how much excited you are for this post-lunch session. I've been telling you from the morning, like there are loads of power pack sessions waiting for you. Let me see in the chat box how much the audience are ready to receive it. Are you all ready to receive when we are going to give you a lot of content in this afternoon session? Because that's the reason we wanted to have it for 9 days. We didn't want to stop it with 2 days and just stopping with the weekend. We wanted to give it on weekdays as well. And also we wanted to give it on the second weekend, extending it for your sake so that we can give you maximum content as possible. That's the reason we also started early today. Instead of starting at 10 o'clock, we started at 9:30. And also we are extending up to 7 p.m. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Varadarajan, for your response. And with that, I would like to hand over the session to MC Charu to introduce the next speaker. Well, sorry, you'll be able to speak now. We have promoted you to the panel.
Thank you, Tamil sir. So now we would like to move on to our first speaker of this afternoon session, Mr. Sriram K, who's the founder and the CEO of Tech Reach Groups and the founder and the director of Let's Hack Foundation, a dropout turned entrepreneur and a hacker who helps organizations to secure their data. He has worked with top tech giants like Google, Microsoft, Adobe, and in many more. He has been awarded with multiple awards from the government of Tamil Nadu as an emerging entrepreneur of the year and by the government of Maharashtra as a social entrepreneur on education. With his NGO Let's Hack Foundation, he has guided 3 lakh students all over India and also holds the award of Top Tech Achiever of the year 2019. Today, he is here to elucidate us on the topic cybersecurity and ethical hacking. We are very much honorable with your presence, sir. Welcome to the conference. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Am I audible? Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay.
Yes, Shreya. I think we can go on full screen with your presentation, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So I believe I'm audible for everyone, and I'm back with one more slide. This is totally on cybersecurity because, like, I've seen a lot of people, a lot of college students and college, even the college staffs, who doesn't have a knowledge on cybersecurity, who doesn't have an awareness on cybersecurity, and I just wanted to share a journey, hidden thing that is happening in a day-to-day world. I just wanted to share it. So myself, I'm Sriram. I'm 21 years old. I'm an ethical hacker and also a bug bounty hunter. I'll say what is bug bounty hunting in a couple of seconds. And I'm basically a hacker who hacks companies for money. Okay, so as I said, end of the day, money matters a lot previously. So my job is to hack into companies and I report them and I get paid for the data I steal from the companies, and that is what I basically do. Looking into cybersecurity, a lot of people think cybersecurity is a very small topic. It is not something we must consider, but looking into cybersecurity, it has many departments. As a person who is running in cybersecurity startup, it's a real pain in the ass, to be honest. There are a lot of departments like network security, cloud security, application security, and like so many departments are there. You need to uh, get trained, and you need to be prepared for every single day. I didn't have my breakfast till now. I didn't have my lunch till now. I've been from till now morning, I've been doing my works, and for the session I've had a break right now. Like there are a lot of works. And that is how cybersecurity is, but a lot of people doesn't know that there is a field that exists. If you take around, like, let's assume we have 10 colleges in the city of Chennai, and let's see how many students are getting placed in the department of computer science, and let's see what is the department they are getting placed in the organization. Approximately like a developer or a programmer or mostly a software engineer, right? But have you ever seen a guy or a girl getting selected as a cybersecurity specialist or an like something like that? No. You can't see them because it is so rare that the students doesn't have any knowledge. On your 4 year of engineering, you can't see a word called hacking or ethical hacking or testing. You can see a word called testing, but there is no word called as hacking on your 4 years of engineering. I've seen the entire engineering syllabus. I didn't find a single word called hacking. So that is a problem. And so a lot of people doesn't have a knowledge what is hacking. A lot of people are thinking, if my friend is typing out a password and saying his password, it is called as hacking. No, hacking is something what you couldn't imagine. Hacking is a method of gaining access to a system without the knowledge of the administrator in an illegal manner. Okay, so let's assume there's a guy in the Zoom call, and if I can hijack into his computer and steal his data, it is called hacking. And also I need to do it without his knowledge, and that is what hacking is. Hacking can be classified into three major categories: black hat hackers, white hat hackers, and gray hat hackers. The emojis represent themselves. Black hat hackers, as the name depicts, they are bad guys. Their motive is to steal data, their motive is to steal money from the organization, and they always wanted to break down the organization. That is what their aim is. Looking into white hat hackers, they are considered as angels in the field of IT security. Their job is to secure the data from the black hat hackers. They try to secure the data of their organization, and they get paid for it. And we have gray hat hackers, and they are the combination of white hat hackers and also black hat hackers. Partially they try to secure a company, and partially they try to steal a data. And that is what I basically do. I am a gray hat hacker. So as I said, ethical hackers protects the system from bad hat hackers, and they are considered as angels in the field of IT security. I'm not sure how many have been to Accenture company in Perangalatur. I've been there. You can see a lot of security people. Cyber security department. They have a dedicated floor for it. They enjoy their job because hacking is really so much fun. I had a chance to interact with them, and that's the most happiest thing, and also the most superb thing to be an hacker. Is it not cool to be a hacker, right? Because the girl who introduced me said I am a hacker. That's something that makes me excited. And yeah, so looking at the present condition of cyber world, more than 1.9 billion attacks were executed on Indian websites on 2019. I'm not including any private websites. I'm just mentioning about the government websites here on 2019, and just the Indian websites on 2019. More than 1.9 billion cyber attacks were happened on 2019. So the question mark happens here. Are you really safe? There's been a question mark going on. Is Aadhaar really safe? Is your Aadhaar data is really safe? That's a question mark here. And recently, the Sushant Singh Rajput case, the Ria Chakraborty WhatsApp data were, exposed, even though the chats were deleted. That's a question mark about your online privacy. There's been a lot of questions regarding that, and a lot of people are asking that, are you really secure on the internet? And you need to ask yourself that question. No, you're not like totally secure. You're not at all secure, to be honest. You are always in a loophole, and somewhere your data is flowing out somewhere on this internet on a bad hat hacker's hands. Your data is somewhere flowing on the internet somewhere, and I can promise you that, just a email id. If you guys give me a email id, your email id, I can get all your information, your mobile id, and which college you're studying and who are your friends. I can get all the information within like 30 minutes of my research. And that is how tools are today, and that is how hackers are evolved into. I can do I can also, with just your mobile number, I can bring down to the bottom of your life. I can literally destroy you from my home with just this laptop I'm using right now. It's really simple for me to do it. I need just your mobile number, and I don't even need your mobile number. Just your email id is enough for me to do it. I can get your friends data, I can get your mobile's data, and I can literally do what I want to. That is how powerful hackers are. And a lot of people are thinking, and a lot of people doesn't know about this. There's an hidden internet called Tor, which is a dark web, where the most of the illegal transactions and most like the drug market, the mafia markets are happening, that the people doesn't have any knowledge. And still people are trying to track them down. I'm a part of CBI, Central Bureau of Investigation. I'm also working as a trainer for the Department of Tamil Nadu Police Department as a cybersecurity trainer, and I'm also a cybersecurity advisor for the Tamil Nadu government, for the police department. Looking into the Tamil Nadu government police department, I can say I'm 100% sure that they are not in an high-tech advanced method to protect you from the cyber attacks. You need to protect yourself. I get a lot of text messages, I get a lot of calls that someone has stole this much money from my account, I need to secure it. I get a lot of calls, and even I get a lot of calls from the girls that my photo has been leaked by someone, some guy from my classroom, I don't know who it is. A lot of questions is being asked. So that is what it is. You're not really safe here. Even a small guy, even a small kid, I can train him to hack into your data, and that is how vulnerable you are. So to tell you how vulnerable you are, on August 2020, recently, just like 3 to 4 months ago, I found a bug in Google systems. I found a bug in Google servers, which allowed me to send email as any person. You can see in the screen share that I was able to send email as Sundar Pichai to myself. And I can also send email to any persons as anyone. I can send a mail as Donald Trump to Kim Jong-un, to North Korean leader, to as anyone, literally anyone, and that is how the bug was powerful. And you know what? Literally Google paid me for this bug. I reported this bug to Google, and Google literally paid me $3,000, literally 2.3 lakhs. Just like that, from my home, I made a lot of money, and that is how powerful. If you are using it in a right way. And for a next example, I'll show you something even more cool. Your mail id is enough for me. Just your mail id, I can get all your friends data and all their mobile activity. And just like that, I was able to steal all the Google users data by illegally accessing the Google systems. By breaking into the Google servers, I was able to steal all those data, and guess what? Google paid me. Google rewarded me on dollars. And just like that, Hacking is real fun, and this is what is called as bug bounty hunting. We hackers use this method, use this kind of knowledge to earn money. You know, it is a tough situation for everyone, and obviously we hackers obviously do this. We always try to secure, and also we try to earn from them. As an ethical hacker, our job is to obviously secure companies, and also by securing companies we also earn from it. you know Cybersecurity market is really big, that you cannot even imagine that it is going to develop in the future days. It is estimated to be more than $300 billion by 2025. There are a lot of startups coming out. There are a lot of companies already in the market who is trying to capture the market, and we are also part of the journey. And bug bounty hunting is something that making use of your knowledge to find bugs in the websites and applications. Top companies will pay you up to $5 lakh, so sorry, $5,000, which is approximately 3 lakhs on Indian rupees. Um, Recently my friend got paid 70 lakhs for finding a bug in Apple, which allowed him to hack into anyone's Apple account. Literally, if I want to hack into Tim Cook's Apple CEO's account, yeah, he can literally hack into his account just by like just 5 minutes is enough for him. And Apple paid him $1 million for that. you know Bug bounty hunting is so much fun. And that is what literally is. Um there is like a bigger market hidden from you from the real world. If you want to explore it, yeah, you can explore it. And here is a screenshot that companies are giving out money, and here is a screenshot that from my Google Hall of Fame. And recently I was again rewarded by Google for more than $5,000. I was rewarded $5,000 recently by Google for leaking almost 20 million user data, and Google again rewarded me, and they placed me on the Google Hall of Fame, and I hold the rank for the rank 258, and my Indian ranking is around like 54, I believe. And that is what it is. And you can also see a lot of companies are getting paid here, and a lot of hackers are paid here. Everyone knows Snapchat, right? Yeah, everyone knows about Snapchat, and a lot of people are using it. And the hacker was paid $10,000 just 4 days ago. And you guys can see this here, right? And just 4 days ago, a hacker was paid 10,000 US dollars. And just like that, it is so much fun, and you can also earn so much money. And there's a tool called Burp Suit, and a hacker was paid $1,000. And there's a company called Mail.ru, and he was a hacker, and the company paid $8,000 for a hacker. And simply, you can find a app name called TikTok, right? Everyone is familiar with TikTok, and TikTok paid $200 for a hacker for bypassing some CSR of account technologies. And if you want to learn, I can guide you, no issues in that. And TikTok paid him $200 for that. Just like that, it is approximately like 14,000 rupees on Indian money. And just like that, hacking is fun if you can make use of it and make use of that knowledge. And that is what is bug bounty knowledge. And yeah, if you want to learn about it, yeah, we are also having an upcoming mega online workshop which is coming up right now, which is going to be the biggest virtual workshop coming up. If you're really interested for the workshop, yes, you can ping Mr. Dr. Maharaja, and you can also text him on WhatsApp regarding this, and you can get the registration links for that, and you can contact him for more information. And if you want to learn hacking, yeah, definitely ping me. You can learn hacking, and you can also be a hacker like me who can hack into companies and earn. Obviously hacking is fun, right? And if you have any questions regarding this, yeah, you can ask me any questions here. I've also posted the number on the side thing, and you can also ask me. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for a wonderful presentation, Shriram. For one of time, I'll request the audience to note down and keep any questions. Shriram, please do share the last slide, please. In case if anybody is having any queries, please feel free to check out and reach out through WhatsApp, and we'll be happy to connect. And of course, we are also planning in for a cybersecurity workshop from 3G IRPS. Apart from that, we'll also be having a detailed 1-hour webinar on more better nuances and insights, and Q&A session, 60 to 90-minute webinar in the upcoming week. So all the people who like to register for the same, please do connect, and we'll take it from there. So over to the MC team now. And please do connect with Shriram through his social media handles. He's very much active online. And over to MC Chav.
Thank you, Dr. Maharajan. And thank you, Sriram sir, for your wonderful speech and sharing your wonderful techniques with us. As a token of love, we would like to present you an e-certificate. So please accept it, sir.
Thank you so much. And I have a question, I believe. Someone asked me a question. What if a person is not available in any social media? How can we hack them? Yeah, literally, I can, just this mobile number is enough for me to, trace back all the data. And obviously, your mobile data is linked to your something, right? For your Aadhaar, or by using your Aadhaar, I can get your, physical home address. By using the physical home address, I can also use your mobile number to get the cylinders that has been linked to it. If you're using a dish TV or any connections, I can also link, and I can also get those data. I can literally, by using your mobile number, I can get your address. I can find what is your age and what is your sex and what is your literally your name, and I can literally do whatever I want to. It doesn't mean you have to be online. You need to have a Facebook account or Instagram account. I just need your mail ID or just your mobile number is fine for me. Just like 30 minutes, and that's a more time for me to trace back all your data, and I can do whatever I literally wanted to. And that's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Sir, yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. So with the same excitement, I think we would like to move on to our next eminent speaker, Mr. Nazim Falah, the Director of Kerala Career Development and the CEO and the founder of Global Update Group, who's an experienced strategy management consultant and a legal advisor with a demonstrated history of working in industry and as a career analyst. He's skilled in organizational leadership, project management, and team leadership. He's a strong business development professional with a Bachelor of Laws, that is LLB, Psychology, Public Administration, Psychology focused in legal professions and studies, and management from Kerala State Law University. Today, he is here to elucidate us on the topic, importance of career plan. Sir, we are very much happy to welcome you. Sir, you can unmute yourself and start talking, sir.
Hi, very good afternoon. Thank you for valuable introduction. Anyway, shall I have the screen share? Okay. Hi, I would like to do something different. I would like to do some kind of interactive session. I won't talk much. So those who are here, we can engage with each other. We can as possible. Okay. Anyway, do you think career planning is important? Whether career plan is important or not? Do you think is it important? You can tap your comment when I ask some questions. You can tap your comments. We can give an interactive session. We can talk. Can you hear me? Is it audible?
Yes, we can hear you, but we could hear a little bit of disturbance, like the internet connectivity issue. But
okay.
I think we can manage, I believe.
Okay. You can hear me, right? Okay. Okay. I would like to do something like interactive session. So over here, you can just tap the comment when I ask some questions. Okay, fine. Today's topic is career planning. Our conference is based on the career, right? So career planning is the most important thing rather than career. May not be, we know the career. What is the career? We might have heard it many times. We heard it about the career, but about the planning, we are not much much aware about the career. May not be the cut natural. Somebody, if they are interested, if we are looking for the career, they may not be planned properly. It might be the future. We know the unemployment or the other scenario in India. It's based on, I think it probably the planning, not planning it properly. Even though the person who is there properly, he may not be planned a career. Okay, we'll discuss something about the career plan. Can anyone say what is career? What is career? You can tap your comments. What is the career? What is career? Right? What is a career? What do you mean by career? If you are saying like the yes or no question, what are the questions you may? Okay, you can tap your comment. What is the career? Career, anyone? All the posters, all the Tamil Nadu posters, whatever the in schooling life, whatever we heard it about the career. Actually, what is the career? Is there any definition? Career? Is there any definition for the career? I think passion, profession, motive. Okay, very good. As a passion. Okay, fine. Then any other answer? Career. Simply, we can call it as a career is nothing but this life. Just imagine if you are a teacher, if you are a special expert in a particular thing, you will be known as teacher or doctor, engineer. It is kind of career. We are considered it as a career. But when you find career, we do not take much time for the decision. After the 11th or 10th, we are taking some decision. According to that, we are going up, right? Probably all the course, even though those who are completed their PG or whatever the degree or PG, after the particular completion only, they may not know what is exactly the job description of the particular course or particular things. Even though if you are studying on 10th or like after the 10th, you may be selected. Many courses are like science stream, commerce stream, different streams are there. If you are selecting some kind of stream or if you are selecting some kind of course, after the selection only you came to know what is exactly you have to learn from that particular course. Each and all we know all the courses. Everyone asks, if you are asking somebody which is the best career, which is the best course as a career consultant, many are asking with us, what is the best course? Which is the best course? Which are good openings? Many questions are like that. Same question I'm asking to you, which is the best course or which is the best career? You can answer your own method, your own answer. Which is the best career or which is the best course? If you're asking somebody with any course or somebody asking with you, what is the best course? What will be your answer? What is the best course? Or what is the best kind of career? Please comment your answer. Which is the best career? According to you, which is the best career? Which one is the average is the best? Any other answer specifically? Okay, fine. Anything? Okay,
I think the voice is breaking more. Maybe if you're okay, you can turn off the video for some time and come on voice, and then you can turn on the video after a while, if that's okay.
Okay.
Because voice is breaking more.
Okay. Okay, right? Okay, fine. Anyway, there are different kind of answer, whatever the career like your skill days, many things are there. You are exactly right. Your answer is everything is right. So when we give the definition of best career according to person, if you are selecting the career, it will, before that you have to select, you have to find your skill, and along with your skills, other whatever things you have, you find especially we can say like you have to find yourself before selecting a career. You have to find yourself, otherwise you won't get job or whatever thing you expected. We all are doing something like we are learning, we are studying some kind of things in every day. Something we are going to college or school, whatever, many things, but we don't know what is our skill. Who am I? We have to find that first. Then, according to that, we select the career. Then you will be in succeed. Otherwise, you won't get the success. Example: somebody telling like this course is much openings, that course is much opening. Many are telling like that. Many openings. Some institutions telling maybe like this is so good openings, that course is much openings and all. But before selecting that kind of course, you have to analyze yourself whether I am okay with the particular course or what a particular stream, what particular thing, whatever the things, you have to analyze yourself and find yourself, then select the career. Otherwise, you won't be succeed. Okay, then I would like to say something about the career planning. The factors affecting career. We can analyze some criteria when you select the career. The interest is the most important things in the selection of career. You just imagine that some teacher, you have the kind of teacher, then school level and degree level, whatever you study, you there get the teacher. But some teacher, you have some emotional attachment. You have some kind of learning experience. Some teachers we don't get such kind of experience. We are when they teach us, we are bored because of that kind of thing. The teacher may not be not proper method. Teacher may not be come to the proper method. It means that teachers in that when a person teaching to others, he have not much interest. By chance he may be a teacher. So you have to get that whatever the thing, wherever you go, then you should be the proper interest is the first priority. Whenever you select the course, whenever you choose the career, your interest. If you are telling somebody this is a good or something valuable or something, you may not be select according to their wish. You have to select based on your wish. And other thing is aptitude. We all have attitude, may not be attitude is there, but aptitude is the kind of inner potential. The genetic we can consider as a genetic potential or something like that. Aptitude, the most important things when you select, when you plan the career. Each and everyone have a different aptitude. We can consider it as inner potential. We have it may not be it can't be get by the studying or whatever things. While the life experience or whatever things, our personal things, it's kind of the genetically we have get some kind of somebody song and they sing a song very perfectly, somebody speak very well, like that. Whatever the things, aptitude is the most important things when you select a career. Okay, other thing, ability is the kind of skill. We already discussed about the skill. Skill is the most important when you select a career, and the ability is the skill to do a work. You can see the picture. The Carol is having some whatever things. What in same point of view, the other thing, whatever the things have to do, each and everyone will think differently. That maybe do some different mode. Okay, based on that, abilities is the same work it has been doing different method. According to your method, you can do that. That also you can affect it when you select the career, choosing the career. Somebody good idea about to do something, the particular things. So according to your ability, you have proper planning for your career. Then and the personality type, different personality type, many different personality. Each one have a unique personality. Can you say some example for the uniqueness, human uniqueness or whatever? I'm saying that each personality, each persons are unique. Can you say some example for that? Do you have any example that we can tell that each of us are unique? Any example? Voice breaking. Okay. I think network maybe. Okay. Personality type. Each one has a unique personality. We can.
Excuse me, sir. Your voice is breaking. So, if possible, please ensure of internet connection.
Okay, fine. I think in some network issue maybe. Okay, fine. We go on section. Okay.
I request the attendees to manage with the background noise because we really appreciate the Advocate Nizam Fala. In spite of being outside, he has agreed to come on live just to address the gathering. So if there is any background noise, I would request the attendees to just bear with it. Yes, sir, we can continue.
Okay, fine, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so along with that, we have to consider some kind of things. I'm listed here. I have listed here something: market demand, career goal, compassion is the most important thing when you plan the career, and performance management, success management. There are different things is there. I have described a few things about when you select a career, you have to know about you, and it's all about you. If you are finding yourself, what you are, who am I, if you are selecting, if you are finding the particular question, you will be succeed in career. Before selecting the career, we have to learn something. And along with that, I would like to say that when you select a course or whatever things, when you do something, before that you have to learn the particular things. Example, if you are selecting the course, so and so, like engineering course, like whatever the course, when you select, we have just before we have learned about ethical hacking or whatever, you can learn the same thing, a lot of things in nowadays. After the pandemic, we are the some kind of new revolution. We can wherever we can learn through the online. Because of we are learning lot of things nowadays. Okay, so when you learn, when you do something, you just try to get the knowledge about try to get the syllabus about the particular things, especially when you go for the academic things. So before that, you have to learn something about the syllabus. What is that? What exactly? What you have to learn from there? What kind of things? Nowadays, all the students are there. They're not ready to research. They're not ready to know, and they're ready to sacrifice whatever the things other are doing. They are just following. Don't follow anybody. Just do based on your knowledge, your skills, and whatever things you. Simply, I said that just find yourself before select a career. Okay. Along with that, we can discuss one more things. The particular things, once you done the particular course, whatever the junction, like 10th or plus 2 degree, there will be a junction. So after the junction, there are many different ways are there. Example, when you go to the junction, there will be different roads. One this side, that side, that kind of road. Each road is best road, but the best road wherever you want to go. First of all, you have to know, you have to get the proper detail, you have to analyze wherever you want to go. That you can select, and you will be succeed. Otherwise, you have to go that particular road and you can return back and you can go this way. Some difficulty will be. Many of the students, they are selecting one course, then doing other course, then they're jumping other course, something like they are dropping some. So before doing anything, you have to find yourself. You have to, and along with that, you have to get the knowledge about what you are going to learn, what you are going to do. That is the most important things. After this pandemic, we have learned something more along with that, because of technology and creativity. Along with that, the career planning, we have to do nowadays we have to do much more, like technology and creativity. It's called innovation. Innovation is the most important things. If you are going for the career, if you are selecting any career, you have to get the innovation. Whatever we know that many engineers are there, many doctors are there, many other. But somebody, some doctors or some engineers, they are uplifting the society. They are some kind of imagine society because of they are getting some, they are giving some innovations, some revolution. So whatever the career you are selecting, you try to make some innovation in your field. The 3G has been doing kind of innovation things, the largest career guidance conference and whatever all over the India, some kind of innovative activities have been doing. Likewise, you can do the innovative things in your career. That will be your succeed. That will be more better, more support in your career. Along with that, the update is the most important things in our life. Each and every day, the world is updating day by day. New things have been updating. So if you are not updating yourself, world will be automatically outdated yours. Because of updation, you can see the many applications, whatever things we have been using, you will get the notification. You have to update the particular application or whatever things. Okay, so world is updating each and every day. Along with that, career also new important things also updating. When the particular scenario, if you are not updating, you will be outdated. So update the particular thing, innovative things, new ideas, whatever that comes in the society, you have to update. Somebody think, why I won't affect anything, it will be some other things, something like they may think like that. So each and every career or each and every prospect, updates should be there. So you have to update yourself when you select a career, whatever things, each and every day you have to update new things. Then it will be that it will support your career, it will be succeed in your life. Okay, anyway, I would like to say that you won't follow anybody. You have to select, you have to find your own way and your passion, find your passion and your method and your way. You won't follow anybody. You just try to find yourself and your way. Okay, anyway, then we can reach at the top level. We can succeed in future. Then I would like to say that all of you will get good career and good position in life. So I'd like to conclude here. Thank you, one and all. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful speech, and thank you for spending your valuable time with us. This will be very much helpful for our participants, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, Advocate Isam, now you can come on video. Probably you can show your face again to a lovely audience.
Okay.
Yes, you can continue him. Ciao.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So as a token of love, we would like to present you a e-certificate. So please accept it, sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you, entire team, for your valuable invitation and your valuable coordination, everything. I would like to congratulate all of you for the amazing coordination and all the presentation and everything. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to invite you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Shall I leave? Okay.
Yes, sir. You mute. Yes, sir. Yes. Now we would like to move on to our next acclaimed speaker, Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar, who is a MA, MS, MBA, and PhD holder. He is a behavioral scientist, a psychotherapist, a psychometrician, a hypnotherapist, a neuropsychologist, a motivational speaker, a research guide, a marital counselor, a guest faculty, a soft skill trainer, a mentor, and a coach since 1983. He conducts behavioral training programs for supervisors, executives, staffs on a need basis. He is a visiting psychotherapist for 6 hospitals in Chennai and a guest faculty for 6 universities. Today, he is here to illuminate us on the topic, how psychometric tests help both the candidate and the employer. Sir, we are very much happy with your presence, sir. Welcome to the conference.
Vanakkam.
Vanakkam, sir.
Madam, I'll go for share screen. Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yep. Yes. Is it coming?
It's not coming, sir. Yes, sir. It's coming, sir.
Is there?
Yes, sir. We can see the screen, sir.
Very good. Very good. Right. Okay.
Thanks.
Exactly. So, most welcome to everyone. In our team, there are career coaches, some eminent people, some psychotherapists or career counselors, and some of the students. All are welcome. We are all going to play or travel in the same platform as a career coach in very soon, near future, through 3G. So I welcome everybody, and I would like to share what could be the how we can able to find out the hidden talents of the human being. You know very well, human being is a tricky person, and what science says, human being is a social animal, right? And he lives for social approval. He may say, I don't want anybody's help, but what generally will happen, he lives for social approval. So these are the, once you know the basic human being characteristics, you can able to assess them and bring them the inner talents of the inner person. And you know, psychology, we have got a different extended versions are there, like NLP, then transaction analysis, then hypnotism, all that is there. And if you go to the medical line, there could be a possibility of some of you could have heard about it on pranic healing and also the Reiki. So all these things are which are going to help other human beings on the professional way, and it's this that. So on that basis, I would like to go for a very simple concept, and I may be covering all the slides, or I may be giving some of the importance. And sometimes you can be able to take the PowerPoints from our organizers. We have got a wonderful team of 3G, technical, non-technical, teachers, professors, marketing people. So many people are in our team. So you can take from them, help all that time. So this is what I worked in a Government of India hospital. I served for 30 years. Then I opted VRS. Now I'm a freelancer, all that. And if you go for a subjects, psychometry, it is nothing but using some psychological tool. What is called tool? Test. If you put test, generally people have a scary. If you ask them to undergo, a doctor says it requires some minor surgery. As long as he was talking to you, nothing will happen. But we need just suggested that we may go for in future maybe minor surgery. Finish. Surgery means they will have mind blocks. Like that, testing means anybody will do. Like that, we do some of the psychological tools according to the organization, according to the person. There only you and me, our experience are going to play major role. You may be knowing some of the tests. I hope those who are working in the management side and those who are seen the Uday Parikh collection of 1 lakh psychometric assessment tool, right? This is the book on Uday Parikh, our person. So they may be using. Like that, if you go for Google, you can see more than 1 lakh psychological tool is available to measure small components of a person. So how do we measure the knowledge, ability, attitudes, personality traits, and educational measurements? As our earlier speaker told, and a lot of earlier speaker have mentioned, two things are most important. One is aptitude. Aptitude means a related job, how much I know about that, how familiar I am, how I can able to adapt myself, gel myself, I can accommodate myself. That is called aptitude. Attitude is soft skill, all that you know very well. So it has got a major, only thing is we have to use a test on basis of standardized test. culture-free test. Whatever the word I'm telling, it has got a different in-depth meaning as well. Standardized means so many tests are available, but it is not all the tests are standardized. So being a career counselor, being a psychologist, or being a psychotherapist, whatever the person is there and guiding our generations, which you have to use mostly the standard test you have to utilize. Standard test means what? Only two things is most important: reliability and validity. If both is there, you can use it anywhere. And culture free. Culture free means what? You can apply to any part of the globe the same test. It need not be changed. So mostly earlier days, most of the tests are more on English foreign countries. But now we have got our own psychological tool to measure the domains of psychological area of a human being. All that is it. And two things are most important: education. Have we done appropriate education to do this assessment? That is most important. Second is career. What career you choose it. But assessment is different. Counseling is different. People, when I take classes for different university, I'm the faculty for 6 universities for psychology and MBA. And when students ask when they come for MSc psychology classes, why you have chosen these subjects? When I ask them, they say I want to do counseling, sir, so that I'm doing my MSc psychology. Friends, I will tell you, you don't do MSc psychology just to want to become a counselor. If you've got an aptitude to help other human beings, if you've got a concern for others' sufferings, if you are an empathetic person, these three are there, you can become a counselor. It does not require any qualifications. Think about it. There are a lot of people are doing it. I know a lot of people I know about it. So it is all depends upon, if I go to that person, I may get a solution for my problems. It could be a personal, it could be a professional, it could be a society, it could be a financial, it could be a community, whatever it is. But we don't say, being a counselor, psychotherapy, we don't say it's a problem. It is a challenges. In psychology, we removed some of the things are there. Earlier days, we were talking about attention-seeking behavior. Children are taking advantage with the parents. Now it has been changed as connection-seeking behavior. Same way here, victory or failure. Victory, success or failure. Earlier it was when I was a student. Now the terminology failure has been taken away by the challenges or experience or not trying it. Muyarchi, not trying. So these are the two words have been replaced for the failures. Think about it. So either you get success or everyone will get experience. Right? Second is, if I don't try, I may get failure. So these are the domains like this. There are some of the domains, the words, and accordingly, we have to include the psychological tools on that. So the career, it varies. But I will tell you, when I comparing the other countries, I am a consultant for about 6 countries. When I talk about in India, either education or career, it is 30% are influenced by the parents. But you know very well, human being, after 13 years, they will listen only to the peer group. Right? Once they cross teen, pediatric population, up to 12 years is called pediatric population, they were called children. From children to shifted to teenage, they will give importance only for the peer group. But even then, 30% of the populations in the teenage groups, they have to go through only the parents' choice. Think about it. That's what I encountered a lot of messages from my experience from the teachers. Managing student in the school is very easy. Managing parents are very difficult because they differ extreme way they go. If they reduce half a mark, student will just leave it. But parents will come. They will take first rank student paper and their child paper, go through word by word. And they'll demand, where my child has not done any mistakes. How can you reduce half a mark? That so managing parents. So there is influence on the career also. Influence on the education also. Think about it. When somebody asks me, when growing to the social ladder, in a success ladder, the social media, they ask me, Dr. G.V. Kumar, have you prepared yourself to do psychology? No. I told them, I want to say true. I didn't get any course selection, only psychology I got it. In the Presidency College, I applied for 3 courses, geography, geology, and psychology. Geography, geology, I didn't get, only geology is an advanced study in Presidency. So I joined in psychology. That time it was called the Mapla course because of my brother influence. Why? I could not able to get medical, so he wants me to go to the paramedical side. I didn't know how to apply, how to sign, how to fill, nothing. All he did it and joined. Think about the day I joined, not much knowledge about the psychology. The day I completed my PG degree after 5 years, UG 3 years, PG 2 years, total 5 years full time. When I did, even after completion of PG, we are not knowing about practical things. We know only the theoretical part of it. If you ask any type of learning theory, personality theory, motivation theory, all that you ask, I can able to tell. But what way it's going to implement, what way it's going to help the human being for a progress or for enhancement. So that is called linking the education for the career. That should be most important. But I will tell you, that's tricks, the techniques, most of the colleges, they will not teach you. It is not in the graduate or postgraduate syllabus. Still, if you want you to understand, I will tell you simple, only one profession example. MBBS doctor. MBBS is nothing, Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgeon. This is only 2, and it is called MBBS. You just imagine in your area, 3 MBBS completed doctors. They are registered with the Indian Medical Association. They got a registration number, license to practice, private practice. If you just go look at them, one doctor gets 25 patients per day, and second doctor gets 50% per day, third doctor gets 100 patients. If he is clinic, the secretary or attendant will give 100 tokens whoever comes. So what happened? 100 tokens are over, they stop distributing the tokens. But patients are waiting outside. The attendant or secretary will say, and tokens are over. They say, we will wait outside, when doctor comes, we'll see and go. So why I'm talking about that, you all will agree with me, friends. If you get a fever in America, Africa, Asia, it is only one chemical called paracetamol. Right? You all will agree with me. No doubt. There's a generic name. But the 100 patient every day seeing doctor, if he gives paracetamol only, my fever reduces. Imagine, friends, is it medicine working or the person working? That is called career. If you want to do any career, any profession, any job, you should be different. What are the skill he is doing? Just imagine from your childhood, you have seen one doctor. If you go there, your fever or whatever the illness will go off. For that, what he does? He does 18 strategies, 18 techniques to bring the patients closer to him. No medical colleges teaching that 18 strategies. Like that, education is different, career is different. In that career, if you want to sustain, you have to adopt different strategy in a unique way, different way. Why different way? If you are different, the society will look at you. If you are normal with par with everybody, the society will not look at you. Think about it. You take anybody in the ladder of any profession. Take example of 3G chairman. Different. His concept is only very simple. Skill, reskill, upskill. Learn, unlearn, relearn. So like that. So if you are different, why we have to be different? You all will agree with me. Everybody is unique. Unique means what? Whoever is in our webinar, in our meeting, in our team, either in the YouTube, whatever it is, everybody has got some skill, ability, caliber, potential, capabilities. Everything is there. Only thing is, have you understood? Have you understood? If you understood and implement this, automatically you can able to get along, and consistency in your career will be there. For that, these are the strategies doctors are adopting to make himself consistent in their career. And you may give more than this also. If you give me, I am ready to accept it. Put it in a chat box, then we'll. It is only a learning process. Please, friends, don't think that is a teaching process or anything else. I'm teaching you or listening. No, it is only a care and share session. That's all. I'm sharing, you are carrying. If it is anything else different, you can show to me and you can share it with me. I'm ready to learn from you, because you all have to agree learning is a never ending process. Till my last breath, I'm learning. Think about it. So these are the so much, because I got only 60 minutes and I have to complete almost all the slides. So I'm just rushing. If it is anything else is there, you can call me in the mobile, or you can call me in the WhatsApp group chat, or you can come to the mail also. So these are the basic things. I will say only one. Take number third point. The doctor seeing the client, a patient, after 3 months or 5 months. The doctor calls the patient by name. How the patient feels. He feels great. Oh, he is a human being. He's not a doctor. He's a human being. Right? So like that, there are so each and has got different examples and case studies. Right? So when you look at a person, how you have to look at it. That is called perceptual skills. I always quote tea or coffee. What is that? There is a 1 cup of tea, chaya, or 1 cup of coffee. They kept it on your table. Just look at the chaya or coffee. How many people have been able to visualize the people they have done work hard to bring the chai or coffee on your table? Can you quantify? Right? Numbers. Just guess how many members. Mostly somebody say only one. Why? His spouse is bringing to making tea. Right? Think about it. There are 5 lakh people's hard work is behind 1 cup of chai. If you give value for that 5 lakh people's working hard effort, automatically chai will be very tasty to you. Think about it. Only spouse is doing it, may not be tasty. Think, lot of clients they used to tell me. So think about, sir, how can you believe that 5 lakh people behind a chaya? These are the 1 lakh people are there. If you take tea estate, those who prepare the land and seed, planting, watering, manuring, harvest, put in the tea factory, processing, bring the tea outside. Along with the worker and their families, it consists of 1 lakh people behind it. Same way with the sugar cane, sugar factory, another 1 lakh. Go for cow, milk, feed, grazing, business, all another 1 lakh. Water resources, somewhere it starts, it coming to your house or home or shop in the tap, 1 lakh people are working. Then ONGC, bringing the gas into your kitchen. Then somebody would like to add ginger or yalachi. We have to maintain the ginger garden or yalachi estate. We have to maintain, take care of them. Then packing, advertisement, logistics. All 5 lakh people are there. I don't know how many of you have thought about it, but think about it. Like that, any client comes to you for an assessment. Don't think about his physical appearance. How you have to look at him in a different way. Observation brings 20% of the human being. There is a 2 kind of reading. One is face reading, other one is called mind reading. Before you assess 20% about a person. You need not talk to him. Just make him to sit in front of you and like that, just observe his face. That's all. You need not talk. You can able to say 40 character by seeing the face. I don't want to tell all the 40. I will tell 1 or 2 for you, maximum 4 or 5. That's all. But my request before telling it, don't go apply in the house. After the session is over, by 6:30 or 7 o'clock, you go home, make all the people to stand and look at their face like this, very close. What they will think? They may think different. Till yesterday, he was all right only after Dr. GV session, it has become like that. So, simple example I'll give you. The first is the most expressive part in the face is forehead. The forehead is very broad. He's a broad thinking person, not a narrow minded person. Second, if they lift your eyebrows up, make lines on the forehead. If it is more lines, more shrinking on the forehead, they are called overthinking person. Right? And the third one, the hairs on your eyebrows joins in the middle, grow in the middle also. They are called very critical people. You cannot argue with them. You can't get success with their arguments with them. Right? Eye to eye maintain contact, trustful person. Big nose, talented in his field. Even the big nose, like a rocket landing, you cannot beat in his field. Nobody can beat him in the field. Maintaining a smile in the face is a socialized person, approachable person. I hope this is enough for you to get hit from society. But still then, I'll end up with one on face reading. Ears are normal, no problem. If ears are protruding out, right? More interest, curious to concern of others. Think about it. And for your self-analysis, by seeing your ear, what it resembles to you. When I ask this question, friends will tell me and reply me like a question mark, like a kidney, like a speaker, funnel tunnel speaker, all that they say. But it is not so. The nature to keep you reminder about your mother, it is only nothing but how you were in the mother's womb. It was your head, it was your body, it was your leg. That's all. Go to any medical exhibition, you see, or go to Google search how the child inside the mother's womb, it shows the picture. So these are all you can able to, without going for a tool, you can able to observe and find it out. Right? So all these things you have to know about it. Earlier speaker talked about on innovation, creativity, right? And technology, all that is it. But creativity, people are nowadays very creative. There is no doubt. My generation and the next generation, we have got a lot of gap. What is the psychological tool has been created earlier? It was with the population of earlier my population. But now the younger generations are very creative, very intelligent, very assertive, very sharp. No doubt. You all will agree with me. Simple example I'll give you about the TV remote. I know only 4 buttons in my TV remote functions. But if you give it to my grandson, he knows all the buttons. He can able to divide the screen, and whatever the channel he wants to see, he will see, and he allow me to see in the other side. All that. Telephone, mobile phone, right? Most of the grandchildren are making fun at the grandparents. Why do you require just to attend and send message? Why you require a Android phone? That small one is enough. Think about it. So they're very creative. No doubt about it. Whenever I am going for colleges to give faculty development program, whenever I go to schools or teacher empowerment program, every year we conduct for all the international CBC schools. I am associated with about 50 international schools. And I will target only the board exam people and their parents. And teaching, non-teaching, admin, all that. So when I asked a teacher empowerment program, a teacher was handling the LKG. She told, doctor, in my class, there is one notorious fellow is there. He always disturbs others not listening my class. If he is not listening, no problem. He is making others to disturb. So in the open class, I cannot scold. She went near to him and told very polite manner, idiot, keep quiet. And she returned. He was coming back following her. And after she reaching the podium, he called her, tapped her and told in her ears, same to you. Think about it. Very creative. Why I feel it was very creative, very assertive. I didn't do when I was young. In my generation, people, we were all scared of teachers. Maybe out of respect or maybe because of the hit, corporal punishment. Different. But you all agree with me, suppose the parents are there, you have to understand the student or your child is not liking subject because the child does not like the teacher. Imagine, friends. This is the truth, which you have to confirm it. So all these things are very creative. There is a second question is asked when I went to Malaysia for critical thinking and problem solving techniques for 3-day program. The international asked what way the pencil can be used other than writing and drawing. And I could not able to think and write not more than 1 point. What I have written, writing, drawing, tracing, and you can keep your pencil here in the ear. That's all I written. Only 2 responses. And I told him, what is there to use other uses? But out of 26 people participant, whoever is saying he's writing on the board, the end of the 12 minutes, he has written 48 responses, other uses of pencil. I was amazed. Why? I have done everything. But when question is asked, I could not able to express. Same condition will come, whatever the psychological tool you utilize, then maybe the client is not ready to answer, is not prepared, or he has got some mental block, you cannot able to assess his real characteristics. Think about it. Out of this 48, I was wonderfully elated by seeing the 23 and 46. 23 what? You cannot use a pen at the space because of due to gravitational force. They have to find out invent the anti-gravitational ink. Think about it. So pencil can be used there itself. In one of the movie also it has been discussed. Friends movie. Right? So all that 46. If you want to be a good career coach, if you want to be a good psychological analytical person, you have to adapt 5 rule teaching from the learning from the pencil. One first rule, be flexible. Right? Be flexible. According to patient, according to client, according to the parent, you have to get input from every corners, every sectors of the client. Then assimilate everything. If you are not flexible, if you are rigid, nobody is willing to give you the information. Second rule, no pain, no gain. You have to analyze, keep on analyze. Automatically, you will able to know more knowledges on that skill area or skill matrix, whatever it is, or the domain. 3, learning from mistakes. That may be learning from my mistakes or my seniors or my colleagues who are all using this tool, whatever the mistakes they have done it, when they share it, I have to utilize into my shaping or sharpening the sharpening my area. 4. Right? Internally, you have to recognize a person. Don't judge a person outside. Internally, our job, right? They may be smiling talking to you, but internally they will be having a lot of revenge and turmoil they may undergo, which you have to understand. Last, leave your mark. By interacting with the client, interacting with the people around the client, you collect information and give them the efficiency in your interpretations and your scoring, and you have to give the reports. By seeing the reports, the client has to feel, yes, I was thinking that something I was, but here only now I realize in words, this way I have to express. That is called leaving your punch there. That shows your experience. That shows your expertise, professionalism. There is no bias. Think about it. So we are learning from all the 5 rules, a lot of things, all that. You know very well. I always love to do mistakes. Because earlier I did a lot of mistakes. All my seniors, my guru, my asan, everybody have corrected it. Even if I'm feeling something odd, I go to my private room and switch on the LCD projector, AC on 23 or 24, close the door. I have a Dr. GV's milestone, the way in which I crossed all my hurdles. Just I put 111 and I start laughing and enjoying it. My family members will have a doubt whether I'm all right inside or not. Because only the laughing will be heard from them from the inside the room. So many mistakes. Very, very, very simple things are I did. Now I realize it's very simple. And later I realized, when you do mistakes only, you will learn it. Simple. I will tell you the topmost mistakes which I did was the moment I joined, somebody asked me what course you joined in Presidency College. I told earlier it was BA, now it is BSc. I told BA Psychology. Person told there is no course in Presidency like that. You may not know, I got a selection card. Then later only I realized I am not supposed to pronounce the P there. All that. So many things are there, friends. I don't think that is gone. No, it's all one day things. And as I told you, there are 3 stages every human being has to cross: child, adulthood, then old age or parent. Same way in transaction analysis also, 3 ego states. Those who have done psychology, they may be knowing about it. Child ego state, adult ego state, then parent ego state. When you interact with anybody in front of you, if anybody is talking to you, you have to judge which ego state is talking to you, is communicating to you, is transacting to you. If you know which state, you know how to manage them. During transaction itself, you can able to reach the other person. Reaching is most important. If you are a therapist, if you are a counselor, if you are a psychometrician, first you have to reach the client. That is most important. That is where here comes for reaching all these cues are there. When you make any phone call, there is a reply come from automatic things. Reply say you are in queue. Same way in life, we are in queue. IQ, EQ, SQ, CQ, AQ, FQ. All according to the age. Earlier, when about 3 decades before, they asked in the corporates, they asked me to deliver lecture on IQ. Now, no corporates are asking me to talk about on IQ. They are insisting to talk about on EQ, same thing called emotional intelligence. Think about it. So age 0 to 20 years, IQ is most important. After that only it's acquired knowledge. In vernacular language, Tamil earlier people have told very simple word, Solbuddhi, Svebuddhi. Think about it. The next 51 till you take your ticket, either called success quotient or social quotient or spiritual quotient. Birth to death, CQ, confidence quotient or communication quotient. Facing challenges, adversity quotient. Whatever the challenges comes, you face and solve, and you come back to your origin position where you are, how you are. That's called adversity, feeling quotient. I know opposite person what emotion he is undergoing. I know what is the emotion I undergo, but the words will come in different way. People look at the word, how do they pronounce? But what I feel inside, nobody could do. That's called feeling quotient. So I should know what other person undergo the emotion, what myself I am undergoing emotion. If I know that, FQ is good. So there are in future, there are so many Qs are going to come. Then we are going to see about it. When I was there, only IQ was there. But now it all now developed. Lot of things are in a creative way, it is developed. When I was young, I heard about a story. Hare and tortoise. முயல் ஆமை. தமிழ் ஒரு அழகான வார்த்தை இருக்கு. முயலாமை இருந்துச்சுன்னா எந்த சக்சஸும் வராது. முயலாமை means effortless. Think about it. So earlier I was knowing only the story. But now all the movies are started giving part 1, part 2. Like that it has been changed. 4 parts it has been changed the movie story. First part slow and steady. Tortoise won the race. Second, it goes an approach again. Race started. This time rabbit won. Fast and consistent. Third, again the tortoise initiated the talk and again started. But only thing is this time it has got a chance to create the passage. What? To decide about the track of the rice. Half land, half water. Rabbit cannot swim. So problem. This is called utilize your core competencies and understand others' weakness. Fourth part, both discussed and come to the conclusion, compromise or whatever it is. On the land, a rabbit was carrying the tortoise. On the water, tortoise were carrying the rabbit. Both reach the goal point. Then it is called win-win situations. So like that, everything is extending, enhancing, improving. Accordingly, are we changing? I should change, being a therapist or being an analyzer or test person, and I should change according to the client. I should change the environment. So all these things are going to play a major role. But basic thing is, you know very well, every person has got, according to the age, brain weight is same. Only the thing is utilization varies. There only the uniqueness, all these things are there. There are so many types of thinking are there. When I was a student, we know only positive and negative thinking. But now think about it. All these things as a therapist, as a psychometrician, you also should know about it on experience on this with various clients. Every human being has got resources. What is success formula? In a corporate, utilize minimum resources, bring the maximum result. That's what written here. Minimum resources, then optimum utilization. Optimum utilization for success. Right? Every human being has got internal and external resources. Right? I don't have time to explain everything, but you just go through the screen. Internally 10 is there, externally 10 is there. Which one you are not having it? Can you guess? Can you guess which is you are not having the resources? Just imagine and go through the list. Either intelligent memory, thinking, reasoning, attention, all everything you got. As a psychometrician, if you go to the clinical aspects, you have to know about cognitive functions of a client. Cognitive function means what? Intelligence, memory, thinking, reasoning, attention, concentration, decision making, problem solving. These 8 are called cognitive functions. So when we go to a clinical setup, when we want to analyze a neuropsychological assessment, any head injury patient or anything organic problem comes, then automatically they'll be referred to a psychologist, and we'll be doing the test according to the lobe, according to the hemisphere. So you should know something on anatomy and physiology of all your nervous systems, all your other systems. Then you can able to go scientifically. But are we utilizing our resources? First, if you don't know, you have to know about it. After knowing it, how best you are going to utilize it? That's most important. Simple, for example, I'll tell you, the brain has got right part and left part, 2 part. You can agree with me. Right part of the brain controls the left part of the body. The left part of the brain controls the right part of the body. This you all agree with me. This is doing 19 function. This is doing 19 function separately, perfectly. But which part we are using it? Do you want to know? Shall we go for one simple demo? Just observe. Just observe me, listen to me, and do what I say. Raise your hands up. Touch index and thumb. Bring it down. Keep it near the mouth. Simple. I told you do what I say. Right? How many of them keeping near the mouth? How many of them keeping near the eyes? In my own face, I got a doubt where is mouth and where is eyes. This is called left brain or right brain dominated person. Visually, if you are more dominated, you are always right brain dominated person. Auditory wise, you are dominated, you are left brain person. I'll tell you one more demo. Who are all in your place, just when you are sitting, keep your right leg straight. வலது காலை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Rotate clockwise. வலது பக்கம் சுத்திட்டே இருங்க. Same time, you have to write number 6 in your right hand. வலது கையில நம்பர் 6ன்னு போட்டு பாருங்க. மேல ஆரம்பிச்சு 6 போட்டு பாருங்க. வருதா பாருங்க. வந்துச்சுன்னா குட். வரலைன்னா உங்களுடைய ஓன் ரிசோர்ஸை நீங்க பயன்படுத்தாத போது how are you going to know about other person resources மட்டும் தெரிஞ்சுச்சுக்கோங்க. But how to get it? Very difficult. Very difficult to put rotate clockwise in your leg at the same time putting number 6 is very difficult. But how to get it? There are everything, there is a techniques and alternatives. Here what you have to alter to it? Same way, keep your right leg straight, rotate clockwise at the same time. Don't write number 6 from top. Start in the middle, then come down, then go up. Automatically you can able to do both at the same time beautifully and symmetrically. So everything technique wise you should know about it. Then automatically you can able to equip your clients, all that. Okay. And you know very well this is a SWOT analysis. As everybody, I don't want to talk on that because you have to talk about year about a SWOT. There are different variations are there. And how do we utilize our time? That is what is example. Suppose somebody gives you 86,400 rupees and asks you to spend it tonight. There is no condition here like they given to a hero in the movie, Tamil movie. It's not no condition. Either you'll utilize it or repay the loan or you sacrifice or donate or invest, all that. You will not waste it. But when coming to the question of time, 86,400, 24 hours into 60 minutes into 60 seconds. If you multiply, this 86,400 seconds are coming. I'm not talking about micromilliseconds. I'm not talking about nanoseconds. Talking about only seconds. But are we budgeting? Like money, are we utilizing appropriately, relevantly, without wasting it? Without wasting even a single pie, you will spend money. Same way, without wasting even a single second, are you utilizing it or not? How good you are? So that what will happen? There are two things can happen. One is VAA and NVAA, value adding activities. That means if I spend 1 second, that should be either useful to me or to the people around me. NVA, non-value adding activities. If I'm spending a second, it's not useful to me and not useful to the others also. So which one I'm doing it more? This is a time block. You put serial number, activity, sleep. Present, you are doing now 8%, 8 hours you are sleeping, and you are planning and saving, right? Saving, all that. So now I'm sleeping for 8 hours. When you want to be achieve success, or when you want to be an achiever, you have to reduce or forego sleep means, okay, 6 hours I'm planning. How much I'm saving is 2 hours. Either each and every activity you put it here, and what comes total is called NVAA. Convert this NVAA into VAA. That's all. Okay. So career, yourself, education, family, society, and vision. Everything is involved. Okay. The people around you, everybody can tell how many seeds are in the apple. But can you guess how many apple will come from a single seed? Like that, our clients has got enormous potential, right? So all these things are according to our self, all that we have to learn about it. What are the crucial factors? Knowing yourself. Already I told you about SWOT. Then plan, facts, commitment, confidence, all that. Then why you have to select a career, right? These PowerPoints, if you want, you can take it from our organizer, and they only prepared this. I just gave my points and basis to choose a career. Intelligence. It is not a major factor, right? Some will say same way education also. No way it's going to contribute for your studies or your career. Only intelligence, small level, personality. Earlier speaker was talking about on personality. There are 3 kinds of personalities if you are a student of career coach. Otherwise, everybody must be knowing. Those who are working in the field, they know 3 personality. One is extrovert. Extrovert means what? Happy-go-lucky person. Introvert, they don't talk much, share about it. Just they come, they do the job. Third is called ambiverts. Who are they? When they join with the extrovert, they will become extrovert. When they join with the introvert, they will become introvert. What way this is related to careers, sir? These 3 fit into best way into some of the careers. Extrovert, best fit for marketing. Introvert, they are good at war, maintenance, quality, R&D, all that. They are secret maintenance. Only introverts is fit. Ambiverts, public relation, PR. Any client coming with a complaints, you hand over to ambivert. He'll talk to them. The client will go very happily. Yes, sir, I'm going, sir. So the personality plays major role. And also for forming a team, personality plays major role. How? If you are an extrovert, among these 3, whom you will become very close friends. Can you imagine? I will tell you, lack of time, I am just talking. I hope other speaker is waiting, I hope. So think about it. There is if you are an extrovert, you will move only with an introvert. Because you know the nature law, opposite poles gets attracted. Those who are highly educated, first rank, they will not move with the other person, second ranking person. Like that, opposite poles. Then interest, you got a career interest. There are a lot of psychological tools are there. Then we know about all other area called aptitude. As I already told you, aptitude. Okay. Then or what we can do for career counseling, career psychometric, all that, and what our 3G playing role in our career coach or career, all those intents, all that, and you will be going through the 3G vision mission, and what are the benefits you can take it from 3G, and what it means, and how do they do, and what is a blue book, and all that. And we have got a psychological tool like package, skill finder, and stream finder, then engineering branding, then about commerce career finders, humanities, then right career, then all that, AI, job risk finder, all that. So you know very well, the client has got multiple intelligence, creativity, personality, interest, aptitude, psychological assessment, then career motivators. So if all that is there, automatically these are all history of the psychological test or psychological assessment, when it is conducted, how it is conducted, how are you going to select all that, all these things are there in our. When you have students also, we can able to tell them what they are, what they are can capable, all that. Right? So these are the factors which decide about the career and the benefits of psychological assessment, what are the demerits and ethics in administrations, and how to choose the psychological tool. Already told you validity, reliability, practicability, usability, all that is there, right? Then test what is could be then. Exercise already we done it. Already we talked about left brain, right brain, and this is what another third demo here. And you know very well the IQ formula is mental age divided by chronological age into 100. Mental age is assessed through our tool. And even when you're assessing, you will come to know what is the basic age of the client and terminal age of the client when you do your assessment on that. And what are the tests or the intelligence, what are the tests for the personality, what are the tests for creativity, what are the tests for thinking, so motivation, all domains of psychology. We have got a different type of tests are there, with the standardized tests are there, which can be selected. Ravens will be like this, and Ravens progressive matrices, and there is a book called like this, and this is called Ravens progressive matrices. There are 5 sets A, B, C, D, E. Each has got like this pictures, right? And the client has to identify what is which piece will perfectly match with the above design. All like that, there are about 60 slides are there like that, right? So these are the one kind of assessment we have to do to know about IQ and logical reasoning, all that. This is for adult. For children, it's got colored progressive matrices are there. And what is the average IQ? 90 to 109. Above average, below average, it goes up to disabled, differently able to mind person. You can able to analyze all that. So what are the tests they used? And Wechsler digit symbol substitution test, and this is called Batias. Like that, this is called pass along. You have to move the blocks inside without lifting the blocks, and you have to bring the red block to the red side. All the blue, I have to go back, right? So this is on about on right. Then this is about ghost block design. Each has got different colors on each side, and which have to create a design as it has been shown in the picture, right? So all these things are different, and where performance, verbal intelligence, perform intelligence, all that is there. These are small tests. If you got time, we have to use it about it. And this is about memory methods. All that is there. I hope time is up. So just I'm going for learning abilities, learning style. Whether you are a visual learner or auditory learner or a kinesthetic learner, when you go through this tool, automatically they can able to analyze after the analysis which area you are learner, all that you know about it. Personality test, and small test is called MPQ, and major test is called 16 PF or MMPA, Minnesota multi rate of personality, but it has got more number of questions, so we never avoid for our clinical practice or whatever the practice. Then it's called a projective test. What is inside the client is having, that he will project it out by words, by showing like ink blot test, right? And thematic TAT, thematic perception test, will give a card out of, by seeing the card, he has to write the story, all that. Okay. 16 PF, the test construction, how we have to find out the reliability, validity, and how the test can become standardized test. For that, all these things you have to undergo a neuropsychological assessment, and what are the assessments are there, and how do we perceive? By seeing the screen, you have to see a old lady and also a young girl. Like that, you have to perceive. How many of in our team now could be able to see both young and old? right? If you go through the psychology book, this picture is very famous, right? How you have to, I will tell you the resemble. And this is a photo. Earlier you have seen the drawing. Now you see this is the young one, the one is the old one. Otherwise, if you see the next slide, this is the young one, this is the old one, which you have to see, right? Here you are seeing a rose plant, but it's not only having rose plant. There is a couple. A female is there looking up, a male is there in the down. So both a couple is there. So how do we perceive? By just with one stimulus. Same way, your clients also, how do they perceive you and perceive your situation and perceive your assessment tools, right? So all these things are which have to be timely. It has to be explained more. And I just skip the line of assessment centers. Why? Every organizations and corporates, they have either assessment career center has been set up, or they take my services, outsource services, all that. So what do they do in the assessment and all that is there, right? So this is what I would like to say on psychometric, to find the hidden talents of the clients, whoever is reporting to you. So automatically you can able to help others. When they have achieved out of their interest, automatically you will be having more satisfactions. And if anybody wants, make note of the mobile number or email ID, or you can send through our chat box and mail, and it will be forwarded to me. So I should thank one and all, and the 3G team, technical, non-technical, and our chairman, Guru, and the people to bring this program very successful, and all the other eminent speakers, and yet to delivered and yet to speak all the delivers. I put my sincere thanks and all that. Thank you so much. Great.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That was a wonderful session, and thank you for sharing these interesting informations with us. Thank you so much, sir. Now we would like to present you a e-certificate as a token of love. Please accept it, sir.
Thank you. Thanks to all. Right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm doing it. Yeah. Thank you. With your permission, I'm leaving. Or should I wait for any questions?
I think.
Okay. Like now, I came. Just I saw next speaker is waiting. I don't want to. Our guest should wait for 3G, and we are very honorable to them. So I leave the floor. Thanks to our technical Tamil and Nandini and our MC Charu, all that. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So keep on moving on this session. I would like to hand over to the next MC Nandini ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much, Charu. Thank you very much. And that was a wonderful session. So to take it further, more wonderful and have lots of information, I would like to welcome our next speaker. I'm really, really happy. And, I would like to, express my heartfelt thanks to this particular speaker, because I have been, working with him in many events for quite a long time. And the very moment I see him, the lot of, energy and the positivity that surrounds him always will come, and it will stick on to us, or I should say, it's so contagious. And okay, so this one thing that I always like to say, that he is a believer and a strong believer of the fact that every single Indian must look good. So he also says that if they look good, they feel good, they feel good, they perform good, and if they perform good, they look good. So thus the cycle repeats, says this person. So who is this person? Okay, please wait for that until I complete his profile. So Indians are no way inferior to Westerns. With a little help on grooming tips and tactics, we can outshine the Westerners in terms of looks, says this man. Okay, I think women are foolish to pretend they are equal to men. They are far superior and have been. That's what he says. And this is very, very, very strong, I believe. Yes, women are as capable of as men, and more often than not, more capable, he says. They require a little framework and a push in the beginning, after which there is no looking back. People call him a creator of women entrepreneurs, but he personally feels that he's a real beneficiary of women entrepreneurship. Also, he says that he has a dream, he has a dream to erase the word housewife, the word housewife from the Indian dictionary. This is very nice and interesting, right? Also, he had a goal, that is to make 1,000 women entrepreneurs and to create 50,000 plus jobs across 3,000 plus salons by 31st of December 2017. And his long-term goal is to make naturals the #1 brand in the world by 2025. All right. The glory of your life is not in the number of days you have lived so far, says this person. And he adds to it, it is in the number of days you're going to live from now on. That's wonderful. The glory of naturals is not in the 450 plus saloons that they have opened now, but it is in the 2,550 more saloons that are going to be opened from now on. That's what this person personally feels. And without further ado, I'm going to introduce Mr. C.K. Kumaravel. Sir, we are very much happy, and he is the CEO and co-founder of Naturals Salon and Spa. So we are very much happy to have you here, sir. And his mantra, I should say, maybe the style mantra or the mantra that he always believes is, together let us build a beautiful India, be rich and be happy. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. First of all, my sincere thanks to Dr. Maharaja Sivasubramaniam for giving me this opportunity to meet a new set of friends. But there are quite a few old ones. Tamilarasan is there, Nandini is there. So it's also a good idea to once in a while keep in touch with old friends. And thank you so much for the opportunity. So I can start?
Yes, sir. So the floor is yours. Thank you, sir.
Thanks. So thank you for that wonderful introduction. Little exaggerated, but that's okay. When your mind is weak, the situation will look like a problem. When your mind is normal, the same situation will look like a challenge. When your mind is strong, the same situation will look like an opportunity. Corona is the thing which has come, and different people respond to it differently. Fast forward 1 year and 3 months from now, which is 2021 December, 70% of the people will say, my life was going all right. And suddenly this Corona came. Because of that, my company has reduced my salary, or they had put me out of job. And because of that, I am now in trouble. And some people, business people will say, hey, business was going all right. Business was going steady. But because of the Corona, my customers have changed. My staff has gone back to their hometown. The government did not support us. The bank was not supportive. And suddenly I am in trouble. That's what the 70% of the businessmen will say. Whereas the 30% of the people will say, hey, thank you, Corona. Because of Corona, I learned some new skills. I learned some online techniques. I learned some new skills. Because of that, I have become double useful to the company. And I am now contributing a lot more than I was doing before. And the company has given me an increment. I am now earning a lot more. And some business people will say, hey, I was running very fast. Corona gave me a time to pause and look at what are all the mistakes I was doing. I corrected a lot of my mistakes, what I was doing. I went and identified some new opportunities which is around me. I started working on it. And because of that, now I am doing more business, and my profitability has also increased tremendously. So thank you, Corona. The question in front of us is, are you going to be in the 30% or are you going to be in the 70%? If you want to be in this 30%, what you have to do? If you want to be in the 30%, imagine you are going in a forest and suddenly one lion comes in front of you. You have a problem now. Imagine you are going in the same forest and the lion comes in front of you. This time you have an AK-47 in your hand. Now lion has a problem. The lion which has come in front of all of us is the corona. Are we going to be ill-equipped to go into the market, or are we going to be going with some new skills and new techniques so that the corona can be shot? The life can be split for all of us into two phases. One is before corona and after corona. The rules of the life of before corona will not apply for rules of the life in the after corona. Life has fundamentally changed. That each and every one of us have to understand and see how we are responding to that. For the salon business, let me tell you, before the corona, people used to select the salon based on the brand name, based on the plush interiors, based on the stylist, based on the product what we are using, based on the pricing, based on the promotions, and based on whether it is near your house or near your office. These are the criteria with which the customer used to select a beauty salon. In the post-corona era, only one criteria: is it safe for me? So that is what is the criteria with which the customer is going to select a salon. Every other criteria is now sidelined. So that is why earlier when we used to do a salon, we used to have SOPs. It is called standard operating procedures of how to do a facial, how to do a haircut, how to do a hair spa, etc., etc. Today we have made it into an operation standard protocol. Today the customer and the service provider, we call them the smile provider, both we consider them to be asymptomatic. How will the one will not transmit the disease to the other person? How we can protect? So we have got PPE kit, we have got mask, we have got gloves, we have got headgear, we have got shoe cover, all these things plus sanitizer, plus what you call, everything is happening. It is as if you are entering an hospital operation theater. That is the kind of precautions we are taking, because that is what is required to survive and be successful at this point of time. The only skill which is required for you to be successful in a post-corona era is reinvent. Reinvent physically, reinvent mentally, reinvent financially, and reinvent business models. Old rules will not work for the new market. Old opportunities are all gone. Today, lot of new opportunities have come. Are we ready to take that new opportunity and convert it to our advantage? This is what is going to be dependent on how strong is our mind is. That's what when I started, I said, when your mind is weak, situation will look like a problem. When your mind is normal, same situation will look like a challenge. When your mind is strong, same situation will look like an opportunity. Keep your mind strong, reinvent yourself, and take advantage of the corona situation, because lots and lots of opportunities are coming around us, and people who are having a stronger mind will be able to convert them to their advantage. So that is the first point I want to leave with you. Two people who influenced me a lot, I want to touch upon them. First one is my father. I am from a small town called Kadalur near Pondicherry, in a large middle-class family. And my father's primary business is to buy pharma products in bulk and put it in small packets and distribute to medical shops. Along the way, he did various businesses. One day he was traveling to Singapore to attend an exhibition. He was a very curious person. He was a very innovative person. He's always looking for new ideas and new opportunities. Yes, he was going to Singapore, and fortunately, he was carrying a Tata bottle shampoo in his suitcase. Fortunately for us and unfortunately for him, the bottle broke and soiled his entire dress. Instead of blaming the Tata bottle maker or the suitcase maker or the airline, he said, hey, here is a problem. Can I fix it and convert to an opportunity? And that's called entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is not your MBA degree. It is not your Tata Birla surname. It is not having lakhs of money in your bank account. It's your ability to think different. Can you look at a problem and say, here is an opportunity? then you are ready for entrepreneurship. Remember, I told you my father bought pharma products in bulk and put it in small packets and distribute to medical shops. And here he said, can I also make the shampoo in small packets? And then he made his own shampoo machine. He made his own formulation shampoo. He packed the India's first sachet shampoo and launched it to the market and called it Velvet. Last decade, India Today came out with an article about 50 revolutions which changed India after independence. And my father's sachet innovation was number 8 in that. That was one of the most gratifying moments for us. He said something very interesting. He said, what a rich person is able to enjoy, the poor person should be able to afford. That was his thought process for packing the sachet shampoo. And that is where all our journey began. The second point, which is very important for us, which Nandini also touched, which is the woman entrepreneur. Why am I so obsessed or fascinated or inspired by women is obviously because of my mother. This happened some 41 years before, when I was 13-year-old and my eldest brother was 25, and my father died. We are next day morning, my mother called all 6 of us and told all 6 of us that from today, I'm going to be your father and mother. And for the next 35 years, she just lived that. As a 13-year-old boy, I did not know what she is trying to say. All I realized was those family is in some trouble. That is what I could understand. But my mother lived exactly that. She was a 9th standard woman from Andhra Pradesh. When she came to Tamil Nadu, she didn't even know Tamil well, no English. But after my father's death, she took the life in her hand. She took care of the business. She did agriculture. She did bakery. She did tailoring. She ran a school. She took care of all 6 of us. She ensured not only all 6 of us are safe, but also successful. It is my father's vision and my mother's value system, which is what is guiding all 6 of us. All 6 of us don't have a dream or don't have a life of ourselves. Our parents live through us and we will live through our children. And that's exactly is where everything started for us. And I want to talk about something which is very close to my heart. This is a story. This story happened in Italy. There is a beautiful statue called David, and the entire world is now seeing in the Florence city, and they all were marveled at looking at the David statue. And the story of the David is go back 500 years. There was a 18-feet long marble which was there, which the museum officials showed to every sculptor and told them, can you do something about it? Can you do something with it? And everyone looked at it and they all told it is flawed and useless. It is flawed and useless. They showed even to that Leonardo da Vinci, who was one of the famed sculptor at that point of time. He also told it is flawed and useless. And then fast forward another 300 years, the next superstar of the sculpting world came, the Michelangelo. The museum official showed him this long marble and told him, can you do something with this? Michelangelo closely looked at it and he said, yes, I will take up this job. And he started working on it. And when he's hitting the stone with the hammer and the chisel, one young boy came and asked him, hey, what are you doing? You are hitting the stone with the hammer and chisel? What are you doing? And Michelangelo told, there is an angel inside. I am trying to relieve the angel and put the angel to this world. And that's how what everybody else believed it is a flawed and useless marble. Michelangelo is able to see an angel inside. Even if the whole world doesn't believe in you, if you start believing in yourself, nobody can stop you. On the contrary, even if the whole world believes in you, if you don't believe in yourself, nobody can help you. Self-belief, that is the first starting point. How much are you believing in yourself? And that is what I want to touch as the first thing. This happened when I was in college in Coimbatore. I studied in PSG Arts College, and I joined BSc Nutrition Dietetics department because a friend of mine told there are a lot of good-looking girls in that department. That is why I selected it. The bonus was actually my teachers were more beautiful than the students. We belong to a group of students who will go to the college daily and not go to the class. One day we were idling and having a cup of coffee. A friend of mine told that there is a guy called MS Udayamurthy who has come and speaking in the auditorium. Why not we listen to him? I said, okay, we are idling. Let us see what this Udayamurthy is up to. I walked into the auditorium and I realized it happened to be a Gandhi Jayanti day. I had a very poor opinion of that guy Gandhi. I thought Gandhi was the reason for India-Pakistan partition. Had India and Pakistan were to be together, this Wasim Akram and Sachin Tendulkar will play cricket together. I was not interested in this Hindu-Muslim unity or India-Pakistan unity. I was only thinking, what can I do to make the Indian cricket team to win the World Cup? I presumed Gandhi was the reason, so I did not like him. Obviously, this Udayamurthy was talking about Gandhi only. He said, how do we Indians celebrate the Gandhi Jayanti day? He said, we put the Indian national flag on our chest, hoist the Indian national flag, distribute sweets and chocolates, say Mere Bharat Mahan, Jai Hind. After that, we all go home and watch TV. That is the Indian way of celebrating the Gandhi Jayanti day. We think he is a Mahatma and we are an ordinary Atma. There is no connection between us, excepting in 2000 rupees and 500 rupees notes. There is a Gandhi portrait in American Parliament, Washington, DC, American Congress. Below the portrait, it is not written MK Gandhi 1869 to 1948. It is not written Mahatma Gandhi, father of the nation India. It is written, a single man can make a difference. Look at how Americans are looking at Gandhi and drawing inspiration. And how are we looking at Gandhi and distancing ourselves? There lies the answer for us. I am not asking you to put Gandhi picture. I am asking you to put your picture. And below that write, one man can make a difference. One woman can make a difference. And watch your picture daily. Soon your life will become legendary. If you have more time, don't miss Gandhi's wonderful autobiography, My Experiment with Truth, Satya Sodhanai. It can change lives. And that's the thing. Our generation, we have not seen Gandhi. The Gandhi we have seen is Abdul Kalam. Abdul Kalam's life is a special life. It's a legendary life. It's a complete life. So is Abdul Kalam's death. He died what he loved doing the most, which is talking to the students. First time when we heard Kalam's death, we all felt very sad. Usually when a political leader dies, we all will feel very happy because next day is holiday. Whereas when Kalam's death message came, we all felt as if we have lost a dear friend or a family member. That is the kind of connect he has managed to establish. While the earth could have lost a great warrior, heaven couldn't have gotten a better angel. That's called a legendary life, and that's called a complete life. Two of the quotes of Kalam's are very special to me. One is, your entry into this world can go unnoticed. Your exit should not be. உன்னுடைய பிறப்பு ஒரு சம்பவமாக இருக்கலாம். உன்னுடைய இறப்பு ஒரு சரித்திரமாக இருக்க வேண்டும். How you live your life on a daily basis is going to determine that. When you die, the entire world has to cry. There is two ways to live life. One is one day 365 times. Another is 365 different ways. The first one is called existing. The second one is called living. Same breakfast, same method of dressing, same way to college, same way to office, same friends, same coffee, same lunch, same way back to home, same televisions. Are you living or are you existing? Can you do one thing differently every day? And can you do like that for 365 days? Can you eat a new breakfast? Can you take a new route? Can you meet a new friend? Can you read a new book? Can you take one picture daily every day? Can you do that for every day? Ask this powerful question. When is the last time you did something for the first time? When is the last time you did something for the first time? The great tragedy of life is not death. The great tragedy of life is what you allow to die inside of you every single day. When you die and when you meet the Creator, you should have the audacity to tell the Creator, hey Creator, my plate is empty. I have used all the talents and potentials you have given me. If you can tell like that, the Creator will consider his creation to be awesome. That's called a legendary life, and that's called a complete life. Second quote, which is very special to me, is Kalam said, India doesn't require job seekers. India requires job providers. India requires entrepreneurs. And that's where I spoke about my father is the first entrepreneur. My brothers are the next two entrepreneurs. I finished my college. I joined my eldest brother, Dr. C.K. Rajkumar of Velvet. I worked with him for 3 years. Then I worked with my second brother, C.K. Ranganathan of Kevin Care. I worked with him for 2 years. And then I used to be a young, restless kid. I used to every day go with new ideas. Instead of dismissing the idea, they will dismiss me. They will tell you are too young. So I used to feel very claustrophobic. I used to think, what is that I should do? In life, you have got two choices. You can discuss or you can decide. People who discuss don't decide, and people who decide don't discuss. I decided to start my own business. I took one paper, top of the paper. I started, I want to do my own business. I said 5 crore turnover is what I want to do per year. But I got one lesson from my brothers, Dr. C.K. Rajkumar. The lesson is simple, but lesson is very powerful. If you want to be successful in life and business, be unreasonable. A reasonable man adopts himself to the world. An unreasonable man makes the world adopt to him. So all the progress in this world is made by unreasonable people, period. Rain fills the size of the vessel you carry. Put a spoon out, keep a spoon outside, rain will fill a spoon, a tumbler outside, a bucket outside, a river outside, a ocean outside. What is the size of your dream? Do you want to make 30,000 rupees a month? Do you want to make lakh of rupees a month? Do you want to make 3 lakhs? Do you want to give job to 100 people? Do you want to be the best in Tamil Nadu? Do you want to be the number one in India? Or do you want to leave a mark in this world? What is the size of your dream? It takes as much time and energy to lead an ordinary life as it takes to lead an extraordinary life. Might as well lead an extraordinary life. There is a beautiful scene in the movie called Pursuit of Happiness. In that, the father, Will Smith, will get a basketball gift to his son. Next day morning, the father and the son will get into the basketball court. The father will give the basketball to the son. The son will dribble and try to shoot the ball. The ball will not get into the basket. The father will scream, "Hey boy, don't try now. You need to grow. You can't shoot now." And he will try to walk out of the court. This young kid will again dribble, and this time he will throw the ball. The ball will get into the basket. The father will come into the court and put his arm around the shoulder and tell this little boy, just because the world thinks they cannot, they will tell you you cannot. If you have a dream, go ahead and shoot it. Do not listen to this world. It takes as much time and energy to lead an ordinary life as it takes to lead an extraordinary life. That is the lesson I got from my brother, Dr. C.K. Rajkumar. Then I went on to start my business and started doing the thing. I learned something very interesting. If you want to be successful in life and business, each of you should do a PhD. I am not talking about an academic PhD. I am talking about a life PhD. P stands for passion, H stands for hunger, and D stands for discipline. Passion. Whatever you are doing, do very passionately. Involvement makes you important. It is not what job you are doing. It is how you are doing. If an individual is to be called a street sweeper, he should sweep the street so well, as if Michelangelo has painted, or Beethoven has composed music, or Shakespeare has written poetry. Everybody should, who is passing that road, should stop and say, "Here lives a great street sweeper." It is not what job you are doing. It is how you are doing. That is when you enter into a what you call startup company, you will see a lot of energy there. When you start a business, you are the managing director, you are the office boy, you are the salesman, you are all the work you are doing. Looking at your energy only, the other team member will start assembling. That is why the startup is so energetic, and enthusiasm is what you can see very different in a startup. And then when I talk about passion, I have to talk about my friend Otto Annadurai. There are 50,000 autos in Chennai, but Otto Annadurai is my friend. You know why? Because if you get into his auto, he will say Aditi Deva Bhava, means guest is God. And suddenly you will find you are transported to another world. You get into it will be a super clean auto. You get into that auto. And suddenly when English magazine will be there, English daily will be there, Tamil magazine will be there, Tamil daily will be there, hot water, cold water, coffee, tea, juice. And then he will have a Wi-Fi station will be there. Then there will be mobile chargers will be there. One television will be there. If it is raining, he will give you umbrella. You can return him the next time. Half an hour journey in another is auto, you will suddenly think you are transported to another another planet. And that is how good the journey will be. Last year, 3 years before, NDTV shot a film of him and put that film of 10 minutes, and he became very popular. And today he's a TED speaker. He's a trainer for Reliance. He's a trainer for Naturals. And that is how much he has come. See, all because of the passion. He's not another auto driver. Whatever he does so passionately. And that is what has made Auto Annadurai into a brand. So it is not whatever you are doing, do it with lot of passion. You will also become a brand. Second one is passion will get you started. You need to have hunger. Only hunger will sustain the journey. See, when you start up, lot of companies start immediately seeing some small successes or some small failure. When they see some small success, they are immediately celebrating and they get some EMI. They get into the EMI trap, EMI for a flat or EMI for a car, and they have 10 employees and they feel they have arrived in life. On the other side, one or two immediate failure, they will say, no, the business won't come to us. We don't have a B positive blood group. Let us stop a business and let us focus on going for a job. You should have hunger if you really have to sustain. When I talk about hunger, I need to talk about Sachin Tendulkar. Sachin Tendulkar became the best cricketer because every day in the morning he will go and play 300 balls. And the objective is one stroke he has to improve every day. If he is not improving in the 300 balls one stroke, he will again come in the evening and play another 300 balls. That is why he is called Sachin Tendulkar. Never a day ends without one stroke he is improving every day. And I also want to talk about, there is a Socrates, one of the, the world's greatest philosopher. One day, one guy went to Socrates and asked him, hey, Socrates, I was told you are the most knowledgeable man in this world. Give me some knowledge, he told. And Socrates got very angry. He asked him, what do you want? He said, I want knowledge, I want, he said. And he took him by the hand, took him to the corner of the street. There was one small pond there, took him by the hair, dipped him to the pond, and he kept him for 20 seconds and pulled him out. And he asked, what do you want? He said, I want knowledge, I want, he said. And he again pushed him to the water. This time he kept him for 30 seconds. And now he pulled him out. He said, air. And Socrates told, if your quest for knowledge is as much as you want air now, knowledge will come searching for you. And that is how much you should be hungry. Only that is where a lot of rural people are far more successful than people in the city. People in the city, children, all these so-called successful people's children, they are only interested in going to 5-star hotels, pubs, cinema theaters and malls. Whereas the children from the rural wants to prove themselves. They have the real hunger in their stomach and they will really work hard and push themselves. And that is where the rural children will become far more successful than the urban children. The third one is called the discipline. The third C is called the PhD. The D is called discipline. When we heard the word discipline only, we don't like it because discipline, we have been told, we think that discipline takes away the freedom. No, discipline actually gives us the freedom. Discipline is a track to run on. Today, the train is the most energy efficient mode of transportation in this world because it runs back. When in younger ages, our teachers and parents told discipline, so we don't like discipline only. With that discipline is very discipline is a track to run on. And imagine you are getting into a car, and the car has what do you call? There is a gear shift is there, one accelerator pedal is there, one brake is there, one clutch is there. In front, one engine is there. And back, one fuel tank is there, and fuel also is there. Only one thing is missing in the car is there is no steering wheel. Car without a steering wheel will not take you from point A to point B. So is a life without a discipline. Without a discipline, life will not take you from point A to point B. When I talk about discipline, I need to talk about my brother, younger brother, C.K. Ranganathan of Kavin Care. When he was in school, he was in Kadalur, he was not in the top 5 students, he was actually in the bottom 5 students. When he joined in Annamalai University in Chidambaram, again he was not in the top 5, he was again in the bottom 5. Nobody knew him by name or by a face, both in school and college. But after the school and college, he, his foundation of his business life and real career life is on discipline. He built his entire life on discipline. There is a personal discipline, there is a financial discipline, there is a time discipline. When he says he is meeting you by 10 o'clock, he will be ready by 9:55. His word is a commitment. When he gives you that, when he say, I am doing this, that means it is done. And that is how much on top of this, he layered the other skill, which is the marketing and sales. Today, he is running a 4,000 crore plus company, but everything is based on that platform called discipline. So if you want to achieve great things in life, do that life PhD, passion, hunger, and discipline. Only when you have these three together, you can really, really take your life to the great level. I want to end with one story which is very close to my heart. This happened when I went back to my school for speaking, and the school called me, and they said that I walked in and I saw the same ice cream vendor selling ice creams. Now he has become old, only that. Okay, I told him, you get my favorite ice cream, 100 ice cream. I'm going to talk to the students, and after that, give my favorite ice cream to the 100 people. And he said, okay. And he got that ice cream. I went and spoke and told the student, this is my favorite ice cream, take 100. And each student he gave, 95 students took, 5 people told, no, I don't want. Oh, what is this problem? And I asked them why. They said, no, this flavor I don't like. There is a cold. I want some other flavor. I want cup ice cream. They say, okay, finally I gave in and I gave them that 5 ice cream. I told them different ice cream I gave. The moral of the story is, in life, you will get what you have the courage to ask for. In life, you will get what you have the courage to ask for. Till I was 40-year-old, I used to really work well. I used to really struggle. I used to really learn, but I did not have the courage to ask for my position in life. Because I didn't ask the position in life, life was not giving me a space. That is when I discovered, in life and selfie, find your own place. In a selfie frame, if I keep a selfie frame, and unless you come in this frame, I can't take anything. Picture. Same thing. Okay, life also will keep an imaginary frame, unlike a selfie frame, which everybody can see very clearly. In life, the frame is only an imaginary frame. But unless you ask for your position, and life will not give. Life is not unfair. We have to take advantage of life. We need to ask for position. That is when you have to ask for your position. Only when you ask for a position, life will give. So my suggestion to each and every one of you is, ask for your position, put in your best effort, dream bigger dreams. And that is when you can really build a great life. I end where I began. Your entry into this world can go unnoticed. Your exit should not be. Live life king size, live life queen size. Together, let us build a beautiful India. Thank you so much and best wishes.
Thank you so much, sir. And I will request Dr. Maharaja to join us for a small Q&A session if you are okay with it, sir. Dr. Maharaja would like to
sure.
with you for a while.
Yeah.
Thank you for the wonderful session, sir. Now I'll request the audience members, if you have any questions, to stick a comment, sir, to please type in the chat box, and we'll be happy to discuss on the same. And personally, from my end, sir, and also from the team, thank you for accepting our invitation and coming over and gracing us with your presence for this conference. And it has been a wonderful discussion, very good share. Begin with the big opener in terms of what exactly it is, in terms of how a person should approach. What about the attitude and all those things, and everything. Looking at costs. Like how we say in NLP, when you say that you are causing something to happen, you are the one because of which something happens, then you are at cause, and you are being responsible for your life and for others. And the same thing, when you look at it from being a victim state, or saying that this thing happened because of which I lost, then you are being at an effect. So how can you be a successful person, and how can you be a victim? That's where you started with, and everybody, your story is well known for all the people, and I'm sure a lot of people in the audience, even the international audience, know your story really well. It's all about reinvention. That's what your whole family stands for. And all you brothers have been, wonderful role models, mentors. And I have been looking at all of you, for more than a decade now, as, Ekalavya looks, or Ekalavya had the statue of the Dronacharya and learned the wonderful craft of archery. The same way, I could look at all of you, each one of you, from a distance, and learn in terms of what it is about grit, perseverance, persistence, and staying true to the word, and it's about like moving from success to success and treating even each challenges as another opportunity to find a renewed success. So with this, I like to take in the first question. The question that is like, what is the one thing you want to do always in your life and you have done it?
One thing I want always in my life is to keep on learning. I think if you want to earn more, learn more. And the seed for this is given by my father when I was in 7th standard. And I was a Tamil medium student. And he told, business success and English are related. And here is a 7th standard student. My father says business success and English are related. After that, I want to be successful in business. So I started reading Hindu paper, only sports page, nothing much. Then I went to college, as I told you, Coimbatore, bigger city, English medium college, co-ed. I was like a fish out of water. 6 months, I don't know what is happening. But slowly, steadily, I started adjusting. I used to bunk most of the classes, I told you. One professor, Tyagarajan, will take the class very interestingly. He used to take class like that. And one day he was talking about a book called Future Shock by Alvin Toffler. In that, the Alvin Toffler will predict about all the digital revolutions. What we are experiencing today was predicted by Alvin Toffler way back in 1970. That Future Shock book. I went and bought that Future Shock book, 450-page book. So far, I would have read some 40 page. Every time I try to read some half page only, I will sleep off. Okay. And, but my search was continuing. I used to buy book from the platform. I used to buy How to Win Friends and Influence, 50 rupees books. How to Win Friends and Influence People. Think and Grow Rich, one of my all-time favorite book by Napoleon Hill. I think the title only says everything. Think and Grow Rich, 50 rupees. And I used to read that one chapter, maximum 2 chapter. How much man a Tamil medium guy connect and read all these things? Nothing much. But this tamasha was continuing. Then I went to my favorite bookshop file called Landmark in Chennai. Ironic, it is now closed. I was browsing the town counter, saw one book titled Innovative Secrets of Success by Dr. Dennis Waitley. I love these 2 words. One is success and another is innovation. Since both the words are together, I took that book. After that, my life changed. I opened that book. It was not a book. It was an audio cassette. I got a Walkman, put this cassette into this Walkman and started listening. First time I heard an English guy speak in a language with which I can understand. After that, audio learning became my habit. Today, I have got more than 1,000 audio video collections. I am investing into these habits 3 hours every day. That is why I am speaking in front of you. Formal education will make you survive in life. Continuous education will make you a fortune. If you want to earn more, learn more. A lot of people who study gold medalists and first rank holders will not be successful in life. They will work for average students and backbenchers. Because gold medalists and first rank holders, after that college, they will go and take rest for some time. It is the hare and the tortoise race. The hare takes rest. After that, the tortoise starts walking and it finishes, crosses the finish. The moral of this story is slow race. Definitely, the world is not for slow and steady. The world is for fast and steady. So we are now, the race is between one hare and another hare, and that's how it goes on. So my suggestion to everybody is, if you want to earn more, learn more. I think that is one thing which I can tell you for sure, which can change lives. My life has changed because of that. We all keep on going in car and we keep on listening to A.R. Rahman music and Ilayaraja music. If we keep on listening to A.R. Rahman and Ilayaraja, only their life will change. Our life won't change. If you want our life to change, how we are converting our downtime into uptime, how we are converting our, that is where downtime into uptime, that is what will make a difference. And that so many people like M.S. Udayamurthy, Dennis Waitley, Stephen Covey, so many people have helped me to stay, reach where I am at this point of time. And my job is to pass on that knowledge and the wisdom to somebody else. That is the only way I can thank them. And that's exactly what I'm doing with such an opportunity, what you have given me. And thank you so much for that opportunity. Very nice connecting with all of you. So, I feel very happy. Thank you.
So, the next question is something, something that any person with an entrepreneurial, spirit will like to ask, and will always say that you are the best person to learn from. And that is true, there's a person over here who wants to start a franchisee out of their business, actually, develop a franchisee business. So they would like to know your tips for the same.
Franchising, simply put, is using other people's time and money. But the real equation is franchising is using other people's time and money responsibly. When you put the word responsibly, the equation gains power. The franchisor, which is me, comes with the brand name and the business knowledge. The franchisee, which is you, comes with the local knowledge and day-to-day operations. And there has to be enough margin to share between both the players. If these three criteria are met, then the business is intrinsically franchisable. Check whether there is a need for a brand name and a business knowledge. Check whether there is a need for a local knowledge and day-to-day operations. Check whether there is enough margin to share between both the players. If these three parameters are met, then the business is franchisable. Identify whether the business somebody has franchised world over, because that is a quick check you can do. And then look for this. Today, I can run a salon in Chennai. I can't run a salon in Tirupur. So I need a franchisee. I know how to run a salon. I know everything about salon business I know, but I don't know about Tirupur. I can't open the shutter. I can't close the shutter there. So I need to share my knowledge. So you need to put your knowledge in a system and process. Business, when it is small, it is run by individuals. But after that, business, that is where it becomes an organization when systems and processes run it. That is where entrepreneur becomes an organization builder. In the first phase, he is an entrepreneur. Second phase, he is an organization builder. When systems and process run it, then it is called organization. When an individual run it, it's called entrepreneurship.
Wonderful, sir. The next question, continuing with the same thing, you're a man with multiple hats, whether it is starting with the natural salon, or in terms of the cosmetics range, or in terms of the naturals Ayur, or in terms of even the recent entrepreneurial venture in the tea space, which you have come up with. And also, hanging on with a lot of youngsters, always mentoring them, motivating them. The list goes on and on in terms of different fields where, people are there who have been mentored by you, and the impact is also there. And also, your work with the different social causes, especially with women empowerment and all those things. How are you be able to be successful wearing multiple hats? Number one. And number two is what is the foundation with which you start? I mean, when you start a new venture, or when you start on a new path, what exactly goes on? It's a different thing to take risk. It's a different thing to take calculated risk. So how do you plan? How do you take it on? And how do you keep on expanding, at multiple horizons and multiple directions?
No, life is to be lived in a different phase. You require different skills. We are all one skill away from super success. Our job is to find that one skill and master that one skill. We are all, at every point of time, one skill away from super success. Our job is to find that one skill and master that one skill. When I was starting the business, my skill required is how to make 60,000 rupees every month. That was the skill required. Okay. And then when I started the first salon, knowing salon business is the skill required. That itself took me 3 years. End of 3 years, when I mastered the salon business, then I said, I now want to now build a team. How to build a team is another skill. When I started building the team, then how to sell, networking, that is another skill. Then the next skill comes how to sell. That is the next skill. So you keep on, at every point of time, you need to keep on adding one skill, and your life keeps on going at this point of time. So if I have to, there is no one skill. That is why I'm saying it is very contextual. At the stage at which you are in, to going to the next level, what skill is required? So you need to find it like that, and then master that skill. I can't tell you what skill is required for you. So yes, you need to find that at that point of time, and that you have to go to the next session, and then you have to go to the next level. So, but learning is a skill, will give all other skill required. If you are in that learning mode, that one skill will give you all other. The learning gave me networking skill. Learning gave me team building skill. Learning gave me selling skill. All the skill will come from that learning. That is why learning is a skill which keeps on giving. So that's why you all need to be a student for life. So all leaders are readers. So the rich people have got big television. The poor people have got rich people have got big libraries. Poor people have got big televisions. Whether you are rich or poor, go home and find it for yourself. I think one thing if I have to, every time, anyone for that matter, the only difference is learn. If you want to learn more. I think that's something which I will, wherever I used to go, I will come back to that point again, because it's such a heart of the human's growth. There has to be passion, hunger, discipline should be there, but learning. That is the vehicle. And then in that vehicle, we can keep on traveling to more and more distance. One of the formula which is very close to my heart is, I want to share, it is focus plus daily improvement plus time equal to genius. Focus.
Can you repeat it?
Focus plus daily improvement plus time equal to genius. Focus. Focus is your ability to say yes to the one thing and the discipline to say no to the 99 distractions. If you chase 2 rabbits, you will catch neither. Identify the rabbit you want to chase. You can change the method of catching the rabbit, but you should not change the rabbit. That is the kind of focus. 20 years salon business. That's my focus. Okay, today I am defocusing, but after 20 years. Okay, but daily improvement. It is not focusing and doing the same thing again and again and again. It is not important to be busy. So are the ants. The question is, what are we busy about? Are you improving in your chosen work daily? It is not the same work what I was doing in 2000 salon. I am doing the same work now. No, I am now doing completely different. That is called daily improvement. A.R. Rahman, when he was playing this thing, it is called, the first thing he was playing is the piano. But today, the way in which he is operating, he has improved on that. Because he was not concentrating morning piano, afternoon basketball, night disco. No. A.R. Rahman used only music. That's the kind of focus he has given. And that he has daily improved. Okay, focus plus daily improvement plus time. You need to give time the time. Lot of times entrepreneurs are in a hurry. They don't give the time. Baby requires 9 months and 1 week. Even if you marry 9 women, you can't make a baby in 1 month. People should understand that. If you put together, anyone who have achieved great things in life have knowingly or unknowingly have followed this formula. Focus plus daily improvement plus time equal to genius. Anyone who wants to excel in one work, follow this formula. You will really reach great heights.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Like that's going to be one of my biggest takeaways from today's session, actually, after listening to you in this one. And, so there's one final question that I'd like you to have your inputs on is in terms of team management and team building, especially, when the resources are not that much, especially in terms of financial resource, to be able to handle or build a team. So what will be your advice for startups in that area?
Nobody starts with money. Dhirubhai Ambani, one of my all-time favorite Indian entrepreneur, was a petrol pump boy. He went to 9th standard dropout Gujarati. He went to Middle East as a petrol pump boy. When he was putting petrol in one of the car, on another track, one big car came. Every other attendant rushed to that car and asked Dhirubhai Ambani. And Dhirubhai Ambani asked him, who is he? Why you all rushed to hit that car? And the other attendants told, you don't know him. He is a big oil well owner. If you go and salute to him, he will give a lot of tips. Dhirubhai told, no, I will not salute him, but I will own an oil well one day. All the attendants laughed. He had the last laugh. You know why? In the morning, he was a petrol pump boy. In the night, he used to go to an auditor's office and write accounts. End of the first month, the auditor gave him a salary check. Dhirubhai told, no, I don't want. Auditor thought maybe this boy wants more salary. He asked him, why you don't want? Dhirubhai told, I have not come here to earn. I have come here to learn. Look at that petrol pump boy's urge to learn. And that's what has made Dhirubhai Ambani. So you should always have an urge to learn from life. Take advantage. Problem comes to take advantage. If you can internalize these 2 words, take advantage. If there is a challenge, take advantage. If there is what you call more demand is there, then you have to take advantage. If no demand is there, then take advantage. That is the time you have to set your team. So team building, nobody has got money problem. Don't look at people. Don't build a team with money. Money is not at all a problem. Nobody. When I started the business, I was 5 crore minus. Okay, but mind is strong. If you keep your mind strong, you will find opportunity. If you keep this corona has come and disrupted my business completely, but I kept myself strong and looked for new opportunities, because that is what is the need of the hour. Otherwise, if you get the man right, the world will become all right. Which is, I'll say, finish off with my favorite story. The story is, this father was in a rush to the morning. He didn't read the paper, and he came late in the night around 9 o'clock. His 6-year-old son wanted to play with him, and the father was busy reading the newspaper because he wanted to catch up with all the news. And son wanted him to play with him, and the father saw an international advertisement of a courier. In a world map was there. So he said, he tore the paper and made it into a jigsaw puzzle and told the son, you assemble the international, world map. I will then play with you. And he started reading the paper. Within 4 minutes, the son tapped and asked him, look. And he started looking at it. The world map was already assembled. He was shocked. He asked him, hey son, how did it happen? And the son looked at the puzzled father's face. He says, when you are tearing the paper, there was a big face of a man on that riverside. I don't know where New Zealand is. I don't know where Dubai is. I don't know where America is. I don't know where Canada is. But I know where nose is. I know where eyes is. I know where lips is. I know where ears is. I got the man right. The world become all right. Get the man right. The world will become all right.
Wonderful, sir. And with this, I now request the MC team to come over, and Tamaras and Nandini to also join me on the screen right now to share our thanks to you and also appreciation from our side.
Sure. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Maharaja, for facilitating the Q&A session. And yes, without not taking much time, my experience with Kumaravel sir on listening to his speech and also on seeing him in the events are like, நீங்க வந்து வெளி ஃபேமிலி இருந்து ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் எடுக்க வேண்டிய அவசியமே இல்லை சார். Usually that's what I wonder in your I always admire your family. Like any success story you want to share to people, everything lies in your family. Like நிறைய பேர் கூட நான் சொல்லுவேன், இவங்க ஒரு ஃபேமிலில பாத்தீங்கன்னா, there are few people who say I've never been a businessman, but உங்க ஃபேமிலில பார்த்தா you've never been an employee அப்படின்ற மாதிரி இருக்கும். Like starting from day one, you have been in your own business அப்படின்ற மாதிரி. Your family is something like which everyone look up to, and we are really sorry for your brother's loss. And இந்த ஒரு tough time நீங்க வந்திருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது definitely we salute you. ஏன்னா ஒரு one of the pillars இல்ல அப்படின்னும் போது very shortly அந்த டைம்ல வந்து நம்மளோட தமிழ் ஆடியன்ஸ் அட்ரஸ் பண்ணிருக்கோம். We are really happy. Not only Tamil audience, when I was telling about Tamil audience, I always say that okay, இவர் வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டு person, so like we are able to relate with him very easily அப்படின்னு நான் நினைச்சிட்டு இருந்தேன் for quite a long time. But later I realized when I spoke to my friends across India, they were able to recognize you, they were able to take some inspiration from you அப்படின் போது I thought that okay, he's not the pride of Tamil Nadu, he's the pride of India அப்படின்றது எனக்கு புரிய வந்தது. It took some time for me. Like in fact, even today, you have completely made it in complete English for the want of the all India audience. Definitely, we would like to have you in more such session in future also. And Ungade speech, like when I heard, like for the first time when I heard you 7 years back in MMA, you shared about the success story of naturals. Like success story in the challenges, like ஒரு பேங்க்ல போயிட்டு நிறைய பணம் கேட்டு கொடுக்கலன்னா பரவாயில்ல, பட் சலூன் அப்படின்றது வந்து சின்ன கான்செப்ட். லைக் நான் கம்மியா லோன் கேட்டதுக்காக they didn't give. We asked for a very small amount loan, now they didn't give the loan up in the story. It was really inspiring, this 7 years journey of me with you. We are really, really happy. And one last thing, on the MMA meeting, I sent a mail to you saying that, sir, your dialogues are like a movie dialogue. Sharp on the reaches, very easy on the mind to like same way like what you said about franchising now, responsibility, that is one word we have to focus. And what are the skills get learning, that is only one skill, that's enough to get all of the skills up into it. And your same, sir, like always, like we are expecting more punch dialogues from you, which is easy to remember, which is easy to apply in our life. Thank you so much for come over here, and I'd like to hand over the session to Nandini for further formalities.
All right, thank you very much, Tamil, and thank you very much, sir. உண்மையா வந்து சொல்லணும்னா wonderful insights. Actually, every time you say some story, we could able to relate to that. அதாவது நீங்க வந்து எங்கேயோ இருந்து எடுத்து சொல்லல, தமிழ் சொன்ன மாதிரி உங்களோட லைஃப்ல இருந்து எடுத்து சொல்றீங்க, இல்ல உங்களோட பிசினஸ் லைஃப்ல இருந்து எடுத்து சொல்றீங்க, இல்ல உங்களுடைய ஃபேமிலி லைஃப்ல இருந்து எடுத்து சொல்றீங்க. And also each and every analogy had very powerful ending, and the result வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட டீம்லயே நீங்க வந்து எடுத்துட்டு வந்திருக்கீங்க அப்படிங்கிறது எங்க எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். லைக் how you built your team and how your team is quite wide and spread everywhere. So every time வந்து வீணா மேமையும் உங்களையும் நாங்க பார்க்கும்போது ஈவெண்ட்ல வரும்போது we learn something very new. So இன்னைக்கு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய டேக் அவேஸ் இருக்கு. லைக் யூ said the focus plus daily improvement plus time equal to genius. இப்படிலாம் சொல்லும்போது definitely this is going to be inside us, and on the each and every story is going to teach us a lot of things. And இது எங்களோட மட்டும் ஸ்டாப் ஆகாது. நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி லேர்னிங் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா we have to spread to other people as well, and that is going to happen for sure. So 3G க்கு நீங்க வந்ததுக்கு ரொம்ப 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 thanks, and this complete event had got enlightened because of your presence. இன்னைக்கு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. To be very frank, நாங்க வந்து ரொம்ப ஹோல் ஹார்ட்டடா இன்னைக்கு எங்களுடைய சந்தோஷத்தை சொல்றோம் அப்படின்னு நாங்க நினைக்கிறோம். Thank you very much, sir, for being here with us. And please convey the regards to Veena ma'am as well.
My pleasure, Nandini. Thank you, Tamil, and thank you, Siva, and thank you to all the attendees for making this day special. Because வந்து நான் வந்து MS உதயமூர்த்திக்கும் ஸ்டீவன் கவிக்கும் டென்னிஸ் வெயிட்லிக்கும் வேற எந்த விதத்துலையும் நான் தேங்க்யூ சொல்ல முடியாது. அவங்க நாலேஜை உங்களுக்கு ஷேர் பண்ணும்போது தான் நான் சொல்ற தேங்க்யூ அவங்களுக்கு. அதனால அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு தேங்க்யூ சொல்றதுக்கான ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்தீங்கன்னு தான் நான் இந்த டேவை பார்ப்பேன் நான். ஸோ தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் சார். உங்களுடைய டைமை வேல்யூ பண்ணுறதுக்காக we would like to give a small token of love. We have a beautiful e-certificate for you. So I request our technical team to flash the certificate, and we'll also email it to you, sir.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir, for your time and presence and valuable thoughts. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you, sir.
So see you soon in a very good occasion, sir. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
So I'd like to hand over to the MC team to take it on for the next panel, and from there we'll be continuing on with the next interesting topic, which is fashion. Over to the MC team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So to take it forward, I would like to invite our handsome co-host and also GenZ speaker, MC Regan over here.
Yes, thank you so much, Tamarana, for that wonderful intro for me, that crisp intro. So without any delay, I would like to welcome the panelists. We have a beautiful panel in the fashion for your future. So I would like to call first our moderator of the panel, Ms. Anisha Begum. She is a fashion designer, fashion stylist, founder and managing director of Prince International Institute of Fashion and Design, and she is the president of AB Educational Society. And she is also the founder of Anisha Goto Fashion Brand and a founder of Let's Build India Service Organization. She was the past president of Innerville Club of Vijayawada Midtown, and she's a philanthropist, social activist, and she's a very good supporter of HIV-infected women and children. We welcome you, ma'am. Yes.
Hello, Rian.
Next, I would like to welcome the next panelist, Saurabh K. Kandarwal, founder Fashion Design Secrets. He is a business coach, founder, educator, and designer. He have 20 years of experience in women's wear, boutique management, and brand development in Indian and Western categories. He is an avid educator in the fashion industry, and he is also in a National Institute of Fashion Technology, Kolkata. We welcome you, sir. So I would like to welcome the next panelist, Kirti Sarupriya. She is the title winner of Mrs. India Worldwide Space and Mrs. Photogenic 2019, which is held in Greece. And she is a professionally, she is an interior designer, model, actor, motivational speaker, and a YouTube blogger also. Her other interested areas, she is very interested in taking care of stray dogs, meditations, and foods. And she is also a natural lover. So she involved herself in the activities related to environment and traveling. We welcome you, ma'am. And next, I would like to welcome Mrs. S. Ranjana. She grew up in Maharashtra and Delhi and did her schooling and college there before settling down in Vijayawada. Her interests are varied, to name some: sports, music, reading, painting, cooking, gardening, and creative works, etc. These interests have made her in a Crafts Council of Andhra Pradesh, being one of the founder member and joint secretary. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rihan, for the wonderful.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Finally, we have another panelist, Manu Mishra. He's a textile designer from National Institute of Fashion Technology, New Delhi. He has 14 years of experience in the fields ranging from apparel to home fashion, with key expertise in print development, forecasting, and conceptualizing fashion. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So,
thanks for welcoming me.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Vihan. That was a wonderful intro. Like, I think, hope all the panelists are here, right? We can start, yeah?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So I welcome you all and also all the eminent speakers here. I'm the moderator to discuss the future of fashion. So let us discuss now exactly about the fashion and fashion industry. Those who are looking forward, to take up the fashion jobs that get into a fashion industry. I would just like to suggest that let us also discuss, in detail the opportunity one can get. So it's not about only the fashion industry, I guess. Like it's about any career. They wanted to do. The first thing what they have to do is just define a job where you're looking for, and then next is like you have to just like zero down on your skills, like which you're best, and then the third one is like your interest. So getting all into this, then you have to go and get for the good job. So here that's called like the self-assessment and all. Then coming to fashion industry is divided into 4 levels. The first is like production of raw materials, and then the next is like the next one is the production of fashion designing. That's what the fashion designers do, the manufacturing unit does, and the third one is the retails and the sales. This is the another unit, and the fourth one is the advertising and the promotion industry. So these are the 4 levels of industries which offers best opportunities for people who are looking careers in it. So let us start with Saurabh sir. Just share with us what are the career opportunities one can do in the fashion.
So thanks, Anisa. Thanks, and thank you so much for this introduction. So when you talk about fashion is such a vast field, because once you hear about fashion, the very first position that comes to your mind is being a fashion designer. But a fashion designer can't operate alone. It is such a vast industry wherein there are artisans, there are workers, there are staff people, as well as technicians who all formulate a fashion industry. And that is what, when you say a fashion design industry, it is not only about design, which, like what you said, it's divided into these four major parts. What I can also add on to it is, if you really would want to categorize these into job portfolios as such, then you may actually get into costume design or be a pattern drafter, becoming a pattern maker. You can actually be a talent agent, where you actually connect people with people so that the cycle doesn't break off. You can also be a textile specialist. You can also become a public relations manager within the fashion industry. And you can become, or maybe get into the makeup side of it and become a makeup artist. You can also become a magazine journalist. So the list just goes on. You can be a personal shopper, retail manager, image consultant, retail buyer, event designer, visual merchandiser, accessory designer. There are so many profiles within the fashion industry that the list is endless. But as a novice, you might only perceive few different categories, and you may think that these are the only key profiles within the fashion industry. So you may, like today, media is in such a buzz. You may actually become a fashion photographer, a fashion editor, maybe a fashion blogger, or a fashion journalist. So there are so many different opportunities that the fashion industry offers, rather than being the mainstream fashion designer. So it's completely your call, your calling as to what you are really interested in, and where you would really want to make a mark within the fashion industry, so-called. So that's what I would want to add on to this.
Yes, Manu sir, would you like to say?
Well, I think Saurabh has pretty much summed up everything which is to be added in this. It is very sad that we look at a field and we generally tend to build up a mental blockage around it, that it is limited only to these limited areas or only this limited profiles, whereas we do not get to understand how much deep rooted each and every profile further goes into. And that is why the opportunities that originate out of this is endless. It is every step has a role for a person to play, and that is why the possibilities are endless in this. Okay, I move on to like Kriti ji. Can you like is here? Hello, is Kriti ji here? Maybe Ranjana ma'am, you can just take.
Yeah, I don't know how much I can add to what the other panelists have said, but we are joined in the fashion industry through the fabrics that we deal with, you know, the handlooms and handicrafts. Maybe those will be the embellishments, but yes, I would rather focus on taking it to the next generation. How do you bring awareness to the handlooms and let them know how fashionable handlooms can be? We had a program in the college saying, titled Handloom Style Say. So you know, we want to take it to the next generation. And we had a pilot program, but except for the COVID, it had to stop. So that is my my take on that subject.
Yeah, on this, I would also like other panelists also to speak on this. Like, what are exactly the fashion career opportunities post COVID or during this pandemic? We can expect from the industry.
And Anissa, sorry to interrupt. Actually, Kriti is joining. She's having trouble logging in, and she'll be joining in shortly. Okay, I just want to keep you informed.
Yeah, the fashion career opportunity post COVID, or maybe in the now the present situation in pandemic. What like one can get. Maybe anyone from your like Manu sir can answer this. Well, you know, one of the beauties that have happened, probably people have not yet analyzed or figured out, is that now everything has fallen out on a flat platform. Now there are no hierarchies. Now there are no ladder that needs to be, you know, climbed by an individual to reach a particular level in the institution or in the industry. Now everybody stands equally on one platform, and that is why everybody has got this endless opportunity to make a mark for themselves the way they want to, because it is not just about the who's and who of the industry who are also right now depending on a digital platform for the future in the industry, but also somebody who's recently just entered into the industry, or somebody who has just recently passed out from, let's say, a fashion college. That person also stands equally, and taking this opportunity forward and analyzing the potential that it has to offer, I think it is a huge market that opens up for anyone and everyone who's associated with this industry. Okay. So, Saurabh sir, would you like to say something?
So I completely agree to what Manu just said. So here I would only want to add it through an example. Have you seen a deep rainforest where you have so big trees, massive trees, which really eat up all the sunlight, and the little new saplings hardly get to grow? So this pandemic has actually brought in a situation where the tall biggies, the tall trees have all been cut down to really sunshine get onto the all small saplings who really want to wish to grow, but they don't find the ground. In fact, it's a major leveler right now. Pandemic has proven to be a blessing for so many in the industry. Yes, it has hurt many people who are at the lowest level, and if we are aware enough, we can take them together and grow equally and phenomenally, because now it's a golden opportunity if you really look at it, where people are still trying, struggling. Everyone is struggling. It's not the new player, it's even the big players in the industry who are struggling how to achieve their sales, how to achieve that potential again. And now it's a very much a fair ground for everyone to have a chance. So definitely look at it from this perspective rather than thinking the industry has really gone out and done with. The demands are never going to go out. Nothing is going to go out. Your demands are there. Everyone is shopping. It depends upon how well you pitch yourself, how well you advertise yourself, and be the game changer. I can only add this example to it. Be that new sapling who wants to grow equally with that tree which has been chopped off unnaturally with these unnatural circumstances.
You know, I really want to add one very, very vital point to this. Because of this pandemic, what not only the people who are starting off with their own labels or something like that, but rather people who were already part of the industries or the corporates in the country. What has happened is the corporate hierarchy that had rigidly established itself, which did not let the new talent come out or shine for itself, suddenly that hierarchy itself has crashed, and because of which I think probably the head designer or an assistant designer, they equally stand on the same platform where they equally are challenged to showcase the talent and the newness that they have to offer. And that is why it is not only just restricted to their own brands or to the established brands, but also to the corporates and the mills and all the sectors that are already existing parallelly. And that is what a brilliant opportunity this pandemic has to offer.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. Moving to Kriti ji, would you like to say something? You unmute yourself, Kriti ji. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the delay. There was some link problem. It was reporting a problem. So about the pandemic, again, like I always say this, every situation has its good and bad. And pandemic, I feel it's been a blessing in disguise for most of the people. Yes, some people have had very bitter experiences during this time. So with no like offense to them, like this particular pandemic has brought everybody on the same platform, as in who is able to use the digital platform very nicely, who is able to cut costs, especially like now. See, if we look at huge designers or the big showrooms that they have now, the costs are for the cost for them is so much high. So they have to take care of that. And suppose there is a designer who doesn't own a showroom or something, she just have to be creative and she just have to use this digital platform nicely, you know. So like from the top they have come down here, and from the lowest bottom you have come down here. So almost you're on the parallel or on the same platform. So it just completely depends on how you use the situation. Definitely the post-COVID situation has been really bad for the people who make those clothes, because they're already paid in minimal. So their orders have been cancelled and they don't have any more jobs. But still, so like considering that point of view also, even then the people who are able to have their determination and they have found the means to be on the digital platform, it's going to be an amazing thing for them. Because see, even the biggest fashion designers, they never let their those assistant designers grow up or come in the forefront. Obviously it wouldn't happen. Now it's so easy. And like what I have noticed, generally if I know a few designer names and everything, I just would know with the dress design ki, okay, that is the designer of this particular dress. So there was no innovation. Now we find more innovation because a lot of people with different mindsets are coming up. So yes, definitely I feel pandemic has been a blessing in disguise for most of the people, and we just have to make the best of the situation. It's still going to go on for a very long time. It has almost restarted again. So I mean, I think now with the second phase, our determination and our means of using this medium should improve more. So this particular thing, I feel if I had been a computer savvy person, that would have been the best period for me. So so yes, this is it, right?
Yes. So let's move on to the next question. How do one can get the fashion job with no experience? Like, you know, this was like every time asked questions by many industry, like how do one can get a job with no experience, or freshers, how they can start in the fashion industry, what they have to take the first step to start, and how. Maybe Saurabh, if you can start.
So when you talk about how a fresher can start in the fashion industry, so first of all, I would say there is no restriction, or I would say I'm not against the institutionalized education. Me, myself, coming from an institution, I have nothing against it. But now the times are really changing, where people are much more focused from the day one. The youngsters are much more focused where they want to be. So rather than really getting up everything in your arsenal, be very focused where you want to be. If you want to be a textile engineer, have that laser sharp focus and get into that particular industry. If you want to be a fashion designer, get there. If you want to be a stylist, be there, have that right focus. Now, once you have the focus, you won't dwindle with opportunity which may take you on a different path altogether. So that is one thing which you should always have, to have that right focus where you really want to be. What is your aspiration and your passion? And when you want to start off, I guess the easiest way is to get into internships. I know the situation of the market is not right now, but things have started moving. Right now in the market, I am hearing from my students that they're really getting placed as internees. Register yourself on online marketplaces where they are looking for internees. So you may find an internship around you. Start from anything, whichever is going to give you a step further towards your goal. If you want to be a stylist, maybe work with a makeup artist who may ask you to style with them. Pick up on the job learning, because that really gives you that practical insight. Again, I'm not saying don't go to an institution. Get that knowledge as well. But the practical knowledge, the faster you start getting it, the faster you can roll further in your aim. So please look into internships. Don't think about the stipend right now, because obviously because of the pandemic, people might not be able to pay you. And it is about your agenda. What is your agenda? You want to learn. Either you pay hefty amount of fees to an institution, or you get onto job and start learning immediately. Again, not saying don't go to an institute. Go to the institute and parallelly start learning on job. It really helps you fasten up, and you are way beyond than your peers if you really want to be there and cut down all the stress of really struggling in the industry for next 10 15 years after you pass out. So that's my take on how you can get into the fashion industry. Look at anything. You may want to even work in a small time boutique near your house, where you might not have to invest in your travel, in your fooding, lodging, everything. Start small and then grow up. Once you learn what is available at that particular point, have a good rapport and move forward.
And
it is not about cheating people. It is about learning, and tell them that you're there to learn. Be open to learning. Learn. Don't cheat people, because what happens is when you have internees, people don't want to keep internees because they think that if we keep internees, they're going to take away our people from our units. They're going to take away our contacts, and they'll build up a parallel business. So that is your authenticity and integrity, which is really at stake. So don't build up a wrong name for yourself. If you're there to learn and move ahead. Build your own nest rather than breaking someone else's. So that's what I want to say. Yes.
And in addition to Saurabh, like he's saying, like you go as interns and everything. And because as he said that you maybe might not get paid a lot. So this is the right time to experiment. You know, you might think you're a very good designer, maybe, but like if you go in and experiment with your creativity, maybe you are good at developing a concept. And you can you can be there as a developer. Somebody else might be the executor of the idea. So there are very different things. Somebody like if I think I can be a very good stylist, I do not want to tailor clothes. So you can experiment with what you're good at, because anyways you're not being paid too much, like if you want to begin with something. So then this is the right time to experiment with those different ideas, what you want to execute, what you want to do. And maybe by the end of this time, this pandemic, maybe you'll come up with that one thing where you can excel. So it would be a very good idea to experiment in different fields. in the fashion industry, because in general the highest paid jobs, like earlier also we were discussing, the makeup artist is highly paid, or the stylist, like be it in the industry, fashion industry, modeling industry, Bollywood, Tollywood, etc., etc. So maybe like if I'm not very good at designing something, but I'm very good at styling a simple dress into a very stylish apparel, so we can, this is the right time to experiment. What say Manu, Saurabh, Ranjana
No,
ma'am?
I rather, Kriti, had to actually add to that. You know, during the lockdown, what happened was everything was suddenly shut down. We could not go out, nobody could move around, and that was a brilliant opportunity that everybody got to introspect within themselves as to what they want to do in future. Now having that introspection done in thorough sort of sort of thought work and everything, now it is time to put that into motion and to put that introspection into action. And this is a brilliant time to put that thought work, whatever you thought that I want to see myself like this, it is a brilliant opportunity that you put that into gearing, and you move towards that. Maybe it might turn out to be a failure, but it will definitely add up as an experience for you.
So adding to what Kriti and Manu just said, it's also the right time to collaborate. People are really looking forward to collaborations because no one wants to run alone right now. And it is the right time to really build up strong connections and a strong team. When you are there together in the lean period, they are going to be there with you in the top form when the time is absolutely right. So it's the best opportunity, best time to really authentically connect with people and network and work together. Like what Kriti said, if you're not good at anything, maybe one of your friend, one of your known is good at something else, and the two of you or three of you or four of you can really collaborate and bring together your synergies to bring up something really massive and big, which wherein we might have you on the panel in the next 5 years or 10 years and have you as a panelist where you grew from this pandemic to a big brand of the nation or maybe internationally. So
Yes,
that's what is the way forward. Collaborate with people, work with people, know what their challenges are, and help each other out so that you all can equally grow together.
Exactly. I think this is very true. Collaboration is what is required to make it really big and take all of us together. And after these cobwebs have been dusted last couple of months, I think one has to, after introspection and everything, if these guys have that burning desire to make it in the fashion industry, I'm sure they should pursue that, convincing their people around and whatever they need to, or try something different and take it up as a challenge. I mean, it's always nice to learn something that you are not naturally endowed with. So that also would be a nice way of taking up a career.
Okay, now let us move on to the next, coming to textile industry. You know, the textile industry, again, it's a huge sector. Like coming to whatever the, the clothes we are wearing, it's like it comes to, the hundreds of people from fiber to fabric. Until then, hundreds of people are working, on it. Like, so I just wanted to know more. Ranjana ma'am, she is working with Craft, Indian Council. So AB Council, like she's working with all the weavers and all. Like what I said, my personal experience I wanted to add here is that, even I do keep visiting the textile, the blogs. And when I visit there, I see that like the next generation, they're not passing on their craftsmanship to the next generation. They're, whatever the next generation is learn, they are going to learn, engineering or medicine, other fields they are taking up. Why, when I asked like why, I questioned them why you're not passing this on. What they said, like the take was like what is the benefit use of, because nobody is buying. There is a bridge, like what I felt now is like in this scenario, we have to make a bridge between the real marketers and these weavers or the craftsmen so that direct sale can be done. So what Ranjana ma'am is doing. So on this, the question is like how and what is the future of designing in terms of textile, So can you, Sanjana ma'am, just add few points on this? Yeah.
Yes, Anisha, times are not very happy times for our weavers and our craftspeople. I have to put them together because that's what we deal with. And Yes, our handloom industry is on the decline because not being very lucrative enough for them. The youngsters are moving away, and this pandemic has not added anything great to this situation. But at the same time, we have to look at the brighter side and see what can come out of this. I wanted to add earlier, we had some interns working with us on catalogs and all that. They were great to work with, such youngsters taking so much of interest and creating those catalogs. So for these artisans to rejuvenate and to get back on track, through the digital media now, digital literacy is one thing that we have been doing in a big way. So here I wanted to speak about empowering the artisan. Maybe I'm directly confronting the Fashion Institute that you guys run, but maybe you should, these people need that little training. If you can empower them to, design themselves, think in color terms and color palettes and whatever, and digitally with so much of new technology that's available for them. If they can start thinking, because they grow up in that environment, maybe they need not walk away from them. And if we can also teach them little marketing, how they can do it on them by themselves, and stay with the times, and what is the market demand. Because sometimes, especially in our region now, Anisa, you must have noticed, we have some old designs which haven't changed over time, and that very, very badly needs a new overhaul of all the designs that they have been going. So these youngsters, if they can see what is required to be done there, I don't think everything is lost. There could be a Garvapasi, who knows, so yes.
Yeah. Here I wanted to add, like whenever I visited, these units, be it a printing unit or dyeing unit, what I felt was, the workers there, who are working in, they are mainly getting paid, like only 10 rupees per meter, whatever they're doing the job, like, the block printing, they get paid only at 10 rupees per meter, I think, which is very, very less, and what we get, paid, what we are buying from the malls or wherever we are buying the retail shops, it's like we are paying huge amount. That's what I felt like. I just wanted to put this or bring awareness in everyone as well. Like, whatever maybe the local community markets you all have, or maybe the exhibition which comes up directly from the vendors or these craftsmen, you will just go and contribute to this, so that's what, like, this is only the way I think, like, we can make it sustainable and we can make it keep alive going on. That's what I too felt it,
Yes, awareness is very true.
Moreover, now the best thing that is happening at the moment is that the domestic product of India is getting a government's approval. The Atmanirbhar movement has eventually put into action. Why not that Atmanirbhar start from the textile sector alone? And they globally, what we are watching right now is that there is a huge shift that is happening from textile moguls like China and Bangladesh, and it is shifting towards India. And if we really put in our 100% to this sector, there is no looking back. We can literally become as one of the most dominant textile providers to the world in the near future.
Yes. Even though if the government is supporting also, the people are not ready to buy, they're just buying, online or from the markets, retail vendors. Nobody is going directly to these vendors or these weavers and buying it. Whenever, that's what I felt like we have to make a bridge or bring awareness or something we have to do at this point, so that they can come up and they can do
that's exactly, Anisha. Right now, what is happening is these local craftsmen and people who are associated with Indian traditional textiles, they also have that same opportunity that probably the leading corporates have. Even they, with little help, a little nurture, they also can get and sort of multiply, because are also on the same platform digitally, along with the people who are already considered to be tycoons of the industry.
Yes. Preeti, would you like to say something?
Yeah, I mean, yes, like in Rajasthan also, I mean, the traditional culture that we have in India, be it north, east, south, or west, I mean, we are famous throughout the world. We are absolutely famous. Everybody loves our designs. The highest of the creed in a society wants to wear that. The more traditional the attire is, the more expensive it is. The only problem is the people who are actually making them, they are not being paid. And for the entire discussion, I think I think it should come out with some solution. Like you said, we should be able to buy from them. But if I am a consumer, Anisa, I love this thought of yours, that we should be able to buy from them, but from where, we don't know. Not
That's
everybody
what,
and
yes.
search for them. So I wish I could buy from them, be it looking at my cost key. If I'm wearing a simple Lucknowi and I buy it from some manufacturer, like from some a woman who actually weaves it, or from some like I go to Bikaner or Jodhpur, I get a simple bandej lehariya sari in maybe 1,000 or sometimes even 500, 800. But now if I come to Nali or some Zarika showroom and I have to pay 36,000, 51,000 for a simple sari, but here, this I know from where to buy. But the only point I think we should, after this particular question of yours, we should come with that solution from where to buy that local product. I think most of the consumers would love to buy from the local people. That is why, there is so much of beers, there is so much of crowd in those exhibitions where the village
Yes,
people
yes,
right?
Yes, yes.
So we want to do that, but if we do not have the opportunity, we do not know from where to buy, then it doesn't come up with any solution. I mean, there's no point of the entire thing then. So I think
We have to bring more awareness. I think we have to bring more awareness, because councils like Art and Craft, Andhra Pradesh Council, they work for the artisans, they work for the craftsmen. They bring together them and they conduct exhibitions. I think every 6 months, Ranjana ma'am, you all conduct exhibitions. I think, but really we don't get much of promotion for that. Maybe that that would be a great thing. I think. Would you like to say?
Yeah, right now, of course, the exhibitions are not happening because
Yes,
the footfalls will be. But what we have done, we are part of the Creative Dignity. Some of you may have heard of it. So right now, all these weavers.
I would want you to repeat this name once again, Ranjana ma'am, because yesterday also I missed this. Creative Dignity.
Creative Dignity. This is something that has been just started about 4 to 5 months ago. And all the NGOs and those who are in the Dastakar and all these people are together working, and they have structured this platform to help the artisans. And first, it was done phase-wise. The first phase was about relief measures, and the second phase is all about selling stock and all that. So to do that, the cataloging, and we needed the interns and a whole bunch of, it is a huge national movement that has happened. So down south here, we were also part of the whole system. So now, yes, so now the catalogs, and they now, once they know how to make them, actually the artisans are very smart. They are making their own catalogs and coming out with beautiful. So, it's not something that only an urban person learns. They also know how to do it, like WhatsApp business catalogs and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And
There are more than 500 different types of beads, in India present. But I think now they all are like that, and at least I think only 200 we're getting to see. That's the thing. Now we have to bring up. We have to get those all the beads back, so that, and we have to do lots of promotion. That's how I think we're going to get back to this. Okay. So moving on to the next, I would like to ask, what are the creative fashion jobs in the industry at present, in fashion industry? I would like to ask you all, anyone from you all like to answer, Saurabh sir or
Didn't get your question. Didn't get your question. Sorry.
Creative fashion in demand jobs present in fashion.
Creative. Sorry.
Yeah. in demand, like in demand jobs, like at present, like jobs which are in demand, like in fashion industry. Is my voice
Jobs
not
that are
clear?
in demand. That's what I guess we
Yeah.
covered in the very first question. What are the various jobs that are really in demand? So even if you
Yeah,
want to
but
restart
now,
on that, so it is
yeah,
again,
no, just like last before finishing, so that we could end up with
no problem.
yeah.
So just I would also want to add on with the last question where Ranjana ma'am has enlightened us with whatever is really being done in the industry, and I totally agree. There is a lot of initiative which is being taken from different ends. Having said that, there also needs to be a spread of awareness where the youth who's spending money every minute, every hour, every day is made sensitive to the textile, the way Indian textile is growing, and how we have massive challenge from the the countries neighboring us, wherein we can actually be the textile power. We were there, that in the history. Now it's a history for us. And if we really want to reclaim that, first we need to really sustain our own roots. So I would really advise, really suggest people, the youngsters, and even our own generation, switch over to Indian manufactured goods, Indian textiles, especially the hand woven stuff. Have at least 1 or 2 purchases every day, every month. If you have to buy, at least invest some portion of your spending into Indian textiles, because that is what is really going to help the industry grow. And this is a brilliant platform where we can really address the youngsters here who are available, who really think about it, because this awareness is very important. Even though the karigar, the craftsmen, artisans are doing their own catalogs, ma'am is doing her part of really pushing that sale, but ultimately the buyer, who is the young generation, who is only looking for something which is faster to consume, we need to look back. What exactly are we supporting? Where do we really stand? Is it only the consumer behavior that we really want to absorb and living in, and then crib that India is really not performing well? Or are we going to really contribute to our growth, to our Indian growth? So that is, I just wanted to add this because it was really burning inside me that even though whatever you do, you still need to have that demand. You still need to buy it for them to keep on manufacturing it. Having said that, the institutions have to tie up. People like us, designers, should tie up with artisans, to give them that feedback, what is in, how they can really innovate their color sensibilities according to the international market or the local demand. So that is definitely, everything needs to be done, but then it has to sell to sustain.
And I really
we need
hope
to be aware enough that we should invest in Indian textiles and Indian fabrics and give them a push.
And one more thing, I mean, I would want to know, I mean, me personally, and I think there must be many people like me, who, I mean, by the end of this discussion and this entire thing, I think I would want to have some links from where I can go and look at the entire thing myself, you know. I can go online, or I should have those addresses in my hand. So like, you know, spreading awareness, everything is online right now. So even if we have a few links where we can just click and have a look at the different textiles or different designs or the prints that are going on, or the different karigari that is going on, that would be a brilliant idea to make people aware about the people who are making them, you know. So that, I mean, it's a very simple platform. If somebody starts doing it, if you already know of the people who are doing it, and you just provide us with the links, I think it's just going to you know, spread like wildfire. So it would be very easy. I don't think it's that difficult. The only thing is, like, I am absolutely ignorant about it. I've been wanting to say this, like, you know, I'm wanting to go and meet these people, the artisans who are making them. Like a few days back when I was doing an interior designing project, I wanted that glass balls ka work on the entire ceiling. I found it in one of the showrooms, but I could not go to where it was made, you know, and I was supposed to pay lakhs for it, and I knew it must be just made in thousands, like they must have bought it in maybe just thousands. So I really wanted to know and bring those people in the forefront who would do it on a larger scale, but I could not. So I mean, it would really help if you people already know where they come from, if you can share the links of different people doing different things. That would be the, I think, the best outcome of this entire discussion. I think
actually
so.
every state has their, you know, this craft and art councils, you know.
I can
That's how you
can
can
answer
tie
that.
up with that. Yeah, ma'am, go ahead.
Yes, Kriti, you can always get in touch with any of the councils. We are 12 councils, and you can always get in touch with me. We can acquaint you with the
Sure, ma'am. I mean, seriously, I'm definitely going to do that.
Andhra weaves and Telangana weaves. And, Saurabh was mentioning about the awareness. And, our youth are also very conscious about landfill and all that. And, through that channel, we can create awareness among them. And I'm sure they know what, we have to leave them a good future. So, they do blame us for some of the things that happen, but, so I think, they are willing to listen and take this forward. And one more little thing, it will be maybe a little pipe dream, I don't know, or it could be, we could showcase our villages, we could showcase our craft villages and make tourism. You're looking for career opportunities. These youngsters could, can make that happen. Maybe, they can connect the dots, and maybe it would a win-win situation. Showcase our villages and our crafts. Yes.
Then again, it is also like, something we are contributing towards our nature, because it's eco-friendly fabrics, like all the cottons and all what the weavers are using, and going for polyester and synthetic fabrics. This is again a good thing. And one more thing I wanted to mention here to all the participants here is, like, whenever they go to buy, whenever I go to these exhibitions, what I see is people go to malls and everywhere, they buy in a tag price, right? When they go to these artists in a local market or local vendors, they, whatever the price they say, they cut it down to half price. If they say 1,000, they just wanted to buy it for 500 rupees. That's what the bad thing. I just wanted to put the point here. So let us support them. Let's don't bargain with them, and contribute from your side to these beads and these artisans, so that we can contribute to our India and our heritage, which is very rich. And coming to Kritiji, each and every state has this, the councils of weavers and all. Maybe Rajasthan is also, again, in India, each state is rich in heritage of all the culture, and they come up with it, all the the prints and all. So maybe we can connect like that, and we can provide more opportunities who are interested in fashion designing industry or in fashion industry. Okay.
Definitely,
so
definitely.
I actually wanted to add here one more thing that is to be kept in mind when somebody is going out for shopping now is the concept of fast fashion has to demolish. It has to go away. It's just doing damage to the planet. It's just doing damage to the industry, and it's really not the way ahead. What is the way ahead is sustainability. Keeping our heritage and our roots intact is the way ahead in future. And if we do it now, we are only doing nothing. We are just securing our future generations for the future.
Yes, that's very well said, sir. So let us take pride in our tradition and our culture.
Exactly.
On this note,
Yeah.
And whoever the participants are here, I just want to take a promise from them, just promise. Maybe this is the only thing, they can contribute to the just promise us that you are going to contribute to these artisans, and you are going to buy from them at least once in a while in your wardrobe. That's it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, one and all here.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank
That
you.
was
Thank
really
you.
Thank you,
wonderful session we had. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Bye-bye and take care.
Bye. You too.
Wait
Bye-bye.
for a while, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot. The discussion was really very great, and I myself have learned a lot. And I would pay my special thanks to Anisa ma'am.
Thank you, Renubala.
I am from Punjab, and I am here just because of her. So I want to thank her for taking me here, because this platform is providing much of information and much of knowledge, which is the dire need today. And I am getting all this just because of her. I want to thank her.
Oh,
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Thank
And the discussion was really very great. And to value your time, every one of you, we have e-certificates for you. Those will be emailed to you. So the first one is for Anisa ma'am. This is for you, ma'am.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Here, I would like to thank the
Manu
CT
sir.
team. Thank you, Shahid sir, and the CEO, Irfana, and Maharaja sir, who is
Next,
the
please,
mentor, and
for
all the
Anjana ma'am.
team behind. Thank you very much.
Thank you, 3G.
Next one for Saurabh sir.
Thank you so much to the entire team of 3G. Thank you so much.
And the next one for Kriti ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been lovely. And I really hope to work with you all again and get to know more about this textile industry and get to know more about the artisans and get to be with them. Ranjana ma'am, I'm definitely going to come and meet you, and Anisa ma'am, definitely. And whoever is there for, who can actually connect me, help me connect with the artisans. I would really want to do that.
I can't wait for you to come.
Thank you, Kriti. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thank you,
having us.
Anisa.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, all of you. So to keep on moving, I would hand over the session to my co-MC, MC Jason.
Yes, thank you so much, MC Renu. So thank you to all the attendees for the event and for your valuable presence. This is your MC Jason. It's my honor and privilege to welcome our very next speaker who's coming up on the screen to add massive value on the topic, emerging technologies and its future. If I have to share a little bit about this speaker, so she's a very passionate tech enthusiast. So Miss Meenakshi comes with over 20 years of experience in software industry, inclusive of sales, business development, setting up COC, business and technology, consulting, business and process automation, program and delivery management, commercial off-the-shelf product implementation. And prior to joining IBM, she worked as a program director testing services with Mindtree, based out of London, heading UK and continental Europe. Ms. Meenakshi is currently heading the Ignite practice and sales for Latin America, based out of IBM Brazil. Prior to this, she was heading the emerging technologies Ignite practice, which is in the 5 major future technologies like AI, blockchain, microservices, Salesforce, and quantum computing. And she has worked with the cream of Fortune 500 clients. So with a huge round of applause, please help me welcome up on stage Meenakshi ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Jason, for the lovely introduction. Really appreciate that. And a very warm hi, hello to everyone. I hope everyone is keeping safe and having a great Sunday with all these lovely sessions. Thanks for the opportunity. So I'll start sharing my screen to talk on this topic. Please do let me know once you're able to see my screen and the PPT that I'll be presenting. So Jason, can I get a confirmation?
Yes, it's visible, ma'am. It's visible.
Thank you,
We're
Jason.
able to see that, ma'am.
Yeah. So when we really, we talk about emerging technologies, we are talking about the future of emerging technologies. There's so many things happening around the world. But, just if we take a step back, where were we all a couple of decades before? When we started, let's say probably 3 or rather 4 decades before, when the journey of the technology people started, the languages we all heard about was so much around Pascal, COBOL, BASIC, or then, assembly languages like 8085, 8086, and so on. From there on, we then moved on to, C, C++, object-oriented languages. But today, when we really look at all these languages, are these really enough for us? I mean, definitely no, with the kind of changing landscape of the IT industry. We have to make an effectively. We have to ensure we upskill ourselves. And the biggest question now is, how do we really make this leap effective? How do we really ensure that we upskill ourselves? So are we really ready to upskill ourselves? We all are going to colleges, we are taking these degrees, we are spending so much time there. Is that enough for us to really make a career in the emerging technologies? Even before we know where this technology is heading, where are we, in terms of equipping ourselves towards that kind of a future? If we look at some kind of market statistics and the reports that have been published from, leading companies, McKinsey went on to say that 94% of the engineering graduates are not fit for hiring. I mean, that's really a very, very alarming percentage. And then the employability survey for 2019 also went on to say that, most Indian engineers are ill-equipped for a job. And this was a report as of 2019. And if you really see, the skill gaps are impeding our prospects in technology jobs. So what do we do and how do we do? We really, we all know that we have to upskill ourselves. Getting good grades are not sufficient to get a job today. We definitely need to ensure that we upskill. And we have to go beyond the classrooms, beyond, just learning, writing exams. We have to get hands-on on all these new technologies. So coming to the topic of the discussion, what are the emerging technologies? They are a plethora of them. We have a plethora of emerging technologies. So this is the Gartner report. Excuse me. This is a Gartner report of 2020, and the hype cycle for the emerging technologies. You can see the number of emerging technologies that are, portrayed here. You talk about edge AI, you talk about digital twin, or, connected home, mixed reality. All of these technologies are going to be there in years to come. For our session today, for our discussion today, just let's limit to 3 of these technologies. We obviously would not have, the bandwidth to cover all of these. So for today's session, I will spend time to talk about AI, where the whole theme of this 9-day session has been ongoing. And then, blockchain, and then how we are bringing AI in blockchain, and then quantum computing. So if you really see today, AI applies to almost all of the technologies that we are working on. So let's look at, how we are also going to bring AI into the quantum computing. So let's start off with blockchain. What really is blockchain? And, while I'm talking about these technologies, I do welcome all your questions on the chat. Please make this as interactive as possible. Completely understand it's a Sunday, and then, big applaud to all of you to make your time to attend this session on a Sunday evening. To start with, what's blockchain? Blockchain technology facilitates peer-to-peer transactions without any intermediary, such as a bank or a governing body. So today, if we see, whenever we need to, make a transaction, when we really need to go ahead and, pay money to our friends or receive money from our friends, how do we do, and what's the most common platform that we are using to do it? The most common platform we leverage is our banking platform if we really want to do it digitally. And these banks charge us a good amount of fee for just doing that transaction. So now there was this whole question of why should we paying the banks a transaction fee for just giving or receiving money? And with that concept, way back in 2008, started this whole concept of distributed technology. And the whole evolution of blockchain started way back in 2008 with the advent of Bitcoin as a cryptocurrency. Then in 10 years later, in 2018, it was the programmable blockchain. We could start programming blockchain. We were just not limited to the whole design of cryptocurrencies. And today, where are we? Today, we are really, where we are standing in terms of blockchain. We are actually generating a lot of intelligence from this analytics derived by the implementation of applications on blockchain. So let's look at these 2 aspects, the era of cryptocurrency as one aspect, and then today era where, we are talking about programmable blockchain and how we apply AI to these blockchains. Bitcoin 2008, like I mentioned earlier, it was where Bitcoin as a currency was started, when there were a few people who came around, or one of the most well-known persons, Satoshi Nakamoto, when he came up, who's anonymous today, he still, he was like, why should we go ahead with the currencies that are there in the world today? So he came up with this new currency called Bitcoin. And this was based on a distributed ledger. So the Bitcoin's ledger was the first blockchain. But then, like I mentioned, the technology actually started to spread a lot. Today, where do we see the blockchain or the cryptocurrencies market? Take a wild guess in terms of how many cryptocurrencies we have just in a span of 12 years. We have about 7,600 cryptocurrencies today being traded. And these are all, if you see, the screen I'm sharing, this is a very small snapshot of the leading cryptocurrencies, whether you talk about Bitcoin or you talk about Monero or Ethereum. These are some of the Bitcoins, but, look at the future, we really don't know how many kind of Bitcoins how many kind of cryptocurrencies we are going to see in the future. But then from one in 2008, we are at 7,600 today. Now, looking at the programmable blockchain, how do we program blockchain and what does it really mean? What it really means is, let's say, a blockchain, the basic fundamental concept of blockchain is the distributed technology, distributed ledger. So basically, whenever there are people who come on a network, and these people, based on the access and permissions that they are granted on the network, they can go ahead and make a transaction or via application built on the distributed ledger. These transactions are all completely secure transactions, and all these transactions are almost instantaneously synchronized in such a fashion that every other person who is there on the network can actually have a look at the transaction. So basically, it's a very secure transaction wherein, a block is created and this block is actually replicated for every participant on the network to have a copy. That's our programmable blockchain. So let me try to explain you the programmable blockchain with a very small day-to-day example. So let's say we want to buy a car. So when you want to buy a car or place for an order for a car, there are multiple transactions that happen. So basically, based on all the regulatory policies, the manufacturer goes ahead, gets the order from people like you and me to manufacture a car. It then exchange hands, it goes to the dealer, then to the leasing company, the leasee, and eventually to the scrap merchant when the life of the car is exhausted. In this journey, if you see, there are so many transactions occurring, and every time the ownership of the car is changing hands. So every time there is a transaction occurring, there is a block that gets created, and this block gets stored on the distributed ledger. That's how we actually go ahead and program it, where every time a transaction happens, the ledger gets updated, and this ledger is shared. This ledger can be replicated across every participant on the blockchain. There are permissions given to people on this blockchain, and this is immutable. When we say immutable, it means that once the transaction is created, once the block has been created, you cannot undo that transaction. You cannot undo that record. And this is a very, very key property of blockchain, because it helps us to trace it. It helps provide transparency to every person on the network. So basically, because there is so much transparency on the network, it gives almost no to very little room for fraudulent activities to occur. So looking at, what's the future of this emerging technologies? A lot of people still think that, blockchain's a myth. Is it really a reality? Are companies really adopting it? Is it really getting, is it moving beyond the POC stage? So let me share with you, it's a reality. The market size is about $20,000 million by 2025. And there are more than enough companies who have already moved from a POC to a production stage. That means there are companies who have not only adopted the technology, but they're also having, their businesses running on this technology in a production live environment. And what you see on the screen here is just a snapshot of few of the companies who are already up and running on the blockchain technology. So the past was, it was all centralized. Then, it became, hub and a node concept. And then the future is all about distributed technology, which is being depicted in a very easy to capture vision in our mind. So definitely do look out for this distributed technology. It's a very, it's every other company is really looking at, how to ensure to bring in transparency and, more so to ensure that how can they save losing money with various fraudulent activities that happen almost across every other industry. Whether you talk about diamond industry, you talk about insurance, you talk about healthcare industry, there are immense fraudulent activities happening. So this technology helps, overcome and, save huge amount of money by bringing in transparency. The next one, let's move on to the next technology, which is quantum computing. So what's basically quantum computing? I'm sure, few of you have definitely heard about it. It's no longer, a term that people have not heard about it. So what is really quantum computing and how does quantum computing work? So if you really see quantum, we all have come across, many times, when we have tried to process data, we have seen that, a computer crashes these days, the mobile crashes. So what really happens is the computer or the gadget is unable to actually process huge amount of data. Quantum computer basically is a very, very high-end computer, which is used for processing astronomical amount of data. I mean, it's really astronomical amount of data, like the climate data, data for, space missions and so on. What you see here on the screen is a picture of the world's first very quantum computer, which is being developed by IBM. Doesn't that sound very exciting? Just have a look at it, I mean, can you really make out this is how a quantum computer would look like? So very, very, very different from the gadgets that we are using today. How does this quantum computer work? And how is a quantum computer very different from a classical computer or a gadget that we use today? The computers that we use today fundamentally are based on the concept of bits, like we all know, so the computers basically use the concept of bits, which is like bits can either take they're either 0 or 1, which means that, the data that our classical computer receives and the way it processes the data and gives us the output is all in the form of 0 and 1, which are bits. Quantum computing is based on a concept called qubits. And what is qubits? Qubits follows the superposition principle, and basically it means that it can exist as 0 and 1 at the same time. So what is really qubits? What does the superposition principle mean? Let's have a look at it. Just imagine, as you see in the picture here, think of a spherical ball. And as you're rotating the spherical ball, you see that the position of the ball can take the position of 1 and 0 at the very same time. And hence, because of this, that it can take the position of 1 and 0 at the very same time, at the outset of a spin, this is called the superposition. And since these positions can be taken simultaneously, which is represented by the fuzzy sphere here, the probability of this outcome depends on where the qubit is in the sphere. So the qubit is basically on this superposition principle, which can, take the position of 0 and 1 simultaneously, as opposed to, being in, as opposed to having the capability of taking the position of 0 and 1 only once at a time. And because of this concept of qubits, quantum computers can process immense amount of data. This is really the future. The future would be such that there would be a war for skills. Organizations are already struggling today to get skills in the emerging technologies. And when it comes to a technology like quantum computing, it's so rare, it's so niche, it is really going to be a place where, it's going to be difficult for organizations to get the skills or hire people on the skills or train them. So if you are really looking forward to be a quantum engineer, trust me, there's enough of material available today. There is also a computer available on the cloud for you to access and learn these skills. Start your journey today if you're really looking for a future in this emerging technology. And feel free to get in touch with me on how you could look forward to start your journey on this. And where is the market in quantum computing? By 2025, you will see that it's about a 2,500 million spend. And this is an area which is going to be applied in almost all the industries, whether you talk about finance, you talk about manufacturing, or you talk about aerospace or gaming. This technology will be applied in almost all these industries because each of these industries has immense amount of data that has to be processed. And if you see what are the companies who are already there, whether you're talking about, startup companies who have already invested in this, leading companies who are already been into this, and a very unique thing you would see that, there are new funding strategies coming up. In the Silicon Valley, there are new funding strategies coming up, on how to raise capital and how to actually start the journey into these technology to bring in, business benefits for various industries. And what more exciting could it be than to see such kind of strategies coming up to have a leap in this emerging technology? The next one that I'm really going to talk about is artificial intelligence. Now, this needs no introduction, absolutely. I mean, everyone, right from a kid to, to people who are working in the industry, to students, to, people who have been, in this industry for various, years, everybody has heard about this. And what's artificial intelligence? simplistically put, what does this picture really mean to you? What does this picture depict for you? Is it like, are we trying to make a machine think like humans? Or are we as humans trying to think like machines so that we can help the machines think like us? You see what kind of things are we really trying to do in this? And that's what it all brings to a concept of machine learning. And what is this machine learning? So when we started, when there was this whole traditional programming, some of us have started a journey with basic programming, which I started my journey 20 years before. Then we started doing programming, C, C++, and then, came in Java, Visual Basic, and so many other new languages. So what's the fundamental difference between these two programming languages, or programming or learning? When we did traditional programming, the way we used to do those programming was, we would input the data and we would write the program. The machine would consume the data and the program that we would write as an input, and then the machine would produce an output. That was traditional programming. But today, if you look at, what's machine learning, what we are doing is today, we do input a data and we are already telling an output. So basically, I am telling, tell me, I'm already asking it to make a prediction for me. So we are already giving an output as an input to the machine, and then we expect a program come out of it. So basically, we are expecting an algorithm come out of it. Sounds a little complicated. I'll just try to give some example to really say what this machine learning is and on what fundamentals is this machine learning based on. So if you see, machine learning is based on three primary things, which is supervised learning, then there is unsupervised learning, and then there is reinforcement learning, So supervised learning, the word or the terminology itself depicts it, right? Like, think about it, you have been in a class, you're learning, but then it's like a supervised learning. You go home, you're actually doing your homework, you're trying to learn, kind of an unsupervised learning. And then reinforcement learning, you're trying to kind of revise all of your learning prior to your test or your exams or sometimes the quizzes. So that's what exactly the machine is trying to do. The machine has a supervised learning, which is a classification of data, and then regression learning. Then the machine has unsupervised learning, which is dimensionally, which are the different two types are clustering and then dimensionally reduction. And then reinforcement learning, which is again applied to various different, use cases. Based on all these kind of learnings, this produces different kind of algorithms. And if you see, these are the algorithms which are applied. Think of industry. You all know artificial intelligence. You've all experienced it. You go and, search for continuously war movies in YouTube, or you continuously search for various different types of cooking. You actually get, hordes of advertisements and suggestions. This is the new cooking video. This is the new war documentary that has come up. So what's really happening? The machine is taking, the machine is learning based on your browsing habits, based on, your interest, which you are subconsciously actually giving away. And based on this fundamentals, you see that various different, the benefits, these kind of learnings are used for real-time decision making for the C-suite people in the industries, in the business houses. These are used for gaming AI. It's being used to forecast, whether you talk about weather forecast or you talk about sales forecast in any organization, making predictions. And then it also helps us in, targeted marketing. You have searched for, let's say, something to buy, and then, it's learning. and then it starts trying to sell similar items around the item that you were trying to browse and purchase. So, it helps for targeted marketing, which eventually helps companies to do customer segmentation and customer retention. But that's not all about AI. You all have seen where AI can be implemented, but I would just leave you with one example of where AI has been implemented. Take a guess. Just take a guess, where do you see AI implemented in this picture? Yeah, you see a beautiful young lady over there. You see loads of cameras clicking at her. And then you see so many people, and she's on this beautiful ramp. So where's AI implemented? Just take a guess, share your comments on the chat. And while you're just sharing your comments, just to give you a thought about what's AI in this. AI is there in the LEDs on this dress. The LEDs on the dress actually are connected to Watson Tone Analyzer. Watson is the IBM patented AI platform. And this Watson Tone Analyzer can actually receive and analyze all the social, emotional commands from the social media. And based on that, based on the emotions from the social media that the Watson Tone Analyzer actually analyzes, the colors of these LED lights keep changing. That's the amount of AI you would see, it's already there in the market. So every color depicts an emotion. So I'll just take a minute before I go on to say where all AI is applied. I'll just show you a very short video on, what this is and how this is and what is the AI behind it.
That is so fierce. That is so fierce.
So you see, can we design a dress that thinks? Can you imagine? That's where AI is being applied to. So coming back, this just does not require. AI is being applied to so many different, whether you talk about startups, you talk about the leading companies where we are already using all of these, services, or we are using these products. You have, most of the young generation which is on Instagram today, WhatsApp, you talk about Facebook, ride sharing taxi services like Uber, you're shopping on Amazon. You talk about any of these companies, everyone is already on these technology and leveraging this technology. And that's the reason you would see that this market, the AI market, is so huge. The market stands at about almost $60,000 million by 2025. And a lot of the people, want to make a career in this, start your career, learn about data analytics, learn what's big data, and learn about, machine learning, deep learning to build your career in artificial intelligence. Some of the products like which you have heard about or used probably as well. You talk about Alexa. All of these products are, or the Apple Siri, all built on the concepts of, deep learning and machine learning. So my friends, that's really what I really wanted to share. I would have loved to speak about, all the emerging technologies, especially digital twin, or the virtual reality. This is so exciting to talk about it. But then, given, we have limited time, this is what I chose to share with you. where, you know, where the market is, how you can start. I mean, if you really want to build in career, don't hesitate to reach out to me. I'm, you know, available, and I'm sure my friend here, Jason, can share you my coordinates to reach out to me. So while I welcome some questions, I'll also play one small video on the AI that, you know, I just spoke about. It's a very small video, and then, you know, I'll open it up for questions. Sorry about that. Just playing it back.
The Henry Ford Museum of American Innovation is proud to announce that our recent acquisition of the IBM Marchesa cognitive dress is now on display. Created through the collaboration of IBM's Watson technology and high fashion design house Marchesa, we now have a dress that you can talk to. The Marchesa dress is the world's first cognitive garment. It can be transformed by human interaction. The LED lights embroidered into the flowers on the dress are connected to the Watson Tone Analyzer service, which interprets the emotional content of tweets and other social media platforms. This data is sent into a small microcomputer hidden inside the dress, which causes the LED lights to shift color. This dress shows how the talents of human designers can be enhanced by working alongside artificial intelligence.
So my friends, with that, you know, I mean, just prior to my session, you had this whole session about fashion designing, how to make a career in it, how the industry is shaping. And then imagine, you know, I just shared about, you know, how you could apply AI into fashion designing. And on that note, I would really like to thank you all for your patient listening. Feel free to reach out to me. Thank you for this opportunity. And I hope, you know, please, I would leave you all with one thought. Jobs are not going away. There are new kind of jobs that are being created. There is a immense opportunity out there. Build your skills. You know, just don't think that, you know, automation is taking jobs away. Automation is creating huge number of opportunities. The sky is the limit. And trust me when I say this, I really have had a journey, you know, from where I have moved from one technology to other. And today, the area that I work on is in all these emerging technologies. And trust me, you know, every day is a learning for me. Every day is exciting for me. And that's what keeps my passion and enthusiasm very, very, very alive. Thank you. And over to you, Jason.
Thank you, ma'am. So, this is Dr. Mahaja here, and let us just look into the chat if there are any questions. If there are any questions from the audience, please quickly type it in the chat box. And I do hope, ma'am, that you have a few minutes for some Q&A.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to look at the questions. I mean, while I'm searching, if you could help me.
I'll be able to pick it up. That's all. So, you know, like, let's start with the question. I mean, like today, you know, like the last point which you finished with, that's the point I'll actually like to start with, you know, like, and that is in terms of today, there's one spectrum where people say, you know, like the jobs are all going away, the jobs are all, you know, like getting on in terms of automation, and there's going to be unemployment and all those things. And there's also another aspect of it and another spectrum of it where the unemployment is happening not because there are no jobs, but rather it's about the unemployability of the people. Because now it's about, like, you know, like coming up with a new style of evolution, and like where people need to adapt and evolve. It's like when cars are there and we want to bring in hand carts or cycle rickshaws, we have moved on to the next level. Now it's more in terms of like how can you better. So with that being said, what are some of the technologies that anybody and everybody should be looking at? Because we are having we'll be having a wide spectrum of audience for this session, belong to different industries. So where does a person, a layman, start with? Like when they look at understanding the technology and looking at it not from a danger zone thing that, oh my God, AI is going to take everything away. Rather, look at it like, okay, fine, AI is going to make things easier for me as long as I'm able to understand it better. So where does a person start?
Great. So if I just if I can replay back your question. So your question is basically, where does one person start from? So yeah, it gets overwhelming, and I really like this question because I myself have struggled with this. It gets overwhelming. Where does one start from? There's so many new. So I would say, the fundamental concept of programming would never go away. So depending on what kind of a journey I would want, I want to be a developer in this journey, the fundamental concepts of programming would remain the same. So choose any language that you feel like, whether it is Java, whether it's Visual Basic, or even the new learning languages, the Spotify that are now coming up for blockchain or AI, or R programming. Don't think about the language. Get your fundamentals on programming strong, any of the technology. That's if you want to be on the developer side. Now, if you want to be a business consultant or trying to make your career on the sales side. So today, if you see the whole, pandemic especially, all organizations are trying to move to the cloud. And the reason being, obviously, every other business house is trying to go online. They have to ensure, their cost comes down. So if a person is trying to get a career into sales or onto, being a consultant, start off by, there is a concept called intelligent workflow. Understand, and there's enough documentation available on intelligent workflow. So what's basically intelligent workflow is, any application or any business will be using a breadth of all these technologies. There will be blockchain, there will be AI, there is 5G, then there is automation, and then there is IoT, which is Internet of Things. And then there is edge computing, where you're trying to actually go ahead and analyze all the data before it goes to the cloud. So for the journey onto the sales, I would say start your journey by fundamentally understanding what intelligent workflows are, what smart intelligent workflows are, and what at a breadth level, what each of this technology in intelligent workflows means. So it's a breadth learning across these technologies. That would help you to get into the sales and consulting profession.
That's a wonderful question. Now, in terms of, the next question that I'll ask is like, everything has a learning curve, everything has, a period of, learning that a person has to take in and to move forward. Like, if a person has to, let us say, look at developing a basic foothold. Let us say there's a 10th standard student or 12th standard student, and the parents are looking for, okay, fine, can I put them on emerging technologies? What do I look for as an emerging career trend over there? So what is it that you would like to suggest over there? Any suggestions regarding what type of career pathway they should choose, or what type of learning pathway they should choose? Something about that.
Yeah. So when it comes to career path, I would say try to really understand what you're passionate about. So, some people might be very passionate about coding. For some people, coding is just not their way of actually making a career. They are the coding haters. So once you have really, have a very clear and distinguished clarity in terms of, you want a technical path or you want a non-technical path. How do you start your journey from, So go ahead and I would say pick up any one technology. Don't bother about it. Don't kind of stick to, you would hear, open the paper, you would hear something on AI. Then, you kind of open your paper 1 month down the line, you hear something on blockchain. And then I would not be surprised you start hearing something. So don't get, kind of, oh my God, AI is there. I started my journey, but then, now they're talking about, no, don't get swayed away by the technologies. Start making your career, just choose one of it, get into the depth of one of the technology that you, for example, just to share my example, I started off with blockchain. I went into the depth of blockchain. So, learning, like they always say, is a T, it's like a breadth of technologies, and then you get depth in one area. So I started my journey there. When it comes to learning paths, start with the fundamentals. There is no better time than today to learn. There are so many different courses available for free to learn. I don't even have to mention them. Start from the fundamentals, start learning it, and then slowly, once you have acquired a certain breadth in that technology, start going, you start your journey like this, you start going deep in the technology. At the same time, continue your learning in the breadth of other technologies, because that's how a career in emerging technology would look like. But then if you're really, you just want to be a data scientist, start humbly. Just go deep. And once you are really, deep into that, you will start understanding that, you still need to have some understanding about cloud. You really need to actually start bringing intelligence for blockchain. You need to apply AI, just not for blockchain, but for quantum and so on. So to summarize it, I would say, pick up anyone. Don't get swayed by the media. Don't get swayed by what your friends like or love. You are unique in your own way. Your love passion would be unique. Pick up one that you like. Slowly start it at the horizontal level. Get into the depth. Then continue your journey at the breadth for other technologies to ensure that you are having, becoming kind of a wholesome emerging technologist, if I can use that term.
Yeah, perfect. And one final question will be, this question is something that I like to have your insights from as a service provider to the non-tech people, because of course, we are having chartered accountants over here, we are having people from the event management industry, we are having people from psychology background, we are having people from medical background, we are having people who are entrepreneurs, running franchises, running hotels, saloon businesses, then we have speakers, trainers, so different people. And, technology does really play a role in terms of for all of them. So if you have to convince them, or if you have to, give them an advice, a piece of advice or a piece of insight, so that they become the early adopters in their own industries, they're really good at their industry. However, it's like the olden days when, YouTube was there, websites were there, but somebody, in their profession, who was one of the early adopter of having a website or early adopter of having a video marketing, they got more branding and more business expansion. So similarly, today, all those people, what will be your pitch to them, or what will be your solutions to them? Like, hey, these are the areas where you have to look at emerging technologies so that you can be the early bird, or the early adopter who gets on to win big in terms of your specific niche or industry, which is niche agnostic or industry agnostic, especially the non-tech based industries.
That's a really excellent question, Dr. Maharaja, and I've been smiling throughout the time you have been asking this question. That's where, it's a struggle and an opportunity as well. The way I would really like to make a pitch is, don't think about technology. Think about the problem in your industry or in the profession you are. For example, a CA, a chartered accountant. What's the problem that he faces in his or her industry? Fraudulent activities lot of fraudulent activities that happen. How can they, streamline their auditing process? How can they optimize their auditing process? How can they bring the cost of their auditing? I can only share so many examples, but I'm sure if I were to really have a chartered accountant, I'm sure he would list probably more than 10, 20 problems in his industry. Similarly, a merchant who is selling jewelry, a merchant who is selling diamond. What is his problem? How can he ensure that people come to him to buy the diamonds and, not go to the competitor like, Tanish, Kalyan Jewel? They all are competing to sell their jewelry. Now, what they really want when they want to, what is their problem, or what is they want from their end users? They sell trust. They sell faith. What do they sell? They say, buy ornaments from us. You know, we make it from pure gold. Buy diamonds from us. These are authentic diamonds. So the problem in that industry, if you see, is the source and the authenticity. So sometimes people have had some experiences, fraudulent activities have happened, you know, they've been selling diamonds, but, you know, people don't know the source of those diamonds. So my suggestion is to anyone, think of the problems in your industry, articulate the problem statements, and then talk to our technologies. That technologies will start telling you how those problems in the industry can be addressed by each of these technologies. You know, some might be very expensive technologies to solve those problems. Some might be not relevant. Some might be easy to adopt and actually, you know, for early adopters, you know, once, for example, you know, okay, I have found out that, you know, there is this company which is not doing very bad in sales. You know, they want some analytics. They want to understand how to go ahead and, you know, ensure that their sales, they want to forecast and ensure that their sales goes better. So once they have identified their problem statement, you know, I would say to become an early adopter, talk to a trustable technologist and start off with a very small POC or a POV where we call it as point of value. You know, begin with a point of value, and once you see a point of value, then start your journey from being an early adopter to you know, becoming a significant adopter and so on. That's how I would articulate the journey.
Exactly, and where technology then becomes a part of their competitive advantage. Was that's what, you know, like almost all companies are looking for in terms of like how do they become better, differentiator, market leader. It's all about competitive advantage, and according to me, you know, like technology does plays a very significant role across, you know, different industries to provide that you know, competitive edge. With this, I like to now hand it over to the MC team, and MC Jason, please to join us and take it forward, please. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Maharaja, for the wonderful Q&A session. Thank you so much to Meenakshi ma'am for your amazing value addition. And the session was very, very informative. And we really love the way how you put a limelight on future technologies, especially you have taken up 3 different technologies of AI, blockchain, and quantum computing. So many of which are very, very much required in this age, and especially for a lot of these different industries. And for to appreciate your time and value, you have a small token of love as an e-certificate. So team, can we have the e-certificate, please? Yes, ma'am. So this is the e-certificate as a token of love for you.
Thank you once again to Dr. Maharaja, Jason, and the entire team of 3G. Really appreciate, kudos to all of you for running this consecutively and so well. Big applause to all of you. Thanks for this opportunity. Have a great Sunday. Have a great future in emerging technologies. With this, I sign off. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am. And we are personally looking forward for having you for future more sessions so that we can discuss in detail and learn from your sharing about all the other technologies also, which, you know, like we could have hopefully covered if we had enough time. So looking forward for more discussions. Furthermore, now over to the MC team again for bringing in the next speaker.
So once again, thank you so much, Dr. Maharaja sir and Meenakshi ma'am. So now moving ahead, I would like to hand it over to our next MC, MC Kishore. Over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Jason. Next, we like to invite the speaker, Ms. Ruchita Iyer. Ruchita Iyer, with around 4.5 years plus experience in the field of finance, core into audit and risk management. She pursued her PGDM in finance from Willingers Institute of Research and Management Studies. She started her career with KPMG as an audit business analyst, then worked with Jana Small Finance Bank as an audit underwriter for business loans. Now, she's currently working with a startup as a credit underwriter for business loans. She have been learning Spanish since 2016 from a Colombian native speaker and also taking Spanish classes under the name called Classes de Español with nearly 65 plus students globally. She also come here along with the top students who will also be sharing their experience with her. And our students are Adi R, BTech, who is moving to US for his master, is here to talk about why Spanish is very important in US and Latin American countries. Anush Kumar, CS, IT analyst, is here to speak about the usage of Spanish language in MNCs. Abhinaya Hari, senior business analyst, she is here from Singapore, is also going to talk about the usage of Spanish language in MNC. Vaishnavi Radhakrishnan, financial business analyst, is here to speak about importance of Spanish in travel and tourism. So ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our speaker, Ms. Ruchita Iyer, to the stage.
Thank you, 3G. Thank you, Kishore, for introducing me and my team. Good evening to one and all. I am Ruchita Iyer here. So today I have my team, my top 4 students, who would be sharing some insights with you all on the Spanish language, because like we all know, we have a lot of foreign languages now, which is a part of the curriculum, and people are learning a lot of languages just because of the passion. They feel that learning a language is always an asset, and definitely it is. So today, like we would be looking at all the aspects of how the language, the importance of the language is. So I will just quickly start, like, why Spanish? So the reason why I had to choose the language Spanish is because it's very easy, and it's something different from the other languages like French and German. Because if you see these days, as a part of the curriculum, there is a language of French which is included in the school, and also German. There is a German language. So that's how so that's how I thought, like, it's better to learn a different language from what the others are doing. So and secondly, I have been learning Spanish from 2016, as Mr. Kishore he introduced me. So I have been learning from the native Colombian tutor since 2016, and now I have started teaching Spanish language. So the reason for teaching Spanish language is because not everyone has shown a right path. Like, they don't know from whom to learn, where to learn, and the other resources. So that's how it is. So then I thought, like, why not teach people and share my knowledge, because that would help everyone, like my folks, my friends, my colleagues. That's how. And the reason, and after that, okay, so I will just say that where and why Spanish, which all countries it's spoken. So there are 28 countries across the globe where Spanish is spoken, although it is considered as the second most spoken language after English. All right, and then coming back regarding the exams, so there are Spanish exams like DEL and CSL. DEL is DELE, and CSL is SIELE. Okay, so regarding DEL, it's valid for the lifetime. The certificate is valid for the lifetime. But when you see CSL, it's like valid only for 5 years. So every 5 years you will have to renew that certificate. So that doesn't make sense. So if you want to appear for the exam, so I would always suggest that DEL is the best and the most preferred exam, and it's accepted globally because it has also a tie-up with the University of Spain. So even the University of Spain, they do accept if you appear for the DEL exams. And if you want to know, like, which books you want to refer, if you want to study by yourself, so then I would say that there are 2 publishers, like one is Barron's and the other one is Collins. We all know that there are a lot of websites like Duolingo, Fluento, SpanishPod101.com, and so on and so forth. So, but the best way to learn apart from these websites is either you learn from the proper right tutor, or else you can just start practicing, start learning the words from the dictionary. That's the one of the best dictionary I would always prefer is Collins. So this is how it is. And what so next I would be I would be asking Mr. Adityan, who would be throwing some light. Adi, if you can just throw some light on why Spanish is very important in the US, as you are planning to move for your master.
Yeah, thank you, Ruchita. That was a great introduction. So, first of all, I just want to say I want to talk about the importance of Spanish in the US. And I'm not sure how many of you know, but the truth is that In the US, Spanish is the second most spoken language, and it has about 50 million less speakers than Mexico. So even in terms of population, in terms of the number of states and demographics and geographically how it's distributed, Spanish is spoken a lot more than actually people imagine. And yeah, it's also mandatory as a second language in the school curriculum for most of the students, mainly in the southern states and the East Coast, where you see a lot of Hispanic population as well. In some of the major cities in the US, for example, in Los Angeles, as per the census, they say that it's about 47% of the city is Hispanic. And then if you shift towards the southern coast, such as Miami and etc., more than 50%. So more than half the city that you live in are people who speak Spanish as a native language. So it just goes to show, when you're living in a city like that, when you're living in an environment as such, how beneficial it could be for you to learn Spanish, because it's not just about speaking a language and breaking the ice. It's about having a new experience, interacting with people, and learning about their cultures, be it cuisine, food, dance, music, theater, cinema. It could be anything. And these kind of things, it helps you form new friendships and look at the world from their perspective, form lifelong friendships. And it's a beautiful language on top of everything. So I've enjoyed learning Spanish, and it's been a great experience, and I strongly suggest everyone to give it a try. And it's not as difficult as people actually think it is. Like Ruchita said, grammatically in every other way, it's very similar on the lines of English.
Yes.
So
Sure.
highly recommended and extremely enjoyable. Thank
Sure,
you.
sure. Thank you, Adi. So, like Adi said, and one more point which I would like to add, like if you learn Spanish, it's linked to your Italian and Portuguese. So the pronunciation and the grammar for the Italian and Portuguese remains the same. So it becomes very easier for you after you learn Spanish when you jump to these two languages. So next we have Mr. Anush. Anush, can you just throw some light on what would be the job opportunities that would be available for folks who would be enrolling for learning this language? If you can just help them with that, since I've already lived in the UK and the Europe. So
sure. Thank you, Ruchita. Thank you, 3G and everyone for this opportunity. So let me just start. Warm welcome. So while Ruchita discussed the influence and impact that can, possibly be experienced by learning and understanding the nuances in Spanish and getting along with the culture and certain nuances to observe from a tutor perspective, I can here make a couple of suggestions on the, possible job opportunities with emphasis on the specific language requirements, which is Spanish in this case. So in general, the proficiency in the Spanish language allows us to showcase ourselves as a global employee and can fetch a multitude of opportunities like proofreader, technical content writer, a translator, interpreter, transcriptor, etc. So just let me just discuss a few of these opportunities that one can apply for. I'll just categorize it based on the jobs that has Spanish as the primary skill set, and the other one as for the technology enthusiasts. So first, it's the interpreter jobs, where there are a lot of translation features and mobile apps available on online platforms like Google, Bing, etc. Human translation still cannot be replaced and has always proved to be more effective and reliable than any other means, So that is one thing. Medical transcription jobs for those who have strong and established knowledge in healthcare and and instrumentation domains. So that is the second thing. And me, as an IT professional myself, I can say that there are a multitude of opportunities in the ever-growing IT and IT-enabled services industry that offer a range of opportunities that has, language emphasis with a competitive pay scale. Out of which some of those are like technical writer, voice technical support, customer engagement and liaising with business stakeholders as a business analyst. And some of those valuable opportunities in the sector can be applied for with obviously some desired academic qualifications and relevant technical and domain expertise.
Sure.
So these are the opportunities. And finally, let me just end up with the salary expectations. So you can start with a minimum of 4 lakhs as a fresher to maximum possible salary for those with language and domain expertise, as I already discussed, as many of the other experts just discussed in this session.
Sure.
So thank you. Just consider adding Spanish as a proficient language in your CV, and that will definitely pay me for a language.
Sure, sure. Thank you, Anush, for your time. So now that we saw the job opportunities, so we'll just quickly move to Abhinay. Abhinay, can you just throw some insights on how the language is being used in the MNCs? So since you have already interacted with a lot of Spanish native speakers with your colleagues, they being your colleagues in your organization. So if you can just throw some insights, like what were your practical experience and what challenges and how did you find it like that since you're learning the language with my institute now?
Sure. Before I start, I'll give an introduction about the place that I work in. I work for a company called Coda Payments. We enable gaming payments all over the world. And while we've been predominantly operating in Southeast Asia, we recently expanded to Latin America, and we're considering expanding to North America as well. And there comes the multicultural differences that we always have when we work with teams all over the world. So in Southeast Asia, myself being in Singapore, I've come across a lot of cultural differences with respect to interacting with, say, the Chinese people or people from Vietnam, Myanmar, etc. So most of them are not as good as us when it comes to English, because they learn English as a second language, whereas we learn English in the first medium itself. And most of us are actually good in English than we are in our mother tongues. So given that, it was very interesting for me. My role at Coda Payments, it lets me talk to most of the people in the company, because I work in the business analytics part.
Sure.
And so a lot of people come and ask me, I want this data, I want that data, I want this insights and all that. So when that happens, and recently when I was talking to one of our new joiners in Sao Paulo in Brazil, that was actually an opportunity that we got as a part of being in the culture team. So every time a new person joins, we usually talk to one of the people there, and I picked somebody from Sao Paulo because I kind of felt confident that I can show off my Spanish skills a bit and then get their feedback, given that they will understand that very well.
Sure.
And so when I was talking to Ramon, the moment I uttered his name, Ramon, he was so surprised that I actually pronounced his name right. He said, I thought you would say something like ramen or like the noodles, because most of them laugh and all that. And I don't know where he got those kind of responses, but what I realized is that they are very happy when we pronounce their name right. And when we take the effort to actually know their culture, where they're coming from and all that.
Sure.
So when I was talking to him, I told him that as a part of, being confined inside the house for a long time because of COVID, I got in touch with Ruchita, and I was able to get started with learning Spanish. And he was pretty excited. He was like, what made you choose Spanish over so many languages that are available? And I said, I've learned French a little bit, and then somehow I haven't had the encouragement to continue learning French. Maybe in the future, if Ruchita offered French, it would be really nice for me to brush it up.
Sure.
But then what I told him was that Spanish, like she already said, is related to a lot of other languages from Europe, and is also one of the most commonly spoken languages in the world. And then I thought I should really get started with learning languages.
Sure.
So that's how my journey just came up.
Sure. Thank you, Abhinaya. Vaishnavi, can you just quickly run through the importance of learning a language? Like, how does it help in the travel and tourism part?
Sure, Ruchita, thanks for that. Acknowledging that Spanish is one of the most widely spoken languages in the world, I would like to say that life's a journey and not a destination. Traveling to a foreign country and knowing the local language is a big help in communicating with new people and making your trip more enjoyable. As you all by the time would have been known that Spanish is the official language in 20 countries and several dependent territories. Traveling is one of the most enriching experiences you can have, yet the quality of that experience will be significantly enhanced by the ability to speak Spanish. Learning the basics of the local language will help you get around places and make travel so much easier, turning it into a fun and memorable experience. So let me just give you a list of countries in which Spanish is the predominant language, includes popular destinations like Spain, Mexico, Cuba, and the Dominican Republic. So just imagine how much richer your experience will be. being able to mingle with the locals and integrating yourself deeply into a different culture. Knowing the language will give you insights into the people and culture that a non-Spanish speaker would never have access to.
Sure.
Another bigger advantage of knowing Spanish is to have a greater appreciation and understanding of what you're experiencing on your trip. So if you can understand Spanish, things may start to make more sense, such as like what people are doing or why they're acting in such certain ways.
Sure.
Again, one more thing to add is there is no need for perfect fluency here. You can always find solace in the universal language of gestures. The fact that you are trying will create a much more special connection with people and a better understanding of your surroundings. Knowing the native language is probably the best way to have a richer, more personal experience with the native cultures, because the heart of a culture lies in the hands of the locals and the events and the beliefs they maintain. The most effective way to communicate with a local person in their own country is in their native language. They'll
Sure.
surely appreciate the effort you're putting in to talk to them.
Sure, sure. Thank you, Vaishnavi. Thank you, Anush, Abhinan, Adityan, for your valuable time. We'll just quickly run through a 2 minutes Q&A session. I hope you must, all the folks who have participated for the event must have got some insights on what is Spanish language, the importance and where and what you can use it and how will it help you in the future. So before I just wind up, so I'll just say that, I have my own institute called as Clases de Español. And the contact number, I will just mention it on the chat box, or I will just ask the MC team to just share it. So you can just share, take it from the MC team. So if anyone wants to know about the language or want to enroll or something of that sort, do reach out to me on the number and I'll be happy to help you. So quick 2 minutes to a Q&A session, if anything is there. So MC team, if you could just help me with that.
Yeah, Ruchita, as of now, we don't have any questions
Sure.
because, all your students and all the panelists have clearly answered everything. So
Sure.
that's pretty perfect. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Nandini, for the time, for the wonderful opportunity. Thank you, 3G team. Thank you, Dr. Maharajan sir. Thank you, Mr. Kishore Krishnan, for giving us the time to.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for this wonderful session, ma'am. It
Yeah.
was very useful. And in the token of love from TG, we are giving an e-certificate for you, ma'am. Please do
Sure.
accept it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, 3G team. Thank you, Dr. Maharajan sir. Thank you, the whole crew of 3G IRPS. Wishing you all a good luck, and kudos to everyone for having such wonderful sessions. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ruchita. And to connect with Ruchita, you can contact her with the business number that is left in the Zoom chat. Thank you very much.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So over to MC Anjali.
Yes, until Anjali joins, and use the technical team to play the videos for a while. Audience have been asking for some of the videos, so let's play the video, please. Sorry to interrupt, Anjali. Is Anjali's voice audible? Can anyone give me the feedback? Sorry.
No, it's not audible.
Is it audible now, sir?
Yes, it's audible now.
Hello, is it audible now?
Yes, it's audible now.
Okay. Sorry guys, sorry for that. Once again, welcome back everyone to Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference. Are you all excited for the next session? Just comment me in the chat box. This is going to be a need of the hour topic for all the aspiring MCs and anchors out there. Can anyone give me a guess who are the speakers for this session? Yeah, I'm getting so many messages. Anyone please guess me, guess who is the speakers for this session? I will give you some clue. Yeah, they are a duo who always does things together. They are the co-founder of 3G International Event Academy headquartered at IIT Madras Research Park. Yes, they are two gems who are the backbone of this event, who have trained and opened the door for many aspiring MCs out there like me. Both of them have hosted together 900 plus events sharing stage equally. Yes, everyone is right. The first speaker, MC Tamil RK, who is the founder of Chennai Event MCs, Entertainers and Professionals. He's a psychologist and tool and die maker by qualification and an event MC, MC trainer and MC manager by profession. He has hosted more than 1,500 events in the 9 years. Welcome, sir. And the next speaker, Nandini Arvindan, who is the co-founder of Chennai Event MCs, Entertainers and Professionals, who's a lead MC, MC trainer, event anchor, actress, singer, model, and a dancer, who have hosted more than 1,200 events in the last 5 years. Welcome, ma'am. Apart from MC, they have strong technical and online knowledge and have also been training loads other people as MCs, including me. Those who approach MC Tamil and MC Nandini for opportunities and trainings are students, office goers, job seekers, and other professionals. Today, they are going to speak on the topic event management, virtual MCing, and the future scope in which they will be covering how was the event management industry before lockdown, how it's now, and how it's going to be in the future. It's going to be an awesome session, guys. Now over to the speakers for the session.
Thank you so much, Anjali, for such a lovely introduction. Yes, Nandini, would you like to share something about her?
Yeah, thank you. That was so energetic, and now you have got, all the energy up there again. Thank you, Anjali. Thank you very much.
I would like to add my experience working with them. Okay, I have worked with both of them, including Tamil sir and Nandini ma'am. Tamil sir was handling for MCs. I have worked for MCing in Delhi event with Tamil sir, and for technical team with Nandini ma'am for this event. Both are down to earth personalities. That is what one word which I want to give. And whoever is approaching them, they will never belittle our whenever we ask a silly question also, they will never belittle us. That is what I want to tell about my mentors. I'm so happy that I am giving an intro for my mentors. Thank you so much. And without much delay, let's move on to the session. Stay tuned, guys. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Anjali. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. And over to Tamar.
Thank you so much, Anjali, and thank you, Nandini. All right, audience, let's see how much you're excited. And of course, I could see a lot of messages already on the chat box. So as always, being event anchors and coming from the entertainment industry and also handling the corporate audience as well for some serious events, we always would like to keep the energy level maintained throughout the event. So for which we use a lot of techniques. So if you're able to see my screen, I would request attendees to leave a message in the chat box saying, yes, I can see the screen, or whatever you would like to convey over there. Yes, fantastic. Thank you so much. All right, so now we are going to have a quick game. Actually, that was not in the schedule at all, but after seeing the audience excitement, what we thought, okay, let's have a quick 2 minutes game and then we'll get into the actual session. So as Anjali gave the introduction, we are going to talk about event management, how it was and what's happening now in this lockdown period and how it's going to be post the lockdown period. So I'm sure you people are so much excited. So in the meantime, I'm going to have the first question over here. It's just a 5-second game. Let's see who is identifying the mistake over here. You are going to type in the chat box what is the mistake you are finding here. Just a 5-second game. Let's see how many people are active over here, how many people are able to see the screen, and how many people are already well versed with the chat window, because we have been expecting so much of chat from you. Good. I could see a couple of right answers. Okay, good. Almost, I think everyone has been tuned so much after attending Career Guidance Conference for the last 9 days. You people are tuned so much now. Now we'll be getting into little tougher game after this. Okay, now can you find out who is the odd one over here? All the persons are looking same with beard and the mustache. And I will tell you how to give the answer. This horizontal one is called as the rows. Vertical one is called as the columns. The one I'm showing now, this is called as column. Column 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one is row 1, 2, 3. So you need to say which person is different over here, which column and which row he is. It's again a 5 to 10 seconds game. Let's see if someone gives the right answer. Okay, everyone is looking it very keen, and let's see who's going to give the right answer over there. First column, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 columns are here. Okay, someone has identified the name itself. That's fantastic. 11th row and 6th column. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, sir, it looks the same. Yes. Okay, let me show who is the different one. As someone has, Shruti has given the right answer. Virat Kohli, who is over here. I think that should be 8th row or 9th row, something. 9th row. Good. With that, let's move on to the one last question. This don't think that we are asking mathematics question over here. It's a simple maths, but more of observation, which is very, very important for us in day-to-day life or anywhere. So beyond maths, this is going to be an observation-based question. Or maybe you can just copy it. You can just take a screenshot of this. Probably we can discuss the answer later. I don't want to take much of your time. I'm going to have one last question, and after that we are getting into the actual topic. So how many animals can you see over here? You can quickly type all the answers in a single message. Instead of typing in next message, as a single message, what all the animals you are able to see. Or maybe if you want to give a quick answer, you can just type how many animals, at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 20, whatever the answer you want to give. 10, okay. 12. All right, let's see who's giving the right answer. Those are giving the bigger numbers. Be ready, be prepared. You are going to type all those answers as well. Someone is saying 4. Vardarajan sir is saying 4. Yes, of course, everyone would have identified elephant, and then there comes the real confusion whether it's a donkey or the horse. Whenever you ask this question, people say donkey or horse. That confusion always comes. And then you have a dog, that's very obvious, and then you have a cat. Sometimes people miss out that rat that's under the cat, rat or the mice, whatever you say. Okay, so far only 12 has come. The 12 is the maximum, and many of you are saying 4, 5. Now let me show you the shocking answer. 6, elephant, donkey, dog, snake, cat, mouse. But Nandini, is that the right answer? Is 6 is the right answer?
No.
So we have something else more. Okay, someone is saying I got it. Let's see what is the right answer. How many animals over here? Yes, someone is identifying fish, all those things. Fantastic. So we have almost 13 animals over here. We have birded, and in fact, even I was not able to identify that when I saw that first. All of this we can say fish, tortoise or turtle. Someone would have said elephant, mosquito. Someone would say dragon, monkey. Oh my God. Someone is saying monkey. I don't know where he or she is finding monkey. And then you have mosquito, donkey, dog, snake is here. 320 to third question. Okay, someone is giving very good answer. 320. I'll definitely make you speak little later. Cat, mouse, prawn. And in fact, even when I saw this first, I didn't identify it as prawn. When we say prawn, immediately we see the prawn that is on our plate. But this is not that prawn. It is raw prawn from the sea. And then you have a crocodile here. And few people, when we put it, they say it as the alligator. And then we have dolphin over here. So these are the animals. These are just a few icebreakers to keep you refreshed. That was the reason I played this. Now, let's get into the actual session. So this is the basic work of mainly what we do. Coming from the entertainment background, what we do, we entertain audience and we engage them. Also, when it comes for conference, it cannot be completely entertaining. You have to be more sensible. You have to be more responsible. You have to make sure that audience don't lose their interest. At the same time, they are tuned so much that they are ready to understand what the speaker says. This is what emceeing is all about. What I say is primarily the two roles of MC is keeping the audience energy level throughout the event at the same level. MC is going to pass on their energy to the audience. So basically, an anchor hosts the show and also anchor engage the audience and entertain them. Having said that, now I'm going to open my actual PPT, what's supposed to be projected now. And again, as always, once you see the PPT, you can leave a message yes in the chat box. So this is going to be the topic. I'm saying this is going to be a topic. If you see the topic there, you can type a message in the chat box. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Murli sir. Okay, this is going to be event management, virtual emceeing in the future. Or maybe virtual emceeing is that may be a new word for most of you in case you have not yet been using that word. Probably event management is a very common word, even though most of us may not be knowing what exactly event management is all about. So we are going to see this, and my presentation is going to be hardly 10 to 15 minutes, both of us, myself and Nandini. Beyond that, if there is any questions or maybe if there is any other clarification needed, we can extend or else 15 to 20 minutes. So basically, what is an event management? Now, let me take it in, let me give two examples. There is a birthday party in your home. So what you will do, you would like to organize it. For example, you would like to invite your friends, your family members, relatives, or colleagues. And then you need to decide where you are going to have your birthday party and what are the things you are going to buy and what are the ways you are going to entertain your audience. These are the things you'll be planning. So this is called as event organizing or event planning. Like you need to do the entire stuff by yourself. But event management is something like they take care of all your work. All you do is just contact an event management company, tell them, I have a birthday party for my kid. What all the things can be done? The event manager or the event planner will suggest you, sir, based on your audience size, they'll be asking you some questions like how many audience would be, guests would be coming, and which is the place you are going to select and what sort of food you want. Out of their experience, they'll ask you so many questions, they'll give a checklist. So which makes your work easier. Just all you're going to do is, okay, this is what I want, this is what I don't need. So event management is something who takes care of your need. So event management takes care of planning of your events and also executing it. Not only the planning portion, executing it so that you can be relaxed and all you can do is just go there, enjoy the event and come back. So basically, in simple term, if I want to say what's event management, the one who organizes your birthday party or your anniversary event or an annual day event, they're called as the event organizers or event planners. And of course, most of you may be calling them as event managers, but I'll explain you the difference, what's the difference between organizer and the event manager. Having said that, like one of the examples, like one of our birthday parties, what we organized a few years back, which was at Decon Plaza, Roypeta, like we took care of the decoration part, the stage decoration, and also the table decoration, and also a few more things. So this is one example of how the event was organized, planned, and executed. We have executed that. This is what very important finally. And what are the types of events? Like when we say event, what are the types? There are so many types of event, but we basically categorize events into three categories. Even it can be made into four, but for the want of time or to make it more crisp, I made it into three. First is family events, corporate events next, and then promotional and social events. For example, when I say family events, as I said, any birthday party or wedding or something related to family members. You are inviting only your family, friends, relatives, and your colleagues. So that is called as a family events. That is not a commercial event at all. That is completely for the rapport building or for a celebration. When it comes for corporate event, it's going to be like it's between an organization. For example, you work for a company. So within the company, there is something going to happen, or within a chain of companies, something is going to happen. That's called as a corporate event. Once again, it may not be a commercial event. When I say commercial event, the one who is hosting the event, they are going to take care of all the payment, all the expenses, whether it's a family event or a corporate event. But when it comes for the promotional event or the social event, they are not going to, even though they are going to spend in the initial stage, but they are going to earn out of it. It's going to be a commercial event where they conduct some mall activity, they want some crowd, they collect money, or they give some service and collect money. Likewise, promotional event and social events come under the next category. Family events, only the friends and family. Corporate event within an organization. Promotional events, it's more of commercial event where you are going to promote your brand or you're doing it at a social level. So I request Nandini to explain it in detail with the next slide. What are those family events and what are those corporate and promotional events?
Yeah, sure. So when it comes to family events, okay, so basically family events, as already Tamar said, the category that comes to our mind first when it comes to, family, that is the birthday party and, wedding, of course, wedding, Sangeet. And Sangeet now, it has become really popular when it comes to, now North India, it is very, very popular and it is established everywhere. When it comes to South India, it was not too popular before, 3 to 4 years. Maybe the last, 3 to 4 years, the Sangeet has picked so well that each and everyone wants to have a Sangeet in their house or at least in a party hall or at least in a hotel. All right. So Sangeet also comes under this particular category. And then comes get-togethers. Get-togethers are, starting from a home party, like home get-together to any big level. The get-togethers are so common, and engagement, naming ceremony, baby showers, and many such things are like, whichever that is catering only the family members and that is organized by the family members are considered to be the family events. And when it comes to to corporate, the corporate is the sector where we have too many things that is involved here. Like you definitely have to see a lot of criteria, or maybe I should say we have to satisfy a lot of criteria for that particular company, because each company will have different criteria. They might have a lot of rules and regulations, and we have to follow that. And so we have to make sure that the planning and the execution goes really on a larger scale and in a more precise manner, I should say, because we have experienced so many corporates having hundreds of rules, and we have to cater to all those things. So when it comes to corporate, it is like conference is like this. So since we are doing it virtual, this is quite different. But when it comes to physical conference event, that is a physical live event, it involves nearly thousands of entities, basically, to put together a conference, because conferences are very huge. And when it comes to conclave, it's again it's a huge thing that we have to combine with, like that involves lot of entities, kind of starting from the logistic, and preparing everything that has to be done before the event, or during the event, and after the event, everything has to be taken care. So all these post production, pre-production, all the works has to be taken care when it comes to conferences and conclave. So panel discussion, again it's going to be like a very simple one, but any which ways it also involves a lot of corporate stuffs. And team outing, okay, team outing, this is something very interesting, because people will be informal in team outing. It cannot be considered to be a formal event, rather it is very informal. But it also has some rules and regulation when it comes to corporate. And anniversaries, so corporate anniversaries, success parties, and outbound training. Okay, outbound training, when we talk about this, it might be something new to people who are kind of very much not aware of what is outbound training, or what this event is all about. Okay, in that case, we definitely have. So sorry for that. Okay. So in that case, like outbound training is more like training the corporates with all those details that are given by them, but in a more interactive manner, more gamified manner, I should say, because they wanted things to be trained in a pattern where people get that those information, or those training in a more gamified manner, where they can understand it and relate to it. For example, leadership quality. So in order to establish a leadership quality, we have a game designed for that. So we will make them play that game and understand what the leadership quality is all about. Taking ownership, or etc. All those qualities can be defined by designing a game, and that game will be played by those corporate employees. So this is nothing but outbound training. So outbound training is mostly in the outdoors. We take them outdoor. We book a resort and we make them play so much, so that they understand very well what are those details that the corporate wants to convey to them. And then comes the promotional and or social events. So in that case, like the promotional or social events is nothing but the marathon. When it comes to marathon, it is like kind of picking up so well that last 3 to 5 years I've seen like a lot of marathons, and people are just back of marathon when it comes to giving doing some good cars, or giving some good information for the public, or even for collecting funds. They use marathon as one big genre that involves a lot of people and their efforts, and a lot of costs is involved. So in that case, like marathon is one thing that that comes under promotional and social events. And NGO events, of course, NGO events, we are all aware about NGO events. And product launches. So product launches is something that happens in a hotel, or even in a mall, at a common public place also, they have the product launches. Because these days, like product launches are picking up so well, because the products, once they come into the commercial zone, that is the public, when it is introduced to the public, the ads are one side that that gives them a lot of reach. Rather, the product launches also, in real time, it reaches the public directly, so that they can go and interact with the product, with the people or the sales people, and they can get to know the product better. They can get to know and they can feel the product. Actually, for example, if it's a car, so if we have a display in the mall, right, we can go and we can get the feel of the car. And it is not just one car. They might have, several cars, and we can, take a look at that, and we can, we indeed, it will enhance the public to get to that particular product so well, right? In that case, like product launches are picking up so well. And when it comes to mall events, like, mall events are very common nowadays. And any mall, if you enter, not during COVID, but then pre-COVID, I'm talking about, any mall you enter, you have that during the weekends, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, malls will be completely different when it comes to, decorations or any good thing that is happening, any gig for that matter. And then comes dealers meet. Dealers meet are one thing that is not talked so much, because the general public might not know what a meet is all about. But then when it comes to event industry, that is one area where you can mint money so much, because the dealers are kind of people whom the corporate always wants them to be kept closer and also comfortable, and also they would like to give them the good feel of working with them or associating with them. In that case, like they throw a big event when it comes to dealers meet. And dealers meet are so very big that even abroad opportunities are waiting for dealers meet. And then fundraising event, as I already said, NGO fundraising events, these are all one category where you will find them under the social events. Yes, over to you, Tamar.
Yes, like what Nandini has explained, I'm just going to show you some of the pictures of those events. In fact, we have thousands of pictures, but for the want of time, showing just few. So this one is first one is a Sangeet, that's a wedding event, and then those pictures at the bottom, those are birthday parties. So all these come under the family events category. And this is a corporate event where we go to resort, and these are teachers, corporates, like something is outdoor, something is indoor. So these are the corporate events where we conduct the team building activities, team bonding activities. And this is a mall activity, and also it can also be called as the promotional activity. Like that was for you can see also Chennai FC meet and greet with Bollywood actor Abhishek Bachchan at Phoenix Market City. It was for the this particular team. There was a meet and greet ceremony that was planned where public can come and join. So that's a promotional event for this particular event, particular activity. And this is hosting from stage, like as Nandini said, hosting a conference or a conclave. It's a serious business. For example, this is an event where we had our honorable governor over there. There we cannot conduct games, we cannot make jokes, all those things. So there we have to be very serious, and we have to just follow the protocol alone. So the reason why I'm telling you here is most of them, they think that if there is an anchor, they have to be always very jovial. They have to be making fun, but definitely not. There are some of the events where you have to just do what the role is demanding. Likewise, when you host a lot of government events, anchor has to play a subtle role. You have to play, anchor has to lead the show, that's it. Anchor shouldn't dominate the show or shouldn't override the show. So this is one of the example for a social event. So now, having said all those things, now you people may have a question, why is that we are discussing this over here? Why should I know about event management? Because event management becomes a part and parcel of everyone's life. There may be any party in your house tomorrow, whether it's a family event or whether it's a corporate event, or even that can be a social cause event. For example, a lot of people are nowadays getting awareness about marathon. On seeing our post, they say that Tamil or Nandini, please let me know when there is a next marathon happening. I would like to take part. I would like my kids to take part. I would like my kid to take part in summer camp. So anything you take, event management plays a vital role over there. And now we need to understand who are the people involved over the event management, so that maybe tomorrow you can also get into event management. As Nandini said, it has good money, of course. Even before lockdown, it had good money. Now people are saying there is no money, but we are going to say the solution for that. So which means you can understand where you can get inside this, if you already have the talent or if you already have the knowledge, or else at least you can understand, okay, these are the things I should learn to get into the event management. So who are the people involved in event management? Basically, if I want to say in the broader perspective, I can say event planners, event managers, performers, vendors, manpower. And now you may have the question, what's the difference between an event planner and an event manager? Basically, event planner is someone who plans the event, who organizes the event, and an event manager is someone who executes it. Let me give a very easy example. An event planner decides which is the venue we want for that birthday party or whether a conference event. For example, after all the brainstorming, after all his experience, he will say, okay, this hotel would be right for this event. That is what an event planner does. The event manager's work is to call that hotel and say, ask them that, okay, is the date available or what is the charges for the buffet? So to execute what the planner has done, planner or the organizer. So this is one simple example I'm giving you. Likewise, there are a lot of other examples. Basically, to understand the difference, planner is someone who is of more of creative work, who is of more knowledgeable, who is in a more knowledgeable position, who has more experience, who decides. Event manager is the one, or the event coordinator is the one who executes it. So this what, in one more terms, if I have to explain, maybe, but this is not a right example I can say, but to a certain extent you can accept. Event manager works for some other company most of the time. And the one who is the owner of the company, they organize most of the time because they are of, with more creativity, they do the organizing and the planning work. And then comes the performers, vendors, manpowers. And in next slide, I have explained in detail. If Nandini want, you can explain them in detail if you like to do so.
Yeah. So as Tamar said, like, the event organizer, of course, he has already answered event organizer, event manager. When it comes to event MC, as you can, okay, Tamar, can you just mute yourself? Thank you. So when it comes to event MC, so it is like, the one who is hosting the event or who is taking the event in a good flow. So MC is nothing but master of ceremony, as you all might know now. By the time, we are coming to the end of this particular 9 days of event, you have seen a lot of MCs, scaling through or maybe even sailing through all their journey. So when it comes to MC, they are the face of the show, actually. So they would know what is happening in the event, and they will also have the decision making power when it comes to agenda. So sometimes if anything goes wrong, then probably they can take that upper hand, and they can say that this is going to be little crunchy here, and could you please do something that. So they can go and they can go and suggest the event manager. Indeed, we have done so many times that we give that suggestion. It's not a decision making, but then we can give the suggestion so as to take the event in a greater or more smoother manner. And then when it comes to performers are nothing but the people whom you can see on stage, like they can perform, and they can enact something so that they entertain people, basically. So performers are nothing but the entertainers. So when it comes to promoters, okay, promoters, this is a very huge term where there might be like a lot of smaller terms which will be associated with that. The promoters are nothing but the persons who are promoting some brands. Okay, for example, it can be a boy who is giving a pamphlet with regards to some brand kind of for example Casa Grande or any other brand that we have. They're just going and kind of facilitating that particular work or job for that particular brand. Okay, so they're kind of promoting whatever job they're allotted, they're given, they have to do that work. So it's like kind of a person who is going and doing that particular job which is allotted to them, and they don't have any decision making authority, any suggestion making authority. They don't have anything, rather they just do whatever they are allotted with. And when it comes to DJ, okay, DJ is nothing but disc jockey, as all of you might know. But when it comes to disc jockey, it is not so easy that anyone and everyone can play, but it itself is a beautiful I should say career where people nowadays they are very much into that, because DJs they have a great fan base. And nowadays even DJs are coming in the films, and they have jobs in bigger medias and etc. So in that case, like disc jockey are also involved very much when it comes to corporate event and family events. And decorators, and of course decorators are like mm, I should say that decorators are seen so from ages together now. Even for a small party that you throw with your friends, or with your close cousins or close circle, you always have a decorator to decorate your space, right? And if people are very much creative, they themselves do the decoration. So decorators are also very important when it comes to event management. And photographers are always they play a prime role, because they capture the memories and they give it back to us. And when it comes to stall vendors, of course stall vendors are like it might be something new for you. For people who are very much acquainted with all these stall vendors, I can probably say for the newcomers, this is nothing but you can see a lot of stalls in the exhibition, right? So those people who are laying their stalls on those exhibitions are nothing but the stall vendors. So this can happen for any small event, kind of an apartment activity, where you can see some stalls or some stall people having their own products displayed for the audience. So something like this, which you can also see in the exhibitions. So all these people comes under the event management association, or maybe I should say event management. And when it comes to the complete entire event, all these people play a vital role, and it's a crucial role that is played by each and every one of them. Thank you.
Thank you, Nandini. Okay, so this is what basically all about event management. It cannot be explained in 20 minutes, but we have given it in the condensed form. Now, having understood, okay, what are the roles of the event manager, what is the role of the MC, what is the role of the performer, other stall people. Now, as I said in the beginning, yes, really, event professionals are enjoying their life with good money, good ambience. We travel to different places, we go to different hotels, we go to outstation. All at customers' expense. Like we are offering our service, but for which customers are inviting us to several other places. This is what has been happening before lockdown. But now the question is, okay, after lockdown, once the lockdown started, that is starting from March, there is no physical event happening. At least now it has started opening little bit, not that much. But for those last 4-5 months, what has been happening? No physical events are happening. So what the other event professionals, whether an event manager or an event MC or a DJ, decorator, whoever they are, what they have been doing? Maybe if any of you know that, can you please share it in the chat box? Maybe if you have any friends in this field, or maybe your assumption, you can leave it in the chat box. What are the other profession, what they have been doing in this lockdown period? Or maybe if you're from event industry also, you can share your experience in the chat box. What is it you have been doing in the lockdown period? Because basically, if I'm an event anchor, I take a mic, I need a stage. I need to go to the stage and I need to take the mic and I need to talk to people. But when I don't have a stage, when I don't have people, what is it I'm going to do is sitting at home. Likewise, for each and every category of people in the event industry, you may assume and give the answer, or you may think and give the answer, or if you have the experience, you can also share the experience in the chat box, what event professionals have been doing in this lockdown period. So let's see what's the answer that's going to come over here. In fact, even I'm curious to know what others have been doing. Virtual events, fantastic. Okay, that's one good option. They are doing their job virtually online. Okay. That's a lovely answer. Good, I 100% agree. So we have to do, but actually, and very pathetically, if we see, if you go and interview other event professional, not all the 100% people are still virtual. Still, I can say, I don't know the exact percentage, but to my knowledge, with whom I have interacted, people are still waiting for the 100% lockdown to be released. They are still waiting for the stage to open. They are still waiting for the physical events to open. Because they don't want to go. At the end of the day, they are thinking, okay, only physical events are going to feed my family. That's what they're thinking. So somehow they are running their family, or they're doing any other part-time business. They're into a lot of other business, I can say. Anything except event management, they are into, I can say. Like, I cannot even name some of the profession what they're into now. I can't even say it as a profession. Like, they are like a daily wage people in some of the cases. That's how they have become. Because they don't want to go online. We cannot blame them, because one thing, they don't have the awareness about the online. And second thing, maybe they don't have the proper guidance like how to go online, or maybe they are very stubborn. Okay, always the traditional method is going to work. So whatever may be the case, they are not in the event profession actually now. Until the lockdown is open, they are into some other profession. So taking classes through online by using Zoom app, that's good idea. But that completely comes out of the event profession. But still, maybe to a certain level I can accept, because at least they are in the spotlight, they are teaching something to the people. But if maybe after this session, you can try interacting with any of the event professional and check with them what are the other things they are doing. In case they're doing it as a part-time, that's absolutely fine. Doing something like, as you all said, doing virtual events. And also I have more time, so I can do something else part-time. That's absolutely fine. But I don't know anything to do online. I'm not in the event industry at all now, but I'm doing something else for my bread and butter. That is a very, very, very sad situation, which we don't want to see, or which don't want to happen. That's the reason we are taking this session, so that people are aware how to get online, how to do the virtual events, and what is the scope of virtual events. So that is the purpose of this presentation. So now I'm going to reveal what is it we have been doing. To be honest, I don't know what exactly others have been doing. I've been sharing my experience with whatever I have spoken with my other event professionals. Now I'm going to tell you what we have been doing, myself and Nandini and our team members, what we have been doing in this lockdown period. So I have made it as a PPT. Now I need Nandini's help once again. I'm going to close this PPT. And I'm going to open another PPT, which will show what is it we have been doing in the last 6 months. Actually, that PPT was created, I think, at least 3 months back. So the PPT, what you are going to see now, that was created in between April to June. I can say those 3 months of work that has been consolidated and put in the form of a PPT. So give me just 10 seconds time. Let me open that here.
Okay, so meanwhile, we are seeing a lot of answers. So happy to see those answers here. Okay, so we are doing virtual emceeing. We are well versed with online technology. Okay, so Suryan Venkat sir is saying, okay, sure, you can say, sir, you can type in, not a problem at all. So, yeah.
So before that, let me show. Yes, actually, I wanted to reveal this answer a little later, but most of you have said already virtual emceeing. So this is what we exactly have been doing from home, sitting at home. Like as I said in the beginning, MC is someone who stands on the stage, screams, talk in the high pitch to the audience. But what happens here? We are sitting inside a room, just in between, within 4 walls, sitting in front of a laptop and sitting with a plain background or a virtual background. That's all. That is all our maximum infrastructure needed. We don't need any mic. We don't need a huge setup, all those things. So this is what we have been doing. But now I'm going to show you the elaborate PPT over here. So Nandini, are you able to see the PPT, virtual event MCs?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to run through this PPT a little faster. Nandini can maybe somewhere, if you want me to stop or if you want to explain something, you can explain.
Sure.
So this is what actually we have been doing before, like this, as this slide explains, Thamarasan, Nandini, Aravindan, I have been hosting events since 2011 and Nandini joined me from 2015. So we have traveled across India, like Chennai, Tamil Nadu, Bengaluru, like all the southern states we have been there, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh and what is the other one? Kerala. We have been there, and also in the north side we have been to Delhi, and Nandini have been to Malaysia as well to host events. That's what I said. We travel to different places. We get the privilege of traveling. This is what we have been doing until the lockdown. But after the lockdown started, we understood the need. We understood that something else is needed for this event industry. So we transformed ourselves as virtual MCs, hosting the online events, hosting an online events. And now these are the pictures taken in the physical events. Now, whatever the thing you are going to see, it's going to be completely virtual events, what we did from April to June. So these are the other ways what we did. We started hosting virtual events. We hosted our own webinars, like someone said, you can take tuition. Likewise, we did our own webinars like what we are doing now. And we anchored others webinar, like when someone wants to have their birthday party or a corporate event, we were hosting that and we were giving technical support. Like we may think that this is not an MC's job to give a technical support, but when you come for online, these are very important. You should understand the technicalities as well. And we started doing promotion for others program. The reason why we promoted, we get opportunity to host their event. When I promote someone's event, they like us and they want us to host their event, because likewise you have some barter system in the events. It's not that always like they have to call you only for anchoring. We can help them in some other ways so that they call you for anchoring also. And we did a lot of online interviews with the trainers, other event professionals, and also we were into marketing as well. And what are the types of online events? Like in offline events, Nandini was explaining so many other things. In online, some of the things cannot be done. For example, wedding cannot be done online. But of course, wedding anchoring can be done online, but wedding definitely people has to be physically present. In most of the cases, very rarely people do online. So I have excluded wedding here, but birthday party can be done online. Any corporate conference like what's happening now, this digital conference like career guidance conference, it has been completely happening online only. 10,000 participants, 15,000 participants, no matter what, whatever the size of the audience, we are able to do. Likewise, there are certain things that can be done online, which we have listed over here. And these are the types of actual events what we hosted in those periods, starting from April to June. And yes, Nandini can take it forward. And let me just show all the pictures along over here.
Yeah. So there are several events, like this was for 3G. Again, we did social media marketing. That was the first event for us for social media marketing. And then for Rotary Club of Alandur, so we organized this event and we also hosted it. And then it was a school reunion wherein there were like kind of 35 reunion alumni who united along with their family, and that was a wonderful event. So school reunion was definitely I should say that like that was the first time that we did, and it came out really very well actually.
And I'd like to add something more over here. This lockdown has given a way for us to expand globally. If you see all these people, actually not everyone is from same place. Someone is in Australia, someone is from Canada, someone is from US. If it's a physical event, definitely these people wouldn't have come. So this is an advantage of the virtual event where you can unite everyone from any other country. So let's take the advantage of this situation as well.
Definitely. And yeah, mimicry workshops. So online mimicry workshops and virtual birthday parties. Even yesterday, someone said like, in the panelists, like Bhavya, Mrs. Bhavya said like the virtual birthday party was like very new for me. And so these are the things that we explored this time, like, webinar on stock marketing and wealth management, all such, webinars and everything we, put under this particular virtual emceeing. And we were able to give a lot more to the fraternity and interviewing performers. Yeah, that went on. And yeah, these are the playback singers that we interviewed. So many things that we did, which gave us a lot of confidence to do virtual programs and to do virtual online events. And this was one coverage in yeah, previous slide, you can just go yes. So DT Next covered this particular article about us. So about the virtual MC that evolved so much in just 1 or 2 months. When was this, Tamar? The date? You can see the date. July. Yeah, July 10th. So that was July 10th. So that was so soon. Immediately after the onset of Corona, we immediately adapted to this particular change, wherein we came up in the DT Next newspaper. This this newspaper, we didn't know, like, there's something like this booming up. But then we started by our own efforts, and it was all because of Dr. Maharaja Sivasubramanian, who guided us so well that we were able to establish so well. Anyone and everyone in this industry, like whoever has got some virtual emceeing or something that wants to happen virtually, they call us and they say, okay, can you host this event, or can you please give us, or can you please guide us? So they always look for help, because they did not have such facilities, or they did not had that experience to do that event. Rather, they approached us. And even corporate events, I'm doing a series of corporate events for Mahindra and Mahindra and Maruti, Suzuki and Nexa and everything, because all these are happening just because we started and we did that. We took the advantage of that particular COVID, and that's how we started doing it. Thank you very much. Over to you, Tamil.
Thank you. So this is what the scope, what has been over here now, even during the lockdown. But as I was saying in the beginning, the reason why I was not able to interact with outsiders is we have been keeping ourselves completely busy. Like sometimes even I wasn't aware when is the lockdown getting released also. At least in the initial stages, the month of March and April, I was keeping track of until which day the lockdown is going to be there. But later, after we got busy with the online events, like every day we have events, at least as I was explaining about what are the roles we have been taking care, whether we get it, if we get the event, we host it. If we don't have the event, we ourselves do our own online events. Like we have so much of stuff to be shared with people, and we have so much of collaborations with others. We can collaborate with other trainers, other event professionals. We interview them. So that's how we kept ourselves busy without waiting for the lockdown to get released. So probably you people can now think about this. Based on this presentation, you can think, okay, what way I can use this lockdown period, or how I can use this online. Or else if you want to get into the event management, or if you want to get into MC training, that's what I'm going to talk about for the next 5 minutes.
Yes, and even to add on to that, we still have projects, virtual emceeing projects that are kept on wait, actually, that are kept on hold, because we are fully into conferences now, 3G conferences now. We are not able to take any other events, rather, I should say. So we have so much of things that are there available in the market, but then we are not adapting to that, and that's the only problem where people are missing out. Otherwise, we always have the options of opportunities, but then we are not seeing it. That's what I would say. Yeah.
Yes, so how is the scope for the event management post-COVID? Definitely people will be, people are very sad. Event management professionals, like we don't know when the market is going to open, especially New Year is coming. Actually for the New Year, starting from August, September, entire promotion would have started. But now we are not even sure whether the New Year is going to happen, whether the government is going to give the approval or not. So, which means the event management industry, yes, of course, it's in a very sad state. But still what we can do, I'm a person, I'm a proud trainee of Dr. Maharaja. The way how I got trained is, even before lockdown, if the market is dull, if someone asks how is the market, I will say market is dull, but I'm not short of orders. I'm happy, I will say. The reason is every day we do some other activity. It's not that only when there is an event we should do the work. He has been teaching us something else online, like how to keep ourselves busy and engaged. So that is what we are also going to teach you people through the 3G International Event Academy. Not only waiting for the events, what are the other things you'll be able to do being an event MC or being an event management professional. So likewise, if you ask me what is the scope for the event industry and what are the skills you should learn, this is what the scope is going to be. It's completely virtual, online, digital, whatever the word you say, virtual, online or digital, everything is same. It's more of, this is what going to happen at least for next 1 year, I can say. Even though physical events are open, still some of the people will hesitate to come out. Still they will hesitate to gather more crowd. In the case as a responsible event anchor or event professional, I can suggest them, sir, let's have a party. Let COVID not stop your entertainment. Let's have a Zoom party. Let's have an online party. Likewise, we have suggested so many clients like who have been doing only physical events. They were really sad because they want to have the birthday party every year for their daughter or their son. They were really worried, how am I going to do this? My son will be upset about that. We suggested them the online party. Initially, they hesitated, but afterwards, they came for a couple of sessions. They understood how it is. And that's how now people have understood it. We need not convince them. Now, almost people are aware that online is going to be the scope for next, at least for a few months. And there is something called as hybrid events, which is nothing but physical event also happens, and also that's getting telecasted as the online event also. For example, this webinar is completely an online event. When I say hybrid event, I can say cricket match as an example. Cricket match, it's happening in a stadium where you have 10,000 or 20,000 people watching it. At the same time, we are sitting at home and we are watching it. That's called as an hybrid event, where people who wants to go to the physical event, they can go, and people who wants to stay at the home and they can watch. So this is going to be more of scope. For example, as I said, some of the people will say, okay, for this wedding or this birthday, only 50 people are allowed. But still, I have more than 500 people I have to invite. So what I'll do, okay, I'll invite only 50 people for the physical event. and I'll be doing it as a live telecast for the people who are at home. So these are the suggestions and ideas we give to our clients, so that there is not a shortage of entertainment just because of the COVID. So we help them somehow, they can have their entertainment, not only for the entertainment, even if it's a conference, because as I said in the beginning, we are not just entertainers, we are something beyond that. We are someone beyond that. We have more responsibility. We need to bring in transformation into other people's life. We don't want to be just make you laugh and go. We want to bring some change in your life. That's the reason we are also organizing the conference, some serious conference like the career guidance program and also. We have that responsibility, so we help people like how to do all those things online. So this is what going to be the scope. And with due respect to our mentor, Dr. Maharaj, as Nandini was rightly saying in the middle of the session, like he has been coaching me for the last 9 years. He's the national leader for 3G and the mission advisor for 3G. And he has been, whatever the thing what we are doing now, especially the reason why I'm mentioning over here, beyond everything, I'm able to do this online stuff because he has been teaching me this for the last 9 years. From the day one, when I approached him for mentoring me, he told me like, you have to go online, you have to shoot videos, put it in YouTube, you create a website, put it, just start promoting it. That is the way he trained me. So it has become a part and parcel of my life. Every day I do Facebook Live without any hesitation, without any camera fear. Anytime you ask me to come on camera, I can come on camera. So which means that is how he trained me, he coached me, and all these things are helping me in this lockdown period. Or else even it would have taken time for me, like to understand how online works, how the online industry works. It would have taken easily 6 months to 8 months. But the day the lockdown was announced, maybe you can check my Facebook profile. I think in March itself, middle of the March itself, I have spoken. I think even in February, I think I spoke. I spoke about lockdown. I spoke about how to do business online, because that is the knowledge what I've got from Dr. Maharaja. Now coming to the final thing, what is that you can expect? So what is this presentation is all about? Basically 3 things. One is to make you all aware about the event management, what event management is all about. If you want to get into that, you have to get an idea. Second thing, even in your own industry, okay, let me not come to event management, but you have given us some good thought that I can do something online in my own industry, whatever the industry may be. Very often I give this an example. Sometimes people will say, okay, Tamil, it's easy for you to say you can do online because you are an event anchor, you can do it. But I'm a fisherman. Will I be able to do fishing online? That would be a wonderful question. Someone asked me. That's a great question, and you people may laugh at me like, yes, I don't have an answer, but I still have an answer. You cannot fish online, but can you take a class online? Can you do a workshop how to do fishing, how to fish? Or can you do some webinar on different types of fish? So if you think about your profession, you will have 1,000 ideas. This is one important thing I always say in any of my training programs. Instead of asking the question, can I? Maybe you people can give the answer over there. If you ask a question, can I? You'll get only 2 answers, either yes or no. But if you ask a question, how can I? You just add how before can I? You'll get thousands of answers. Same way, just think about your profession. How can I do this online? That is the second thing I want to say. Now coming to the third important thing, we are launching our 3G International Event Academy. It's almost launched. So we are taking the registration. So those who are interested to take part, for example, the presentation what Nandini and I have given. Now you know what is the confidence level we have. I'm in the industry for the last 10 years. Nandini is in the industry for more than 10 years, I can say, even from a childhood. But commercially, she's in the industry for the last 6 years because she's a, what I can say, she's a singer, she's a dancer, actor, starting from her childhood. But commercial events, she started doing since for the last 6 years. So we have our own experience, and our mentor, Dr. Maharaja, is there. He has been coaching us for the last 10 years. He's in almost all the industries for several, I can say at least 2 decades. So all these experience are going to be pulled up, and along with the 3G, we have Dr. Shahid, we have Irfan, and all those brains are here to train you. So that's how 3G International Event Academy has been launched, and myself and Nandini, we are the co-founder for this. And we are going to train you on event emceeing. We are going to train you on event organizing. Like if you see this conference, that's what I've been telling from the beginning. So many people are working behind. You are seeing only the MCs on the screen, but there are backend team, at least Nandini, 26 people are there in the backend team, the Power Rangers team. At least 26 people are there working only on the Zoom and the YouTube. Apart from that, there are so many other people, like at least I can see 50 people are working behind this. So you'll understand what are the things involved in our pre-production, that is before the event, during the event, and even after the event, we have a lot of work. So these are the things you are going to learn, and we'll be revealing the modules, like what's going to be the module, what's going to be the cost, and how many days. Probably it may be a weekend course, it can be a weekday course, or it can be a weekend course also, based on your availability, based on your preference. So all you need to do is already in the session review form, even for this session, you can go to the whatever the session review form is shared. You can fill it. One is for me, and one is for Nandini, and one is for the overall session. So you can fill the 3 forms, and at the end of the form, you will find there are 2 questions. One is for the advanced course for the career coaching, and after that, you will have one more question asking you if you are interested to learn emceeing or event management from 3G International Event Academy. You can just give the check yes mark so that we can contact you. Our team would be contacting you further, explaining you how to take it forward. So this is all we wanted to share over here. Maybe we can wait for Nandini. If you want to share something more, you can share, or probably a couple of minutes we can wait for the Q&A.
Yeah, I don't have anything as of now. If there's any Q&A, we can take it. Otherwise, we can close it, and next speaker we can welcome.
All right, let's wait for a minute for the audience to share their feedback in the chat box, either feedback or maybe even questions. In the meantime, let me show you only one final slide for you, like how the training happened for this. Probably in the meantime, yes, Anjali, if Anjali is there, Anjali can share your experience of your training, like how it happened in 3G. So probably we have some living testimonial over here, live testimonials here.
Actually, you both have completed my entire training module in half an hour. That is wow. I can't, no, I don't have words to say that. And telling about working with MC Tamil sir and MC Nadri ma'am, like I have worked for Delhi event. I was a participant for Kerala event for 3G, like 3G IRPS, and I joined as an MC for Delhi event. I was a person who was not at all confident to face in front of the cam, and now I am sitting and I am giving intro for my speakers. I can't say much about that. Okay, then I got an opportunity for working with another event, it's an NGO where Nandri ma'am and Tamil sir were the co-sponsors, and it was a beautiful experience for me, and I got many contacts not only from 3G but from outside, and my family was not at all interested for this emceeing or anchoring or something like that. But when I came to 3G, my prestige, my friends, everyone started contacting me, and even I got a good image in my family as well as in my friend circle. That is what I want to tell. And working in Delhi team, this is a beautiful team. I have to tell, long 9 days working like this. I never knew that we have these many options in the Zoom. That is the first thing which I want to tell. And when they are training for emceeing, they are not only training for the emceeing part, they are also training for the technical part. And everything, because they want, even if we are not using that, they make sure that okay, we are knowing about all these options, and when we are going, we will be able to perform or conduct an event by ourselves. That is the confidence they are giving us, and the support which Nandri ma'am and Tamil sir is giving, I can't express it that in words. That much support they are giving, and our entire team is privileged to have you both as our mentors, ma'am. And this is what I want. This is all what I have to say. Thank you so much. And now, yeah. Anyway,
so just one more slide I have to show to the audience.
Okay. Yeah, sir. Proceed, sir. Thank
you.
So
this is the one, maybe you can spot Anjali also somewhere over here. Actually, the right side image that was for the All India level conference where we trained 4 anchors over there. And the middle one is for the Delhi conference. And let me figure out where Anjali is over here, or can someone help me? Yeah. The last one in the first row, the 5th one. And she was an anchor by the time, anchor trainee by the time. And this event, I would say honestly, we didn't give much training to Anjali. Even for my own script, actually, what we usually do is we'll give a profile and ask them to read it. But today what I did, okay, you are our trainee, so I don't want to spoon feed you. You just go ahead and do whatever the research you want to do. You can give introduction for us. That's what I told her, and she did a great job. And the first one was for the MCs for the Kerala event. So this is how you also get a lot of branding. Even after this event is completed, whenever we take the training, we are showing all these MCs, and in all our social media profile, these things are getting shared. So beyond MCing, like as Anjali said, you learn the technical skills, you learn the marketing skills, you get yourself positioned in different places. And of course, one thing I forgot to say, the placement, as Nandini was saying somewhere. Yes, we have our own conference. We have hundreds of conferences and thousands of conferences going to be in the future, which means who is getting trained under 3G International Event Academy, you are going to be the anchors for those events. So that's going to be a huge profile for you, like how we are building the profile based on these conferences. Likewise, you are also going to get placed. So definitely looking forward to having more such trainees who is interested, or maybe someone who never knew what event management is all about after attending this presentation. If you've got some fair idea, if you'd like to know more about it, definitely you can approach us. Thank you so much. I think with that, I can wind it up.
That was a beautiful briefing, both of you. You have my whole module is you have briefed it very beautifully, and about event management and about its future scope. Definitely, it will be helpful for all the aspiring MCs out there. Guys, I'm telling, I'm a living testimonial here. Use this opportunity, contact them. They will definitely guide you both. They both will guide you all very beautifully. And as a token of honor, now we have an e-certificate for both of you. I would request my technical team to produce the e-certificate.
So they say that karma is a boomerang, right? So whatever we give, we get back. So we are getting back all these love and also the testimonies and also the certificate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Tamil sir, and thank you so much, Nandri ma'am. Then we have Thank you so much, Nandri ma'am. Tamil sir,
Thank you so much.
And next, I would like to give certificate for Nandri ma'am. I would, okay.
Thank you, Anjali. Thank you very much. So how can we get the certificate?
You'll be getting that by mail, ma'am. Sorry to mention that. And this is proud moment for me. I am giving intro for my vendors. I can't know, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And without much delay, let's move on to the next speaker. And I invite MC Renu. Thank you so much. Yeah.
And yes, next speaker is also one of our trainees. So she will share her experience and then she'll go for the introduction.
So thanks a lot, Anjali, for this. And sir, I will begin with that. I didn't even know that Zoom has these many features. For the first time, when you gave the first session, I learned that what Zoom actually has and what it can give us and what we can do. This virtual background is just something that you taught me. And moreover, this confidence and this speaking before the camera and saying the script, and I can't even imagine myself coming on the screen like this. If this event haven't happened and I haven't met you guys virtually, thanks a lot. It is something that is changing me with the time. That's all what I can say. Thank you, sir. So I would
wonderful.
Thank you,
yeah, go
ma'am.
ahead.
So I would proceed further for our next speaker. I won't reveal his name. I would just say something about him and then let you know who he is. So for most of us, dream is just a dream and doesn't become a reality. It's because we don't have a proper guide or guidance. Just imagine how your life will be if all your dreams are achieved. I am going to introduce a person who has been living his life to make others achieve their dreams. He has the tagline, every dream deserves a chance. Every dream deserves a chance. Of course, this is 100% true. Every one of us deserves a chance to fulfill our dreams. He is a polymath serving as blogger, coach, consultant, speaker, and trainer, and Mission 3G advisor. He has more than 50 certifications, including degrees, diploma certificates, professional certifications, etc. He has been a lifelong learner and has been a mentor and coach for a lot of people, including CEOs of companies. He has in tapping inner genius, creativity, and mastery so that people can achieve their goals in a conscious and responsible way. It's a proud moment for me today, welcoming Dr. Maharaja Sivasubramaniam and on the stage. I wholeheartedly welcome you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Renu. Thanks for the invite. So I think there's a quick run being done of my introduction. And once it's done, I take it over. Perfect. So with this, I'd like to start in for one final session for the day. And any guesses in terms of what's the topic that I'm going to be speaking about? Hello. Okay, is my screen visible now?
No, sir.
It's not visible. Is my screen visible now? All of you.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So this is the topic that I'm going to be covering in. If you have any questions, anybody can keep on asking for me in the chat box. I think we are just having a slight technical snag. So let me just restart my presentation and then take it from there. So let me start with some questions for all of you. How many of you will like to be wishing to make a lot more money? I like to make more money. If you like to make more money, type in the chat box, I like to make more money. Wonderful. Next question is, how many of you will like to enjoy a life of satisfaction? Next question is, how many of you would like to enjoy a life of satisfaction? Perfect. How many of you will like to contribute in the life of others? Perfect. And how many of you will like to have a great sense of well-being in your life? Perfect. Now, all this is interconnected with something really significant and really important. And if you look at it, what exactly it is, it's all about career. I'll tell you why. If you want to make more money, people make money from their career. So when I say people make money from their career, at least the initial money that comes in. Some people may say, no, I have investments. I make money from my stock market, or I make money because of the real estate that I bought and kept. The seed fund for everything that comes up actually comes from our career. Now, when it comes to career, there are two different aspects that I'm going to be running parallelly together. One aspect is in terms of employment or job, and another one is in terms of entrepreneurship or running your own business or being a freelancer. Okay, so those are the two different aspects that I'm going to be sharing about and discussing about in terms of different aspects where you can start from the level of being an explorer and moving on to the level of becoming a brand authority. So that's what I'm going to be covering in this presentation, and let's dive deeper on the topic. So what and all I'm going to be talking about? It's going to be about the transformation path, a success guide, a journey upwards and across. What does it take? The cash formula. What is it all about being a T-shaped expert? Some secrets about career success and some not so secrets about career success. And let's have a look at some numbers and about some science. And finally, with a spiritual touch, let's take it up to the next level. Now, again, I emphasize this point. Our career is by far one of the most important aspects of our life. Why do I say it? Because most of us, whether your career or profession is that of being a student or being an employee or being a freelancer or being a business owner or whichever industry that you belong to, close to 30% of our life, from say starting as little as 12 years of age to going up to 60, 65, and for some people even 80, 85 years of age, it's all about our career and our profession. 6 to 8 hours a day we sleep, so that takes 33% or 30 to 33% of our 24-hour period. and 8 to 10 hours we work. So sometimes it's about 8 hours of work, where again we have, you know, an hour or two in terms of commute, travel, preparation, and all those things. So career in our life plays somewhere between 8 to 12 hours a day. So that's like, again, you know, like 33%. And all the other aspects in our life, how much time we get to enjoy with our family, how much time we get to enjoy in terms of our hobbies, what are the pastimes that we are able to have, where is it that we are able to go for entertainment, how is it that we are able to take the vacation. All these things, if you actually look at it, depends a lot more in terms of what type of career success we have. And it is for this reason, you know, it's like 50% of your waking time is all about your career, and that determines the results in the balance 50% of your waking time. When a person's career is successful, they have the freedom, the financial freedom to be able to enjoy some really good vacations. When they're having, you know, like really good financial freedom and being successful in the career, and they're also, you know, like being able to serve a lot more people and are appreciated for it, they have a great sense of personal satisfaction and also a great sense of physical, mental, and emotional well-being. So when this is the scenario, what's the importance that all of us are giving for our career? So my wish for all of you is to have freedom in all these aspects. Okay, so I'm going to now quickly ask some questions and quickly answer in the chat box what is it and where is it that you want to have freedom. If you want to have freedom in terms of what work you do, with whom you work, or how you work, or location freedom, then type work and location in the chat box. If it's about like, are you living up to your highest potential? That's the freedom that you're looking for. Then type potential in the chat box. Is it about being able to choose your own working hours? Then type it time in the chat box. Is it about being able to have the freedom to determine your own paycheck in terms of, you know, your own income levels, your own revenue levels, your own profits? Then type money in the chat box. Is it about the growth that you want to achieve, that you are only dreaming about and you want to achieve it in your real life and not just see other people to have it? Then type it in the chat box, growth. If it's about having a great positive life, where it's all about spreading positivity, where it's all about enjoying positivity within yourself and also sharing the positivity with others, then type in the chat box positive. If it's about like being able to work with amazing people and being able to lead a wonderful team and developing your own personal leadership and team leadership capacities, then type in the chat box people, team, leadership. Is it about being able to work on your passion? Is it about having a great amount of leverage? Is it about earning, enjoying a great amount of wealth, not only for yourself, however, even for generations to come? Then type in the chat box, passion, leverage, wealth. Is it about being able to use the latest of technology and get different freedom? Then type in technology. Is it about being able to focus on your priorities, live a life on your terms? Then type in priority. What exactly it is? And we are going to now discuss about how you can have it all. And that's what I'm going to be sharing with you. Some secrets, some not so secrets, some obvious answers, some puzzling answers, some questions for you to reflect upon, some questions for you to work upon, and some action steps that you have to take it forward. That's what we are going to be discussing in the remainder of this presentation. So moving on to the next one, it's all about a transformation. It's all about transformation. From being, doing, and having something, who you are being in your life, what are you able to do in your life, and what are the results that you are having in your life. You have less money in your bank account, that means you have the result of less money in your bank account. You have more money in your bank account, that means you have the result of more money in your bank account. You have wonderful relationships, then you have the result of wonderful relationships in your bank account. So what exactly it is that you do have, from where, what is it that you want to become? What is it that you want to have the capacity to do? And what is it that you want to have? Okay, so from who you are being, what you're able to do, and what you are already having, to becoming what you want to become, to be able to do, to be able to have all the resources and all the leverage and all the capacity to be able to do what you want to do, and to have all the results that you dream about, that you aspire for, that you have in terms of your goals, whether it can be the latest smartphone, or in terms of, you know, having a wonderful global vacation, or it's about having a peaceful meal with your family, or spending time and going out for a vacation with them, or watching a movie. What exactly it is that you want to be, do, have. That's where you have to have a clarity, and everybody starts from somewhere. However, at the same time, when you start from somewhere, you have to clearly know where is it that you want to go next. And this cycle is what is known as, like a pathway of transformation, where you keep on going on to the next level, to the next level, to the next level. Like how we have had some really amazing speakers share it through the entire conference about their own personal journey, where they started at one level, then they achieved certain goals, they transformed as a person, then again they set up some higher goals, they transformed themselves again, then they reinvented themselves again, they set in even more higher goals, and they kept on progressing in their life. So here I'm going to be sharing with you a secret of life. Okay, what is the secret of life? The secret of life is, if you want to be more alive in your life, it's about like being able to set higher, worthy, meaningful, purposeful, valuable goals in terms of personal transformation and enjoying it. That's what is one of the important secrets of life. Because when you do that, and when you do it in a proper, appropriate way, when it is being valuable for yourself and also for others, when it is being meaningful for yourself and also for others, when it is being of highest positive regard for yourself and also for others, you're going to feel really good about it. You're going to be thinking smarter. You're going to be using all your capabilities and capacities to the higher level. You're going to grow as an individual and also contribute to the society at the higher level. And there's going to be a great amount of love, connection, and personal satisfaction for all of you involved. If you want that, type in the chat box, yes, I want that, and I'm ready for a journey of transformation. If you're ready for a journey of transformation, type in the chat box, I'm ready for transformation. So moving on to the next slide. Okay, so this is a roadmap to success clarity. So what is it? Always begin with defining what is it? What are you trying to accomplish? Make it as specific as possible. You can have, like humongous amount of list in terms of what and all you want to achieve. Make a grand list. Do not limit yourself. Like give all the answers. If given all the resources, if given all the freedom, if given all the support, what is it you would like to become? What is it you would like to do? And what is it you would like to have? Begin from there. That's step number one. Then step number two, the metrics. How will you measure the progress and the success? The numbers and the specific you get detail here, the better it is. Because you have to constantly and consistently keep on measuring your progress so that you can then accelerate or relax sometimes, and at the same time make all the necessary course corrections to be able to achieve the goals. Then in the step one, we just listed out in terms of our goals, in terms of what we want to achieve. At the same time, step three is all about what exact support it is that you want to accomplish those goals. Is it about the money? Is it about the time? Is it about help from other people? Because once you are able to clearly define what exactly you need, then you can honestly go and find those support from outside. And if you're not able to find those support outside, then sometimes that's what you have to create from inside. For some people, it's about like, I want other people to trust my goals and support me. If you're looking for other people to trust you, if you're looking at other people to believe you, okay, if you're looking at other people to encourage you, okay, type in the chat box, I'm looking for, because I'm going to tell you a very important answer for the same. If you're looking for it from other people, type in the chat box, I'm looking for. Okay. Now, when you're looking for something from other people, the question that you have to ask yourself, the question that I'm going to be sharing with you, which I wanted to ask yourself every single day to yourself is, how am I supporting myself for my goals? Are you having the trust within you? Are you cultivating the trust within you? Are you encouraging yourself? Are you believing in yourself? Are you holding yourself accountable? And when you fail, sometimes, okay, do you give yourself permission to say that, okay, fine, it's time that I gather up myself again and then I go on to the next level? Do you keep on encouraging yourself? That's something that's very, very important that all of us have to do for ourselves. Okay, self-love, self-compassion, self-forgiveness, self-belief, self-courage, all these are very, very important. Of course, self-esteem too. Okay, the next one is the steps. What is the step-by-step plan? The better you have a step-by-step plan, you can anticipate challenges and prevent some of them, and also ensure you have a checklist to follow. So anything and everything, if it's a goal worth pursuing, ask yourself and break it down into small, small micro goals, and then ask yourself, what is the to-do list? What are the steps that I want to achieve? Okay, because once you come up with the steps, then you can come up with what can be said as the timeline. What is the timeline? By when are each and every single individual steps to be completed? By when is the whole effort to be completed? By when the results can be seen? When a time-based checklist is there, then you can accordingly monitor yourself for being on the track and also to speed up or relax accordingly. Okay, so that is something very, very important, to have something where you are, like maintaining sort of a report card for yourself. And finally, it's about like having an accountability system, and that accountability system is like everybody can benefit from having an accountability system or a reminder system, however you want to call it. Sometimes it's about like having accountability coaches. So whom are you being accountable to, that you're going to be going and accomplishing your goals? You're going to do whatever it takes and whatever is necessary to achieve your goals. If you do that, then that's great. Okay, so this is just one system. Let us look at, a lot more important things. Okay, so this is by far the most important, one of the most important slides of my entire presentation. If you want, like take a screenshot quickly. Okay, so the journey always starts from being an explorer to becoming a brand authority. What and all it takes to, like in terms of moving forward, in terms of each and every single step, depending upon the time availability and depending upon the Q&A, I'll be looking forward to discuss a lot about the same. However, this is one of the journey roadmaps. There are many journey roadmaps in terms of how a person can start from being an explorer, like saying that, hey, you know what, that industry, that field, that career sounds interesting. What is it exactly all about? Let me just go and maybe attend an introductory lecture. Let me just go and talk to a professional and try to understand what it is. Or let me just, like study a book, pick up a book and study it and find out what exactly it is. Okay, that's where, like people start, a lot of people start. So from there, how do you then do it? Okay, you start as an explorer, then you become a student. And from being a student, then you go on to become an intern or an apprentice, where you work on it and learn by actually doing. And from there, you become a junior professional, someone who is into the field, however, yet to acquire a lot more in terms of professional expertise or professional experience or the professional nuances, and still has a long way to. And from there, you go on to the next level where you are a full-fledged professional. And as you gather more expertise, experience, brand value, and like knowledge and everything, then you become a senior professional. And when you're able to say like this is how certain things work, and when people like look at and reach out to you in good numbers, then you become the expert. And finally, when you become synonymous with what work you do, whatever be the career that you are working on, that's when you become the brand authority. Okay, that's when you become a brand authority. So I'm going to be taking some names. Okay, I'm going to be taking some names. Tell me what careers these people belong to. Okay, so let me start with number one, Sachin Tendulkar. Shah Rukh Khan. Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Rajinikanth. Sania Mirza. Katrina Kaif. So when I look at the list in terms of the chat, whatever answers that are coming out, it's like, what you have actually mentioned is their main profession. Because that's what they have become synonymous with, that they belong to this industry. They also have businesses, investments, and do work across various other industries. However, when it comes to certain specific industries, their names have become synonymous with the same. Some of them have their own hotel chain. Okay, some of them have their own fashion brands. Some of them have their own technology companies or are stakeholders in technology companies. Some of them are having investments in various seed fund or venture capital. Some of them have, investments in terms of real estate. Some of them have investments in terms of stock market. However, which exactly field it is that you have mentioned over there? That's what it is about, all about becoming a brand authority. What exactly that is that you become synonymous about. And where you say like, okay, fine, if I think about this profession, this is what it is. And when I think of this person, this is the profession that comes to the mind. That's one way of saying in terms of brand authority. There are many ways of, like explaining brand authority. So I like to, all of you to go and Google who is an expert and who is a brand authority. There are different ways, to explain it. For some people, it's about like who is the most famous, they are the brand authority. For some people, it's about like who has made the most impact, they are the brand authority. For some people, it's about like who has made a lot more financial gains, they are the brand authority. So that varies from person to person, just like how success varies from person to person. For some people, it's about the impact. For some people, it's about the money they make. For some people, it's about the passive income they make. For some people, it's about like how many lives they have touched. For some people, it's about the destination. For some people, it's about like, are they living to their potential? For some people, it's about like, are they having a great journey of enjoying their life of every single moment? For some people, is it like, is their family really healthy and alive? So just like how it changes from different components and from different aspects, similarly, brand authority has different components that we have to look for. However, one of the framework in terms of how a person can move from being an explorer to brand authority, this is one of the framework. Okay, now how does a person actually go through the journey, and how does a person hold themselves accountable? Okay, and how does a person keep on moving forward to the next step? This is where it is. Okay, this is one of the framework for that, starting with self-awareness. Understand where you are and understand where you want to go. Then ask yourself, what are the different options available in terms of how I can reach to where I want to go? And from there, make the choices. And then create an action plan. And implement on your action plan. And as you're implementing on your action plan, dedicate certain amount of resources, including time and attention, to evaluate and doing the necessary course corrections. Moving on to the next slide. This is a very, very important mantra. Never stop learning. Never stop learning. Okay. In fact, I'll go on to say in one way, when I look at it, any area where you are not satisfied with the results in your life, or any area where you want to desire, or you have a desire for something better or something different, then what is it that you don't know? There is something that you don't know, or there is something that you have not implemented. And that knowledge, that know-how, that implementation comes from learning. Learning forms a very significant aspect for the same. And a lot of speakers, especially today, including C.K. Kumaravel sir and other people, have emphasized a lot in terms of the importance of learning. So with this, I'd like to now go on to the next slide. And that is in terms of adapt and evolve. As you move on in your career trajectory, as you move on in your life, one thing that you have to do all the time is adapt and evolve. Making decisions, being able to make split-second decisions, being able to create a certainty out of uncertainty, that's a very, very important personality trait for success. That's a very, very important personality trait for accomplishing great things. And for that, you have to learn to adapt and evolve. What worked yesterday for you may not work today and tomorrow for you. What got you here may not take you further progressive forward. So there, you have to then adapt and you have to evolve. And that happens in almost every single industry. Okay, so let's look at the cash formula. What's the cash formula? KASH formula. So cash formula is, this is what it is. It's knowledge and know-how. It's attitude, aptitude, approach, and action. It's skills, systems, sacrifices, success, and smiles. And it's the habits, happiness, and hunger. So again, like I'll highly recommend all of you to take a quick screenshot of this particular slide and ask yourself, when you want to move on to the next level, to make your dreams a part of your reality, not as somebody else's reality. Okay, when you want to achieve your goals, then what is it that you need exactly? Is it something in terms of knowledge? Is it something in terms of know-how? Is it something in terms of attitude? Is it something about the approach? Is it about the action? Is it about the skills? Is it about the systems? Is it about paying a price? or sacrifices, or is it about achieving certain success along the way so that they eventually end up becoming a bigger success? Is it about contributing to other people's success? Is it about being happy and contributing to other people's smiles? Is it about developing a hunger, obsession to be able to, like go behind your goals? Or is it about developing the right set of habits where you keep on doing the same work, where you're consistent and persistent, and give yourself the patience and the permission for the results to happen? Especially when you want long-term results, they are going to take some time to show up. For that, then, in absence of those results, are you then able to keep on still maintain the same habit and keep on progressing forward? That's what it's all about. So how are you applying this formula or various aspects of KASH in your life to progress forward? Okay, the next one, a leverage system for growth. Okay, this is about becoming a T-shaped experts. Again, a lot of speakers today have emphasized a lot in terms of this particular component, where it's about like being able to develop a deep understanding in terms of your core area, and at the same time developing the knowledge, abilities, and skills in certain other areas too. Okay, so what are the areas that a person should learn to become a T-shaped expert? It's no more about being only a specialist in one single area. You have to be specialist in certain areas, and at the same time you have to learn to be jack of all trades, or learn to have a broad application knowledge in terms of certain other areas too. Okay, so what are those areas? Let us look at it. So these are the seeds for success. This is what like in terms of the different aspects of becoming a T-shaped expert. So one, of course, is about the core attributes. What is the core career that you belong to? Along with it, what is it about technology? What is it about people? What is it about personality? What is it about the systems? Do you have the right systems which support you for your success? Do you have the right personality that will lead you towards progressing towards success? Do you have the right people skills in terms of interpersonal attributes, in terms of network, in terms of connection, in terms of intrapersonal work? Do you leverage technology the right way in terms of setting up a calendar system, in terms of using the email system, in terms of using different tools and technologies, in terms of creating effective presentations, in terms of using the best of your smartphone, in terms of using the best of your laptop? Still, for a lot of people that I come across, for them, smartphone and laptop are only devices for entertainment. Now, how are you leveraging them also for your career success? And are you supporting yourself with the right stuff for all of this? And it's not only about like, just some gadgets or something. It's also about having the right type of knowledge. Do you learn blogging? Have you learned about social media marketing? Have you learned about, your digital presence? Have you learned about LinkedIn, about Instagram, about, creating a website, doing blogs, doing podcasting? So for all these different aspects, we had different speakers speak over the last 9 years. Moving on to the next aspect, okay? What are the secrets? Are there really any secrets? If so, what are they and how can they be applied? So here I'm going to be sharing, like something really important. Are there any really important secrets? Are they there or are they not there? Okay, so I'm going to be sharing my perspective. This is a perspective which I could, got as an insight when I was interacting with one of my former clients. Okay, I asked him, okay, fine. So what are the real secrets in terms of your work? There seems to be some secret things happening and all those things. And he said, okay, fine. So are there things which doctors know and understand, which a layman doesn't understand? Yes. Are there things which technology experts know and understand, which layman do not understand? Yes. Are there certain techniques which, like high-level sports people, athletes understand in terms of fitness, in terms of nutrition and all those things, which a normal person doesn't understand? Yes. Are there, really successful business people, the top 1%, the stock market winners, the investors, the venture capitalists, they understand something about the money and systems, which a lot of people don't understand? Yes. So that's what it is all about. So what those people know, that's actually what, the other people call it as they know some secrets. That's why, like even for this 9 days conference, we got the best of the best thought leaders and experts and professionals and industry leaders from across different industries and niches coming and sharing about their industry, whether it be it event industry, whether it be it music industry, whether it be it entrepreneurship, or whether it be it AI, whether it be it cybersecurity, whether it be it ethical hacking, whether it be it career coaching, or whether be it in terms of media or in terms of music industry or acting or journalism. So what are the secrets? The secrets are those success factors which the successful people know. So then how are you going and interacting with them to get in those success secrets? Okay, so that's what it is. And for that, do you have a regular habit of learning and attending, like conferences like this and going and meeting different people and networking? That's something that's very, very important. So moving on to the next one, and some not so secret. Almost all common sense that is brushed aside as too simple to have a big impact, they are the not so big secrets which actually contribute to success. Okay, like say for example, savings are good. How many of us save money properly? Investments are good. How many of us make proper money investments? Relationships are good. How many of us cultivate and nurture wonderful relationships? Marketing is good, or digital marketing is good. Starting our own business is good. How many of us put in the effort to do the same? Physically being well-being, having a fit body, having mental fitness, being emotionally strong is really good. How are we practicing different stuff for the same? And when all other areas of your life is taken care of, then your career is also going to be fruitful. And when your career, you work on it really well, you will then have all the resources to take care of all the other areas of your life also. So it's like, each one of them is interdependent on, it's like two sides of the coin. Then how well are you taking care of both? Sleeping is good. Do you have proper sleep habits? So like this, what is the common sense that is there? Okay. Now here, I want to share something very important for all of you to understand, and that is that everything is interconnected. Everything is interconnected and no chain is stronger than the weakest link. So when no chain is stronger than the weakest link, what is your weakest link? And how are you handling it? So I'm going to be sharing something what I call as the DD. DD, for the people, like who are of my age, when we say DD, it's like Doordarshan. Okay. However, it's in a different way. What is it? It's about develop or delegate. Either you develop or you delegate. Understand what's your weakness, what's the weakest link in terms of your career, in terms of your life, in terms of the entire aspect, or in terms of your business, and either you develop that as a strength, or you find some other people who can hold you accountable, or who can support you, or who can take the entire ownership and leadership and ensure that that weakness no longer exists and they take care of it. Then you delegate it to them. So how are you doing it in terms of developing and delegating when it comes to your weakness? Because trust me, no chain is stronger than the weakest link. Though it's always good, to keep on focusing on your strengths. Yes, you focus on your strengths. However, delegate your weakness to others, especially to those for whom they may be the real strength. If marketing is a weakness, find someone who is really good at marketing and delegate it to them. They may be really good at it. They may really love doing it. So that is their strength. And when you combine two strengths, 1 + 1, sometimes becomes 11. It's not always 2. 1 + 1 sometimes even becomes 11 or even more. For a lot of times it's 3 or 4. Especially when you speak to seasoned and experienced business people, they always say 1 + 1 should always be minimum 4 and double. That's one of the metrics that they have. Okay, moving on to the next slide. The next thing is about in terms of what are you allowing to grow? Okay, what are you allowing to grow? That's something that's very, very important. What are you allowing you to grow? Are you allowing your momentum to grow? Or are you allowing your laziness to grow? Are you allowing your expertise in terms of your domain knowledge to grow? Or are you allowing complacency in terms of yeah, I have achieved it, it's okay, I don't need to learn anything more, or something like that. I don't need to reinvent myself anymore. What exactly are you allowing yourself to do? Are you allowing your success to grow? Or are you allowing your success to become stale, or the staleness of your success to grow? Or your status quo to, just be there? So what are you allowing to grow or not allowing to grow? That's a very important question for all of you. Okay, now before I move on to the next slide, I'll request the audience to type in what has been your one key takeaway in the chat box quickly. What has been your one key takeaway in the chat box quickly? And let's now move on to the next one, and that is the numbers game. What is it? The numbers game. Let's say you are becoming 1% better than who you were. What if you are able to become 1% better every month? What if you are able to become 1% better every week? What if you are able to become 1% better every day? There's actually a video of Kobe Bryant. Okay, you can go to YouTube and check on it, where he speaks about like how to practice and how practice separates you and makes you a leader. Okay, that's something that's very, very important. So learn, go and check out that video on YouTube. Okay, now let us say that there's a person who is happy with their status quo and you are competing with them. And you are looking at, like both of you start at the same level. However, you keep on improving on yourself 1% every single month. Then by end of 12 months, you are 12% better than them. Or they are at 100%, you are at 112%. What if you are able to do it 1% every week? Okay, then they are at 100%, you are at 152%. What if you are able to do it 1% every day? Then they are at 100%, you are at 465%. They are no longer your competition. You are like, it's like you are 5 times better than them, almost 5 times better than them. And here is where, something which even Albert Einstein called as the 8th wonder of the world, the concept of compounding actually comes in, because when every single time you keep on improving by yourself, they don't add up, sometimes they multiply. So let us say that you become 1% better every week. It's not like 52, by end of the year, you are 52% better. Sometimes it's somewhere between 65 to 100% better. And when you become 1% per day better, and if you do it with the right method, with the right support, and with the right systems, you may end up becoming like 3,000 to 4,000% better, or like, like 40 times, 50 times much better than who you were when you started. Okay, so that's in terms of the numbers game. Okay, so understand, please, very important, that mathematics is something very, very important when it comes to growth in terms of any aspect of your career. The next one is in terms of, let us look at in terms of science and fuel your growth. It's in terms of like, how do you have a combined synergy? How do you, like look at different aspects of your career, of your life, and all of them work in harmony in a way where you can achieve better success. Okay, that's something that's very, very important. So are you having the combined synergy? The next aspect is in terms of, do you have a valuable idea? Are you solving a problem, or are you adding to a desire? That's something that's very, very important. And do you have the right momentum? Having the right momentum is very, very important, because the more success you have, success begets more success. Okay, and an object at rest will always be at rest, and an object at motion will always be at motion. Simple physics law. Okay, so it's like once you gain that momentum, you are going to be progressing forward really well. Let's quickly go on to the next slide, and that's in terms of the rules of nature and growth. All of us were born as babies, and all of us have seen babies. So babies need to be taken care of. Babies need to be fed. Babies, we have to change their clothes. Babies, we have to take care of them. They can't even move from their place. The newborns especially. Okay, so when that is the scenario, from there till here, we are able to now take care of ourselves. We are now able to wear our own clothes. Some of us are able to cook our own food and eat it. Some of us are able to order it online or go to a hotel, get it ordered and then eat it. We are able to take care of ourselves. We are able to do a lot more things. And some of us are, are wonderful athletes, wonderful entertainers, wonderful dancers, wonderful models, and wonderful, scientists, and all those things. And we have been able to grow. So that's what it is. What started as a small helpless thing is today, is such a confident, helpful individual. Okay, what started as a small helpless life form is today, grown up as a strong, helpful, reliable, successful person. Everybody, all of us are successful in some aspect or the other. And what it is all about over there, if you look at it, there are 3 important things. One is the baby grew. Okay, the baby accepted the growth. So we also have to accept and allow our growth. That is number 1. Number 2, the baby was curious. Okay, it approached everything with a great amount of curiosity. So how do we approach a lot of things with curiosity? Okay, and a lot of times when you see babies walking, before they learn how to walk properly, they actually try to run. Before they learn how to crawl properly, they actually try to crawl and do different types of body movements, different types of running, and then they fall down. And when they fall down, like most of the times they pick up themselves up and then they keep on progressing further. So they don't say, unless and until I learn how to perfectly walk, I will not move. They just keep on moving, and over a period of time, they learn either by themselves or with the support of other people, with the parents, with the guardians, with the caretakers. They learn to walk properly. They learn different languages, okay? Or we have learned different languages, correct? We have learned different concepts. We have learned different theories. We have learned different subjects. So that is what it is. In that case, if you look at it, how do I make myself successful for the future? Be the baby and accept the growth. Start as a baby and take the baby steps. And sometimes it's okay to run before you learn to walk perfectly. And sometimes when you fall down, pick yourself up or ask for the right support to pick yourself up and then move forward in life. Okay, so here are some more pointers. Have a powerful vision, develop a powerful personality, take one step at a time, and sometimes it can be multiple steps also. Challenges can be blessings in disguise. Mind your mind. Do not allow your mind to talk you out. Do not allow your doubts to consume you. Do not allow your negativity or other people's negativity to consume you. Be creative, create something of your own. Look at all the possibilities and opportunities available. Give yourself the permission to dream, set and achieve goals. Network and build a team. Okay, network and build a team. I'll just take a minute over here. All of us are supposed to network and build a team. Okay, all of us. And when you network and build a team, there are at least 3 types of team that you want to build. What are the 3 different types of team that you want to build? One is team whom you can support, whom you can contribute, and you can contribute with no desire or less desire of getting anything in return. That's when you have a sense of contribution, and that's where you create your legacy. Okay, and that's where you create an impact. And even if those things do not matter to you, it's always good to give back to the people. It's always good to pay it forward to the society. Then there's the other team, which we can say, at the same level team. Okay, these are the team players who are at the same level like you, your colleagues, your vendors, your customers. Okay, people who belong to other industry and are experts in their industry, just like how you are expert in your industry. And then together you form as a team and you achieve a lot. And then there's the expert team. People from whom you want to learn. Okay, like for more than a decade now, when it comes to my learning, I've been very clear, okay, that I want to learn in terms of leadership psychology. I want to learn in terms of hypnosis. I want to learn in terms of business growth. I want to learn in terms of personal growth. So for each and every single area of it, I have at least 5 people from whom I get to learn. They are the people who invest hundreds and thousands of hours every single year. And then when I go and network with them and I learn from them, they are my guru team. Okay, they are my teacher team. They are my mentor team. They are my advisory team. They are my coach team. They are my consultants team. What has taken them decades? What has taken them years? I get to learn it, or at least a fraction of it, to a greater extent in few hours or few days. Okay, so like that, network and build 3 different teams. Moving on to the next one, pursue the limitless. Okay, of course, there are limitations. I'm not saying there are no limitations. However, first give yourself the permission to dream and pursue the limitless. And as you do it, whenever you come across a limitation, then ask yourself, how can I overcome, how can I resolve, or how can I build a team which will help me to resolve this limitation and move it forward. Freedom should be limitless. Satisfaction should be limitless. Happiness should be limitless. Love should be unconditional and limitless. Growth, to a greater extent, should be limitless. Impact, limitless. So how are you pursuing the things which are limitless for a lot of people? The only limits that all of us have are the limitations we set ourselves up. The key over here is, are you conscious about what limitations you are setting up yourself for? The next one is know what you don't know. Like I said, it's always about what you don't know that stops you. If you don't know what is about digital marketing, then you may just be, or what is marketing for a lot of people, especially when I work with a lot of CEOs and a lot of business people, they don't have any knowledge about marketing. They don't have any knowledge about digital marketing or any style of marketing or sales. So they are always dependent only in terms of sales. So are they then investing time in terms of learning marketing and sales? If they do, then they have a profession. If they don't, then they have a profession or they have a business. If they don't know, then they don't have it. Okay. Similarly, if you're looking for a job, then do you know how to build a resume, how to build a CV, how to, like go and network, how to get mentoring, how to do internships, how to convert internship offers into job offers, how to work on in terms of different projects and create job roles for yourself, how to approach different top companies. So know what you don't know. And finally, it's develop clarity. And clarity, a lot of times, is developed only when you take action. Okay, and that's something very, very important. So here are, like again, 3 frameworks. I'm not going to go in detail with them. What I'm going to do is I'll be sharing my WhatsApp number in case if any of you wants these frameworks or any of the other aspects or want to discuss something, have some question answers, feel free to reach out to me. Send me a message, preferably through WhatsApp or through social media. I have shared my details over here. And with this, I'd like to now invite back the MC team to take over. And if there are any questions, any feedback, or any key takeaways, all of you, please do type it quickly in the chat box, and I'll be happy to go through them and quickly answer. Maybe we'll have 3 to 5 minutes of Q&A, and then we'll move on to the next session. Over to the MC team.
Thank you, sir. Sir, the session was really very great, much filled with information. And from the day one, I have been looking for you for your session, that I have been hearing your name again and again. I have been waiting for the session, and the session was really very great. Beyond my expectations, you are really great, sir. And thus, thanks a lot. And you can see in the chat box also, there are many compliments about you. People are thanking you. The session was really very interesting, wonderful. It was really great. And thank you, sir. So I don't find any question here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
If you don't have any questions, then we'll move on to the next part of the conference.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. So moving ahead, I would say to the audience that as you all are aware that we have career coaching advanced classes, few participants from our current batch would like to share their experience. We would like to hear them now. Technical team.
Hello friends, I wish you all happy festivals. I request you all practice COVID safety measures and ensure your safety. I am Satya, founder and director of Smile Institute for Inclusion. Before the COVID pandemic, in our institute, we were teaching functional academic skills to children with special needs and providing remedial coaching to children with learning difficulties. We had to stop giving the services for our students cannot come to our center due to COVID pandemic. I was stuck. I did not know what to do next. That's when I attended the career guidance conference of 3G IRPS. The conference was truly educational. In the conference, Dr. Sahit Cholain explained about Industrial Revolution 4.0, artificial intelligence, and the job crisis due to the automation. I was made aware of the scope of career guidance, that 315 million people need help in upskilling and change of job. To support our people in this transformation, 1.5 million career coaches are required. I decided to become a career coach, and I joined 3G Me Life Advanced Career Guidance Training Program. It is an online training program. I am learning social media marketing skills, career counseling skills, and entrepreneurship skills. Booma ma'am, Anisha ma'am, Manjusha ma'am, Venkat sir, Sridhar sir, Rajit Gupta sir, Karim sir, Mateen sir, and Regan are my peers. We are from different places, different educational and professional background. However, we participate in various team activities, helping each other learning the skills. I love and enjoy sharing the learning space. Our mentor, Dr. Maharaja sir, social media trainers, Tamilarasan sir, Nandini madam, or very friendly, inspiring, and motivating. I know there are many people working at the background for supporting us in the training. I thank them all. Any graduate from any educational and professional background can become a career guidance profession. Join the conference to know more about the scope of career guidance and you becoming a career coach. All the best. Thank you.
ஆமாம், நீங்கள் வந்து என்ன வந்து கேட்டுன்றளோ அது நிஜமாக அப்படி தான். இது வந்து தியரி கிடையாது, ப்ராக்டிக்கல் வேலை தான் இந்த கோர்ஸ் வந்து நடத்துகிறாங்க. நான் வந்து இந்த பேண்டமிக்கில் ரொம்ப வந்து என்ன பண்ணுறது, என்னோடய பிஸ்னஸ் வந்து இப்படி ஆகிடுது, என்ன பண்ணலாம். பிகாஸ் நான் வந்து ஒரு ஈவெண்ட் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் பண்ணுறேன். ஸோ என்னோட எல்லாமே கேதரிங் ஃபங்க்ஷன் தான். ஆனால் எனக்கு சைக்காலஜி பேக்ரவுண்ட் இருந்தது, ஆனால் கூட என்ன பண்ணுறதுன்னு தெரியல. ஸோ அந்த சமயத்தில் வந்து சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் நான் ஒரு 3G மீ லைஃப்பில் ஒரு ஈவெண்ட் பார்த்தேன். அதாவது ஆகஸ்ட் 8, 9, 10 இந்த விழா நடக்க போகிறது அப்படின்னு. சரி, அதில் கலந்துக்கலாம்னு சொல்லிட்டு கலந்துட்டுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் தெரிஞ்சது இது வந்து ஒரு கெரியர் கைடன்ஸு டிஜிட்டல் கான்ஃபரன்ஸு அவள் கோர்ஸ் ஒன்று கற்றுக் கொடுத்தா. இந்த விழா வந்து ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் பற்றி. ஸோ முன்கூட்டி காலத்தில் வந்து ஆண்டங்களில் வந்து எந்திரங்களை எப்படி வந்து நம்மளை வேலை செய்ய விடாக்கி அதுங்களே வேலை செய்கிற மாதிரி நம்ம பண்ண போகிறோம், இல்லை வரப்போகிற காலத்துக்கு. சரி, என்னதுன்னு பார்க்க தான் அந்த கோர்ஸ் எல்லாம் பண்ணலான்னு சொல்லி சேர்ந்துட்டேன். அந்த விழா சேர்ந்துட்டு எனக்கு அதுக்கு 2 சர்டிஃபிகேட் வேறு கிடச்சிது, 3 சர்டிஃபிகேட் கிடச்சிது. ஒன்று வந்து வேர்ல்டு புக் ஆஃப் ரெக்கார்ட்ஸு, இன்னொன்று வந்து அந்த விழாவில் சேர்ந்ததுக்கு, இன்னொன்று ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் வச்சு தெரிஞ்சு அதுக்கு ஒரு டெஸ்ட் இருக்கும். ஸோ இதெல்லாம் வந்து நான் பண்ணேன், எனக்கும் 3 சர்டிஃபிகேட் கிடச்சிது. இந்த கோர்ஸில் சேர்ந்துட்டேன். அவங்க வந்து இந்த கோர்ஸை வந்து தியரி பேஸ் கிடையாது, உங்களுக்கு வந்து ப்ராக்டிக்கல் தான் அப்படின்னு இதை பற்றி ரொம்ப தெரிஞ்சுட்டு அப்புறம் இந்த கோர்ஸுக்கு சேர்ந்துட்டேன். இதோட 20 நாள் ஆயாச்சு. தினமுமே வந்து ஒரு நாளும் வந்து ஒரு ப்ராக்டிக்கல் செக்ஷனாகவே இருக்கும், ஆக்டிவிட்டியாக இருக்கும், ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்காக இருக்கும், ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருக்கும். இப்போ நாளைக்கு என்ன கற்றுக் கொடுக்க போகிறாங்க, நாளைக்கு என்ன கற்றுக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு ஒரு எதிர்பார்ப்பு தான் இருக்கும். ஸோ இந்த சமயத்தில் வந்து நான் அது கற்றுனது எனக்கு ரொம்பவே மிகப்பெரிய ஹெல்ப் ஆச்சு என்னோட பிஸ்னஸ்க்கு. எனக்கு சைக்காலஜி பற்றி தெரியும், கொஞ்சம் கெரியர் கைடன்ஸ் பற்றி தெரியும். இங்கே வந்து இன்னும் நல்லாவே தெரிஞ்சது. சோஷியல் மீடியா வந்து வெறும் பிக்சர் போடுறது, இல்லாட்டா சாங்ஸை அப்லோட் பண்ணுறது, இல்லை நம்ம தெரிஞ்ச கோர்ஸ் எதுக்கு மாத்திரம் இல்லை, நம்ம வேலைக்கு எப்படி நம்ம வந்து மார்க்கெட் பண்ணலாம் அதை பற்றி நல்லா தெரிஞ்சது. இப்போது நான் 20 நாளைக்கு முன்னால் இருக்கிற சோஷியல் மீடியா இப்போ என்னோடது இல்லை, இப்போ டோட்டலி சேஞ்சாக இருக்குது. ஸோ இதெல்லாம் எதுக்கு சொல்கிறேன்னா, இப்போ யாராவது நீங்கள் கலந்துக்கிறதுக்கு ரொம்ப ஆசைப்படுறேன்னா, இதை தேடுறேன்னா என்ன பண்ணலாம், நீங்கள் கண்டிப்பாக 3G மீ லைஃப் 3G IRPS அட்வான்ஸ் கெரியர் கைடன்ஸ் கோர்ஸு கண்டிப்பாக சேர்த்துக்கலாம். எப்படி சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன்னா, ஒரு சிலை வந்து பண்ணி முடிச்சிட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் அதை வந்து எப்படி பாலிஷ் பண்ணி அழகப்படுத்துறதுன்னு இங்கே வந்து அவங்க கற்றுக் கொடுக்குறாங்க. இது வந்து ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிளாக சொல்கிறேன். சிலைனா ஒரு ஸ்டாச்சு வந்து ஆச்சாரி வந்து நல்லா இது பண்ணிடுவாங்க. ஆனால் அதை பாலிஷ் பண்ணி ரொம்ப அழகப்படுத்துறது எப்படி அப்படின்னு வந்து இங்கே கற்றுக் கொடுக்குறாங்கன்னு தான் சொல்கிறேன். நம்ம எல்லாமே கற்றுருப்போம், ஆனால் எங்கே பிரயோஜனமாகுது அது நம்ம இங்கே தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம், அது சொல்ல விரும்புகிறேன் நான். ஸோ பார்க்கலாம். தேங்க்யூ.
So, after having seen recorded videos, now we have a participant who has come live to share his experience. I am not going to reveal his name. Rather, I would request him to introduce himself and share his experience. Over to you.
Yeah, hi everyone.
I think my bandwidth is low. Am I audible now?
Yes, Rahan.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Advanced program, 3G Midlife presents career coaching advanced program. It's a wonderful platform. Actually, எனக்கு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா என்னோட personal lifeல நான் கொஞ்சம் ஷேர் பண்ணிக்கணும்னு ஆசைப்படுறேன். So after completing my college and also MCing, நான் Februaryல வந்து என்னோட நேட்டிவ் போனேன், கோயம்புத்தூர். ஸோ போயிட்டு ரிட்டர்ன் வரலாம் அப்படிங்கிறப்போ கோவிட் லாக்டவுன். ஸோ வந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 8 to 10 ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் எனக்கு கேன்சல் ஆயிடுச்சு. என்ன பண்றதுன்னு தெரியல. பட் ஐ ஹாவ் அன் ஐடியா. முன்னாடி எனக்கு ஒரு ஐடியா இருந்துச்சு. ஸோ எம்சிங் தாண்டி ஒரு மோட்டிவேஷனல் ஸ்பீக்கர் ஆர் சம் ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ஸ்பீக்கர் ஆகணும், இல்லைன்னா வேற ஏதோ டொமைன்ல வந்து எனக்கு வந்து வேற ஸ்கில்ஸ் தெரியாது, எனக்கு பேசுறது மட்டும் தான் தெரியும். ஸோ பேசுறதை வச்சு என்ன பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு இருக்கும்போது ஸோ எனக்கு இந்த கோச்சிங் அந்த மாதிரி மென்டரிங் டீச்சிங் அந்த மாதிரி இருந்தால் பெட்டரா இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அதுக்கு நான் வந்து ஸ்டார்டிங்லேருந்தே எனக்கு ஒரு ஆசை இருந்துச்சு. பட் எப்படி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்றது எனக்கு தெரியல. ஸோ அட் த டைம் சேம் டைம் எப்படி வந்து ஒரு எப்படி சொல்றது, இட்ஸ் அ ஸ்பார்க். எனக்கு அந்த ஸ்பார்க் கிடைச்சது 3G Midlife மூலமா. 3G Institute of Social and Policy Studies give me a very good platform. ஸோ ஆக்சுவலாக இன்ஃபேக்ட் அதுக்கு முன்னாடியே வந்து வேற ஆர்கனைசேஷன்ல வந்து நான் கெரியர் கவுன்சிலிங் வந்து ஃபவுண்டேஷன் சர்டிஃபிகேட் அட்டன் பண்ணி கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணியிருந்தேன். பட் எனக்கு 3G Midlife பார்த்து இன்ஸ்பயர் ஆன விஷயம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, தே நாட் ஓன்லி டீச்சிங் அஸ், தே ஆர் ஆல்சோ மேக்கிங் அஸ் அ பர்சனல் பிராண்ட். ஸோ நார்மலாக வந்து கெரியர் கவுன்சிலிங்னா என்னன்னு சொல்லி மட்டும் தராமல் ஆர்எல்ஸ் கெரியர் கவுன்சிலிங் பற்றின இன்டெப்த் நாலேஜ் அவங்க கொடுக்கறது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் தேர் ஆல்சோ கிவிங் அஸ் பர்சனல் பிராண்ட், தேர் ஆல்சோ மேக் திஸ் அ பர்சனல் பிராண்ட். அண்ட் இட்ஸ் அ வெரி குட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் தட் என் கூட இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பேட்ச் அட்டன் பண்ண எல்லாருமே தே ஆர் வெல் ட்ரெயின்டு ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் ஆர் சம் ஆஃப் தெம் ஆர் ஆல்ரெடி கெரியர் கவுன்சிலர்ஸ், சம் ஆஃப் தெம் ஆர் சைக்காலஜிஸ்ட். Yes, in fact, முன்னாடி பேசின வீடியோ பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. Satya sir is a psychologist and is also performing career counseling. And Suren Vengat sir, he is a top king in event management and he is also a yoga teacher. So இந்த மாதிரி பெரிய பெரிய ஆட்கள் கூட வந்து எனக்கு அந்த லிங்க் கிடைச்சது. And they also guided me and I also helped them in some technical work and they guided me when I'm doing something mistakes. So it's a very good experience. And also when it comes to curriculum, it's the best curriculum I have ever seen. Actually நான் மற்ற curriculum வந்து just go through பண்ணியிருக்கேன். Like when it comes to other organizations, I gone through the curriculum of the what are they giving and what are the perks we can enjoy when we go for an advanced program. But 3G Midlife, it's completely different. Apart from a career counseling curriculum, they are also giving a digital boarding and also they offering us a website and also making us a personal brand. This is the main specification which I want to highlight here. So this is like it's a complete transformation, not only for me, but also the participants who are all take part. Even though they are professionals, even though they are career counselor professionals, according to them, career counseling is a seasonal business. But 3G Midlife made us to realize that career counseling is not a seasonal business, and they made us a personal brand. So each and every one who completed the first batch, now we are a personal brand. Even though after completing the advanced program only, I started my brand solutions. So like they are running successfully. So thank you 3G Midlife and thank you Dr. Maharaja Sivasubramanian, who is a Mission 3G advisor and also my mentor who gave me this right path. Even though he is guiding me for the past 3 years, and also thank you for my mentors MC Thamarasan, MC Nandini Ravindan. So they give me my life turning point. Actually நான் காலேஜ் சொன்ன மாதிரி தான் 12th and முடிச்சுட்டு சென்னை வரும்போது என்ன பண்ணணுமே தெரியாம ஏதோ ஒரு கோர்ஸ்ல கம்ப்யூட்டர் அப்ளிகேஷன்ல ஜாயின் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறமும் கூட so they helped me to break my passion and they helped me. And that is also a spark, even though we met in one conference, and sorry, not a conference, it's a small activity. After that, we get in touch, so that we have been traveling for the past 3 years. So thank you to my mentors and thank you to 3G Institute of Social and Policy Studies, Dr. Shahid Solel and Irfana for making us, giving us the beautiful platform. And thank you so much. Over to MC.
Thank you, MC Rahan, for the wonderful feedback. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Maharaja to join us on stage to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
All right. Okay. Before we call Dr. Maharaja, I would request Mr. Suryanarayanan Surya Venkat to join us on stage to share his feedback. The one who has given the video feedback, now he is ready to give it live over here. So I would request Mr. Suryan Venkat to join us on stage, please.
Good evening, everybody. I'm audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
Yeah. So in this pandemic, we have struggled. Everyone, we have struggled. So in that time, I don't know what to do. Though I have the experience of the event management, as Tamilasan sir told, that event management, they are suffering in this stage. First, from the 20 years, I am in this field. So I don't know what to do. So in that case, what happened? I have done so many webinars. Webinars means I have participated, but I don't know what to do. The same way I have came to know that about the 3G May Life, they are conducting one event, the biggest event in the national wide. So there I have participated. Then I came to know that they are giving a very good opportunity to learn about the career guidance for the future life and to know about the artificial intelligence. So I thought to join here. You all have heard that it is not a theory based, only the practical based. It is absolutely correct. With my experience, I am telling. It's a wonderful course. I ever heard about that. Most of the time we have the theory based only, but here we are enjoying day by day in the practical session. 20 days before, I know only about the social media, just to post of the photos or anything we want to, what we have thought or post a quotes. But today I have learned how we can use the social media for our career. Not only for the social media marketing, so many skills, so many knowledge I have learned from there. So if you like to join here, I am telling you, it is a very good platform. And not only the thing you are going to learn, you will get many opportunities from here. As they have told, they have mentioned in the so many videos, it is going to be happen. With my experience, in daily basis, I am feeling it that. As the Tamilasan sir told all of us that event management, they are suffering. Yes. Before it was very tough. In present, we want to go with the client's house and talk with them 3 hours. Now what happened? We can do it virtually. This also I have learned from here only. It is a very good opportunity to learn here with the so many aspects, skills, knowledge, many more. Here, the mentors are very friendly. I would like to tell Dr. Maharaja is very friendly. Whatever you ask, he will reply you. Whatever the doubts, he will help you. I have learned so many things from here. I don't know about the blog. I don't know what to write the content. So what are there? So I have learned from here. So many things I have learned from the Dr. Faid sir, Tamilasan sir, Nandini madam, and our Irfan madam. So I would like to tell all of you, those who are interested, you blindly can join here. It's not about the giving an advertise. What my experience I am telling here openly. Thank you, Dr. Maharaja sir, Doctor. Thank you, 3G My Life, and all 3G family. Thank you giving me a wonderful opportunity to this community. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Venkan sir, for sharing your experience. Now, I would like to request Mrs. Bhuma Krishnan ma'am to speak. Welcome,
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. This is a very wonderful program.
Can you switch on your webcam, please?
Webcam.
Your camera is switched on. Yeah, thank you.
Is it okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Good evening, everybody. I would like to share my experience. And I'm a senior psychologist, psychotherapist, and with around more than 2.5 years of experience working across all the premier institutes like the IITs, ISAs, IIITB. In the month of January, through Chennai Counselors Foundation, I got to know about 3G Me Life. That was a workshop, and that introductory session educating us about AI, the IR 4.0 by Shai Chole sir, and they offer, and in the month of August, we had a conference wherein I attended all the sessions. It was wonderful, very educative, which made me pursue. Yeah, I am going there. I'm a psychologist, psychotherapist, NLP practitioners, blah, blah. I have a host of qualification experience. But the main difference here is the career guidance for the future, AI driven. It was always like how you are going to make yourself relevant to the present situation. You are never all knowledgeable, or you cannot claim yourself. So it is a platform to learn, and I made a wonderful decision of joining this 3G Me Life Advanced Career Program. What was it in Advanced Career Program? Oh, wow. It was all about the social media, how I'm going to become so relevant. Whatever you learn, you need to be relevant to the present day and equip the young population to their future. So here I combine my knowledge, my experience, and I'm learning more about the AI and the future. And it's about, the main thing is how the 21st century, the trends of the career in the 21st century, and it's wonderful and very knowledgeable, and the experience is amazing. And I really enjoy the session, and they done the mentorship of Dr. Maharaja sir, Nandini madam, Tamarasan sir. It's wonderful, the journey. It's a never-ending journey, and I have become a part of 3G Me Life. It's a family that I belong to, and looking forward to a great life ahead. I really vouch for this course, and I would like the youngsters and seniors, everybody across the society, to join this mission 3G Life to make this world a better place. Thank you all for this opportunity, and please, looking forward to seeing more members in this family. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful feedback. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Maharaja to join us on stage to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Farid. So it's a huge responsibility, honor, and privilege to be able to come and thank all the people involved, especially for making this 9 days conference happen. We are now moving closer to the end of this Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference for the artificial intelligence and IR 4.0 era. It's a World Book of Records event which has happened from October 31st to November 8th, 2020. Presented by 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. This is to create awareness, support in terms of various career opportunities and for the growth of all people. And we have had a wonderful set of experts from 30 plus different industries or careers or niches, however you want to call it, come and speak about their profession. So we had media people, journalists, anchors, singers, music directors, rappers, designers, cybersecurity experts, ethical hackers, career coaches, machine learning people, psychologists, trainers, NLP professionals, management consultants, entrepreneurs, business coaches, event managers, all of them come and share in terms of different aspects. So to begin with, I'd like to thank all the speakers and request the technical team to support me in acknowledging all the speakers one by one. So to begin with, Dr. Shai Cholayar, founder of Mission 3G, under whose guidance, leadership, all of this has happened and has been made possible. Moving on to next, it's myself, so we'll move on to the next one. Irfan Aizad, CEO of 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, the person who has worked tirelessly in the back end and support us a lot in terms of technology and all the other aspects. Then we have Tamarasan RK and Nandini Aravindan, co-founders 3G International Event Academy, lead MCs and MC trainers, who have been working tirelessly for multiple weeks now and been able to guide the entire technical team, the MC team, the backend support team, and also coordinate with different speakers and ensure a smooth happening of the entire 9 days of conference. So thank you, Tamar and Nandini. Moving further forward, the main support team from the internal team, that is Sheikh Abbas, who's an event anchor, GenZ career coach, motivational speaker, solopreneur, and founder of GenZ Career Solutions, and Vamsi Raju. You have a slide, please? Yeah, Vamsi Raju is an event coordinator and GenZ head at 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. So these two guys actually made it a lot more possible for the entire internal team. And also, like coordinating with different volunteers and including all these different presentations and all those things. So now let's get on with the speakers, beginning with Mr. C.K. Kunravel, CEO and co-founder of Natural Salons and Spa, who came and spoke about life after Corona. Extremely insightful session and wonderful session. Next, we had G. Balasubramaniam sir, consultant, Madhuban Publishing Company, Delhi, chief editor, the Progressive School Magazine, chairperson and board of advisors, the International Council for School Leadership Delhi, and advisor for the Teacher.in and Grey Caps Bangalore, who came and spoke on the topic of the future of learning. Next, we had Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar, chief consultant and behavioral training consultant, psychologist, psychotherapist, and psychometrician trainer, who came and spoke on the topic of how psychometric tests help both the candidate and the employer. Next, we had Professor A. Vijay Kumar, founder and president, India Trust, and social and educational entrepreneur and principal advisor 3G, who came and spoke on the topic entrepreneurship as a career and future. Next, we had Kanaya Narayan, the chief learning officer from 3G Me Life, life coach and career coach, who came and spoke on the topic of how to choose the right career and also took us all to the presentation about 3G Me Life platform. I'd like to thank Dr. Amanullah Khan, Director of Knowledge and Learning at Big Waves, entrepreneur, strategy coach, and consultant, who came and delivered a wonderful presentation on inventory and audit of life. Next, we have Dr. APHR, CEO, Atal Incubation Center, NATTE, and AAC Niti Aayog, Government of India, who came and spoke on innovation and entrepreneurship. Next, we have Robert Gerras, author of Mind Matters and the Emotional Intelligence Quotient 2 Learning Systems, a positive psychology research advisor and professor, who came and spoke about heart and confidence in career development. We had Dr. Ulysses, who came and spoke about government, economic, and social megatrends and reforms. We had Dr. Shrimati Kesan, founder and CEO of Space Kids India, coming and speaking about women empowerment and entrepreneurship. Then we had Dr. Jeffrey Meggie, human capital developer, professional speaker, CMC, CBE, CSP, and PDM, delivering a wonderful presentation on understanding your trajectory code and 4 critical factors in the new global marketplace for success. We have Shami CK, Chief Career Consultant, Center for Career Education and Research, coming and talking about new age career counseling and student takeaways for students. Then we had Praveen Parmeshwar, co-founder and chief executive officer of Lifeology, coming and talking about why career guidance in India fails. Then we have Pranjal Daniel, direct selling consultant, chief strategist, Strategy India, specialist in policies and compliance and hybrid direct selling operations, delivering a wonderful presentation on the first step to increasing your chances of success in direct selling. We had a personal presentation from Red Team Hacker Academy Private Limited on cybersecurity being the need of the hour. So thank you, Jesus Ali, sir, for the same. Next, we had Rotarian Vaidishwaran, Chartered Engineer and Rotary International Service Director of Rotary Club of Alandu, who came and shared with us how Rotary International helps for developing and building your dream career. Looking far and wide, from Mr. Rajendran Dandapani, President, Zoho Schools of Learning and Director, Zoho Corporation. Thank you, sir. Journalism as a Career by Dr. A. Nazima, who's Assistant Professor at QMC. And we also had, along with her as panelists, next, Nirmala LP, who's also an advocate in High Court and newsreader and anchor DD News and editor in Premium magazine. And Kavingya Vijay Krishnan, who's also bank executive, motivational speaker, Pattimantra Pechalar and anchor in DD Puri, for a wonderful panel on journalism and journalism as a career. And we had ADN's band come in and produce on band and music and branding and marketing. Next, we have anchor Mohan Raj, news anchor from News 7 Tamil and RJ at FM Rainbow 101.4, who came and shared about his journey and how to become a news anchor and RJ. Then we had a wonderful panel on Fashion Your Future, moderated by Anisa Begum ma'am, who's a career coach and founder and managing director of Princess International Institute of Fashion and Design, president of AB Educational Society. And along with her, we had Kriti Sarpriya, title winner of Mrs. India Worldwide Space and Mrs. Photogenic 2019 held in Greece, interior designer, model, actor, and motivation speaker, and a YouTube blogger. And we also had joining them Shorab K. Kandelwal, founder, Fashion Design Secrets, and business coach and fashion educator and designer. And S. Ranjana, founder and member of Art Council, Andhra Pradesh, and joint secretary. And Manu Mishra, who is a textile designer from NIFT, New Delhi. And then we had a wonderful presentation on self-belief and self-awareness by management consultant, corporate trainer, and platinum trainer of NFP USA, Mr. K. Arvamudam. Next. Mechanical engineers by chance and casting directors by choice on how the media influences on youngsters. We had a powerful, energetic, and well-received session from Arun and Aravind, the twins. So thanks to both of them again. And Power of Your Mind by mentalist and hypnotist Arun Loganathan. So thank you, sir, again. And we had a wonderful panel on insights of music industry, moderated by Aryan Shekhar, who's a singer, songwriter, dancer, actor, music composer, and producer. Next. And joining him were rapper and songwriter Edwin, multilingual playback singer Sairam Bura, hit machine rapper and blogger Unique, Bollywood playback singer Vinay Madeshia. And next, we had Mr. Bharat Aditya, CEO of Avish Group, sharing with us on channelizing pullbacks when not informed, entrepreneurship, and life analogy. And we had a wonderful panel on digital transformation and study abroad, where we had the panelist Bhavya PH, who was an entrepreneur, mentor at Foreign Admits, ex-Oracle, Masters in Computer Engineering. Next. And Nikhil Jain, who's the co-founder and CEO of Foreign Admits and mentor of change with Niti Aayog, who moderated the panel. And riding the podcasting wave, what and why? We had the podcaster and co-founder of WYN Studio, Vijay Gautam, sharing with us an amazing journey on the world of podcasting. Next. Next, please. A special mention over here on 5 keys to navigate your career without stress. A wonderful presentation by Sandeep Nath, who's the ex-CEO and energy and mindfulness coach, who's on a mission to help 1 million people to be stress-free forever by connecting with their inner power. And we also had Arish Kumar, artist, filmmaker, and professional speaker, coming and sharing with all of us a wonderful session on how to live life out the box for the career you choose. And we had Lieutenant Colonel Atul Holkar, who came and spoke about, are you ready for the new job world and supply chain 4.2? He's a wonderful career transformation strategist and career Google Map creator, senior supply chain professional, and alumnus of ISB Hyderabad and IIM Kolkata, and Kellogg School of Management and MIT Boston. Next, we had the new work future is here. Where are you? Presented by Nina John Ma'am, author, communications catalyst, who specializes in training CXOs and TEDx speakers, a mentor, motivator, and a distinguished Toastmaster. How to become a smart market industry research analyst. The session was wonderfully delivered by Vignesh Raja, Mr. Vignesh Raja, who is a product head, seasoned industry analyst, professional speaker, guest faculty, and a strategic consultant. And CA as a career choice by CA Lokesh Raj, which was a highly insightful session and well received. So thank you, CA Lokesh Raj. Next. And generational empathy like never before. Why do we need it? This was wonderfully presented by Neeja Singh ma'am, the senior teenager, 37 years, who has wonderful experience of 37 years in media and education, and a generational peacekeeper, and is also a teen mentor, author, columnist on Keeping Pace with the Young, and is a person who's always curious by nature. Next. And then we had Nija Malik ma'am, who's the author of I Inspire, a cancer conqueror, a cancer counselor, and an inspirational speaker who came and spoke about her journey of moving from cancer conqueror to cancer counselor. Next. Can you go on to the next slide, please? And we also had the presentation on the 3G Me Life platform. And we also had wonderful presentation from Tamarasan, Nandini, Mohammad Rehan, and Vamsi Raju on benefits of being a volunteer. And effective management of psychological issues among class 10 and 12 standard students by Bhuma Krishnan ma'am, who's a senior career counselor, senior psychologist, and psychotherapist. And English for You by humanist, advocate for inclusion, edupreneur, education consultant, certified special and inclusive educator, and career coach, Satya DH. Law of Happiness by Surya Venkat sir. So thank you, sir, for a wonderful presentation. Next. And we had Mr. Rajesh Gupta-ji come in, who is a career strategist, positive life coach, counselor, and psychotherapist, come and deliver a wonderful talk on empowering skill set to stay relevant for future jobs. We had Sridhar Kumar-ji, who came in, who is a senior career counselor, and delivered the topic on how psychometric helps in career selection. And of course, Christopher Devanesan, who came and shared about media challenges and how to overcome it. A wonderful presentation. And David Nair coming and speaking about excellent peak performance coaching. And next we had Dr. Ramasubbu come and give a detailed presentation on the topic of medical coding. And Dr. Rukhsana Hassan come and speak about youth and addiction. She is a child psychologist, teacher, trainer, life coach, motivational speaker for students, parents, and a therapist. Thank you, ma'am. And next we had super singer Sam Vishal, who is a playback singer, youth icon, and super singer 7 finalist, who came and shared about his journey on how he became a playback singer. And we had Kaushik Sridharan coming in twice, once to share about his experience and journey about the current trend of music industry and the future of industry, and also along with the band, AD and the band, and came and gave us a mesmerizing performance and presentation. Then we have super singer Mufida Majid coming and sharing about her journey towards music and how she is balancing both her career and family. A wonderful professional singer. Next. And then we had super singer Vaishakhan, who came and shared about his journey in the music and journalism, and also the future opportunities that he is able to foresee. Again, a playback singer, a super singer 7 contestant, journalist, and a vocal trainer. Next. Next, we had Hema Rakesh ma'am, who's a digital editor for TamilNewsDay.com, coming and sharing about opportunities in news media and digital media. And then we had R. Mahalakshmi ma'am come and speak about confidence, presentation, presence of mind, and keys to success for news anchors. And we had Shiv Shankari Sundar, senior news anchor from News on Tamil, coming and sharing about her career growth towards becoming a news anchor. And we had India's first database life coach, John Pradeep, who's coming and sharing about being a passionpreneur and how to make your passion into a career. And then we had Keithan Prabhu, founder of College Innovators, best-selling author and entrepreneur, come up with all of his team. So I'd like to have a virtual round of applause from his team. We are present in the chat box. He came and shared about how to build your career like a pro before you graduate from your college. Next, please. Next, please. And then we had Kishore Jagidas, Chairman and Managing Director, InfoPace Management Private Limited, coming and sharing about design thinking for innovation and entrepreneurship. Next. And we had this wonderful presentation by Meenakshi Patil, ma'am, on emerging technologies and its future. Thank you, ma'am. Next. Next, I'd like to thank about the technical team having the speakers list ready, please. Yeah, we had Naveen Toshniwal, who's a graphic therapy specialist, CEO and co-founder